That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. Who you are. Overthink tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Overthink tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, I'm second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean? Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. Gone with it.
I feel like a champion.
I'm here with Ace from Gaming Gladiators at Riyadh Masters. We're going to have a bit of a chat about the journey that he has taken to be here today as a pro player. But firstly, Ace, how are you feeling today?
I'm a little bit tired, but besides that, I'm feeling pretty good.
You guys got in pretty late last night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, I had a hard time sleeping. Usually when I sleep in a new place, also a bit jet lagged. It's just woke up a lot.
Okay. Bad mix of everything. But hopefully we can get off to a good start for Media Day for you. But I want to know that how did you originally get started in Dota? Like, what was it that gave you the itch to play this game and keep playing this game?
It's a long time ago. I think first game I played was when I was either 11 years old or 12. And I was kind of just, my brother was playing it first. And as a little brother, you always kind of follow your big bro. So he was playing the game and I just also started picking up and playing it. I think that's how I got started.
Yeah. Did you guys play together, or was it like a one computer type situation and you would only get on when he wasn't playing it?
Yeah, that's actually, it started out like that, only one PC.
Yeah.
But later down the road, we both had a PC, and yeah, we played some together, but it was also just competitive. We always had a lot of competition between each other.
So the competitive drive started from a young age then?
Yeah, like very young.
Very young.
Always against my brother and everything.
There's a lot to do with that. I know that, when I look back at your Wikipedia, it says the first pro team that you were on was all the way back in 2012, which is quite a number of years ago. But would you have classed yourself as a pro player all the way back then? Or when exactly, what team or what year would you say that you felt like you were actually a professional Dota player?
Well, I don't know exactly what it says on Wikipedia right now.
Okay, that's bad.
Like, I feel
you
like...
mean you don't Google yourself every day?
Nah. I remember there's a lot of teams, but I also feel like there's missing a lot of teams.
Okay.
Yeah. But like if I think back, my first pro team was actually on my brother's team. I kind of just got picked up as like mostly like a standing to begin with. I think it was called Pencha.
Okay. But is that when you felt like you were a pro player, or did that come much later in your career?
I mean, I guess as soon as I started earning a little bit of money, you could say I don't know if you would call that pro.
Yeah, you still even then wouldn't have felt that like...
Not really. It's not like I could live off it at all or anything like that. Right?
Yeah.
I think when I became pro was probably around like Danish Bears times, where we actually started winning tournaments and having decent earnings from that.
So the first, second, third time you joined Danish Bears, because you jumped a lot between that team.
That's true. No, I think the first, I mean, basically the team has had a lot of names.
Yeah.
Like, and there's been a lot of different Danish people in it. Like, but the one with Baby Knight and me and Hester Joe and Neuer and Rice.
Okay, that was it. That's the sort of time in history that you pinpoint as, yeah, this is it. This is going to work out for me.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I love that. A lot of people would almost call, not you an overnight success, right? But it feels like you kind of had this rise in popularity out of nowhere. But what was the lead up to that, and how did you navigate yourself to be on the team that you are today?
I mean, I'm sure it looks like it was just an overnight thing, right? But I guess it happened when I got picked up by a secret from Danish Bears. But before that, there was like a long history of like insane amount of teams and small tournaments played and like all this stuff for like a long time before I got to Secret.
And how did the Secret come about? How did that opportunity happen for you?
Well, I think we were doing pretty well in Danish Bears. Like we played so many small tournaments. I remember we had like 80% win rate at some point.
Wow.
And
Puppy just cold called you. He's just like,
I
hey
mean-
man, do you want to come over to secret?
I think I just got a message somewhere that Puppy has added you or something. He just want to talk.
Wow.
And then you kind of know, oh, okay, cool. And then you just kind of can't like say no to that opportunity, right? Or like you wouldn't, even though sometimes I still feel like I would have also liked to play with Danish Bear for a while because it was just a really nice team to be on, and like we had such a good time.
But the vibes were just very different between Danish Bears and Team Secret.
Oh yeah. Very, very
Massively.
different, yeah.
All right. Then the other thing that changed quite late, or quite recently, I should say, late on in your career, is the role you were playing. You know, you were playing carry for so long, and now you're playing in the off lane. When did that change happen for you? Like, when did you know you wanted to make that change, and what was the reasoning behind it?
I mean, basically, to be honest, the offlane is not that new to me. Because when I started out, as I talked about earlier, on my brother's team, and also back in the days, with some of the early Danish stacks, I also played offlane.
Okay.
So
if anything, you actually went from offlane to carry, had to make that adjustment, and then you're like, offlane's really natural to me.
Yeah, basically. But also, I also played in pubs. I almost played only mid for like so many years. So I kind of played a lot of offlane and mid and carry. But the reason I made the change was that like me and Tofo, we were lane partners, and we wanted to lane together. But we were kind of creating a new team, and there was just no offlane players. I felt like, or like we felt like. But there was a lot of carry players, good carry players, but no offlane players. And so I also thought that I'm getting a bit up in the years. And honestly, I think that's just my personal opinion, but like being a mid player and carry player gets a bit harder the older you get.
Oh, okay. How
I
come?
actually think so. I think it has something to do with a mindset of that you kind of want to be the star player.
Mm-hmm.
And like you really want to show that everybody, like you're very competitive, you want to show I'm the best, or like show yourself, right? You're new, young and new, and like and that mentality just fits best as a mid player and a carry player also. Whereas when you go to offlane or like even support, it's like you're more like supporting the team in a way, like from the shadows kind of. And I think it just fits better now. Like I wouldn't want to go back to carry now.
Okay. Kind of dedicated to offlane for life now.
Yeah. I think so.
I love that. And you know, that actually is also really good, because one of the questions that I have written down for you, and I know it might be a bit controversial, is do you think you're the best Danish pro player? Not even just current, but maybe even in the history of Dota. It's tough. I said it'd be controversial.
I mean, I would always say I can think of one other player is just Crit, basically.
Okay.
Which I think we always have this rivalry. And I feel like I'm supposed to say, yeah, I'm just better. Yeah, like I would say so, yeah. I believe in myself, you know?
Yeah, you're going to back yourself a little bit.
I have to have this mentality.
Yeah, you do. I just know that you guys are very like nationalistic. You love to support just Danish people in general. So that's why I thought I'd throw you under the bus a little bit with that one. No, I'm glad you liked it. More questions though about this progress in your career. Is there anything that you would change in hindsight? You mentioned a little bit that you would have liked to stay with Danish Bears for a little bit longer, but going back in time, would you actually change that at all?
No, because like the opportunity was there, and like it grew me a lot. Like it was good. Of course, I was supposed to take it, and it was good for me. I think there was some times where I took some break, not really from Dota, but just competitive stuff. Like kind of wasted a couple of years, I feel like, where I was also really good, and like I didn't really need to waste those years. But at the same time, I was also just kind of exhausted a little bit. So maybe that was also what I needed.
Hard to find that balance. But Ace, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me. I really appreciate it, and good luck in this tournament.
I'm joined by Abed of Blacklist International, and I wanted to get to know some of your origins, Abed, because I got to sit down with you just about a year ago, and you were sporting a Shopify Rebellion jersey, but people may not know what happened before that jersey even came on. So take me back to the beginnings of your Dota 2 competitive career. What was it like grinding out Southeast Asian pubs and thinking to yourself, maybe I could become a pro player?
I started out playing just a lot of pubs basically, and then when I got like into the top 3, top 1 of the Southeast Asian leaderboards, I think that's when the teams started to notice me or looked at me. That's also how I got picked up at my first professional team at that time, Execration. It was back in 2015.
So when you were first playing pubs, did you ever have the intention that I would like to make this a career, or you were just playing for fun?
At first, I was just playing it for fun, but then when you get to a certain point, like rank 1, then you kind of realize that you can actually compete against the best players in your region.
So then, was being a professional player intimidating to you? Like, what were you doing in your life before you kind of made this your full-time job, effectively?
I was still in high school back then, but yeah, it's always been my dream to be a professional gamer.
Well, what about your parents? Did they see you doing the balance between your education and your passion, and did they try to push you one way or the other?
Yeah, they were very supportive since the beginning, but they always reminded me just when I was just playing it for fun still, they just wanted me to basically have a good time balance and time management with my studies and just playing the game.
Did you have that balance?
No, I didn't. I just, yeah, I would just play Dota back then until like 4 a.m. and then I would have to go to school at like 7, 8, so not a good balance. I would say.
Were you ever late to school and teachers would be like, what were you doing?
Yeah, I was like always late, 100%.
Well, it worked out in the end. Well, it's a success story. So let's go through the chronology then. Execration was your first professional team. What was it like having, I guess, a proper structure? Because Southeast Asian pubs are not known to have a lot of organization, but I have to imagine on a team, there's having scrims, having a schedule, stuff like that. What was it like having that experience?
Yeah, on that team, I would have basically we would have to scrim when I'm done with school. I would have to go to school, go to boot camp, and then go back home. So it was like, yeah, I could only play Dota for like maybe like 5 p.m. onwards until like 4 in the morning. That was my schedule back then.
So pretty rough then. It was intense. But then you exported yourself out of Southeast Asia pretty quickly after that, because you were on Onyx and then DC. What was the decision to finally move out of Southeast Asia? Not even finally move out of Southeast Asia, just move out of Southeast Asia so early on in your career?
Yeah, Bulba invited me. Bulba was the main reason.
And that's all it took? Bulba picks up the phone and you were like, I'm going.
Yeah, that's what happened.
So then how did your parents react to that one? Because sure, you becoming a professional gamer is one part, but then you leaving home, going all the way across the world.
Yeah, they were very worried at first because I was only like 16 years old at the time, I think. And I would be joining an NA team without a sponsor, without an organization. So it was like a big, super risk, like big risk basically in my career.
How do they know what sponsorship really means? Like having a salary and stuff like that? Did they just ask you, how are you going to make money in living in North America?
Yeah, basically I told them like, this is my dream, this is what I want to do, and they were very supportive.
Nice. And then that team did pay off because eventually you got signed by Digital Chaos. What was your time? Was that effectively the same roster all the way through Onyx and DC, or were there some changes?
I think, yeah, it was the same roster. We got signed by Digital Chaos after we qualified to the Kiev Major. Yeah, so our hard work paid off.
And then was your DCTI your first TI, or did you have a TI before that?
I went to TI6, but we didn't make it through the wildcard qualifiers.
Right,
Yeah.
okay. So then your DCTI was the first time that you actually got to go to
Yeah, I guess so.
the real thing. How did that live up to your expectations as an aspiring professional player to finally make it to TI?
It was great. I mean, those were like still, I can still remember like the feeling of playing in front of the audience. It was like one of the best feelings ever.
So that was a Seattle TI, being
Yeah,
able to
Seattle.
walk out in front of the crowd, everyone's losing their mind, your intro video's playing above you. It's a strong
Exactly.
memory for you?
Yeah, one of my favorites. Yeah, for sure.
Nice. DC ends up. How did the DC roster end up falling apart then? Was it just lack of results, or what happened?
Basically, after the TI, we decided to change 2-3 players, if I remember correctly, and then I eventually left and joined Fnatic. Came back to see.
Right. So walk me through that process where you're like, okay, well, Boba, I had a great time, but I'm going back to the homeland for now. Or did Fnatic approach you and was like, yo, come on back. We've got a nice team for you.
I mean, the team was just not working, and I just didn't see it like working even if I stayed. So I decided to join Fnatic at the time.
Was there any thought of going to a different region at that point, or it was basically just North America or Southeast Asia?
It was just North America and Southeast Asia.
Okay. So tell me about your time on Fnatic then. What was that roster like and that experience? Finally coming back to a C team now as a pretty experienced player.
Then on my first year, I played with Eternal Envy, Pilot DJ, then Ohio, and then eventually Universe. And sorry, what was the question?
What were your memories from that roster and that time? Was it exciting to be back on a Southeast Asia roster, or you were just focused on winning? It didn't really matter where it is in the world?
Yeah, it didn't really matter for me, like whether I'm in NA or C. So we just tried our best to qualify to as much tournaments as we can.
Okay, then I'll ask something that I'm very interested in. What was it like playing with Eternal Envy? I love talking to Envy teammates.
Yeah, I mean, playing with Eternal Envy was an amazing experience. Obviously, he was such a how do I say this? A unique character. Yeah, I had a great time with him.
I hear that word a lot. Was it ever stressful having Envy as a teammate, or you were always excited?
It wasn't. I wouldn't say it was stressful, but yeah, he's for sure one of the best teammates I've had. He helped us a lot. He helped us grow a lot actually, and he was like one of the most try-hard players I've played with.
Nice. Fond memories then. Fnatic ends up ending, and what Boba calls you up one more time and is like, dude, you remember me? How does Evil Geniuses sound?
Yeah, I think I stayed one more year in Fnatic, and then that's when Bulba called me again to join EG.
And you jumped at the opportunity?
I did.
Nice. And then that was probably the roster that you spent the most consistent, like a period of time on. Being back in North America for a very, very long time. If you had to describe that stint from your career, what would you call it?
Yeah, it felt very different from joining DC. Yeah, I felt like I was very excited personally to play with those guys, and yeah, I had a lot of respect for them, so I was very excited to join them.
I mean, the feeling I imagine was mutual. You were one of the most sought-after mid laners in the entire world at that point, so it was a roster destined to be. But eventually, it fizzled out. Shopify Rebellion happens, and then everyone kind of goes their separate ways. Then you finally come back to Southeast Asia, but this time with captainship in mind. You kind of wanted to put this whole roster together yourself, right? So the decision to finally stop being an agent to be called in for all these things. You're like, I want to put something together now. What was the decision that you knew that this was the time?
Yeah, after TI, which the last TI last year,
Seattle TI 12.
yeah, I talked to basically the blacklist owner, Trike, and we kind of put this team together. And I've always wanted to play with these guys too on my team, so and the timings aligned for us, and now we're here.
And what's your experience of being a captain been like? Has it lived up to your expectations, or has it been more than you were thinking it would be?
It was very challenging, but at the same time rewarding. Losses, losses affect you a lot more now, and then winning has also very rewarding. The first few months were the hardest when we didn't have a coach, but we're glad to have Dubu now. He's helped us a lot in terms of basically everything in terms of Dota. Yeah.
And for you personally, also taking a lot of the responsibility of, I guess you were probably handling all the draft preparation as well before you had a coach, and
Yeah.
so that's a lot to shoulder from, especially a player like you who's probably more used to only have to worry about stuff that's in the game.
Yeah, I did not think about drafting at all before this team, and then I only had to think about my heroes back then. But this year, I had to think a lot of basically and just try and do more stuff in the game.
Well, the growth has been exciting to watch, Abed. Can't wait to see how you do at Riyadh Masters, and thank you so much for taking the time to speak to me.
Thank you.
Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat and welcome to Esports World Cup 2024. This is Aki together with TDZ ang maghahatid sa inyo ng first series of the day dito sa Riyadh Masters Dota 2 mga kaibigan. And speaking of Dota 2, mapapanood natin today na maglalaban-laban ang mga pinakamagagaling na teams all over the world for the chance of winning the 1.5 million USD. So bago ang lahat guys, gusto mo nang kamustahin ng aking kapartner for this series. Kamusta ba tayo dito, Tads?
Okay naman, sobrang exciting ng mga laro natin. This is our day 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is day number 3. And what a group stage, I can say, Aki. Sobrang intense na mga laban natin recently. Lalo yung mga nakasating kahapon. Most of them are 1-1. Meron din naman mga nakaka 2-0. But I'm looking forward sa araw na to kasi dalawang blacklist series na double header sila ngayon ang mapapanood natin. At hindi lang ibang team, Aki, ang makakalaban nila ang mga titans ng Dota 2 scene, and I'm really excited to see kung ano magiging kalaban.
Yun nga, no? Dahil ang mga kalaban lang naman guys ng Blacklist International for today ay Gaming Gladiators and Team Falcon. So mamaya pag-uusapan natin yan. And babanggitin din natin yung mga schedule of games na i-cover natin for the Filipino broadcast this evening. Pero eto na nga no guys, again, Gaming Gladiators sila yung unang makakalaban ng Blacklist International. Magkaroon muna tayo ng few recaps ng first 2 days dahil again day number 3
Sige.
na tayo. Guys, napakabilis ng araw, no? Hindi natin namamalayan 3 araw na lang kasi
Bilis.
again, yung group stage will last lang until July 14. So 2 more days to go at malalaman na natin kung sino yung magpo-proceed sa upper bracket, sa lower bracket at kung sino yung ma-eliminate. Dahil again, speaking of elimination, meron na nga matatanggal for the group stage dahil 4 teams will advance to the upper bracket while 5th and 6th sila yung mapupunta sa lower and yung remaining 4 teams will be eliminated. So silipin muna natin, Tads, yung standings no ng group A. So as of now, Team Falcons at Team Aurora yung nakapula. So medyo nagugulat ako kasi kahapon din narinig din natin sa mga host na hindi ito yung parang kumbaga inaasahan natin for Team Falcons. Pero again, ito nga yung tournament format natin. So tapos na tayo Tad sa play-ins, no? Meron tayong mga teams na na-eliminate dyan. Nouns, G2IG, Azure, at Mouse Esports. Ay, hindi. LGD, tama ba? VP pala, VP.
Yung
VP,
VP,
yung na-eliminate
versus
na nga.
Pro.
So, we are on the group stage na nga na
Yes.
meron ding 8 teams for each group. Tads, ano, no? So, nandito na tayo and day number
Yep.
3 na tayo. So, ikaw ba, meron ka bang inaasahan dito? Pero wait lang, Tads, no? I will hold your thought dito. But
Sige.
ito na nga yung ating tournament
No problem.
prize pool. 5 million USD, Tads.
Wow. And for our first place na magiging champion, makakatanggap ng tumataging-ting-ting-ting na 1.5 million USD.
Yes.
And 800,000 naman sa ating second place. So, ang laking gap niya na almost $700. $700,000 ang gap. And then, moving towards the top 20 at siyempre ang magiging, hindi pa pala rin, is makakuha pa rin ng 15,000 for top 19 and top 20. Then, of course, malaki rin ng gap, 25K pataas hanggang 800. Pero syempre, ang habol din ng mga organizations is also not only for the prize pool, pati syempre ang karangalan na mailagay ang kanilang organization doon sa Riyadh, sa ating monument. And looking at our screens right now, our
Yo.
attending teams, again, Falcon OG, Gaming Gladiators, Team Spirit, Heroic, Blacklist, Rivalry, Aurora, LGD. At sa baba naman, we have Extreme Gaming, Team Liquid, Tundra, Bet Boom Team, Entity, PSG Quest, Beast Coast, and Mouse. So, yung ibang team na hindi na nakalagpas ng play-ins is
Hindi
I
nakasali.
believe, andito
Oo.
pa rin? Hindi na pala
dito,
kasali. Oo,
Tads.
wala
Yes,
na
yung
dito,
apat nga
hindi
na
pa.
nabanggit natin kanina, no,
Yeah.
yung Nouns, Azure, VP, at saka I forgot yung
Yung-
isa dito.
Mouse Azure, G2IG,
Hindi,
LGD
Virtus Pro.
nakapasok eh.
Oo,
Virtus
nakakalimutan
Pro,
natin.
there we
Kasi
go.
parang Virtus Pro bago sa pandinig ko na una silang matatanggal sa tournament eh. Pero
Yun na
ito
nga
na nga,
eh.
Tads, no, ang ating
Surprising.
today's schedule. It's going to be Gaming Gladiators versus Blacklist International for the first series at susundan naman ng Bet Boom Team versus Team Liquid and Team Falcons versus Blacklist International again. So mamaya pagkukwentuhan natin lalo na yung dalawang series for today ng Blacklist International. So syempre nasa Filipino broadcast tayo, mas priority natin yung yung mga games ng Blacklist. Pero, Tads, no, meron ding ongoing na magiging matches ang Aurora dito. So, kasabay ng Blacklist and Gaming Gladiators, makakaharap naman din ng Aurora yung OG and yung Heroic dito na medyo mataas yung kanilang placing sa group stage.
Yeah.
Iyan.
Talaga, totoo. Yung Heroic, ako, sobrang surprising. Hindi ko na-expect nung day number 1. Nung start ng tournament na magiging ganito yung performance nila. But Aki, nakita rin natin yung mga teams na talagang, ako, honestly saying, ako, may pagkabias ako sa Pinoy, pero maganda ang pinapakita ng Blacklist. I did not expect them to be at the top of the bracket, pero syempre, iba pa rin yan, iba pa rin yung dugong Pinoy. And speaking of, because pinag-usapan natin kanina yung standings sa mga groups, sa mga group stages, no? Sinimulan natin sa Team Falcons, yung example mo kanina, parang, ang nakita ko dito is shaky, hindi medyo shaky talaga yung day number 1 ng group stages nila. Na 0-2 sila ng Gaming Gladiators and Team Spirit na parehas ding makakalaban ng makakalaban ng Blacklist ngayon, yung Gaming Gladiators. So, ano mo doon? Bakit kaya? Ba't sila na 0-2? Kasi sila ang champions, no?
Kahapon
Team
kasi
Falcons.
pinag-usapan din yan ni Tsunami tsaka nung isang host no, na parang surprise sila kasi hindi ito yung ina-expect nila na magiging result for Team Falcons. Kasi again, nandito sila sa meron silang home court advantage kasi sila yung representative ng MENA region dito. And yun nga, so siguro, kumbaga parang testing the waters lang for Falcons because nung day number 2 naman is nakabawi naman sila. Although 1 series lang yung laro nila kahapon, na 2-0 naman nila yung Aurora dito. And we will see for today dahil, again, 2 series nga ang lalaroin ng Falcons. And that will be Blacklist versus LGD. So, sa mga fans ng Team Falcon dyan, di ba, hindi naman natin sila pwedeng i-judge on their first day kasi baka talagang nangangapa
That's
lang.
true.
But speaking of Team Falcons, alam ko, sila yung nangunguna dito sa sa club, yung top 10 na club championship. Kasi ang Team Falcons sila yung nag-champion doon sa COD. So meron na silang placing doon sa top 10. And again, mamaya ipapalabas natin yung club championship na sinasabi natin and that's the reason why yung mga organizations talaga mapapansin nyo, ang dami nilang games na sinalihan for Esports World Cup. Andyan yung Fnatic, Team Liquid, iba-iba. Merong COD, iba-ibang laro. And yun nga, mapunta naman tayo dito, Tads, no, sa ating first series of the day. It's going to be Gaming Gladiators versus Blacklist. No? So, para sa akin kasi yung Gaming Gladiators, ano pa rin sila parang malakas pa rin naman sila kahit papano. Pero surprise lang ako kasi nung day number 1 din, I mean, nung una, na 0-2 kasi yung Gaming Gladiators ng Heroic. That's something na hindi natin may expect. Pero parang ano pa rin bumabawi pa rin naman yung GG dito, Tads, no? Ang current standing nila ay 3-3. So 3 wins and 3 losses sila. Kaya pang same sila ng same sila ng standing ng Blacklist International. Kaya kung sinong mananalo sa series natin na to, sila yung kumbaga aangat ng konti.
Aangat.
Oo.
Yeah.
And eto nga
Siya magiging
aangat yung kanilang standings. Pero eto, Tals, papakita natin ang top 5 place netong nakaraang group stage dito. So eto na, guys, we will see in a while.
They're not afraid to try and find the fight. They get a two-man hook shot. The two of them. They get the cogs down to Supernova as well. Look at the push forward and be able to take on 3. With a 3-man black hole, it's a beautiful one from Malik as they get the clean up. I mean, they'll take that any day of the week.
Q setting up on Skidder. Skidder's got some help coming in from the backside. Here comes the Epi and the Burrow strike. Maureen landing on 2. He found Kingslayer with it to boot. And they'll take down jabs on top. A triple kill for Maureen, as it might just be an ultra in a second. Q also caught. No chance of survival. There's an ultra for Maureen. Smoke is out though. Ramsey's getting a nice arena spear out right onto Mickey though. He gets the BKB in time with the Earth Spinner. It did land Mickey. He's very low, but he'll get the static link off Ramsey's. Ramsey's the one in trouble. Ramsey's is down. Meanwhile, Aurora out. They caught Pure with that. The TB is gone. 33 will take him out as now Thompson. Thompson up drop as well. A full team wipe. Team Liquid, my goodness.
About to spawn in as Fishman, he gets caught, couldn't get off the Glimmer Cape, but now here they go. There's gonna be the bunch of black hole onto 2. The follow-up stuns are beautiful as Watson cleaves right through them. 9 class falls as collateral. Everyone else needs to try and run for their lives. Initiated, okay, from behind goes Norman. He actually gets caught by the ice path. Now he's going to be hit by the Doom as well, so he's not going to have any heals. Watson trying to get on top of someone as he does manage to get a dismember now onto the Doom as Ramses. He drops the second Doom though. Kataomi, he's dying. This Macropyre, the double Macropyre is just too much entity. They are all melting.
Holy.
3 dead just like that, as the maiden is going to be the last to go.
And you have seen the top 5 plays from yesterday's group stage matches, mga kaibigan. Yun yung mga yung mga nakas natin kahapon din, Tads, no? Yung PSG Quest versus Liquid, yung napakagandang black hole ni Malik doon. Pero I think that was the first and last na magandang black hole kasi natalo din sila nung yun. Pero grabe, I agree dun sa top 5 plays na yun kasi lalo na yung yung kay Ramses, yung spear, tas saka arena. Bihira lang
Spear
kasi yung
into
mga players
arena.
na gumagawa.
Oo.
Parang huling rinig ko dun sa mga caster na meron silang you need to have the balls to do that.
Yeah. Kasi kapag dito mama yung yung spear arena, ang mangyayari doon, magagamit mo yung arena, pero yung target nasa labas ng arena kapag hindi mo siya napulok na maayos. So medyo risky, pero pag tumama talaga, hindi mo na kailangan ng puno eh. With the initiation, maganda siyang pang setup talaga. Kaso yung nangyari dun sa laro kasi na yun, kalaban nila si Razor, diba? Tinamaan si Razor. Nag-BKB, tapos nagmanta, nakalabas din sa arena, tapos sila pa yung nadali nung game na yun. Pero yeah, those are one of the highlights na nakikita natin. Sobrang gandang nangyari kahapon. But for sure, Aki, moving forward dito sa day natin na to, mas marami pa tayo magiging highlights na mas maganda since mainit na rin yung mga teams. Nakapag-adjust na rin, ikaw na rin nagsabi, na warm up yung mga teams nung day number 1, unting adjustment nung day number 2 kapa ng meta, but this time, I think ilabasan na to ng ilabasan na to. Since habulan na to ng points lahat ng teams halos pumapantay, karamihan puro top 3. Pares 3-3, so every point counts for this day moving
Yes, I
forward.
agree with you. Kahit nga first day pa lang ng ng group stages, especially yung mga teams na merong 2 series agad, and yun nga yung Falcons, no? So parang mabigat talaga kasi yung talo nila on the day number 1, Tats, kasi 2 na agad yung series nila. So if you were going to count that, parang 0-4 sila nung day number 1. Kaya kung mapapansin nyo guys dun sa standings natin, pinakahuli, nakapula yung Team Falcons dito. So, may bearing kasi lahat eh. Hindi mo masasabi na hindi naman, okay lang yan, day number 1 pa naman, ba diba? So, tingnan natin for this day. 2 naman ulit yung series ng Falcons today. And kailangan na talaga nilang makahabol ng points or ng wins. Kasi if I am not mistaken, parang 4 na series na lang ang meron ang Team Falcons. Ayan, dito sa schedule natin.
Yeah, at magiging problema yan kapag umadvance na yung ibang days natin, tapos hindi pa rin sila nakakuha ng points. Though marami pa namang days na parating, pero as early as now, kailangan mo talaga mas stable yung sarili mong pwesto sa standings.
Yes, I agree with you, Tads, dyan. No? Pero mapunta naman tayo sa ating Filipino representatives na Blacklist International. Yung mga games din nila since the day number 1, Tads, is puro 1-1. So parang din sila parang Team Liquid din. Kahapon sa interview ni Nisha, no, parang hindi good, hindi bad, pero hindi rin best. Pero at least meron silang mga panalo. But you will not look forward for 1-1 kasi mas maganda talaga nakaka 2-0 sila dito. Kasi may may risk pa rin yung 1-1 na mga standings dito, Tads. Kasi pwede silang mapunta sa lower bracket. I think that's the least na kumbaga pwede nilang i-aim kung hindi man sila maka 2-0 na dito sa group stage. At least maka lower bracket lang naman sila. Pero we will see, no? Nakita natin yung mga plays. Parang nag-iba din talaga kasi yung yung place ng Blacklist International. Pero I will hold that thought, guys. Pag-usapan ulit natin mamaya ang Blacklist dito. At papakita muna natin ang players' reaction from the group stage here at Esports World Cup 2024. Here we go. That was the quick recap ng ating group stage here at Esports World Cup, mga kaibigan. Nakita natin yung mga players' reaction. We have seen happy faces, we've seen disappointed faces, pero overall, parang mukhang nag-enjoy naman yung mga teams natin na kasali for this tournament, Tads. Pero yun nga, may nabanggit ka nga kanina. No? Nagulat ako na nagpalit pala ng IGN si Yatoro, Tads.
Si Yatoro, oo. Pati ano yan eh, ito pa yung debut nila. Yung dating si Yatoro, si Yatoro, siya na ngayon si Radan. So parang ano eh, parang ang lalim, parang bagay na bagay pang Riyadh eh, Radan. So, pati ano may ano lang ako, Aki, yung sa reaction. May hinahanap akong reaction eh. Ito pala, panoorin mo natin ang ating group
Standings, ayan.
standings, as we mentioned earlier, yeah. Ang Group A, lamang ang OG Esports with 13 points. Team Spirit with 11. Heroic naman ang 9. In par with the Blacklist International. LGD sa ating lower bracket, currently number 5 with 8 points. Both with Gaming Gladiators, Aurora, and Team Falcons naman sa 7 to 8 place. Sila ang nag-aalanganin, Aki, 6 to 4.
So, on the Group B naman, mga kaibigan, and Tundra Esports ang nangunguna dyan. And Beast Coast and Mouse naman, yung nasa 7 to 8 place. So, sila yung mga medyo delikado. But, we're still on the day number 3, no? Pwede pa naman bumawi yung mga teams dito. But, para sa akin, yung talagang may mga dalawang series nung game number 1. Medyo nauubos na kasi yung mga series nila, Tads, eh. So, kailangan na talaga nilang bumawi since day number 3 na. And until July 14 lang tayo. So, palapit na ng palapit ang pagtatapos ng group stage natin. Pero kanina may gusto kong i-share, Tads.
Kaya kailangan talaga nila. Ayun, oo, ayun. Kasi may hinihintay ako sa group, sa reactions kanina ng mga player, di ba? Meron kasing match na isa sa mga sobrang init na nakita ko is yung ito pala, may graphic muna tayo. Papakita muna tayo. There we go. Coming up next, para sa ating first series, Gaming Gladiators versus Blacklist International. Siyempre, ang dugong Pinoy, ang mga Pinoy na atleta. Si Queen, pati si Abed, featuring the mid laners for both teams. And ito na, itidiretso ko na, Aki, bago tayo. Kasi saktong-sakto eh. Bagay na bagay kasi sa first series natin eh. And team roster muna tayo. Ayan. Gaming Gladiators. Durachos, their post 1. Queen naman magiging post 2. Ace para sa post 3. Tofu post 4. And Celery naman sa post 5. And they will be the Gaming Gladiators.
Ang team na sobrang nag-dominate nung last season, no? Kung ako hindi nagkakamali. And makakaharap na nila ang Blacklist International, ang ating all-Filipino lineup representative dito sa Esports World Cup. There's going to be Natsumi, Abed, Gabi, Teams, and Johnwell. Very interesting tong tong match na to, Tads. And ayun na, sige, ituloy mo na, Tads, ang sasabihin.
Ituloy ko na bago pa tayo maputol. Dito kasi, si Queen kasi, may laban sila ng Team Spirit, ni Radan. So, alam naman natin na itong dalawang team na to, Gaming Gladiators pati Team Spirit, lagi sila mainit sa mga previous tournaments. So, pupunta tayo sa player cam. So, habang kinikwenta ko, si Queen kasi, nung nakalaban niya Twin Spirit, sobrang init niya. Tumayo siya sa upuan.
Dinaduro siya kahapon.
Tumayo siya sa upuan, Mars. Tapos dinaduro siya. Sabi niya, ano yun? Gumaganon-ganon po siya. So talagang sobrang init. Yun yung hinihintay kong reaction kanina dun sa sa player kasi mukhang hindi na finiture. Pero makikita mo talaga yung init ng mga players. The hype from the previous tournaments. Nagkakaroon sila ng mga rivalries. And, well, of course, the professionalism is still there. But once na ikaw yung player, tas mainit ka, lalo nakita mo yung mga lagi mo na-compete at na 2-0 mo sila, talagang iinit ka talaga eh. But, yeah, let's see kung tatayo ulit si Queen
Palaban
dito. Pero
no?
hindi na ito yung main
Palaban
stage
kasi eh. Siguro
Palaban
parang
si Queen,
may nagtatrash talk sa kanya dun sa crowd, no? Or inaano siya siguro. Tinitis siguro siya dun sa crowd. But anyway, no, kahapon, I think to isang araw, Tads, no, merong interview. Kahapon pala, may interview si Mira na sabi nila na he's admitting na ninakaw nila yung strategy and yung heroes ng Gaming Gladiators para manalo dun sa game number 2 nila. And I think isa yun sa mga good
Oh.
strategy pala no against Gaming Gladiators kasi natalo sila game number 1 and then nakabawi sila ng game 2. And then sabi ni yung exact na sinabi ni Mira nga dun sa post-match interview. Sabi niya, on the first map, we completely got destroyed. We had 2 kills by the second minute but none for 30 minutes. So, yun yung nangyari. They just ran through us. We knew they had a really good draft so we decided to steal it and use it against them. Kaya nanalo daw sila nung game number 2. So, interesting, no? Oo.
Parang sabi nga nila, ang sabi nga nila parang ano yan eh, para matalo mo yung ano, fight fire with fire. Umaga, ang tatalo lang sa ano, sa metal, yung sarili niyang kalawang. Parang
Tama.
parang gano'n eh. Oo, kinontra. Parang ano pala yun, Team Falcons pala yung nakalaban nila, hindi pala Team Spirit, sorry. Pero, ano again, sobrang init. And, ano eh, hindi mo makikita yung flexibility ng draft ngayon eh. Kung gano'n naman, gamitin mo na lang din sa kanila. A draft is a draft eh. Ano ba naman, syempre lahat ng teams mag-a-adjust. Pero that's a good strategy na pwede talagang gamitin ng mga teams natin ngayon. And let's see kung ano yung mga adjustment and most probably mayroon ng mga heroes na bagong lumalabas sa akin. May Morphling na support, lumabas na kagabi. Ano pa ba? May mga Marcy na. So,
Yung
we're
Mars nga eh, di ba?
expecting a little
Napipig na
bit
din
of
dito sa group stage si Mars. Hindi yung kagandahan talaga na, kumbaga yung mga top caliber teams yung naglalaro. Kasi for the play-ins, parang pansin natin, parang paulit-ulit yung meta. May sariling meta din ng play-ins eh. Pero nung pumasok na yung mga EPT, mga teams from the EPT leaderboard, eh medyo nagbabago yung ano, yung drafting natin. So ang dami nga, tama ka nga, ang dami nga lumalabas na mga bagong heroes dito. Pero I think guys, mag-start na din naman in a while yung Gaming Gladiators versus Blacklist, no? Ikaw ba, Tads, ano bang quick thoughts mo dito in terms of kumbaga performance lang nila nitong nakaraang araw, 2 days?
Performance, siguro, ano ako, mangha ako sa performance ng Blacklist International, ng Blacklist Rivalry. Because, yung mga natalo nila is yung top 1 eh. I mean, nakaisa sila sa OG recently sa pagpasok ng group stages. And yung performance ng mga individual players ng Blacklist International, especially for teams, makikita mo talaga na nakapag-practice sila eh. But then again, I'm also surprised sa GG and actually sa lahat ng teams. But we will go ahead and go for the recap video, which we'll see right now. So go ahead and watch this.
Go! That's our recap video for group stage, mga kaibigan. And marami pa tayong mapapanood dyan for the next days dito sa Riyadh Masters. So, parang naalala ko lang si Yatoro, Tads, na parang hindi pa yata naka-register sa Dota 2 yung kanyang bagong yung kanyang bagong IGN. But again, guys, nagbago na nga yung kanyang IGN. Siya na po si Radan.
Yan na si Radan. Well, parang medyo malapit sa sa ratan, 'di ba, yung wood na ratan. So, pero noted ko na yan ngayon, nasa utak ko, di na siya si Yatoro. Siya na ngayon si Radan. Pero tingin ko may impact din yan eh. Alam mo naman si Radan, 'di ba, nung TI, rin yan eh, gumawa rin ng sarili niyang changes yan, biglang nagpakalbo pagpasok ng stage eh. So, tingin ko ito rin yung isa sa mga moments ni Radan na na iniiba niya yung kanyang persona pagpasok sa tournament. Pero tingnan natin kung magiging effective kasi ganun eh. May ganun siyang tingin ko, parang pamahiin. Mahilig din pala sa
meron siyang
pamahiin
mga
to si
ritual
Radan
na ginagawa pa sa mga games. Pero kasi,
Oo,
ano
mga
pa,
ritual.
yung mga ginawa niya na yan sa TI yun eh. So, baka makita na. Pero siguro, meron siyang sneak peek ng kanyang pagbabago dito sa Riyadh.
Yan,
But
yan.
we might see more of them sa TI. No? Pero again, speaking of sneak peek, itong napapanood natin ngayon dito sa Riyadh Masters, parang sneak peek na din siya ng upcoming TI titles. Kasi most of the teams na naglalaro dito, sila din yung nakapag-qualify for TI. So, ang gandang opportunity nito para kumbaga maging training grounds ng lahat ng teams for the upcoming the international. Kasi malapit na eh, parang isang buwan lang yung pagitan para mag-ready sila for the TI. But again, guys, nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screen ng ating player cam. So, I think in just 2 minutes, 8:30, mag-start na yung ating matches dito, Tad. So, again, ano nga ba yung yung sinasabi mo kanina about blacklist? Mabalikan natin, Tad.
Yeah, sa blacklist, yung believe ako sa performance ng blacklist recently, na top down nila yung OG, tingnan natin yun. Na 1-1 nila yung OG, na 1-1 nila yung Aurora, na 1-1 nila yung LGD, and yun, OG, ang nakikita ko kasi since they're at the top right now, iba rin yung form ng team nila Seb. Iba rin yung naka-isa ka sa top eh. Pero kung wala kang arit, kung wala kang tira sa tournament, hindi ka makakaisa. But, well again, the result shows na kaya nila makipagsabayan. And again, siguro hindi lang din naman si teams yung gumagawa doon. Lahat, si Gabi, si Abed, lalo kapag nahawakan niyo yung mga comfort heroes niya, Storm Spirit. And looking at the previous series, nung ni-review ko, halos lahat ng ban nila, mga heroes ni Gabi, mga heroes ni Abed. Talagang ganun nire-respeto. Hindi yung ban against blacklist rivalries, hindi yung mga meta heroes eh. Talagang mga personal favorites yung mga binaban sa kanila. So you can see the respect from the other teams when it comes to if they're competing against blacklist international. So yeah.
Yes.
Ikaw, sino ang sino ang pinaka so far improved ka na or nakikita mo na talagang nag-improve
agree ako sa'yo, no? Kasi yun din, same sentiments din na blacklist rivalry. Kasi before going into this tournament, no, lumaban sila doon sa TI qualifiers and we all know na hindi naging maganda yung result ng TI qualifiers na. They weren't able to qualify. Pero again, ang ganda. Simula play-ins, hindi tayo disappoint ng blacklist rivalry. Pero again, meron silang mga games na talo for group stage. Pero hindi not bad eh. So far, hindi pa sila nato 2-0. Kasi, again, puro 1-1 yung score ng blacklist. Kasi, and mas gugustuhin mo yon kaysa ma 0-2. Kasi if we're going to compare dun sa isang C representative natin, Aurora, na 0-2 sila ng Falcon. So, medyo nakapula sila ngayon. And we will see kung babawi nga sila. But, then again, overall, for blacklist, ang ganda nung pinapakita nila, no, na coordinated talaga sila. And parang napapagana kasi talaga nila si Natsumi. And alam ko, yung mga bashers dyan, di ba, yung mga haters ng blacklist, parang sinisisi nila si Natsumi na parang hindi makasabay sa galawan nung apat. Pero kung mapapansin mo, ang laki din talaga ng in-improve ni Natsumi. He just need kumbaga, yung right timing, yung right heroes na ipapalaro sa kanya. Kasi, yung 40 talaga kasi ni Natsumi, Tads, yung mga heavy carry na heroes. Oo.
Mga naga, mga late game, mga scaling heroes. Yeah. Pati sa mga haters dyan, mga kaibigan, syempre, yung blacklist naman kasi, hindi naman yan kasi matagal na team eh. Kumbaga, matagal na silang players, pero pag bubuo ka ng team, syempre it takes time para makakita mo talaga yung synergy ng isa't isa. And pagpasok nitong EWC ng Riyadh Masters, nakita nyo naman yung performance. So talagang, syempre pag yung punong mangga, nagbunga yan, syempre hindi agad malaki ang bunga. Kaya yung mga haters ngayon pa lang mapipitas, kumbaga, ngayon pa lang good to harvest.
Yes.
At nakikita natin yung resulta. At tingnan naman natin ngayon, since we are moving into the draft, Aki, tingnan natin kung talagang, pwede na talagang kunin si Natsumi sa ating punong mangga.
Mukhang hinog na.
They will first pick would
Nahihinog
win.
na si Natsumi. Pero ito na nga guys ng ating draft for the game number 1 with that bans coming in from the both teams na open up yung isa sa mga signature heroes ng Blacklist, yung Hoodwink. Kasi ano ata talaga nila to priority pick nila to for teams kasi yung the way na maglaro si teams ng Hoodwink, and not just teams, no, yung mga ibang players din ng Hoodwink, nilalaro nila to as core. So kumbaga hindi mo to binubuuhan ng mga items na na pang-support talaga. So, over the time, depende sa magiging lane ng Hoodwink kung mayaman man siya or mahirap yung lane niya. Ganun pa rin siya, 4-staff, Glimmer, pero pag mayaman siya, diretso siya dito, Maelstrom, 4-staff, and Gleipnir. And makikita mo kasi, makikita mo yung impact ng isang Hoodwink dito. Plus, yung sharpshooter niya pa na ang ganda against sa mga tanky heroes, no, meron siyang break. So, ito yung forte talaga ng Blacklist. And GG dito, they will pick out Snapfire. Na, again, isa din to sa mga high pick na supports dito sa Esports World Cup. No? Not just in Esports World Cup, dun din sa mga nakaraang tournaments, mga TI qualifiers and stuff. Kasi ang ganda rin talaga nung mga facets. Actually, lahat ng heroes, ang ganda nung ginawa nilang update na merong facet na pwede mong baguhin yung kung paano mo lalaroin yung isang hero. Depende sa facet na kukuhanin. And Snapfire, ang binabayaran mo talaga dyan, Tads, yung kanyang Lil Shredder din, di ba? Kung si Hoodwink, meron siyang sharpshooter na pangtanggal ng pang-break ng mga armor. Meron din si Snapfire with the Lil Shredder. But we will see.
Tingnan natin. Alam mo ba, Aki? Si Snapfire, may sumasideline yan bilang isang rapper. Kasi ang tawag sa kanya pag kapag siyempre, hero sa umaga, rapper sa gabi. Pag gabi, ang pangalan niya, Lil Shredder. Kasi may Lil.
Pwede na.
Di, wala lang.
Pwede
Kidding
na
aside.
pwede na ilaban sa flip top.
Pwede na ilaban sa flip top.
Isabak na yan si Lola.
Again, kidding aside. Di ba? Kasama pa yung tropa niyang si Mortimer. But then again, kidding aside, I agree with you na talagang ito yung mga heroes na flexible din kasi. Again, pwede siya maging support heroes, and alam naman natin when it comes to drafting, ayaw mong ipakita agad yung mga baraha mo. And isa sa mga example dito yung mga opener, mga priority picks yan. Si Snapfire, si Hoodwink, si Weaver, si Tiny. Sila yung mga heroes na pwedeng maging support, pwedeng maging core, kasi dahil na rin sa mga facets as you mentioned earlier. And madali siyang i-build. Kumbaga, madali siyang buildan ng draft. Sobrang flexible niya, hindi lang sa role. Pwede mo rin ibahin yung identity niya, yung i-transition mo yung item. So, sa current meta ngayon, 7.36C, dito mo talaga makikita kung saan mo mabibuild up without providing information or too much information sa kalaban mong team. And GG, Gaming Gladiators, will go for their second pick. Undying. Ito, Aki, ilang beses na ako nakakita nito. I'm not sure dito sa tournament if meron nang gumawa, pero Undying offlane, naka-harpoon. Tapos yung facet niya, yung bawat atake ng pag nag-SS siya, may lumalabas na zombie.
Pero para sa akin medyo mahirap yata.
Para siya nag-aala Michael Jackson.
Medyo mahirap yata i-pull off yung offlane na Undying dito. Since, kasi nagpo-follow up kasi tong hero na to, Tads, malakas siya sa early game, pero pagdating sa, kumbaga, pag tumagal yung laro, parang medyo nagpo-fall off kasi tong hero na to Pero again, for Gaming Gladiator, since nilabas na nila yung possible na 2 supports nila, Blacklist, pwede na silang pumili dito ng kanilang offlane. So, offlane siguro na hindi gaanong masasaktan kay Undying, diba? Darkseer is still open though, Tats?
Yeah, bukas ang Darkseer. Isa rin sa mga magandang pang follow-up, yung Darkseer, kapag more on teamfight oriented. But, sinecure muna ng Blacklist International yung isa pa nilang support. They will go for a Warlock. So, labanan ng mga summons to. Okay, may zombie ka, may imp ako. Paparamihan na lang tayo ng summons. And meron pa akong additional na kumbaga Titan na yung Golem, yung with the chaotic offering. More on the team fight control, and when it comes to team fight, isa rin sa mga pinaka-annoying na skills yung upheaval. So, itong dalawang heroes kasi na to, though malakas sila mag-deal out ng damage, yung both Snapfire and Undying, but naglalak sila ng mobility. So, with the upheaval with this Warlock pickup, they can utilize that advantage para mas mag-play aggressive. And with the first 2 pickups ng Blacklist rivalry, mga aggressive heroes din to eh. Hoodwink, Pango with the Rolling Thunder. So they can abuse this
Ito
sa side ng Blacklist.
Diretsang sinagot ng GG yung Pangular pick dito ng Blacklist. Maybe this is the reason why talaga na ang dami naman teams na to na gumagawa na nire-reveal agad nila yung core nila. But again, makaka-counter kasi agad dyan eh. And bihira lang i-pick. Wala sa meta tong si Bloodseeker. Pero pinipick siya especially if there's a Pangular on the opponent team. And ang gandang pick nito kasi mawawala ng kwenta talaga si Pangular nito. Either hindi natin makikitang mag-rolling thunder si Pangular or pag nag-rolling thunder siya, ira-rapture lang siya agad. So, kumbaga, wala ring kwenta. Kailangan niyang i-stop yung rolling thunder niya or kailangan niya ng tulong dito. So, good answer from Gaming Gladiators. But we will see how are they going to pull this Bloodseeker na carry for Deracho.
Oh, maganda yan. Kasi kapag hindi ka tumigil ng rolling
punit ka
thunder,
din
para kang punit ka sa duduguin ka dito kay Bloodseeker. Yun pa naman yung pinakagustong-gusto niya. And with the Invoker, ito yung ginamit din ni Queen eh. Hindi niya tinatago itong Invoker ni Queen. Though, from the previous tournaments, hindi natin gaano nakikita. Ang lagi na ginagamit dun is yung Pango, tapos yung mga Spirits, Void, Earth, Storm. Kaso this time, pagpasok ng EWC, ito na nilalabas niya na yung yung mga tinatago niyang lakas, mga tinatago niyang hero. But it will be countered by Blacklist, possibly the offlane hero, yung Doom. So, marami siyang option na magagandang option na heroes na paglagyan ng Doom dito. But I believe the most priority is the Invoker, again, mga spellcasters. And more on, kayang mag-catch up when it comes to late game kung sakali maging behind yung Blacklist kasi meron silang Devour. Which is, isa rin sa mga magandang pwedeng panabla kung sakali lumamang yung GG dito, and isa pa sa mga heroes na pwedeng bumili ng Shiva. So, gaano naman, tingin ko gaano dito yung fourth pick Aki. Ang kulang na lang nila is yung mid lane, since provided na meron ng mid lane or nai-reveal na ng GG yung mid lane nila, o pwede na silang mag-adjust. But tingin ko Pango mid lane pwede. So, ang tinatanggal kasi ng GG ngayon yung mga post 1 hero, si Ursa, Morphling.
Baka nga din possible pa
At
naman
last pick
na
pa naman dito
possible
yung
pa
GG.
naman din talaga na magbago. But okay, CK. So, ang ipipick ng Blacklist
CK.
dito, meron naman silang decent na pangtanggal sa mga illusions, but then parang ganda nga nung CK dito. If the game goes by, parang kukulat na din kasi yung yung mga illusions ni CK dito, and meron siyang facet tads na nagiging strong illusions yung niya. Ayan,
Strong
yung
illusions,
Phantasmagoria na facet niya, yung
Phantasmagoria,
yung illusions created by CK will be strong illusion. So hindi siya na i-instantly killed by spells, kasi kung mai-share lang natin na yung mga illusions kasi natatanggal siya ng mga hex or kaya mga mana drain kay Lion. And itong Phantasmagoria ni CK, hindi siya basta-basta mapapatay ng mga skills. So this is a good pick para sa Blacklist, and we're just waiting for the last pick nga ng GG dito, and we're waiting for off lane. Sino ba ang ipipick nila dito for Ace?
Pwede sila mag-timber Isa rin sa mga sa mga madaling mag-close ng gap. Though may pwede siyang maging target ng Doom.
Links?
Okay. Clinks?
Is this
offlane?
offlane Bloodseeker
alam mo,
ba
Aki,
to?
feeling ko talaga offlane.
Tingnan natin.
Pwede, oo. Kasi magiging match-up nito kung magiging offlane Bloodseeker. Si CK.
Okay. Ayun nga.
Kung sakaling si CK ang magiging matchup niya, CK nga. Okay, si offlane Bloodseeker. Maganda iniwas nila yung iniwas nila yung Bloodseeker sa offlane sa lane ni Gabi, kasi hirap din totoong tutusin Kaya mas mataas yung attack damage at kaya niyang i-devour. And he will be laning up against teams sa hoodwink niya. So kaya niyang kaya ma-shove ka agad ng lanes dito ng blacklist. So medyo alanganin. At least meron silang carry na range up against the Doom lane. So yeah, magandang ikot. Ang ganda nung draft ng GG.
Ako parang
Pero maganda rin naman yung draft ng
kung
blacklist.
ako tatanungin, Tads, yung draft ng blacklist dito, mas easier to execute. Meron silang mga big skills dito na pang teamfight talaga. They have the chaotic offering, meron silang rolling thunder dito, plus yung doom nga. But it's going to be a challenge for Avid, no, kung paano niya i-work around yung paggamit ng rolling thunder dito. Kasi malamang sa malamang hindi gagamitin ng Rapture unless mag-rolling thunder si Avid. Oo. Isa-save talaga ni Ace yung kanyang Rapture dito for this Pangolier alone. And we will see, no? Parang para sa akin naman for GG, pwede naman, gana naman din tong lineup nila, but parang ang hirap lang din talaga i-execute. Kasi, almost carry na din kasi to si Bloodseeker, di ba? Lalaroin mo yan as a hero na merong damage items, di ba? Parang carry mo rin siya i-build eh. Kasi, yun nga, that's how Bloodseeker works. Kung utility naman, sayang naman yung yung mga skills and yung damage dito, yung attack damage na meron si Bloodseeker, no? So, yun nga lang, parang dual carry yung draft ng Gaming Gladiators dito. Pero still deadly pa rin kung iisipin mo. But para sa akin, blacklist ako dito for game number 1. And again, this is the game 2, the group stage match ng both teams, mga kaibigan, and this is just the game number 1 of this best of 2 series. So Blacklist and Gaming Gladiators parehas sila ng standing for the group stage, and kung sino man yung mananalo dito ay aangat ng konti sa kanilang spot on the standings.
Yep, since parehas silang number 3 currently, tingnan natin kung sino man nasa series na to, mapupunta sa number 2 or hindi, sakto pala, magiging stable sa number 3 spot. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 para sa ating unang serye, ang Pinoy All-Team, All-Star, All-Pinoy Athletes na Pilipinas Blacklist rivalry playing in the dark side, and GG naman, Gaming Gladiators sa Radiant side. Early smoke, Aki, para sa gaming.
Mukhang aagaw yata sila ng bounty dito, and they will have the group up, 4-man group up. But sino ang maabutan nila dito? Might be Gabi, yung Doom. O yun nga, hello, hi.
Naku, nagkakitaan. Out muna. Ayoko. Di natin alam, baka...
Sa top lane yung Bloodseeker pa,
baka
yung
si
delikado.
Gabi
And speaking of Bloodseeker, Ace, medyo nabablock nga siya dito, Kuya Tads, and few more right clicks. First blood.
Ang ganda. Unang dugo, mapupunta kay Jao, and along with the Blacklist crew. Kaso when it comes to naman sa bounty run, mukhang mananalo naman ang Gaming Gladiators, getting 3 out of the 4s. But still, first blood is still a first blood. And Blacklist sa rivalry sila naman ang makakauna. Ito Aki itong Bloodseeker, gusto ko lang ibalik yung topic mo kanina kasi sobrang interesting na magiging Bloodseeker offlane. Parang magiging support. Ano siya? Meron siyang, 'di ba, yung Blood Rage? Spell amp lang yata yung diba? Yung parang may dagdag damage sa spell amp. So para siyang magiging buffer or para siyang magiging /support tank ng Gaming Gladiators.
Pwede. Pero
tapos gagamitin niya lang yung ultimate niya pag available.
Tsaka pagka makikita na dito si Pangolier. Pero kita mo naman, grabe yung yung babayaran mo talaga sa Warlock, Tads, yung fatal bonds and yung harassment niya. Ganun lang gagawin niya. Doon lang siya sa may 3 lines. Tapos upheaval lang ng basta hindi lang siya makikita ng support ng kalaban dito. Sobrang annoying na niyan sa lane. But then,
yeah, that's true.
Bottom lane naman dito, Celery.
Isa sa mga... Yeah. Yun ang gagawin dyan ni Undying. Decay, palambutin yung Doom. Tapos pag sobrang lambot na, parang ginagawa siyang laman or meat. Minamarinate muna, pinapalambot, tapos saka atake si Diracho.
Nakasisindihan, di ba? Saka
Diracho,
aapuyan.
Tsaka
Aapuyan.
Tunay. Oo. Ay, nakaano pala siya yung teleport sa sa mga minions, sa mga Mid lane,
Wala,
Abed,
ano pa naman.
up against Queen. Ito, bihira tayo nakakita ng nalulugi si Queen sa lane, ha? Pero Queen pa rin yan eh. Ano kumbaga, sanay yan sa mga ganyong dehadong dehadong laning
mashup.
stages, pero babawi sa
Yun nga.
dulo.
Pero not bad naman
Oo.
yung CS nila, Tads, no? Hindi naman din gaanong nagkakalayo. So, I think still good pa rin si Queen on the mid lane. So, para sa akin, ang mas may kill potential lang dito sa may bottom lane is yung Blacklist. Kasi once matamaan ng bushwhack, kung sino man dito is might be an easy target. Lalo na pag madikitan lang din ni Doom, di ba? Ma-stun. And may mga additional damage din sila. So, may blood grenade pa dun si team. So, tignan natin kung meron ba silang mahuhuli dito sa bottom lane. But kung makikita ko sa mapa dito, parang medyo dinadive yata yung top lane nila.
Oo, lumalalim sila. I agree. Pag tinamaan ka ng bushwhack, bubulwak. Tapos meron pang blood grenade, nako po, sobrang bagal. Tapos aapoyan ka pa bigla nung Doom. Yung AoE niyan, sobrang kate kahit sabi yung DPS yan. And also a nice control sa may top lane. Natsumi naman, still hindi naman siya naiiwan sa net worth, sa CS rather, 12 kills or 12 CS, 0 denies up against the Bloodseeker na lumalamang given naman kasi meron siyang kaya niya mag-sustain sa lane eh. Sa kanya every kill niya ng creeps kahit deny nagre-restore siya ng HP, but yung HP restoration ni CK more on chances pa rin with the critical strike eh.
Pero grabe.
Let's see.
The harassment from Panggrupo dito. Pero ito na nga yung sinasabi natin, Tads, no? Another kill for Blacklist dito sa may bottom lane. Mukhang may natamaan siguro ng ano. Ang daya din kasi nung acorn shot, pwede mo siyang i-spam talaga. Ang sakit pa ng damage.
Yung facet pa niya na hindi niya kailangan bandahan ng creeps. Kahit sa puno bumabanda eh. Isa yan sa mga sa mga kaya tingin ko na best boss for hero. Kaya niya mag-transition sa core late game. Tapos sa early game, kaya niya mag-zone out ng enemy heroes. Again, acorn shot lang. Tapos lalo pag meron ka pang debuff na or kahit meron kang Blightstone, bawat acorn shot magpapasa yung effect ng Blightstone eh. So, isa sa mga sobrang aggressive, mga magandang plays. Oh! Bushwhack, nakasabi ko sa'yo, Aki. Talagang aabutin talaga eh. May tatamaan talaga.
Ganda din talaga ng nagiging lane
that's
nila.
That's 2 points. That's 2 points sa bushwhack. So, enough din yung time, yung disabled time na nakakapit sila sa puno and able to close the gap. And itong klaseng laning, Gabi and teams, talaga makikita mo na yung connection nila, parang may 1, 2, 3. Kaso hindi na nila sasabihin yung 1, 2, 3, nasa utak na lang nila. In-sync tong dalawang to. Kaya ang ganda ng laning stages nila.
Yes, I agree with you. And ang maganda talaga is na slowdown nila si Klings dito. And ang mas maganda is makapag-level ng maaga si Doom, no? So, pwede mag-early group up ang Blacklist with the Doom. So, tingnan natin. Top lane naman, Bloodseeker. Surprisingly, siya din yung nakakauna dun sa sa ating last hits and denies. And ang ganda din nung ginagawa nilang control, no? Tapos pinupull lang nila. And mini-make sure nila na naka-push out dun sa may torre ni Bloodseeker, yung mga creeps. Parang hindi umaangat dun sa may tier 1 nila. Oh?
Yeah. Ang hirap kasing paangatin yan. Kasi yung support ni Bloodseeker, si Snapper eh. Pag lumapit ka, babarilin ka ng Lil Shredder. So, ang bilis mong maubusan ng resources niyan, ng tangos. Kahit nga si Jao, pinupul na ni Jao si Natsumi ng tangos para lang masustain yung lane. So, ang hirap i-control, lalo't lahat ng CS halos napupunta kay Bloodseeker, kay Ace. Kaya, the best thing that they can do is to either pull the lane or cut the lane. Kunin nila yung lane ng bottom lane. Kaso ang hirap eh. Naka-box out si Snapfire. Kaya the best thing that they can do talagang sustain lang talaga. Hindi siya nag-upheaval eh. Siya agad, nag-healing siya eh. Plus
meron ako naririnig dito, Rolling Thunder. Gagamitin na nga ni Abed. Gagamitin na nga ni Abed dito, Tads, no? And Celery might be on a dangerous position na pushwalk pa nga. And
yun, sinasabi ko na. Yung bushwhack talaga. Ilang points na yun? I believe he's level 4 now. So, 2 points sa bushwhack. 1 point sa acorn shot. Tapos isa sa scurry. Posible. Kasi sobrang bilis niya rin lumakad kanina eh. And Celery, sa side naman ng gaming, hindi gaano maganda yung nangyayari. Meron silang 4 kills sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry, but when it comes to net worth, almost the same lang din. Tinamaan pa rin si Abed.
Pero again, nakita natin yung slight rotation ni Abed dito. Doon nakita lang talaga sila ng magandang target. But good start for Blacklist International dito, Tads. No? 0-4 yung kill score natin. At wala pang nakukuhang any kills ang Gaming Gladiators dito. But hindi tayo pwedeng makampante kasi to be fair naman, hindi pa natin sila nakikita ng mag-group up on this one. And speaking of group up, no, meron yata dito sa top lane. And alam nila na nasa top si Celery, Tads.
Oo, naiwan si Diracho sa loob. Kaso meron siyang magic technique eh. Nagagamit niya yung skeleton para mag-TP. But Natsumi needs to play carefully. Celery, nakakuha siya ng decay. And nakalinig akong rapture, si Jao magiging target.
And this is going to be the first kill para sa side ng Gaming Gladiators dito. So, later pa yan, makikita natin na gagamitin yung Rapture for this Pangolier kapag meron ng mga 5 versus 5 na team fight, 5 versus 5 na clash and everything. Pero medyo struggling yung Clinks dito sa bottom lane, Tads.
Nape-pressure siya ng nape-pressure eh. And alam nila, nung nakita ni Gabi na wala si Undying, gumawa siya agad eh. Speaking of go, that's...
Kailangan nila ng tulong dito pero napakagandang cookie, Tats. Galing kay Tofu. Medyo masagip atabat na. And there's Abed with the Rolling Thunder. Tignan natin, mapapatay pa nga dito dalawang heroes from Gaming Gladiators. Okay, Tats?
Yep. Mukhang di rin tumama yung EMP. So, I believe it's still go time for Blacklist Rivalry. 4 na heroes from Blacklist Rivalry nandito. Forcing out the chaotic offering. Tinamaan, nandun si Titan. Ayun na, si Queen. Tumakbo with the Ghost Walk. Kaso wala rin naman silang vision, I believe. And teams maiipit siya sa loob. Trying to bait out Queen. But the DK is enough. Popping up the ultimate as well from Celery. Si Jao ang mahuhuli. And Racho and the rest of the crew is already here. And Jao... Il Golem will be taken out as well. Mukhang hindi, nakahampas pa. Yung dalawang Titan naglaban.
Nabatukan pa nung
Golem versus Titan.
Nabatukan pa nung Golem. Nilaban na kasi niya. Akala niya yata na enough yung heal na naibigay niya sa self niya. So, that's still a win for Blacklist International, no? Though medyo bumababa lang talaga yung net worth lead nila, almost 1K. Pero nakikita na natin na talagang magaling sumagot yung Gaming Gladiators sa rotation na binibigay ng Blacklist ito. But there's a 2-man smoke. Tads.
Blacklist, teams, si Natsumi ang nagpo-front. Baso wala rin natin silang makikita dito. More on mid lane yung pressure na binabato ngayon ng Gaming Gladiators as they converge dito. Naghahanap. Binibait out din nila si Queen. Kaso hindi magkakakitaan. Okay, so linis lang. Clean up crew para sa GG. Remove ng wards. Remove ng tier 1 tower sa middle lane para mas malaki nga naman yung mapa. And then play around sa ultimates. Parang yun ang call ng Gaming Gladiators dito. Okay.
Ama ka dyan, pero medyo tingnan natin kasi walang skills dito yung Blacklist International Tads. Wala silang chaotic offering, medyo matagal pa. But 14 seconds para sa Doom. And again, yung Rolling Thunder, mabilis lang kasi yung cooldown nito eh. So might be a go time again for Blacklist. And eto na, vessel na itong si Invo.
Okay. Sobrang effective ng vessel, lalo sa mga makukunat na heroes. Doom, CK... also preventing the healing. Maganda rin siya on top of the cold snap para meron kang ma-lockdown mo. Hindi ba technically lockdown talaga, pero the consistent stun or procs ng disable is enough para makahabol yung mga allied. But slowly, Gaming Gladiators still trying to find the target. Mukhang top lane ang pupuntahan nila as they converge. And will secure another tier 1 tower. Yung mahuhuli na dito si teams posible. Kaso ang lalim na eh. Parang anticipated na rin ng Blacklist. Alam nila kung saan
Iiwas lang sila dito. And ito na, meron na din nga chaotic offering ulit si Janwell. So pwedeng lumaban dito. At grabe naman yung bushwhack ni Teams dito. Napakagandang dust pa para ma-reveal yung Invoker, mga kaibigan. And Quinn is going to go down. And Abed, nasa na yung Rapture na iniintay natin. Hindi makapagkasa. Itong na-silence na.
Hindi siya nakapag-Rapture!
Oh my G. Na-silence kasi siya
Nandun
eh.
pa. Oo, sabi nung nung Bloodseeker, iaangat na niya yung
Oo.
kamay niya eh. Igaganon na
Nagulungan
niya eh.
pa.
Kaso biglang bumaba. Nagulungan pa nung Rolling Thunder, sabi niya, bilisan mo, Gabi, doon muna. Pagka doom, okay, let's go. 3-4-1 exchange sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry, and let's look at the STC
Grabe,
replay.
si Teams.
Aki, ang ganda ng reflexes
Meron ba
niya.
silang obs dito or talagang spider senses lang from Blacklist na alam nila na nandito yung yung GG?
Parang nakita niya yata yung debuff nung
Oh.
slow, nung Ghost Walk. Oo.
Pero
Wala rin silang vision dun, pero tingin ko kapaan lang din talaga eh. But Teams will pay for his life. Tamang scurry out.
Ayun.
Naku, makapatakas ba siya dito? Hindi na niya. Hindi niya kayang i-evade nung Tris yung nung scurry yung vessel. Pero he tried his best.
Consolation.
He was able to buy
And
some
speaking
time.
of consolation prize,
Consolation.
Diracho, nasa scout nga niya dito itong si Doom. Okay, mapapalipad ng konti pero mapapatipi na lang, medyo maaga yata yung pag-go ni Diracho. Nagpadala sa kanyang intrusive thoughts, Tads.
Nagpadala
Hindi niya
sa
inantay
kanyang
yung kakampi
intrusive
niya.
thoughts. Sabi mo, wag mo muna eh. Hintahin mo kasi muna kami. Tignan mo tuloy nakatakas. Pati ang ganda ng pagkaka-utilize niya dun sa sa Wildkin yung tornado slide. Pagka-tornado slide niya, hindi nasira yung puno. So, in favor sa kanya yung Fog of War. Kaya nahirapan din si Diracho na mag-deal ng ganong kalaking damage. And a nice escape sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry. Since naka-ready na rin naman yung GG. And as we see, nag-miss na yung mga skills. But GG, Gaming Gladiators will still get another tower out of this rotation. But still in favor ng 1K Aki,
Yes.
sa Blacklist Rivalry. Hindi pa naman siya ganun kaliit, pero still favor advantage is still.
Tsaka makita mo kasi sa galawan din ng GG na parang sila parang uhaw sila sa kills dito pero napakaraming reaction from Blacklist. Tads, na-silence nga dito si Invoker. There's the defensive cookie para masagip yung Invoker. But that's a 5-man rotation from Blacklist, ha?
Yeah, nakita nila na, may hindi solo dito si Teams eh. I can feel it na marami sila dito, so disengage muna. And that was a good initiation sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry. I believe that's the Orchid reveal kay Natsumi. Tingin ko yun ang unang item na pinick up eh. Tapos nung nakita nila na may, hindi pa pala. Okay, nag-armlet muna siya. Kaninong silence yun? Parang na-silence siya eh. Okay, tingin ko basta isa sa mga members ng Blacklist Rivalry yung merong silence. But it's not enough. Si Pango ang may
May Orchid
silence.
na ba
okay.
siya?
Si Abed. May Orchid na siya. But Gabi moving forward, tinamaan naman ng Bushwhack into Sharpshooter. And that is trying to do his best to survive. Kaso, andun pa rin talaga yung swashbuckle.
Pero grabe yung ginagawa ng Blacklist dito. Nira-rundown nila yung Gaming Gladiators. Kumbaga, alam nila yung capabilities ng heroes nila, na panalo nila yung mga lanes sila, walang namatay on their side for the first few minutes of the game. And ito yung nagiging resulta ng magandang laning stage ng Blacklist. Na lang sila kahit walang chaotic offering, kaya nilang lumaban nga dito, Tads And it's not necessary na gamitin nila yung Doom and chaotic offering at once. So, ang dami nilang pang counter go, if ever.
Yeah. And yun yung parang play talaga ng Blacklist Rivalry ngayon eh. So, pipili muna sila kung ano yung scenario, mas okay ba na i-commit muna natin yung chaotic offering to counter-engage kung sakaling gusto nilang mag-go, or uunahin kagad natin yung Doom para hindi maka-go yung Gaming Gladiators. And another skill na magagamit dito sa side ng Gaming Gladiators, I believe the Rapture has been used. Hindi pala. So parang pinake-pump lang ng Bloodseeker. But it will result into Gabi using his TP. So wala nang TP si Doom. He might be a good target later on kapag nakita niya ulit. But again, slowly but surely, Aki, tumataas na yung lead in favor of Blacklist Rivalry.
Yes, that's correct. And eto na, meron na sila ulit mga ultimates available. So we might see some smoke or group up para sa Blacklist dito. Kasi alam nila kailangan na nilang i-pressure, put more pressure sa Gaming Gladiators dito. And this is what I'm talking about, Tads. 3-man smoke dito sa top lane.
Yeah, so mahuhuli nila si Diracho, which is the best target right now Pero nag-smoke play din ng
Hello.
Gaming Gladiators. They have the upper hand. Nagka-smokean.
Grabe.
Na-doom! Si
Diretso
Queen!
doom.
Nag-reply naman ng AOE and hindi na sila makakuha ng reply. Down goes the Undying. And disengage ka agad yung Blacklist Rivalry. Pwede mag-counter go dito yung Gaming Gladiators if they want to. But they will claim their prize from that engagement. Another tower will go down sa side ng Gaming Gladiators. And look at this building damage. Ang taas sa Invoker. Dahil na siguro sa Alacrity skill. Pero bumabawi pa rin naman yung Blacklist Rivalry. They're able to even out the lane sa sides. Wala na yung both tier 1 towers. At wala pa silang heavy commitment sa mga skills nila. Abed, naku, nag-late near. Nagdalawang isip.
Agad si Abed dito, Tads, no number siya, and chaotic offering just to save yung Pango. Kaya wala lang din magagawa dito. So, good reaction para sa Gaming Gladiators. Kung makita mo, Tads, kanina, hindi na nila pinansin yung tier 1 tower nila eh. Well, that's just a tier 1 tower, and ang pinot nila ng pressure is yung mid lane. At may nakuha pa nga silang kill doon. Parang mas maganda pa yun for GG. Kasi ang namatay lang sa kanila kanina, si Undying eh.
Undying lang. Oh, alam nila na na wala ng Doom eh. So, libreng-libreng mag-cast ng spell si Queen. And sobrang juicy pa na nakuha nilang kill. Si Abed pa, plus wala pang chaotic offering. So, they can do anything that they want sa buong mapa sa side ng Gaming Gladiators until maging available ulit yung Doom and yung chaotic offering. But kanina parang nagkaroon ng hesitation si Joe eh. Nung nag-late near na si Abed, pwede na niyang iba to yung chaotic offering kaso parang hindi yata papasok lahat sa AOE kaya nag-adjust siya ng onte.
Hindi, tsaka siguro nag-hesitate siya kasi alam nila na hindi makakarespo yung ibang players ng Blacklist. So baka masayang lang. And yun nga yung nangyari, di ba? Nasayang lang yung chaotic offering, wala silang napatay, walang follow-up from the other players ng other heroes ng Blacklist dito. And GG, ito na nga, itatry nilang i-push yung tier 2 tower on the top lane, and Blacklist mukhang ibibigay na lang yata nila ito. Because on the other side of the map, sa bottom lane, nagpo-push naman dyan si teams yung Hoodwink, and they were able to take down, ito nga, tier 1, tier 2 tower sa top lane. Tapos sa bottom lane naman, nape-pressure din ng Blacklist. Kailangan niya yatang bumalik.
Bakit ganun? Yung Araw parang shotgun. May pumapaltik na particle.
Sa
no?
sa kay
Paset ba yun?
Snapfire?
Kay Diracho. Ayun, parang may pumapaltik. Okay, EMP.
Wala silang mga
plus the cold step
wala
combo.
silang mga mana dito, pero ito na nga yung
mga
Rolling
skills
Thunder,
dito.
mga kaibigan. Nasa na iniintay natin na Rapture na silence. Itong si Ace, hindi niya maibigay yung kailangan na Rapture for this Pangolier and other side of the map dito. Ayun na, narinig na natin. And Abed,
yung Rapture.
nahayari siya dito. And again, yun yung threat talaga for this Pangolier na once hindi nila makontrol or ma-disable si Bloodseeker, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, kailangan talaga maging prio target tong si Bloodseeker. Pwede naman nilang hindi i-prio yung iba, pero hangga't available yung Rapture, nahihirapan si Abed eh. Sinubukan niyang umalis dun sa AOE ng Bloodseeker, kaso natapos na rin yung duration ng Rolling Thunder. After ng duration ng Rolling Thunder, pagkagat ng Rapture, hindi na siya makakatakas eh. Kahit mag-swashbuckle siya, kayang-kayang mag-damage ng Rapture. As you can see here on our STC replay, again, sinubukan ni Gabi yung tumakas, kaso nakapag-engage na rin si Natsumi. Na-burn lahat ng mana ni Natsumi, and na-silence sila dahil dun sa Blood Right na skill ni Bloodseeker. They're trying to dish out damage, kaso yung Undying, promonta naman bigla, popping his ultimate, plus the Tombstone. Ang sobrang bagal ng mga members ng Blacklist Rivalry, and with that zoning Blood Right, hindi na makaka-responde yung Blacklist Rivalry against or for Abed. But slowly, unti-unti nakakakuha pa rin sila ng kills, nakakakuha pa rin sila ng reply, they're able to defend their bases. But for how long, Aki? Kasi itong gaming, sila na ngayon yung nagtitimpla. Parang sila na ngayon yung nasa driver's seat eh. Kahit sabihin natin behind
Sa
sila
kills.
by less than 1K.
Tsaka sa kills din eh.
Oo, sa kills. Oo, parang sila yung, ang taas na ng damage output ni Diracho lalo.
Tsaka kung makikita mo, hindi sila nagpapadala sa pressure na binibigay ng Blacklist. No, if ever meron silang pinupush, binibigay lang din nila. Kumbaga, hinahayaan lang nila na gawin ng Blacklist yung gusto nilang gawin dito. But they will focus dun sa, kumbaga, objectives na gusto nilang gawin. And kita natin dito, we don't know kung meron bang idea ang Gaming Gladiators, but there's the Sunstrike just to scout for the Roshan. So alam nila, and they're on their way na nakasmoke pa sila. 5-man smoke to, Fantasa. Aabot yata to, Tads. Medyo mabagal yung kanilang Roshan dito. Oh my gulay.
Mahuhuli pa si teams dito. Oo, ito na, ramdam na nila. Ito na yung Gleipnir, the Strafe. Naku, di makakapalag si
Pero
teams
nakuha
yata.
pa rin yung Aegis.
Pero nakuha nila yung Aegis of Immortality.
Yes. And the 1-man down for a Blacklist International, mga kaibigan mo, kung mag-TP na lang sila doon, 3-man TP dyan, well, may iwan yata. Alam nila, hello, tago na lang.
Tago, Panggapuno muna, Jao.
Panggap na puno na lang muna si Jao dito, and he will be safe. Wala yata silang idea na merong naiwan dito kasi wala na silang scan.
Panggapuno siya, kumari, wag kang hihinga. Wag kang hihinga. Pag huminga ka,
nakakatawa nandito sa lower
yari
right.
ka.
May napakita nila yung itsura ni Warlock.
Oo nga. Okay na, mukhang epas na yata. Okay,
Epas na,
okay.
epas.
Coast is clear, coast is clear. Epas na. Pwede na. So, pa naiiwan eh. Tapos yung pag-zoom in dun sa may lower right, parang okay. Yung reaction ni Warlock,
wala kasi
nakakatawa
siyang
eh.
TP doon, Tad. So,
Oo, kaya pala. Pero that's a nice steal, or rather attempt by Blacklist Rivalry. Hindi sila na-punish. Kahit sabihin natin na yung Gaming Gladiators is almost able to steal that away. And again, yung scouting na Sunstrike ni Queen, yung nabigay sa kanila ng info eh. Pati pagkakita nila may info.
Uy,
si Jao!
Uy,
Yun!
Ng tornado. Parang na lang, millisecond
Grabe
na lang
ka na,
yan.
Jao.
Kanina pa to, napakakulit ng ginagawa ni, ni Jao. But we will see. Ang mahirap dito, ang hindi ko nagugustuhan sa nangyayari dito, Tats, is hindi kasi umaangat yung lead ng Blacklist. So, you would still know na kaya pang makabounce back ng Gaming Gladiators. They're just waiting for the right items, right levels dito para gumo. I think for Bloodseeker, he needs BKB talaga para kumbaga mabibigay niya freely yung kanyang Rapture onto Abed, 'di ba? Oops. Na-silence nga dito pero ang sakit.
Abed.
Oh my gulay.
Hindi ng sobrang cut. Kahit yung mga skeletons, pumapaltik yung damage. Nakita mo, may mga particle effects na gumaganon. But with the Desolator, talaga may hirapan talaga si Abed. Kailangan niya mabuo or makompleto yung kanyang Manta style. He's just a recipe away though. Mga 1,000 gold pa para sa kanyang Manta style. Kasi ang laking threat talaga ng Orchid of Malevolence. Pag tinamaan ka ng Orchid, free hit na eh. Hindi ka makakapag-swashbuckle, hindi ka makaka-jump, hindi ka makakatalon, makaka-shield crash. So, as long as hindi pa buo yung Manta style dito ni Abed, pwedeng
Dito nila
ulit-ulitin
dito
ng
si Gabi,
gaming.
diretso, Rapture nga yung bibigay nila dito para sa Doom. But he's quite tanky, mga kaibigan. Meron dito nga Blood Right para ma-stop yung Doom dito. Pero makunat si Gabi. Matatapos na yung kanyang silence dito. They can still go for this one. Pero Rolling Thunder, magbabak yata yung Gaming Gladiators dito. Na-stun pa, binatuhan na nga ng Chaotic Offering. Si
nice
Ace,
cancel.
at mawawala nga yung Bloodseeker dito, mga kaibigan. Nagamit na lahat. Nagamit yung BKB, nagamit yung Rapture. So, it's not a good time para sa Gaming Gladiators to go. Pero, diretso, yun. Nag-TP na lang din, Kuya Tads.
Ako, magpapapa ba siya? Oo, hindi siya
Nagkalokohan
makakalis.
na.
Kasi yung mga zombie, nag-moonwalk.
Oo, nagkalokohan na lahat.
Ang ganda. Nagkalokohan na. Pero lamang pa rin talaga dito yung Blacklist Rivalry, and this will open up the middle lane for them. So more map control for Blacklist Rivalry, deeper wards. Wala na rin lahat ng mga tier 1 towers nila. But when it comes to towers, lamang pa rin naman yung Gaming Gladiators. And yung high ground advantage ng Blacklist Rivalry, na-take advantage nila from that engagement and resulting 2 kills. Pero ang ganda rin yung ginawa ni Gabi dun na-rapture siya, alam niyang lumilipad yung Mortimer's Kisses, parang minunwalk niya lang dahan-dahan eh. Para siya nag-skitter step eh. Tapos nung nasa loob na siya ng Fog of War, dun siya nag-hold ng line, tapos TP bigla. But again, slowly, kahit sabihin natin akin na hindi ganun kalaki yung lamang, pero sumasabay yung Blacklist Rivalry sa Gaming Gladiators.
Yes. Ayan,
Up HP
okay, ito na nga.
kaagad.
Mag-go ata ulit sila, no? Ito nga, kagandahan naman sa Rapture Tads is mabilis lang yung cooldown yan. So, they have the cooldown again. On the
Yeah.
other side naman, meron na ulit silang Rolling Thunder. So, may pang-go pa rin naman yung Blacklist dito. So, okay.
Yeah.
Uy,
So, well, naghahanap lang din sila ng target.
hindi
Si
nila kita si
Tofu,
Tofu.
kita nila yung dalawa.
Kita ng GG,
Oo.
pero hindi nila kita si Tofu kasi nasa high ground.
Hindi nila
Oo,
kita.
merong fog.
Yep. Pero disengage. Disengage din kaagad yung blacklist. Sabi nila, okay, sige na, play safe muna tayo. Since expired na yung Aegis of Immortality, we can go for a smoke play, trying to catch someone. Teams moving forward.
Nice.
Nakita nila yung ancient camps na pumunta kay
Ito na nga, naglapag na nga ng obs mga kaibigan and diretso Doom para kay Ace dito. Naku po, na-stun pa nga si Gabi. Medyo magulo yung nangyayari sa clash mga kaibigan and the BKBs will be activated. Merong Sunstrike pero hindi tatama kay Gabi. Wala na silang Doom dito. They're waiting for the chaotic offering mga kaibigan. And Abed, kinakasan yung kanyang Rolling Thunder dito. But this might be a call for disengage para sa Blacklist Stats.
Naku, mukhang pwedeng pumake back pwedeng pumake back. Kaso Ace, yung blood niya is available pa rin yung Rapture. Uy! Kinas sa illusion! Doon ka nagkamali, Doy. Pwedeng gumaw dito yung Blacklist rivalry. Abel moving forward. Again, with the illusions, hinatak. Plus the rolling boulder. Madidelete ba si Snapfire? And I believe he will go down. And the chaotic offering na rin is madadrop. Medyo matagal. Kaso makakuha pa rin nila yung kill. 44 seconds na nasa sidelines ngayon si Snapfire, and that was a good fake back para sa side ng Blacklist rivalry.
Yes.
Less than 1k net worth lead.
Parang
pero okay,
parang
nakakamit
up
lang
and
siya ng
down
mga
yung
heavy skills.
natin yung graph natin dito napupunta sa side ng Blacklist, mapupunta din sa Gaming Gladiators. I mean, both teams are like quite committing mistakes nitong nakaraan. Pero maintindihan mo kasi ang hirap din kasi execute nung nila, nung mga skills nila. Hindi makapag-initiate yung Doom, hindi hindi na makapag-initiate yung Panggrupo dito kasi may threat ng Rampage. I mean, ng Rapture, 'di ba? So
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
Kumbaga, mind games, mina-mind games nila. Kailangan perfectly. Kasi, yes, malakas yung ultimate nila, kaso ang hirap patamain talaga. Gusto mo siyang gamitin on a perfect spot. Kaya na rin nag-hesitate si Joe kanina. Pero, for this previous engagement, parang kaya eh. Kaso, maiilap lang din talaga, madudulas din yung mga members ng GG. May Tombstone, may Soul Rip, pwedeng i-heal. Diba, akala nga nila kanina, enough na yung Rolling Thunder kay Abid sa middle lane eh. Kaso hindi pa, nabuhay pa eh. Makakuha pa sana ng isa, but unfortunately, hindi pa nila natitake down si Tofu completely.
okay.
Okay, Glyph will be used to defend itong lane na to. So tingin ko ito na yung magiging next objective since nagamit nila yung Glyph sa lane, sa bottom lane.
Pwede nang i-push to eh. Pwede nang i-push to ng Blacklist. Pero, I mean, ready to defend yung Gaming Gladiators on this one. Pero meron yatang gustong pitasin. Itong si Diracho, mapapabigay nga lang siya dito. And there's the Rapture, mga kaibigan. On to the CK. Meron nga bang follow-up para sa GG dito? At sinong Nadum? Hindi ko makita. There's the Sunstrike dito. May damage onto Natsume. They will successfully take down yung Chaos Knight dito. But Ace, siya yung magiging kapalit. And Abed with the Rolling Thunder. Medyo magulo. But they will go for the chase. Na Tornado pa nga kamalas-malasang malas, mga kaibigan. And there's the ice wall to slow down si Abed dito. Pero hindi siya makakatakas. And Januel, siya ang makakapulas dito. Siya yung makakatipi.
Yeah, sinubukan, sobrang nice attempt from Gabi, from Abed na mag-TP siya out of the ice wall. But ang taas na rin kasi ng damage ni Diracho. So, hindi siya ganun kataas. Pero makikita mo yung yung damage ng mga skeletons. Talagang masakit pa rin talaga sa towers. Along with the alacrity skill. But let's look at the STC replay here. Na-rapture ka agad si Natsumi. Tapos, nag-reply naman si Gabi ng Doom. Ang na-Doom niya dito ay si...
Sino mang na-Doom? Si Klinks. Pero nakalayo kasi.
Si Klinks ang na-Doom niya.
Meron din silang mga pang-sustain sa kanya. So, hindi... Tsaka wala ding follow-up. Yun. Walang follow-up yung Doom. Ang daming heroes ng GG nakapaligid kay Diracho. So, hindi nila na-focus yung na-Doom ni Gabi. And eto nga mapapakamot sa hindi makati.
Napakamot
Si
kahit hindi
Natsumi.
Pag ganun talaga, mapapakamot ka talaga eh. Tapos meron pa palang Daedalus ngayon si Diracho. So, okay. Slowly, this Clinks is getting overpowered now. Abed moving forward, trying to clean up the skeletons. Pero ready pa rin. Hindi pa rin nawawala yung aggression ng Blacklist. Naghahanap pa rin sila ng opportunity. But I guess hindi rin panig sa kanila yung yung timing ngayon eh. Though kahit wala pang Tombstone, available pa rin yung Rapture, pati yung yung tawag ito, Mortimer's Thesis, so delikado pa rin yun. Mortimer plus Rapture, pili ka na sa dalawa, tatayo ka ba, lalakad ka pa. But this is GG, going for their first Roshan attempt, and they will be successful, no contest sa side ng Blacklist.
Parang just like that, no? Isang maling flash lang from Blacklist, medyo lumalamang na ngayon. Pero hindi pa rin sila papati, naglalaban pa rin sila dito. There's the Doom straight para kay Ace dito, pero titipian niya lang.
Kasi pag BKB, abot ba? Kasi hindi rin siya maghihili, patayan.
Patay pa rin.
Hindi siya maghihili sa well. Patay yan.
I mean, still good.
Okay.
Still nice engagement. Napagamit pa ng BKB. So, 48 seconds para kay Ace dito. So, Blacklist, for the meantime, they can push out yung bottom lane. But then again, ang threat pa rin sa kanila dito is merong Aegis ang GG. And mabilis lang yung respawn time ni Ace dito.
Yeah. And sa next 30 seconds, up na ulit. So, they have 30 seconds to do everything that they want. Probably itong tier 2 tower, paglapit ng lane, makukuha nila to. But still 4K network advantage. Anong hina-highlight ni Direct? Yung Tombstone, tingin ko, yung Tombstone. And, okay. So when it comes to itemization, again, yung Crimson Guard, there we go. The Crimson Guard is good up against sa mga heroes ng GG. Mape-prevent din nila yung additional damage ng mga zombies. So, I believe this is the best item to pick up sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry. Pero yung engagement na yon, halos na ipababa niyang ng Blacklist Rivalry yung network
kanina
ng
4K, nasa
advantage
4K.
ng GG. Kanina 4K na eh. Oo, ngayon 2K na lang. So, unti-unti, kumakapit pa rin ng Blacklist Rivalry. We're at the 34-minute mark, mga kaibigan. 13-17 ang current score line. Lamang when it comes to objectives, ang Gaming Gladiators. Pero syempre, di pa rin mapatalo. Ang ganda ng Ogre Seal Totem, kaso ang layo na rin ng
range, yung attack range din kasi ng mga skeletons sabay-sabay kasi yan atake and warlock, no? And alam nila na walang warlock dito, they can go for something pero na-dodge ni Abed yung cookie dito ni Tofu, but he will still go down and wala siyang buyback dito, Tads.
Walang buyback si Abed. Nako po, 1 minute na walang buyback. So ito naman, pupunta na naman sa side ng Gaming Gladiators yung pagkakalamang nila. Meron na siyang Aghanim Scepter, kaso pag na-rapture ka kasi or pag na-silence ka, hindi mo rin siya magagamit eh. So, kailangan mo talaga mag-itemize. Well, meron naman siyang Manta style, pero kailangan mo rin talaga ng additional kunat sa ganitong damage ni Diracho. Even the glyph will be forced. And they need to do it. Nakita nila na merong
may 16 charges din yung Desolator ni Diracho. So, this might be a quick push para sa GG, but Blacklist, they're doing their best para ma-defend yung kanilang barracks dito, but they will still take down ang tier 3 tower dito. Okay? Tamang heal lang kay Diracho yun,
Nice
siya lang yung pinapapronta nila. 10 seconds for Abed.
Wala, may ages din kasi. Hindi, ang hirap i-depend yan. Well, sinubukan kanina ni Gabi na lagyan ng Crimson Guard buff yung tower. It's effective naman, kaso yung Lil Shredder din nagbibigay ng negative armor sa tower eh. So malulusaw talaga. And lang to, magiging rinse and repeat lang to sa Gaming Gladiators. Ganun lang din siya every time. Pag available or kapag confident sila na i-fronta ulit si Diracho, pwede nila ulit i-fronta to. So, but for now, mag-disengage muna sila, a little breather sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry. They can wrap around at yun siguro magiging plano since nag-pop sila ng smoke.
And okay.
Okay, Lincoln.
Delikado mas may magandang vision yung GG dito sa triangle ng Blacklist and they do know na magkabilang nagkapalit ng base.
Nagkapalit ng base. dito na kami. Dito
Gusto na nilang
namin to.
i-push yung yung
Sa inyo
tier
na
3
yan.
ng mid lane. And bottom lane naman, nandun din si Abed, no? To push out yung mga creeps din on the bottom lane. So, kailangan yata i-defend kahit paano or hindi na yata iindahin ng GG yung nangyayari sa kanilang bottom lane dito. Napilitan mag-sharpshooter itong teams. Okay.
Kailangan nilang i-defend. Malulusaw ka agad yung tower nila sa mid lane and ayaw na dapat hindi nila ibigay yan kasi once na nabigay ng mid lane, nako po. Ang hirap ng depensahan yan. Mas magiging open sila. Isang tornado initiation lang. Pwede silang mapunit sa loob ng base nila. Pati wala yung tower protection. Yun yung pinaka-importante dyan sa high ground eh. Yung tier 3 tower protection, armor, regeneration. Okay, mukhang go ang blacklist. Sino mahuhuli nila? Potential. Diracho, kaso nakapag-skeleton walk na rin siya eh.
Okay. Uy, kita nila si Teams nasasaktan.
Ako si Teams!
Nag-injure pa dito. And meron naman siyang Lotus Orb kahit papano. So, this Hoodwink is still safe. Pero grabe, naku po, hindi niya mahanap kung sino yung babatuhin niya ng doom dito. Magkabila mga kaibigan, mahihigop na dito itong si Queen na Lincoln lang din. So, daming nagamit That's a very expensive attempt for both teams. Ang mga BKB nagamit na nga din dito but there's still Doom available. Meron pa rin chaotic offering tads.
Yup, chaotic pa rin si Snapfire ang magiging casualty. Pero hindi nila maabot yung tombstone. Naipit sila Tsumi sa loob. Hindi niya na-anticipate. Naku po, ang kalaban hindi yung GG, kalaban yung Puno. And Abed trying to run away. Meron siyang TP out plus the Rolling Thunder. Hindi na makakapakommit. Kasi naipit, Doom will be committed dun sa may Bloodseeker. But also with the good Fatal Bonds as well. Kaso madadown si Jao ni Diracho. And Diracho with a double kill with also a good response. Getting that Doom kill sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry. Ace will go down as well kasi sobrang costly nito. Wala silang Chaos Knight, wala silang Doom, wala rin silang Warlock. So, hindi yung mga naiwan, pwede silang mag-def pero not that much kasi lahat ng alas lahat ng mga ultimates nila naiba to eh. Aso yung Puno taging ayun yung pagkahatak nila kay Natsumi. Tapos naipit din siya ng mga zombies. Nasabi niya kasi tulungan namin kayo.
Nakapag-armlet toggle pa naman siya kaso hindi lang talaga nakaya. And dun sa ating live feed, nagra-rocks na nga itong Gaming Gladiators. But itong replay natin, grabe sa likod, si Diracho, ang bilis lang kasi sa kanya ng 2 support. So, yun yung inuuna niya. Teams and Warlock yung niya dito, yung aim niya.
Galing pumakdor. Well, okay lang din naman kasi naibato na nila yung ultimates nila eh. Kaso it's still, still gold pa rin eh. Sabay-sabay sila nag-ping. Nako po, tinamaan na naman si Teams. But with the Scurry, he can just leader his way out of that situation. Lumalapad na lumalapad ulit, Aki. Yung lead ng GG, 11k na.
Sir. And nakabasag na nga sila ng 2 racks dito and isang objective na lang ang kailangan kunin ng GG. In terms of towers dito, yung bottom lane na lang, yung kailangan nilang i-push out.
Oh. Yeah. Oh my G. Alanganin ang kupunan ng Blacklist Rivalry sa ngayon. And GG mukhang hindi sila titigil. Kahit yung Blood Right yung nagagamit lang pang clear ng wave. Ayaw nilang ma-reveal yung ibang members ng Gaming Gladiators. But Blacklist Rivalry converging malapit sa may outpost. They can group around or group up and wrap around sa Gaming Gladiators. Pero mukhang ma-back out din eh. Ito yung mga drawing hindi na mabasa yung drawing nila eh. But sabi nila dito, mukhang pababa yung stroke eh. Back muna tayo. Out muna tayo. Wag natin, hindi natin kailangan maging overconfident.
Rasma para kay para kay Queen.
Para Rasma.
Uy, ito, makikita yata sila dito, Tads. Huli yata nila si Ace and there's the blink coming in. Pero makakapag-BKB lang din agad plus TP para kay Ace. So, okay na rin yun? Hindi pala siya na-doom dun Hindi na ibigay yung doom.
Hindi na rin nakakommit. Kasi pwedeng i-TP out eh. Wala silang pang-cancel eh. So, okay na rin, good choice good decision para kay Gabi. At least available pa rin yung Doom for the next engagement. Gana ba dito yung Aganims Doom?
Aganims Doom. With...
Yung may AOE na
Pwede,
doom.
kasi meron naman silang pang ano may pang compliment naman sila on that, 'di ba? Kapag ka na chaotic offering, tas maraming tamaan, then papasok lang sa gitna si Gabi with the Aganims na Doom. Pero hindi ko... Pwede gana ata siya, but wait lang may na-rapture nga dito mga kaibigan, pero there's the Phantasm coming in from Natsumi plus the BKB. Meron siyang may armlet naman siya nakapagtagal, pero ang daming BKBs coming in from all of the heroes dito, and Tofu siya ang mamamatay sa side ng GG dito, and tingnan natin kung sino ba ang magiging casualty. So 1 man down for GG, pero lalaban pa yata.
Doon pa, Abed moving forward
Wala
with
nang
Rolling
rapture.
Thunder. Hinahabol niya si Diracho. Wala na rin
Ang
rapture,
ganda
wala
ng
na rin
Blight
doom.
Mirror.
Yung glip, tatlo yung tinamaan! What a glip from Blacklist Rivalry! And this might be it. This is it. This is it, Pansit. Ang ganda nung glip ni Teams doon. Tatlo tinamaan.
Boss Teams! Oh my gulay!
Boss Teams, grabe ka na.
Ang ganda, tatlo yung
Oh
tinamaan
my
ng
G.
light gear niya. Plus, meron pang follow-up damage dito from Abed. And tatlo ang mawawala. I mean, tama, no? Tatlo ang mawawala for GG. They will go straight to the Roshan Spit dito to clean the Aegis, mga kaibigan. Pwede na nilang i-push yung bottom lane.
Yeah, pwede nila i-push to. And at least ma-equalize yung lane. Dumepensa si Gabi sa may mid lane. Pero hindi na rin naman siya kailangan dun sa Roshan Pit kailangan nilang i-shove yung lane, padiretso pa sa mid. Tapos ipantay nila yung bottom lane ng bahagya. Tapos mag-converge sila sa top lane. Yun ang mga pwede nilang rotation for the next 4 minutes. Pero look at this replay. Pang slow mo sabi nga ni Aki kanina, lahat ng BKB na ipop na. So, Blacklist Rivalry also understand that. Pwede tayong gumow. Nung pagka-pop nung Doom, ng Rolling Thunder rather, sinubukan nilang i-target dito si Diracho, si Clinks. Pero nung umabot yung tatlong glitch plus the fatal bans, punit talaga. Paano mo kontrahin yan? Kahit tumakbo ka, hanggat mayroong isang target na nag-receive ng damage, mahahati sa inyo
Ang saya niya, no?
Napakati. At
Ang
tuwan-tuwa
saya
si
ni
Jao.
Jao. Medyo nakabawi din kasi sila dun And ito na nga. And that GG, it will cost them their bottom lane barracks dito. So Blacklist humihinga pa rin naman, no? Kahit nabasagan na sila ng mid lane, top lane barracks, they were still able to push out yung mga creeps towards GG's base dito, Tads. And with the Aegis on their side, I think pwede pa silang maghanap ng engagement dito as of the moment.
Pwede. May Aegis pa sila 3 minutes 30 seconds. Okay. Gaano pa yan? Yung mid lane, medyo favor na sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry. Yung flow ng creeps is pwede. Pero naintindihan din naman ng Gaming Gladiators yun. Okay, shove muna natin. Hindi natin kailangan lumagpas muna ng river for now. Kasi, again, because of the Age of Immortality, available din yung Doom and the Chaotic Offering. And slowly, nakaka-recover na yung Blacklist Rivalry. Kailangan lang nila is at least a refresher kay Jao. Pag nakakuha si Jao ng refresher, nako, mas lalong punit. Double Fatal Bans, double Chaotic Offering, and I believe that's the best ingredient para makuha nila yung double sa game na to.
Pero tingnan natin, hindi pa rin naman natin binabaliwala yung possibilities dito na makabounce back yung Gaming Gladiators. But as of the moment, kita natin yung strategy talaga na ginagawa ng Blacklist. Ma-force out lang nila yung BKB ni Ace and everything will follow. And as long as hindi na mamatay si Janwell dito, ang ganda nung nagiging clash ng Blacklist.
Oo. Ang laking impact ng Warlock pick sa kanila. Alam nila na tingin ko na paghandaan din ng ng nila Nate nila Dubu, itong Warlock pick. More on team fight kasi ang ang Gaming Gladiators They love to converge, they love to group up, and Warlock is the best counter for that Wow, nice disjoint. Nice na nagamit ni Natsumi yung invisible frame para hindi mag-drain yung mana niya. And another tower down for Gaming Gladiators. They still have 1 minute 45 seconds left sa kanyang Aegis of Immortality. They can go for one more. They can go for at least one more team fight.
And ito na nga, sila na yung
Pero mga ganitong situation, Oh, go
I
ahead.
mean, eto nga, no, may pilitan si teams na mag push nitong mid lane tads, no? Kasi na-push din naman ng ng GG and tignan natin, no? They might have an idea na kulang ng isang manpower dito ang Blacklist.
Yeah.
Pero hirap hirap na din lumabas nito.
May high ground advantage.
Oo, mahirap na lumabas nito for GG kasi as of the moment sila yung may hawak ng mapa dito. Meron silang mga obs kung makikita natin. So, ano na lang talaga, high ground defense na lang nila. And speaking of high ground defense, malakas naman yung high ground defense ng GG dito. They have Invoker, di ba? Pwedeng i-tornado, mga ganitong instances.
Yup.
May Mortimer's cases pa.
Ano lang pang clear ng wave. Yung kahit yung mga kahit yung meteor, yung chocoball, pwede niya rin gamitin pang clear ng wave kung tagang alanganin. Pwede. Meteor lang. Okay, but wala nang outer turrets, wala nang outer towers ang gaming gladiators. So sila ngayon ang kakatok. Yung Blacklist ngayon ang kakatok. Okay, nice attempt from teams. Rolling boulder, kasi yung Doom, tiga ka sa ba? Naikasa na yung Doom.
Itong si Queen, mga kaibigan, pat mapipita sila si Celery Tads.
Walang andahin.
And Abed, wala na siyang Rolling Thunder dito, but Blacklist, they will continue to push out itong mid lane tower ng Gaming Gladiators. Magbabayback pa si Celery dito or hindi na siguro, no? Ang dami pa nilang dito ang dami pa nilang skills dito for Gaming Gladiators. Meron pang Rapture and since wala nang Rolling Thunder dito si Abed, kailangan din nilang mag-ingat. So, okay?
Oo. Kahit yung mga illusions, mga phantasm lang din muna ni Natsumi yung gagamit. Nice blink in!
Oh my G!
Deleted
nga
agad si Queen. Pero meron silence.
May buyback naman to. And, let's see. Good pick off para sa Blacklist. At napilitang mag-buyback ni Celery. Pabuhay na sana siya. Nag-buyback pa.
Nagpadali siya sa intrusive thoughts niya. Hindi lang niya hinintay. Now, the buyback is on cooldown sa side ni Celery. 65 seconds para kay Queen. And Natsumi. Grabe yung ginagawa ni Natsumi, yung kahit yung mga manta style, mga manta illusions niya, pinambabasag niya, ganun sila ka-willing na kumatok dun sa may tier 3 towers ng Gaming Gladiators. Yun lang din talaga yung kailangan nilang gawin kasi siya lang din kasi yung kakatok sa sa towers Wala
at saka
na
yung
iba,
naman niya, yung illusions naman niya dito is diba, yung strong illusions naman. So hindi basta-basta, parang hindi basta-basta mawawala dun sa blood right. And din yung way nila para kumbaga ma-poke yung towers ng GG dito. Pero let's see, teams, may makahingugot nga dito. Si Tofu, nagdudugo mga kaibigan, and he will go down. Wala siyang buyback dito. 16 seconds para sa Invoker. Hindi na yata hihintayin ng Blacklist. And they will go for the initiation. Pero, isa lang yung makukuha nila dito. So, I think they need to go back at pabuhay na in 5 seconds yung Invoker.
Wala ring anong tawag nito? Wala ring tombstone. Nagamit na yung tombstone ni Celery. Sinubukan niyang i-save si Tofu Kaso hindi tumiming yung grab ally nung tombstone. Kaso yung nahatak niya, yung pagkakalabas ng tombstone, bangkay na lang ni Tofu yung nandun. So hindi na rin siya ganung naging ka-effective yung tombstone save dapat na ni Celery. But ramdam na ramdam din nila. Si Abed meron siyang refresher shard, so he can go for another Rolling Thunder if he wants to. Pero tingin ko hihintayin lang din muna nila yung Rolling Thunder para dalawa po lang ng engagement. Nice rotation!
Pumasok na naman si Gabi dito pero napasok lang sa loob ng tomb. Itong si Ace para maligtas kahit paano pero diretso na silent siya dito. There's the chaotic offering pero walang matatamaan. And the Blacklist rivalry, they will focus na lang sa towers ng GD dito and might be a call for disengage for Blacklist dahil wala na silang maibibigay as of the moment. They only have Rolling Thunder na pang team fight dito.
Reload muna.
Alam mo, masakit na rin yung Snapfire, Tads kumakati na.
May multi-shot niya yung kinuha niya sa 20 talent niya Tapos meron na rin yata siyang Daedalus, kung hindi ako nagkakamali. Parang Daedalus yata yun. Pumuputok-putok na yung ano niya, yung wheel shredder niya. Ano na siya? Ano na ito? Multi-awarded na yung ano niya, yung rap, yung song hits ni Lil Shredder. 3 na yung lumalabas eh. But right now, 4K net worth lead now in favor of Blacklist Rivalry, 18-26, and sila na ngayon ang nagtitimpla dito ng kape nila for this game, for game number 1. Pero kailangan lang din nila mag-ingat kasi Aki, pag nagkamali yung Blacklist dito, isang tier 4 tower na lang yung naiwan sa base nila. So, pwedeng i-single push ng ano yan, ng gaming gladiators yan. Naghihintay lang yung gaming ng tamang moment para pumunta.
Ito na, mababasagan na yung GG dito. Hirap din silang kahit ang dami ng skills dito, paisa-isa kasi yung pasok ng Blacklist, and yung illusions ni CK enough, ang sakit na ng damage yun sa mga towers nila. And with 1 minute, 20 seconds is a Roshan, this might be the next big thing for the both teams dito. Sa bottom lane, magsuspawn yung Roshan. So, pwede na dito sigurong mag-build ng ng mga visions and i-take na ng Blacklist yung area ng Roshan.
Oo, kailangan mauna dapat sila since may easy access yung GG dun eh. Kasi meron silang outpost sa may bottom lane, so pwede silang mag-TP agad, but gaming gladiators, tingin ko ang call nila is lumaban din sa next rush. Sobrang importante nito. Though may information din naman si teams na okay, so suman strike si Queen, so target din nila itong Roshan. They can wrap around sa may Lotus area. Kaso naka-ready rin kasi yung ibang members ng Blacklist. Kailangan nila makuha yung high ground. Ay! I-split push! I-split push yung yung GG! Naku, re-recta!
Mabilis lang to
Aki, re-rectahin, Aki. Isa mabilis lang to. Okay.
Pero good decision ba to for gaming gladiators? Mapipilitang mag-react ng Blacklist, mga kaibigan. Walang natira doon sa may Roshan. Pero Gabi, siya yung may iwan dito siya yung may iwan dito. They have
sila ngayon na mag-Roshan.
A vision. Pero alam nila, babalik lang ulit. Oh my gulay.
Babalik, okay. Hindi kayo makakataka, sabi ng Blacklist. Hindi pwede yan. Okay? Teams? Nagamit na yung Rapture,
counter glaive para kay teams dito. Pero pinasok
cancel.
Pinasok lang sa loob ng tomb. And Natsumi, tingnan natin, papaluin niya, mawawala yung tomb. And Tofu is going to go down 79 seconds. And let's see kung magbabuyback nga din dito itong si Snapfire. But Celery on a very bad spot. Naku po, isa pa ata to. Dieback to Pero si Diracho, meron siyang Mission Impossible dito. Alam nila na wala ng...
Diracho, Mission Impossible.
Wala ng glyph.
May creep wave sa taas
Oh my God.
May creep wave sa taas. Walang glyph. Buyback.
And
OMG,
Alacrity. May
BKB.
Ay, tatapusin yata. Pero Doom, iko-commit na nga onto this Klings. Pero
Dino,
tingnan natin,
Dino.
mga kaibigan, enough by damage sila. And Klings will go down. There's an instant buyback dito. And
Gaming?
si Queen, delikado pa nga dito. One more right.
Naku, risky yan. HP lang ancient.
Tinapos na ni Rekta lang. And just like that.
Tinapos na.
Blacklist, tatalo pa nga ng ganun-ganun lang. Kamot sa hindi makate. And grabe yung decision making ng gaming gladiators. Oh my gulay. I mean, hindi naman dinidisregard natin yung efforts ng Blacks dito. Pero dito mo makikita talaga yung decision making talaga ng yung kumbaga very composed na team. They do know how to handle pressure very well. Alam nila hindi na sila mananalo sa mga incoming team fights, sa mga clash, and wala, siguro mga 3 sunod-sunod na silang natatalo sa team fight So they just went for for straight to the ancient. Sumakit yung ulo ko.
Wow. Ako nagulat ako Pero dapat nung well, let's check the highlights dito, Aki. Nasa 30 minutes na tayo. Ito yung engagement na kung saan nabaliktad ng gaming gladiators yung lead nila at nakaramdam yung gaming gladiators na okay, lamang na tayo at this point. Pwede tayong gumaw lang ng gumaw. Pero hanggang ngayon, hindi pa rin matanggal sa utak ko yung split push, yung straight to the throne ng gaming gladiators, and gumagawa rin naman yung yung Blacklist Pwede pa nga silang gumaw kung tutusin. Well, actually, counter go nga sila, yun yung call nila at that moment. Pero sabi nila, okay, bakit pa natin kailangan patagalin to? Bakit kailangan pa natin? Wala na eh, merong
Tsaka
quick wave
hindi
sa
na nila
taas.
kaya talagang sabayan sa team fight yung blacklist. Alam nila na nagiging core na din yung hoodwink, ang sakit na ng damage niya, kompleto recados na yung item niya dito for like a fourth core para sa blacklist, no? And yun na lang yung naging way nila since butas naman na nabutas na natin yung base ng blacklist, why not go straight for it? And that's it guys for game number 1. Very upsetting loss para sa blacklist. Hindi ako naiinis ako naiinis ako kasi lamang na sila dun sa game na yon at na-comeback pa nga sila ng Gaming Gladiators. But again, this is just the game number 1 mga kaibigan. Sa'yo, Tad, sino ba ang MVP dito? Parang Diracho and Queen no?
Okay. Oo, yung Diracho Queen, yung ang laking bagay ng BKB tas alacrity ng ng Gaming Gladiators. Yun talaga yung ginawa nilang pang siege sa mga towers ng Blacklist Rivalry. And yeah, sila talaga meron na ring hex si Diracho So kung papapiliin ako ng isa, si Diracho magiging MVP ko for this game. Ang ganda ng presence of mind niya. Again, yung tamang positioning, yung pagkaka-utilize ng death pack para maka-TP-TP siya, maka-teleport siya dun sa mga skeletons. So, ang ganda rin yung positioning. Though maganda rin naman yung ginawa ng Blacklist Rivalry. Pero ganun talaga Gagawa ka talaga ng paraan Medyo nakakainis lang din kasi talaga yung nangyari kasi kumbaga sa comms ng Blacklist, ang sinasabi nila doon, sige pare, push, go lang natin yan. Biglang nag-split push. So, unfortunately, ganun talaga. Pero game 1 pa lang naman to.
Na-stop pa yung Roshan attempt nila dun Kasi alam nila na yun na lang yung kailangan ng blacklist Roshan na lang yung kailangan nila. Walang mamamatay sa kanila. Pwede na lang i-mega creeps yung GG. Kaso, yung one decision ng Gaming Gladiators, dun nagkagulo yung plano ng blacklist Para silang nataranta, uy, nirerekta tayo guys. Siguro ganun yung parang nagiging comms nila. And ang bilis kasi, hindi mo may kakaila, Tads, no? Clinks pa rin kasi yan Ang bilis lang niyan bumasag talaga. Pero tingnan natin kung sino nga ba ang ating MVP for this match. It's going to be Diracho on the clinks. Grabe naman.
Yeah, and ang ganda ng pagkaka-itemize niya. Again, after getting the Desolator, Recta Daedalus, plus the Heavens Pike, agad Hurricane Pike, Lincoln, tapos Hex. Tingin ko yung Hex din talaga yung nagbigay sa kanya ng merong pang disable na mag-hold down ng mga targets. And yun din yung pump-up niya ng Lincoln Sphere sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry. But ako parang kamot talaga kahit hindi makate, kahit na-imagine ko yung pag-zoom in kay Natsumi kanina napakamot siyang ganun, kaso ganun talaga may mga biglaan talagang ganun Pero ako tingin ko sumasabay ang
Yes.
Blacklist
naman talaga
Rivalry.
sila dun Tads. Kung hindi lang talaga sila na rekta, yun na lang yung kailangan nila. Ages na lang talaga na sinisimulan na nila, pinapatay na nila, pero ang hirap nung nangyari dito. So, again, game number 2 coming your way, mga kaibigan, for EWC 2024. And ano bang tingin mo na pwedeng i-adjust ng blacklist for game 2, Tad?
Okay. Tingin ko pwede nilang i-adjust. Well, sa draft, I believe okay lang din naman Kumbaga, meron silang prepared na draft since nung game number 1, pagpasok ng game number 1. But I want to see yung kung meron pa silang naihanda for game number 2. Though meron din naman, kaso nailabas na nila yung alas yung alam nilang hero na pwedeng kumounter sa gaming, which is yung Warlock. Ang nakikita ko na lang dito is yung unting execution. Dagdagan pa nila yung pagiging aggressive. Kasi merong at the point na aggressive sila ng early game, nakakuha sila ng kills, but hindi din na maintain. So, I believe makakapunta rin tayo sa ating game number 2 mamaya-maya. And we will just go for a break for a while. So again, ladies and gentlemen, wag kayong aalis. Magbabalik ang EWC Filipino coverage in a few minutes.
welcome to the Boulevard, baby. We thought we would take you on a little tour for all you suckers at home that didn't make it to the event to show you around the sights and the sounds of this epic place here in Riyadh. First place I want to take you, of course, is the STC Play Gaming Hall. A lot of cool stuff in there that you will see for the first time, so please come with me. Oh. Hello. This is the Team Liquid hut where Blue is supposed to be here. Let's go take a look at some of the things that Team Liquid has won. May we enter, please? Thank you. Look at these grand trophies. The Aegis and the lesser trophies. Here's the horse we were supposed to talk to. The only reason I came! Not a big deal, though. We'll wait for Blue, I'm sure. He's real busy eating hay or something, but we'll wait. Thank you, Team Liquid. Please let us know when Blue arrives. Thank you. Where's Blue? Where's Blue? Is Blue here yet? How long till Blue comes? Where is he? Please tell me. Okay, we'll be back. Just waiting for the horse. Just waiting for Blue. He'll be here soon, I know he will. Team Liquid never disappoints. Just waiting for Blue. It's been 4 hours. We're still waiting for Blue. Still hoping for Blue. With my boy, I'll wait all life. I'll wait my whole life. Wait for the horse. Oh! Blue! Yeah! Blue! Ah!
We are back for more Dota 2 action here at Esports World Cup 2024, mga kaibigan. This is Aki, still with the Tads for the game number 2 ng Blacklist International versus Gaming Gladiators. Grabe, napakaalat nang nangyari nung game number 1. Meron ka bang quick wraparound thoughts doon, Tads?
Kulang na lang mangga, Aki. Ala talaga eh. Pwede mo lang isawsaw yung mangga eh. Mangga na lang hinahanap ko pero ganun talaga eh. Ano eh. Dota is like chess. Only with more queens. Pero ang objective still remains the same. Defense of the ancient. You need to defend your ancient. And yun ang ginawang technical or strategy ng Gaming Gladiators. They went straight to the throne. Kung ngayon lang kayo nakasubaybay dito sa ating coverage, ladies and gentlemen, muntik-muntik ka nang may panalo. Tingin ko panalo dapat yung Blacklist dun eh. Kaso na-erecta lang talaga ng Gaming Gladiators. And sabi nga ni Aki, pati Aegis lang talaga yung kulang nila. But again, this is a game of chess talaga. Putakan. And sobrang ganda rin naman performance ng Blacklist Rivalry. It's just that talagang minama. Yun siguro yung term na gusto kong gamitin. Minama ng GG yung Blacklist.
Dinaan sa gulang.
Dinaan sa gulang. Kumbaga sa basketball, naniniko.
Naniniko yung GG. Pero again, kasi bilang naman na mas, kumbaga, compose itong Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah.
No? Sabi ko kanina, we're not, hindi naman natin binabaliwala yung efforts ng Blacklist for this one. Pero makikita mo kasi yung decision making, yung pag-handle nila ng pressure dun sa game na yun. Alam nila na hindi tayo talo guys, meron pa tayong pwedeng gawin dito sa game na to. We can still get this game na hindi nila kailangan makipag-clash, hindi nila kailangan sumabay sa batuhan ng skills with Blacklist International, nirekta na lang nila. And one of the best decision na ginawa ng Gaming Gladiators on that game. Kasi wala alam nila, ang laki na din ang impact ni Teams dun sa kanyang hoodwink dito. So, kita mo na may threat na din talaga kahit yung supports ng Blacklist International dito. Si Zhao din, hindi na nila basta-basta napipitas. kanina parang yun yung way nila para para manalo sa clash, diba? Na pinapatay muna nila yung dalawang support, yung Hoodwink and yung Warlock, sa kanila i-deal yung course ng Blacklist ito. Pero wala kahit noon sa mga last few clashes, hindi kahit support, hindi nila napipitas.
Hindi na-detect doon Oo. Gana na rin kasi Kumbaga, kung lalagyan ko ng porsyento yung win rate ng Blacklist Rivalry, nasa 90-10 Kasi yung 10% is still 10%, may chance pa rin talaga. Pero tingnan natin as we look into our player cams, nakikita natin sa ating mga screen ngayon, ladies and gentlemen, na nagko-converge ang Blacklist rivalry team. Tingin ko nire-review nila yung replay nung nangyari kanina. As we will see the draft later on, kung makapasok natin. Ito Aki, tingin mo ano yung mga pwede pa nilang gagawing adjustment naman sa side ng Blacklist rivalry? Or okay na din yung performance nila nung game number 1?
Para sa akin okay na din talaga Wala namang mali din sa draft nila, 'di ba? Nasabi ko nga kanina na mas favorable ako dun sa draft nila kasi mas madaling i-execute. Kailangan lang nila ng magandang batuhan ng skills, 'di ba? Chaotic Offering, magandang Doom, magandang Rolling Thunder, kahit may threat ng Pangular dito. Na-address kasi nila yung issue ng Bloodseeker. So, ang ginagawa nila kanina, si Gabi, siya yung tumatalon dito para mahanap yung Bloodseeker agad. And diretso Doom, 'di ba? Nasa silence yung Bloodseeker dito. And that's their way para hindi ma-rapture itong si Abed doon sa kanyang Pangulir. Yun, 'di ba? Naman nila nagawa naman nila ng paraan yung counter pick ng GG sa kanila. It's just that sobrang malas lang talaga nung nangyari sa kanila on the game number 1. Walang okay yung draft nila and everything, 'di ba? Lalo na si Natsumi, ang yaman nga ni Natsumi dito sa game na 'to
Oo, si Natsumi, ganda ng performance niya.
Siya yung nagbi-blink in doon sa Metore, tapos siya yung pumipit, inaano niya talaga minamama niya blink in, tas kung sino yung mahablot, yun na lang. Diba? And,
halos lahat ng nahahablot ni Natsumi talagang mga magandang targets at that moment Kumbaga, yung sa lahat ng engagement halos, kung sino yung hindi pa nakakabato ng skill, yun yung hinahatak nila So, ang ganda ng hero priority ng Blacklist rivalry. And I completely agree. Talagang maganda rin naman yung draft, execution. Ang siguro, nasabi ko na rin naman kanina, lang din, i-take advantage lang nila kung kailan sila lamang talagang idire-diretso nila. Positioning is okay. Siguro pwede pang i-workout yung positioning. Pero lang talaga, play aggressive. Play kung ano yung strengths nila. Kasi kaya naman nila mag-def Yung diba nung pumupush yung Gaming Gladiator sa may top lane, o nag-build si Gabi ng Crimson Guard. Though na-push yung top lane nila, hindi naman naka-push yung gaming sa mid lane completely. Tapos na-turn around pa nila. So mataas yung comeback potential ng Blacklist rivalry. It's just that it's too late na rin nakakuha na ng maraming items si Diracho. Plus nakuha na rin ng GG yung flow ng game nila. So yeah, yun din talaga. But let's see kung ano yung pwedeng gawin ng Blacklist rivalry for game number 2. For sure, kahit si Dubu na na rin siya Kumbaga parang na-brief niya rin ulit yung mga teams para mag-reset kasi after that game talagang maiinis at naiinis ka rin talaga
Pero ito nga, habang naghihintay tayo ng game number 2 ng Gaming Gladiators versus Blacklist International, mga kaibigan. Na quick update lang tayo dun sa mga ongoing games. So, Aurora, natalo sila ng game number 1 against OG. And Team Spirit, nanalo sila on the game number 1 against Heroic. And Team Falcons, nanalo sila against LGT. So, again guys, 4 na magkakasabay na matches ang nangyayari ngayon, and priority lang natin talagang i-cover for Filipino broadcast is yung Blacklist International. So, eto na, intay na lang natin yung game dito. Meron palang kaninang interview si Queen.
Yeah.
Parang medyo inasar niya yung blacklist dito. Tad, sabi nila na parang
Sabi?
blacklist was at the top of their group in play-in. So they seem like a strong team. If you're at the top of the group, there's a reason for that. But don't fight us physically, please. Wag daw silang sasaktan ng physical. At baka masuntok. Baka masuntok.
Hindi kasi siguro,
Oo, yung inasar niya lang yung
may idea
yung
yung
recent
si Queen.
issue nga ng blacklist, di ba?
well, at least ano sila, well aware sila na may ganun. So, at least, tingin ko naman kidding ano lang din to parang ano lang din. Biruan. Also giving respect for Blacklist after winning that game for game number 1. Pero Aki, tingin ko it's time na rin for our game number 2, draft. Blacklist ngayon ang maglalaro sa Radiant side and GG naman sa Dire side, sila ang magpa-first pick, ang GG. So, possible, mga possible dito?
Baka
Tiny
kukunin
open.
nila dito yung Hoodwink 10. Kasi, yan talaga yung number 1 na pinag-aagawan ng mga teams dito, Tads. Alam mo, kita naman natin yung capability ng Hoodwink eh. Mapa kahit saang team yan.
63% win rate for Hoodwink, 46 picks. And yep, tama si Aki. Hoodwink will be picked for side of Gaming Gladiators. And isa rin naman sa mga highly contested picks dito is si Tiny, Monkey King, Weaver, Hoodwink, and Shadow Fiend. Okay, but ang mas pinik muna nila yung Enchantress ni Jao. Maganda rin man yung performance ng isang Enchantress, especially when it comes to the early aggression with the Enchant. Pwede siyang kumuha ng neutrals, laruin niya pang zone, pang connect, pang follow through, and also yung mid-game impact niya with the impetus. Let's see kung ano ba yung magiging ban dito. So far, ano pa lang more on flexible pa rin naman yung mga heroes dito. But, meron ng talagang advantage yung GG for the first pick because of the Hoodwink. Kasi, hindi naman magiging highly contested yan kung sakaling wala siyang, malaking impact sa early game. Lalo this draft. For this meta. So, let's see kung ano yung magiging ban. Snapfire will be removed as well.
Okay.
Doom, wala na rin. Respect for Gabby's Doom.
Oo, parang GG alam din nila yung capability ng ng Snapfire. So siguro meron silang plano na mag-Phoenix. Ay, hindi. Sasabihin ko pa lang na mag-Phoenix Pero eto na nga, nakaban pala yung Phoenix. Or baka mag-ano din sila, mag-undying ulit sila dito, Tads. No? Kasi si si Snapfire, isa din yan sa pang-counter kay Undying kasi siya yung may little shredder dito dun sa may tombstone. So, we'll see kung ano pa ang next ban naman dito ng Blacklist.
Kasi ang laking problema din ng ng Blacklist rivalry nung early game dahil dun sa tombstone. So, tinanggal nila yung Snapfire, so probably there's a big chance. Since second pick din ng Gaming Gladiators yung Undying after the Snapfire pick. So, let's see kung ano yung pala nila magiging transition while we wait for the next ban, second banning phase for Blacklist rivalry. Tiny is open. Isa yan din sa mga highly contested. Tingin ko kailangan din nilang iban yun. But they will go for Queen's Ember Spirit. Okay. Ayaw nila ng mga mobile heroes. But they will secure themselves another post for hero na meta rin ngayon. Hindi siya nabibigyan ng unting limelight. Well, actually, ilaw dito this meta, but still effective when it comes to initiation and early game lane control.
Si Clockwork kasi napipick siya especially kapag merong balak mag-Darkseer yung isang team. Kasi Clockwork dito fits really well sa playstyle ng isang Darkseer, di ba? Mag-Ion Shell, and then may battery assault siya, didikitan lang niya. And any position 4 na melee, yun talaga yung magko-complement sa isang Darkseer. So, let's see kung ibaban ba ng GG yung Darkseer or ano na lang nila dito, i-still pick nila. Let's see.
Posible since available din naman yung Darkseer dito sa GG, and since they love going for team fights, isa sa mga team fight heroes. Ay, nako po, nakita ko na to, Aki. Ayo Leshrak.
Mabilis
Parang
na ano to?
to
Mabilis na push yata to.
Parang way back
Oo.
Dream League 11. Nung kalakasan ng ano to, ng Gaming Gladiators, binalik ulit nila yung Leshrak mid. Okay. Global presence ng Ayo, nandun yung relocate. So they need to be wary of this. Underlord, isa rin sa mga naalala kong combo dito ng GG. Pantapat dito sa nung ginagawa nila tong ganitong klaseng composition. Parang global strat. But sasagot naman ng Blacklist rivalry ng kanilang mga favorite heroes, Abed sa Storm Spirit. And possible... Si Gabi ba nag-razor? O
Ano yata
magiging
to?
carry to ng,
Ano to
ng
eh,
Blacklist? Natsumi na
hero
to,
ni
no?
Natsumi. Pero pwede pa rin yatang ma-adjust to. So, may possibility pa rin naman na mag-offlane Razor. Pero I think mas okay kung carry Razor to. So, GG medyo na-negate yung possibilities na mag-pick sila ng physical carry dito na melee. Especially yung mga Ursa,
Melee.
di ba? Mga Ursa, CK. Kasi ang hirap niyan kapag may Razor, wala. Ikaw lang ang target ng Razor.
Yeah, static link lang, dinanay ka agad lahat, ma-absorb niya lahat ng mga attack damage, which is really effective. Sabi nga ni Aki dun sa mga heroes na Ursa, melee heroes. But let's see, mapapaisip talaga ngayon yung Gaming Gladiators. I believe Undying, there we go, the Underlord pick has been, ito na nga yung global strat. Ano to? Way back Dream League Season 11 na strat, sabi nila, okay, sige, ibalik natin ulit yun. Sasabihin natin na hindi naman gaano napipick yung Leshrak this season. So maglalabasan tayo ngayon ng mga strat na tinatago natin. But this was way back.
Map control yung talagang ilalamang nila dito. Kulang na lang, hindi na pala possible yung Spirit Breaker dito kasi may hoodwink na sila. So, isa to sa mga high picks para sa GG. For the past few games ng Gaming Gladiators, ito yung pinipick nila para kay Ace, yung Underlord. That's why yun yung last ban kanina ng Blacklist on the game number 1, diba? Kasi talagang if there's any chance na makakapag-pick sila ng Underlord, gagawin nila yon for Gaming Gladiators.
Yep. And Leshrak for group stages, na-pick siya ng 3 beses, 2 beses sa Entity, meron yung 50% win rate, and 1 beses sa Beast Coast. So, ito namang mga draft na to is without the Ayo, pero since meron na ring dagdag na spell amp yung Ayo, pwedeng maganda talagang combination to. At mas pinasakit lalo yung Diabolic Edict ni Leshrak with the pure damage. Mas masakit silang mas malakas yung possible nilang pag-deal ng damage. Kaso itong composition ng GG, kapag nagaganito sila, Razor yung ginagamit nilang carry eh. Pero napick na rin ng Blacklist. So, titingin ko na ang bilis din ng pick ng Blacklist dito nung second picking phase, yung Storm pati Razor.
Alam na nila siguro, so, may plano.
Tingin ko na may plano basado na nila na magiging Underlord to. So, still favorable sa side ng Blacklist sa safe lane. Razor against Underlord, kukuhanan lang. Pero tingin ko even lang din naman since merong meteor shower yung Underlord. So, let's see.
Yep.
So, mga long range na carry yung mga tinatanggal nila.
Ayun nagtanggal na rin sila ng Wind Ranger kasi possible na mag-carry Wind Ranger pa tong GG. Knowing na yung lineup nila dito is fast-paced na lineup. Talagang objective, focus sa objectives, and gusto nilang tapusin ng game yung maaga. But tingnan natin nagbaband din sila dito ng carry, so they're looking after sa Razor na maging offlane yata.
Yung offlane, doon pa rin yung possibility. Kailangan nilang ma-burst ka agad yung Leshrak. Though enough na rin naman yung clockwork to initiate plus yung ultimate ng Storm. So parang kukulangin eh. Kailangan nila ng additional CC. Hindi sila pwedeng mag-rely lang sa hookshot ni Clock. Kasi Enchantress may slow. Yung pull nung Storm nandun, yung Vortex. Kaso kukulangin. Kasi isipin natin kung i-visualize natin, automatic yan, +3 ka agad yan sa lane, or 4 ka agad yan sa lane. Kasi may global presence ka ng gate, pati ng recall.
Yes.
So, kung dalawa lang kayo, kailangan mo talaga ng stun para mag-disengage. Centaur, tingin ko gana dito, Central. Sa Centaur, wala ano.
Marcy, oh. So, Marcy carry to, no? Talagang, for gaming gladiators, they're looking, parang they're eyeing dito sa game na to na matapos ng maaga. Kasi, with this kind of lineup, though, kahit malakas yung high ground defense nila, parang nagpa-fall off kasi to sa, sa late game, compared to Storm na, mas tumatagal yung game, mas lumalakas si Storm, Same with Razor, 'di ba? So, ang pwedeng gawin talaga dito ng GG is matapos yung game ng early as they can.
Yeah. And kailangan din sabayan ng blacklist. Okay. Sandali.
Keeper of
Offlane
the
clock?
light. Offlane clockwork yata. Hindi, offlane ko to. So, bago to.
Hindi, offlane ko to.
Bago to, Tats.
Okay. Bago to hindi well, meron ng mga kotol pick. Pero as an offlaner, okay I really want to see this. Is this it? Ito ba yung draft para mapadraw itong game against GG? Or will it be a 2-0? That's a big question mark. But let's see. Kung magiging effective to as an offlane, kaso Delix kasi ito kailangan nila ng disable talaga. Tingin ko magiging Ganims type to na na kotol. Kailangan nila ng AoE control with the Will-O-Wisp plus yung Soulbind. But let's see kung magiging effective. Medyo risky itong ganitong klaseng composition kasi wala kang magiging frontliner.
Yung
Lahat
tanker talaga
sasalubsob.
mag-absorb ng damage. Wala.
Oo. Kailangan mag-pure defense ni Clockwork kasi siya yung maharap talaga, siya yung mag-i-initiate Or pwedeng rason nila kung bakit sila Keeper of the Light dahil din sa recall na facet. Pwedeng tama, recall to.
Yung
parang
kumbaga sasabayan nila yung ginagawa ng susundan nila yung kung saan pupunta yung lineup ng GG.
Oo, tama. Pati yung recall kasi, meron na siyang chakra magic. So, pwede niyang i-boost, i-steroids niya si Abed ng ultimate mana. Tingin ko ganun yung magiging call dito. Chakra magic, recall, tapos chakra magic ulit. Parang ganun. Okay, parang globalan to Global presence to ng dalawang team. Maganda yung sagot ng blacklist. Pero ang laking question mark pa rin sa akin kung enough
Pero
ba to.
Pero siguro ang reason why Keeper of the Light offlane sila is kasi to vessel game kasi to, Tads, no? Meron tong may mga healing galing kasi yan may IO, 'di ba? Tapos meron ding Marcy, meron ding Underlord dito na parang sobrang ganda din ng vessel. So with Keeper of the Light, siya yung magiging vessel holder dito. Tapos may Storm siya nakakampi na, yun nga yung sabi mo, i-empower niya sa game dito, i-buff niya with the chakra magic. Tapos, I think kaya naman to Ang lakas kasi nung position 4 niya sa lane, si Clockwork. So, isang melee, isang range hero, tapos meron pang only, pang spam ng damage. So, para sa akin, gana naman yung Keeper of the Light offlane dito ni Gabi.
Yan. It's all about execution sa game natin kung magiging effective. But we're looking at game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome sa ating stream. This is EWC Esports World Cup X Riyadh Masters 2024. This is our first series for tonight. We have Blacklist Rivalry up against GG lamang ang GG ng game number 1. And tingnan natin kung maibabawi ba ng Blacklist Rivalry itong laro nila after that really unexpected win ng Gaming Gladiators ng game number 1.
Yes, sir. Hindi natin kung makakabawi nga sila dun sa upsetting na game number 1. Kasi overall, walang problema sa lineup ng Blacklist kanina. Talagang nautakan lang sila ng Gaming Gladiators on that one. So, we will see, no? Parang talaga to, mabilisang game talaga to. Pero in terms of late game, siguro mas papabor ako dun sa Storm.
Yeah, lalo't na meron pang meron
keeper.
pang steroid
May
ng
keeper kasi.
chakra magic. Pero lang sobrang surprising lang kasi bihira natin ako honestly, this is the first time na makikita ko na mayroong offlane Kotol. Pero, syempre, tingnan mo natin, for sure, pinag-practicean din to ng mga team bago ilapag sa tournament.
Siguro not necessary
Hindi
naman,
sila susugol ng
Tats, na
ganun.
kumbaga na-practice nila yung ganitong draft. Pero as an offlane siguro, ang dami nilang natatry sa mga pub games niya, di ba? So,
Oo.
baka kumbaga alam niya
Sabi niya
paano
siguro.
laruin yung Keeper of the Light sa ganitong klase ng game.
Yes. And sabi niya siguro, Coach, bigay mo na to, Coach. Huwag ka na magdalawang isip sa akin. Sabi niya, are you sure, Gabby? Is this the winning Kotol game? Is this the winning offlane Kotol? Yes, Coach. Trust me. Ayun. Trust me. Ibigay mo na sa akin to. Pero, ayan, nabigyan ng opportunity. But when it comes to the mid lane matchup, ladies and gentlemen, lamang si Abed with 7 kills, 7 CS and 0 denies, while Quinn hindi naman nalalayo, 6 CS and 0 denies. But let's check the bottom lane. We have Ace and Tofu, Underlord, pati si Hoodwink na isa pa sa mga highly picked ngayon.
Oo, ang ano nila dito. Pero kasi hindi pa naman agad maglalagay ito ng Pit of Malice eh. So, parang kumbaga na kay Tofu kung talagang tatama yung kanyang mga bushwhack and everything. Pero wala, hindi naman niya kailangan ng ano dito, ng pang setup eh. Ang daming puno dun sa may bottom lane and let's see. Yun talaga, ang lakas lang din talaga ng kill potential nila sa bottom lane dito.
Pero wala sila yung burst talaga no? Parang nung game number 1. Pero Makati pa rin kasi yung yung Meteor Storm ni Underlord, lalo pag makunat ka since HP based damage din siya. But let's see if this will be enough though. Ang kinihintay lang ng Blacklist Rivalries, makuha nila yung necessary skills. Tingin ko 2 points sa static link is enough. Plus kasama pa naman nila si Clockwork.
Yun nga, lakas nga din ng ano nila
I believe Enchantress pala.
Pero ang gagandahan naman ng Enchantress Razor dito. Makunat kasi si Razor, Tads eh. So, hindi siya basta-basta mababurst dito. Plus, si Enchantress din, meron siyang, may heal din siya. So, kumbaga, spam lang. Byron, mukhang nausog ko yata. Pero usog po para kay Natsumi. Siya ang magiging first blood dito sa game natin. And we don't know what happened. Hindi natin nakita kung paano namatay si Razor. Maybe na-out position siya, di ba? Yung bushwhack na sinasabi natin. Plus yung damage. Or siguro sinalo niya yung damage nung ano yung tawag doon? Yung muulan?
Yung storm ang tawag ko nga doon, meteor shower Pero and nakita rin natin na naglagay si Ace ng point sa kanyang Pit of Malice, and I believe na-utilize nila yung Pit of Malice, tapos biglang bushwhack, tapos Pit of Malice ulit. So na-hold down nila si Razor, si Natsumi ng ganong katagal. And again, we don't need to kailangan pa natin i-take account yung acorn shot ng isang Hoodwink na napakakati rin talaga. And late na rin kasi sa position, out of position si Enchantress, hindi niya nabigay yung healing. And I believe it's still on cooldown kanina dahil na rin dun sa 1v1 matchup nila sa jungle side ni Hoodwink. But still, first blood is still first blood. Let's see kung kaya bang i-transition ng Gaming Gladiators yung early game nila or with this first blood advantage.
Yes, sir. And in terms of last hits and denies, so tingnan mo naman yung yung sa mid natin, Tads. Ano lang talaga, match na match lang.
Oo, dikit na dikit. Kahit sa CS, dikit din Literal Ano lang talaga to? Paunahan mag-level 6, tapos kung ano yung magiging impact ng level 6 nila sa lanes. But, well, alam naman natin, with the mobility na pwedeng ibigay ng isang Storm, kaya naman niyang ayun
nga, naglagay ng
pushback,
maagang
tapos ulit, Pit Malice ulit. Buti nakapag-wisp si Jao. At least natulungan yung i-sustain ng ganun.
Yun yung kagandahan nga na meron kang
Ganda rin pala ng
na Enchantress. Di mo kailangan bumili ng mga consumables dito. Tapos, mana lang ang kailangan ni John Well dito and masusustain niya nga itong si Razor sa lane. Pero, as of now, sobrang namamamayata sila dito ng Underlord.
Yan ang underload. Ang kunat din pati eh. Stun, plasma field. Okay, nasa may pinakadulo. At least able to dish out quarter HP damage. Kasi i-regen lang din ng ano yan, ni Ace yan. Double bracer. Isang ring of alacrity. So, kayang i-sustain. Armor, tapos mana rin.
Binalibag nga dito, Gabi. And the Keeper of the Light, medyo... Oo, yun nga lang. Ang taas ng damage output ng... magical damage output ng Keeper of the Light. Pero, malambot siya sa early game, di ba? Sa ano pa yan kumukunat eh, mga mid-game pa yan eh. Pag may kailangan niya talaga ng item dito. Pero tignan natin, John Well, with the rotation dito sa may mid lane, mamamatay nga ba si Queen? Kailangan niya dito ng reinforcement. Ay, one more right click and Queen is going to go down. 3 heroes ng blacklist dito. Gusto nilang i-punish yung mid lane ng Gaming Gladiators at sumunod pa nga sa hukay. Itong si Tofu.
Mali yung tipo ni
Nandun siya
Tofu
sa
doon.
gilid
Naging
eh.
ano siya. Naging, nasa gilid. Tapos sakto pa yung ano, yung... Maganda ang ginagawa ng blacklist dito na yung mga error ng gaming medyo lumalabas na at nakapapunish ng blacklist rivalry lahat ng rotations nila. Queen kakatipi lang. But Abed
Wala
doesn't
siyang
have the
mana
mana.
dito, pero yung damage
Kaso
mo
ubos na.
enough nga ba? Pero Abed siya yung mamamatay dito. Meron siyang sustain coming in from the IO, pero Diratso ay mapaparotate na nga lang din. So, good reaction para sa Gaming Gladiators. Di nila hahayaan na for the second time around ay mag-gang up si Queen sa mid lane.
Nabati ko rin yata, Aki. Pasensya na po, nabati ko yung ano, building nila. Sila naman ngayon yung natipihan. So, medyo kailangan din talaga mag-ingat ng blacklist rivalry. And kita natin yung galawan ng yung Gaming Gladiators. Kahit from the top lane, kahit naka-flow yung creeps sa side ni Diratso, is titipi at titipi talaga si Diratso. Walang dalawang isip. So, kailangan talaga nilang mag-ingat dito. And given the fact na si Gabi is not that tanky yet, so lahat ng tanky sa early game or ng responsibilities to soak the damage will go to the clockwork. So again, ingat lang sa rotation, dapat hindi sila mapapakabog kasi global global presence to pag once na nag-level 6.
Meron silang
early game yan,
relocation dito, pero ito na nga, Tofu and Diratso, alam nila na nandito nagfa-farm yung Razor. And kita mo ito siguro yung kagandahan na meron kang carry na yung hindi kailangan mag-idle farm, di ba, sasama sa inyo ng maaga. So, we can expect nga for Gaming Gladiators to group up early. Siguro sila, magra-wrap around sila kay Ace dito kung saan pumunta yung Underlord. Susundan nila.
Yeah. So, matic yan. Plus 3. Isang relocate, isang pinch gate ni Gaming. So, automatic yan. 4 ka agad yung heroes na pupunta. Lalo pag naka-prepare pa yung Gaming. So, almost timing na rin.
Nagsusuntok, wala pang level 6 to so wala pa yung untouchable ni John Well dito.
Wala pang untouchable.
Aga kasi nag-6
pumapasok sa untouchable yung... aga nga. Yung niya, yung 1-2 punch ni Marcy, pumapasok sa untouchable yan eh.
Talaga? Hindi siya affected. Oh, okay.
Hindi siya affected.
Pero tignan natin.
Kasi skill kasi siya eh.
Nahila, gustong pumasok.
Hindi ka pwedeng pumasok dyan, sabi dito ni Abed. Aking ka.
So, Tads, hindi umabot yung illuminate ni Gabi dito. So, hindi madadamage yan itong si Marcy. Abed trying to run dahil 4 heroes na nga ng Gaming Gladiators ang nandito sa top lane. So, yun lang. Muntik pang mahabol si Januel.
Ganun, 4 ka agad. Pero na-prevent nila yung kill kay Diratso. Makakahuli si Teams Do.
Ang ganda naman ng
Illuminate.
bushwalk doon, Kuya Tads and Ace. Delikado yata dito mamamatay yung Underlord. At isunod pa nga si Diratso, mga kaibigan. Okay?
Maganda.
Habol pa yata,
Maganda ang
Tads.
reply ng
Habol
blacklist.
pa yata sila dito.
Habol pa to. Hindi pwedeng walang bawi ang blacklist. Go pa rin. Si Hoodwink needs to play carefully since yung ibang members ng blacklist is nasa river na rin. Queen, again, got isolated pero ang bilis nila ma-take down yung mga cogs But na-drain na rin yung mana. Celery is really trying his best na makakuha. And
Naku!
nice zip in from
Meron ba
Abed.
silang detection dito?
Umabot
May,
pa yun!
may sentry sila dito kaso naubos yung mana ni Abed. They will chase itong si Storm Spirit. Binalibag na nga, but there's the hook shot coming in from Tofu, from Tims. At tutulungan nilang makawala dito itong si Abed. There's the pushback, but where's the follow-up? Ayun lang, natalo na ni Diracho and Abed. Medyo risky yung ginawa na dun for that invisibility rune na hindi naman niya nagamit wisely dahil nilapagan lang siya ng nilapagan lang siya ng sentry doon.
Yun nga parang hindi siya sulit. Medyo, sabi nga ni, sino ba nasabi sa akin na rune heavy pa rin kasi calves yata si Abed.
Oo, rune heavy si Storm, yes. Pero ito na naman, napakagandang bushwalk coming from Tofu, mga kaibigan, and Johnwell going down. Sunod pa nga dyan si Gabi. And they will go straight dito sa Tier 1 tower ng Blacklist International. Medyo nagka-crumble ang Blacklist as of, for the meantime, or ngayon, Tads, no? Parang may mga decision sila na hindi maganda for their early game.
Yup, and kailangan ma-stop kaagad yung bleeding na pinapakita ng Blacklist rivalry kasi pag nagtuloy-tuloy ito, again, yung unleash ni Marcy, hindi siya ganun katagal yung cooldown! Muntik pang kumabit! Muntik pa. Kahit yung rebound, muntik na rin tumama yung talon ni Diracho pero that is a nice escape for GG. Pero again, going back, kailangan talaga nilang mag-ingat kasi as early as now, nakikita na natin na nagpe-play aggressive na yung gaming gladiators. And yung gaming, kapag nakaramdam sila ng momentum nila, hindi hihinto yan. Especially for this kind of draft na may global presence. Nako. Oo.
You can really expect na mawawala yung mga towers ng Blacklist dito. Pero kasi na yun less shock pa rin yan, Tads So, top lane, siguro pwedeng ito yung isunod ng Gaming Gladiators, no, yung Tier 1 tower, or yung bottom lane siguro.
Well, actually, kahit saan yung bottom tower is nabasag na, or rather yung top tower is nabasag na sa side ng gaming. Yung bottom tower naman nabasag na rin sa may blacklist. So, it really depends kung saan pwedeng mag-play si teams. Kasi si teams din yung makakapag-initiate sa side ng blacklist.
Nauntog nga. Hook shot coming para kay Celery kaso walang follow-up and Gabi siya yung mabibigyan dito. I mean, gusto ko yung ginawa nung clockwork na nag-focus siya dun sa IO pero walang follow-up. And speaking of follow-up, meron pa silang gustong patayin dito. It's going to be teams running out for his life pero mabubushwak lang din ni Tofu. And there's the sharpshooter to finish him up.
Yep, 2-4-0 exchange in favor of Gaming Gladiators. Lumalapad na ang net worth advantage with 3K. And sila rin ang makakuha ng first 10 kills dito sa side ng Gaming Gladiators. 4-10, ladies and gentlemen, within the first 13 minutes. So, 1 minute, 1.1 minute kill per minute ang lamang dito, ang current scenario sa game number 2. But when it comes to net worth, hindi na naman naiiwan si Natsumi. Almost 6K na rin siya. Ang kailangan niya lang dito is at ay mabigyan pa siya ng unting space.
Abed trying to escape dito. He's using all of his mana remaining and Bushwhack hindi lang din yan ko-connect. But ang sakit na ng damage ni Marcy, Tads.
Katin may unleash na tapos naka-face boost pa. So, lahat ng suntok ng unleash charges niya pwede niyang gamitin. And yung rebound niya is maxed, I believe. 4 points na sa rebound. So, ang tagal na nung stun duration. Tapos kung sakali pagkatapos pa nun, pwede siyang ulit mag-suplex yung dispose. So, ang kailangan talaga ng awareness sa mapa rin. Kasi yung relocate, swerte siya, hindi pa available nung or hindi na pag-isipan ng GG na mag-relocate doon. Pero kung sakaling may opportunity na mag-relocate, nako. Baka iba yung scenario ngayon, baka pabuhay pa lang si Abed for now. But still, maganda naman yung ginagawa nila.
Attempt na naman. Sinuplex nga ni Deracho dito, but where's the follow-up na Bushwhack? Inaabangan nila dito si Abed, wala na siyang mana.
Yep.
Ah,
Eat out.
nakags pala dun si Tofu. Okay. Kasi nagpakita na kanina dun yung hoodwink eh. Pwede niyang i-bushwhack but then, nice reaction din from team so na para masagip yung Storm Spirit on that one. Pero yun lang, no, magiging
Tingin ko,
problema
ano lang.
siguro talaga dito for Blacklist mamaya, Tads, yung kung sino yung front sa kanila or sino yung magtatang. Might be Razor, pero parang hindi kasi din kaya ni Razor magtangkap dito eh.
Oh, sa ngayon, siguro kung mag-ano siya, well, sa offlane build kasi nagba-bloodstone build tapos ano eh. Ito yung Eternal, yung
Eternal Shroud.
kulay puti na armor, mo. Eternal Shroud, there we go. Eternal Shroud para ma-sustain niya lalo plus Sangge, kaya Sangge. Pero matagal
Inuubos
pa
lang
yun
nila
eh.
yung mana.
Yung GG kasi uma-atake na eh. Oh, okay, Chakra Magic. Okay, that really saved Abed's life there. And, nako, kailan hihinto itong aggression ng GG? Yun ang tanong.
Wala eh. Yan kasi
Siguro
yung ano
pag
nila yung...
nabigyan
Yan kasi
nila
yung
sila
balak
sa...
talaga ng lineup nila dito, Tats, di ba? Parang walang magpa-farm dito sa ano na to eh. Walang mag-idle farm sa lineup nila na to eh. While for Blacklist, di ba, meron. So si Razor, kailangan niya din kahit paano na mag-farm sa item niya. Pero huli yata dito, Gabi, na Atos, na Bushwhack, na Sharpshooter, lahat na ibinigay for that Keeper of the Light. And the Tofu, parang almost a solo kill yun ata, no? Or meron
Oo
ding
eh.
may may shared
pagka
damage
Radop
din pala kay Queen kasi nasa gilid.
Oo, pero tingin ko kahit sabihin natin na wala dun si Queen, kayang-kayang i-burst ng ng woodwing. Kaya rin siya high pick talaga eh. Yung sharpshooter na combo kahit pag naka-max na charge, ang taas ng damage eh. Radop Atos lang yung puhunan mo. Yun lang yun. Tapos pwede mo nang gawin yung combo. Pagka Radop Atos, sharpshooter, kapag patapos na yung duration ng Radop Atos, i-bushwhack mo. Acorn. Ang hirap makatakas.
Yes, sir.
Ito na yung ito na yung sinasabi ni...
Ganda ng
na pwede
vision.
maging core
And
na
speaking of vision, Tads, tingnan natin
Oh my
dito,
G.
mapapagawa ng gate itong si Ace. And Tims, naipit nga siya sa may Pit of Malice, hindi ko connecta yung kanyang hook shot dito. And diretso siya yung haharap and Abed will be the first one to fall down for Blacklist. They will want to go for more and John will tatakbo siya dito. Natsumi, wala pa siyang nasa static link pero meron pa atang maibibigay dito ang Gaming Gladiators. There's the Bushwhack coming in and Gabi, delikado nga siya dito. There's the acorn shot at mamamatay pa rin itong Keeper of the Light Queen. Naman, okay, napatay si Tims and susunod naman dyan si Natsumi. Grabe, ang aggression na binibigay ng Gaming Gladiators dito. And Johnwell, and this is going to be a team wipe for Blacklist International.
Out of position yung Blacklist International dun sa may mid lane. And again, Gaming Gladiators utilizing Tofu at its full potential. Ang daming naiba tong Bushwhack at lahat tumatama dun pa sa mga core heroes na dapat na target. And let's look at the SDC replay. Attempt from Abed. Dun pa lang sa escape na yon, paubos na yung mana niya. Almost half. Pagpasok nung rebound, biglang dinispose, ni normal attack, down na kaagad si Abed. Meron siyang buyback daw but hindi niya ginaw eh. And also a nice attempt from Natsumi to deal damage with the plasma field. Kaso available na naman yung Bushwhack plus yung acorn shot, napakunat, tanggal yung kunat dito ni Gabi. And with that, Diabolic Edict na lang din tumapos. Ang daming disable ng Gaming Gladiators. Ito yung nila eh. Ito yung Dream League pang champion nila ng Dream
Tsaka
League.
yung Underlord
season
pick din
11,
talaga
kaya-
yan yung specialty talaga ng Gaming Gladiators dito. Pero tignan natin, dito na nga, there's the
Isa
stun
na naman.
coming in and on to Gabi. Mamamatay na naman ang Keeper of the Light. So maybe this is the risk talaga nung Keeper of the Light pick nila. No? Sobrang lambot ni Koto dito. Wala silang tangke. Siguro BKB para kay Razor para matank out niya ng konti pero hindi pa rin kasi magiging enough yun eh. May Underlord pa, 'di ba? So parang that's the way to stop yung yung Razor eh. Kapag nag-static link siya, ipipit of malice lang siya unless may BKB na dito si Razor, which is yun nga yung next item niya dito. But for Keeper of the Light, I think BKB is also also necessary.
Is under attack.
Oo, totoo. Kaso ang layo pa kasi ni hindi rin makapag-farm si Gabi. More ito yung point na lahat ng course kailangan mag-farm. Kaso ang tanong, saan ka magfa-farm? Kung lahat ng lanes pwedeng puntahan ng gaming in an instant. Pag available yung recall, pag available yung gate, yung gate ang bilis lang din naman ng cooldown yan eh. Plus meron pang pipe of insight na ngayon si Ace. So yung halos lahat ng damage ng mga cores ng Blacklist Rivalry, yung Illuminate, yung kay Storm is mostly magic damage. So hindi na ganoon ka-threatening yung Illuminate ni Gabi. So this is a full counter sa hero ni Gabi for that last pick sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry. So it's really risky sa last pick na Kotol, but let's see if they can find the way to push things back or to reverse things back. Lumalapad na rin yung network advantage ng gaming. 12k na to.
Ang bilis, tingnan mo kung makikita mo yung mapa, wala ng tier 2 tower yung Blacklist in just 21 minutes stats.
Ang bilis. Diabolic Edict kasi. Lalo ngayon, binuff pa yung Diabolic Edict. So, daily cards talaga eh. Yeah, parang ang hirap ng counterin ng Diabolic Edict. Sige, ano pang counter mo sa Diabolic Edict? Pwede siguro yung mga summons na Enchantress. Kung ganun kakunat yung mga summons ni Enchantress. Sino? Yung clockwork? Pwede. Kaso wala ka na magiging tangke ng pagkatapos. So talagang hindi nasagot ng ito honestly saying, hindi nasagot ng Blacklist Rivalry yung itong Leshrac pick.
Pero medyo delikado dito, Diracho, nasasaktan siya.
Kaya ba?
Nasa na yung kanyang IO dito, nasa may likod, pero kaya pa naman daw. And tatalunan nga na itong si Gabi. Meron naman siyang life steal dito for this Marcy. And Diracho will still live for another day.
Yun na, tapos balik na ulit sa mid lane. Gano'n lang. Rinse and repeat ang nangyayari dito for Gaming Gladiators. Wala nang nagiging sagot. Well, actually, kahit sa loob ng premises ng Radiant side, pinapasok talaga sila ng Gaming Gladiators. There's no place to farm. From 12k now up to 15k net worth lead. And look at the deaths. Gabi with 7 deaths.
Nahirapan talaga yung
1-1-1. Tag-iisa lang yung side ng game. Hirap na yung Kotol. Kahit yung Enchantress, sabihin natin may untouchable yan. Pagka-pop ng Unleash, parang wala na rin yung untouchable eh.
Okay. Pero GG they might go for this Roshan. So medyo mabilis lang to, pero masascout sila dyan with that rocket flare, and on the way na nga dito sa may bottom lane, bottom Roshan, yung Blacklist International mukhang gusto nilang i-contest itong ginagawa ng GG, pero may makakasalubong ata sila dyan. There's the Underlord, pero wag na sanang magpaano. Parang pwedeng alay na lang to eh. Medyo makunat to for Ace, and pwede na nga yata to. Okay, mamamatay yung Underlord, pero on the other side of the map, they will secure yung Aegis na kinakailangan nila dito. And they will give this on to Queen and Janwell. Mga ko po, hindi nga lang tatamaan ng stun din dito, pero BKB will be activated para kay Diracho. Nahihigupan siya ng lakas ni Natsumi dito. And let's see, meron naman siyang sustain coming in from Celery. Pero yung si Abed, gusto niyang patayin yung IO dito, pero wala siyang magawa. But still, Aegis para kay Diracho dito. And grabe naman, just in time.
Hindi niya mahiwalay.
Makakapag relocate lang sila ng IO dito. Pero aabangan pa ba nila yung pagbabalik ni IO? I think hindi na. Kasi meron na tong kasama eh. May tropa na to eh. Hindi nila mapaghiwalay. Grabe yung holding hands nila doon.
Grabe. Sobrang kapit. Siguro yung pinky na lang yung naiwan. Yung kapit ka lang, pre. Huwag kang bibitaw. Tapos relocate. Sama ka sa akin. Pero may Aegis of Immortality pa rin naman wala si Marcy pala yun. Si
Queen.
Si Diracho pa yung target nila. Si Queen pala yung may hawak ng Aegis. Sayang, muntik-muntik. Kaso talagang makapit ang lagkit ni Ayo. Ang hirap tanggalin sa tindi ng sales ng kapit. Ng tether. Well, it was a nice attempt though. Nakakuha pa rin sila ng kill kay Ace dun sa may bottom lane. Kaso, Enchantress needs to play carefully. Naku, aabutin sa loob ng Pit of Malice. Plus the stun from Queen. Sa loob na to ng Tier 3 Towers, ladies and gentlemen, gano'n naka-confident
Dinadive na nila.
ang Gaming Gladiators.
Wala silang wala
Oo.
silang creeps dito, so medyo matagal yung pagpupush nila for the meantime. But here you go, Pito Malis, mahuhuli nga itong si Teams, pero may 4 staff out naman sila on this one.
Yep, they're knocking on the doors naman sa side ng Blacklist Rivalry. Again, yung Diabolic Edict, sobrang kate naman kasi talaga. Isang pop lang ng Diabolic Edict yun, tas normal attack. Almost wala na may iwan sa HP ng Tier 3 Tower. Initiation from Teams, hook shot.
And lalaban pa rin
Ace
yata.
will be isolated.
Lalaban
Nice
pa rin yata ang Blacklist dito. They will take down itong si Ace, pero Celery medyo na out of position siya dito. Abed
Celery.
wants to take down the idol. He will
Yan ang
successfully
target.
take down si Celery. Pero tingnan natin si Teams, mamamatay din naman dito. There's a buyback coming in from Janwell. Hahabol yata ang Blacklist International on this one. Pero meron pang Aegis ang Leshrak dito, Tads. And another buyback para sa Blacklist International might be an expensive defense for this team, for the Radiant team. Pero napanay naman nila si Deracho dito.
Habol yan, habol
Habol
yan.
nga ba? 20 seconds for the Underlord.
Plasma Field,
Shiva and dalawang
kaso tinamaan pa rin.
yun lang, na ano sila dito, na
Nabushwak ka.
nakakite sila ni Tofu. I think out na siguro para kay Queen. Hayaan na, bigay na yung buhay ni Tofu dito. Gusto niya pa rin
Oo,
gusto
yun
niya
ang
pa
tamang
rin
call. Illuminate.
gusto niya pa rin i-save sana si Tofu, pero wala na, guys.
Hindi na rin kaya. Buti nga hindi na rin ginawa ng Blacklist yung yung Leshrak eh. Pero tingin ko naintindihan lang din nila na okay, sige na. Okay na yung ganong klaseng panalo. Napag-buyback din naman tayo. And Blacklist Rivalry able to successfully defend their bottom lane. And look at the STC replay. Again, nice hook shot from Teams. Na-push back nila si Ace with that kick from the cogs. Plus yung impetus damage, yung pure damage. And sinubukan ni Celery na i-tether eh. Kaso unfortunately,
Na-out of position
because of
siya
that tether, mas lumapit siya sa na-out of position siya eh. Nasa loob siya ng Tier 3 Towers. And Queen got solar bind. Sabi nung Blacklist, sige, i-marinate pa natin ng konti. Patagalin pa natin lalo. Kaso nung na-bind na naman sila nung putok ni Kotol.
Grabe.
And
ang
ang taas
putok
ng
ni
miss chance
Kotol.
eh. Yung putok ni Kotol. Ang daming putok niyan eh. May putok ng kabayo, ng illuminate, yung sarili niyang putok. Eh talaga mag-miss ka talaga lahat yan.
Okay.
Oh my. Pero maganda, okay yung high ground defense ng Blacklist is tingin ko yun yung tutulong sa kanila para hindi ganun kadali or para ma-turn around itong laro na to. Ayun, blinding light, yun yung putok ni tapos solar bind, yun, blinding light, yung niya, yung putok niya. Lahat nag-miss eh.
Hinahuli yata sila dito.
Okay,
Pero
GG.
Will-O-Wisp, ibibigay na nga lang din ni Gabi para maka-escape on that attempt from Gaming Gladiators. And makakapag-TP naman siya back into safety dito. Pero Abed, nagmamatsyag lang dito sa may triangle camp ng Gaming Gladiators together with Enchantress.
Yeah. Kailangan nilang i-cut yung dapat nilang i-cut para at least hindi naka-flow yung creeps nila. But nagkakitaan, Deracho. Wala siyang target for the rebound. So yung Spider Sense. Ay, hindi siya ang ganda ng pagkakatago ni doon ni Enchantress doon Hindi niya napansin, hindi napansin ni Deracho. Pero oops, may lumilipad na butterfly doon. Mga
Naka-SNY na.
But then again, a nice yep. Ito ang build na SNY pala, hindi pala kaya. Pwede na rin yan. Additional HP regeneration, slow resistance para sa SNY, attack speed. Kaso sumagot din naman si Queen, meron siyang kaya Yasha. Ay, Sanj, di ba? Pag blue. Kaya Sanj. Kaya Sanj. So, plus Bloodstone. Ako po, ang hirap na yan. Pwedeng bumabad lang lalo si Queen pag team fight. Dapat ma-burst nila kaagad si Celery para
lalo pa itong magiging makunat. And going for BKB na nga dito, itong si Leshrak, para makapag-pronta din siya kahit papano. Kasi, ang nangyayari, di ba, pinuprontahan ni Underlord, pero binibigay kasi nila, in-all-in nila yung Underlord. And pag wala ng Underlord, medyo hirap yung, yung GG.
Oo. Kailangan taga nilang tanggalin kaagad si UD. UD ayo, yan ang pagkaka-priority. Kahit hayaan na nila na si Hoodwink kasi ang hirap talagang huliin ng Hoodwink Parang lupin din yan mailap
Masyadong palos.
Pero yung UD, yun ang number.
Diracho, nagpakita nga siya dito. Pero kapag BKB naman siya dito, Tads. And Clockwork, siya nga ata ang unang mamamatay dito. Pero there's a sustain coming in from Blacklist. And forced out nga mukhang hinihintay na lang nila maubusan ng resources dito ang Gaming Gladiators. But there's a dive near onto John Well. Sa may gilid naman, mapapagawa ng gate dito itong si Ace. And Diracho, kailangan niya ng tulong dito. Kaso nga lang, there's the lifesteal mga kaibigan. Pero Ace, delikado yata yung Underlord. Pero nakikipagmaan fight nga itong si Diracho onto John Well. Napakasakit.
Nakakait nila si Diracho.
Nila yung Marcy dito. Nasa na ang tulong. And Abel will finish off this Marcy. Pero just in time, no, makakapag-relocate naman yung IO and yung Leshrak. And buhay pa nga si Natsumi ito. Grabe yung sustain ng Blacklist, Tads.
Yeah, ang ganda ng pagkaka-solar crest doon. I believe buhay pa yata with the Yule Scepter. Mahuhuli si Gabi. Nasa may high ground. But with the Bushwhack, will secure the kill sa side ng Gaming Gladiators. But then again, ang ganda ng pagkaka-shuffle nila ng Blacklist Rivalry. Starting from Diracho. From the low ground, umakyat siya ng rebound papunta dun sa high ground. Naipit si Enchantress. Parang nagkakitaan din sila at some point But with enough mana from the Chakra Magic na binato ni Gabi, nagkaroon siya ng kill potential and na-isolate na kagad si Diracho. Hindi rin available yung tether ni Celery kanina dahil nakakabit nga siya dun kay Leshrak. But this is a key kill for Blacklist rivalry. At least they are able to stop the bleeding for a while. Kaso ang talagang one true carry dito ng Gaming Gladiators, si Queen ang kunat Pero nakabawi rin naman sila from those kills sa side ng Blacklist rivalry. At least hindi na sumasalubsob ng ganong kasalubsob yung Gaming Gladiators. Nakakalagpas na sila sa Riverside. But they're looking for more. Blacklist with a smoke play. Si Teams meron na siyang Crimson Guard, so which is good for physical attacks against Marcy. Pero hindi pa rin nila nasasagot yung magical attack ni Queen.
Yes, sir. Pero at least unti-unti ditong nakaka-bounce back yung Blacklist Tads, no? Kita na natin yung power dito ni Storm. And yun yung sinasabi ko na kapag umabot tayo ng late game, mas favor ako doon sa merong Storm.
Ito. Kasi hindi lang magic yung kaya yung yung basic attack niya, pati yung overcharge. Yung overload, ang kati ng damage, yung pumuputok-putok lalo pag nakakuha na ng ng aganin siya, yung AoE Vortex. And I believe that's the winning key para sa side ng Blacklist rivalry. Getting that additional pull or additional CC para magkaroon ng at least additional time na makahit si Razor with the physical attacks. But masasagot naman yung Gaming Gladiators. Okay, we will go for the smoke play. Roshan is up sa may bottom lane.
Kita
and
nila,
may advantage ka.
Kita nila na nagpo-push yata dito. Medyo, may vision sila kasi may dito, may centaur coming from that Enchantress. Pero medyo mabilis yata yung Roshan taking nila dito with that sustain from Celery. Papunta na. On the way. Pero malayo si Abed. Sasalubungin na lang yata nila.
Ito, nagtipin na.
Sasalubungin yata nila dito. Glide near. Pero may Will-O-Wisp dito. Just
Will-O-Wisp?
to kite.
Apat yung nahuli.
Kaso na wala lang din agad yung Will-O-Wisp and Gabi on a deadly spot dito. Meron siyang sustain but he will still fall down. And Queen with that BKB. Wala natin silang pakialam. Si Natsumi ang gusto nila dito. They will go for this Razor na mamamatay lang din. And 4-man down for Blacklist Stats. Just like that.
Ang kati ni Queen and also yung yung Gleipnir ni Hoodwink. Tatlo yung nahuli, parang replay lang nung game number 1 and with that position, with that time na nakaroot yung ibang members, nakakuha ng magandang stun and buwelo dito si Queen. Kita mo naman, with the Will-O-Wisp, nandun yung Will-O-Wisp. Kaso napasok sila sa loob nung yung Pit of Malice pati yung stun ni Queen. So hindi enough. At nasusustain lang din ni Queen yung damage na binabato sa kanya with the Bloodstone, with the Spell Lifesteal. And one by one, Blacklist members is going down. At hindi lang mga members ang mawawala dito. Pati na rin yung mga towers sa middle lane.
Yes, sir.
Pati yung barracks. Okay, popping the Glyph of Fortification. Merong buyback yung mga members ng Blacklist Rivalry but things is not looking good things are not looking good for Blacklist rivalry.
Ayun na nga. GG na agad. Wala na. Alam na nila na hindi nila kayang sabayan yung ginagawa ng Gaming Gladiators. Puro sustain, puro damage para dito sa barracks, diba? Para sa akin siguro ang hindi naging fit dito is yung Razor na Razor na offlane. Kasi wala naman siyang parang kailangan higupan ng damage. Yes, si Marcy pwede niyang higupan dito. Pero kasi may pang-out yun eh. Diba?
Parang bitin eh. Parang hindi siya gano'n naging effective. Para sa side ng Blacklist rivalry. Okay naman yung safe lane tingin ko. Kaso naging problema lang is yung talagang tatangke eh. Walang tatangke.
And
Walang tatangke sa sa damage output ng Gaming Gladiators. At nakita natin nung last engagement sa may Rosh Pit area. Pag-pop ni Queen ng BKB, wala na talaga silang magda-damage. Wala na rin yung Razor. Kumbaga, nagamit na rin ni Clockwork yung lahat ng resources niya, kahit yung mga items niya from that engagement. And from that point, naintindihan na rin ng Blacklist na
hindi na kaya.
hindi talaga
Hindi
kaya.
talaga kaya. Siguro parang sa picks lang talaga siguro. Hindi ako ganon ka-happy dun sa Razor pick. Kasi parang, wala siya ganong nagawa dito sa game na to. Hindi siya pinapansin di ba? Kahit meron siyang mahigupan dito. Ayan, kita natin, di ba? Meron siyang na static link. Pero what's next? Mapapaback lang din siya. Kasi alam niya na after ng BKB niya, may hirapan na siyang dumikit dito sa heroes ng Gaming Gladiators. Grabe din kasi yung magical damage sila.
Oo. Kasi wala taga-sasalo eh. Nakita natin sa engagement natin from the highlights. Kahit yun ang pwede nilang gawin. Pero pag yung GG na yung sumalubong, ang hirap na, okay, gets natin na meron yung Will-O-Wisp with the AoE control. Pero paano pag pumalag naman yung GG? And at this point, nakita natin na talagang hirap na talaga. Pop ng BKB. Si Natsumi tried his best to run away kaso meron dispose. And tingin ko, honestly saying, siguro kung ginawa nila na maging offlane talaga na yung Razor, mas
Tapos kuha sila ng isang damage, no?
Razor. Oo. Tapos yung Razor, dapat siguro nag-early game ng Bloodstone. Yun na nakikita ko na offlane talaga na Razor eh. Yung tagang kunat lang talaga early game. Kasi yung laking impact nun, kasi mas malalapad yung plasma field, mas lalapad yung Eye of the Storm na AoE, mas malaking impact na sa teamfight. But this kind of build from the Razor na Sanggaya siya tapos BKB, parang mostly defensive. At nakita natin, hindi rin siya makalapit eh. Wala rin siya magical resistance. And it's just that yung Gaming Gladiators is nakuha nila yung early game at hindi nahirapan makapag-scale yung Blacklist because of that global presence sa side ng GG.
Saka parang lahat ng nila lanes nila panalo dun sa early game, and our match MVP is going to be Quinn with his Leshrac. So undeniably naman na si Quinn talaga yung nagdala nitong game na to, kasi again yung Leshrac niya nakikita natin na though kahit namatay siya alam ng Blacklist kung sino yung ipapahirapan nila for this game. That's going to be Quinn, diba? Kahit na namatay siya, hindi lang din hinayaan ng Gaming Gladiators na kumbaga maulit yung gank na ginagawa kay Quinn. Nagre-react na sila every time i-go si Quinn sa mid. And I think yun yung naging key talaga na nakapag-item siya ng mabilis. And nagawa nila yung objective nung whole lineup nila. At I think yun lang yun eh. Ang bilis eh. Parang 21 minutes wala nang outer towers yung Blacklist International dito. And with that, parang sobrang kontrolado na ng Gaming Gladiators yung mapa. So, ikaw, ano bang masasabi mo doon, Tads? 0-2 for Blacklist.
Nakakalungkot. Sana ng game number 1 nakuha na nila, kaso brinaso talaga ng Gaming Gladiators eh. But this game number 2, I believe it's their own mistake din naman. Sa draft, hindi rin talaga ako confident sa last pick na offlane Kotol. Gets ko naman yung gusto nilang ipilit yung keeper of the yung Vessel, pati yung Aghanim Scepter, yung Will-O-Wisp. yung chakra refill, yung pang steroids nila para dun sa kay Abed. Kaso hindi if you're up against that global presence na team, expect mo na laging may 4 sa engagement at kaya kang puntahan every single time. Nakita natin yung resulta, hindi nakapag-farm si Kotol, hindi rin nakapag-farm si Abed. Si Natsumi is resorted to go for the jungle kahit hindi siya ganun kabilis mag-clear ng wave. Ramdam mo talaga na sa early game pa lang, almost sa draft, na-counter na siya agad 90% of the game, of the whole game.
Yes, I agree with you. Pero yun talaga, kalungkutan lang for Blacklist International. So, ngayon lang sila na 0-2. So, in their next games, mamaya against Team Falcons, kailangan na talaga nilang makakuha ng win para move forward para doon sa group stage dito sa Esports World Cup 2024. Kami magbabalik, guys. Do not go away for our next series.
I'm here with Save from VB team at Riyadh Masters. We're going to have a bit of a chat about his history as a Dota pro player and everything that has led up to this moment in time. But how have the last couple of years for you felt on VB team?
I mean, it was quite challenging, but overall, I think I like everything that we went through. I mean, we went through a lot of bad things.
Yeah.
Last year, it was a really hard season. This season, our results are better, for sure. So yeah, I mean, I kind of like in the way where we go. So we just should keep improving.
Yeah. What was the challenging bit about last year? Was it the results, and did that lead to maybe a lack of motivation, or was there more that wasn't always shown in officials and in interviews?
I mean, we just built this team last year. And then we go to the Lima Major, we lose, top 16. Then we go to the Berlin Major with the stand-in, and we lose top 16. Then we go to the Belly Major. Finally, we swapped the roles. We had Pure and Nightfall, so swapped the roles. We made it to the top 6, and then we got banned from the tournament, basically. So yeah, it was not really a nice experience.
Yeah, a lot of different things, a lot of hurdles that you have to overcome there. But you know, that formation that you talked about, there are a lot of expectations, at least from the outside, that was placed on what was deemed as a super roster, especially in Eastern Europe. Was that sentiment still really true in the team as well, and maybe why those results hurt more than coming top 16 would to most competitive players?
I mean, obviously, when we built this team, we were hoping for the best results, that we can build a really strong team. What we're trying to do right now, and I think we're in the right way to do it. But yeah, I mean, in the last season, it was really hard to go in the major and make to the top 16. It's not the results that our players can accept. So yeah.
I mean, you guys are doing better now, so maybe you'll be a bit more open to it, but what exactly caused some of that? Was it a breakdown of communication, a difference in play style, and that's why making the swap of roles between Nightfall and Pure helped?
I mean, it was still in complex. I think we just built this team. We played really bad first months, so yeah, we just needed a little bit of time, and then we started playing better. Yeah, just some unlucky stuff happened, I guess.
Do you think some patches also kind of went in your favor, or do you not subscribe to the idea that, you know, patches are designed for teams, that, you know, one team can thrive on a patch and not so much the next?
I think patch is not designed for a team. I mean, for sure, if you're a good team, you can play in any patch. But I think before the Berlin Major, when a patch with the 2 portals came up, we started playing better, for sure. And after that time, I felt like that our Dota is becoming stronger.
Stronger for team fight, for the way you utilize the map?
Yeah, for the way we play the map.
And that's why the Twin Gates helped as well when that patch came out. You're like, oh man, there's so much more we can do here.
Yeah.
Right, I love that. I love it so much. what do you think, though, is the biggest strength of BB Team? When you look at everyone else in this tournament, you're like, we do that 1,000 times better.
I don't know, our biggest strength in BB Team, I don't know, maybe our mid player, GPK. And
Oh, yeah?
our ability to use him in the early game, mid game. So, yeah, probably this. Our ability to take the advantage in the mid game and keep raising it. This is our strength.
And what about you, though, as a post like, what exactly has been your journey? Like, has it felt really tough sometimes when you're in that support role on a competitive team to really have influence in the direction that you're going, or are you actually a pretty stable and strong voice within the BB team?
I mean, I'm one of the main callers in this team. So, of course, it was hard sometimes to keep this team moving, but I mean, I'm trying. Like.
Yeah. Is it just tough for you to be a main caller, or you actually really enjoy that? That's something you've fallen into quite naturally?
I mean, for sure, I enjoy to control the game, to have the ability to control the game and be one of the main callers. I think it's more interesting than you just like play the game. For example, you're some carry player, and you just be silent all game and just play your game. I think it's less interesting. So yeah, I like going in the team.
All right. Do you think that for a lot of teams that have, found success similar to you guys, because you're obviously placing a top 3 quite consistently throughout this year, that having the shot callers from supports just makes sense, and why? Like, for a lot of people watching at home, explain why it is supports that have that influence and why they are deemed as the shot callers.
I mean, it's easier to look at the map when you're playing support. Because, I mean, it's basically your job to move on the map and do some right things for your team to take the advantage. And yeah, if you're good at it, probably your team gonna raise the advantage in the early mid game if you're doing some right things. So it's basically your job.
And how have you developed in your laning phase as well? Like, how does that journey go for you, especially when you had that change last year between Pure going over and then Nightfall as well, and then getting a new offlaner for you guys?
I mean, I'm fine with staying with anyone, honestly. Even when I play a pub, if I go to a lane with any random player, usually I win the lane or we stay draw. And I think I just have a good basic skills how to lane in Dota on position 4. So I can like find connection with any player, how to lane good. So it was not a problem with Nightfall, Pure, Miera, no.
What would you say is like your win percentage of lane? How many lanes do you think you win in officials? I don't have the number, I'm just curious what you think.
My lane?
Yeah, just your lane, just the off lane.
I don't know, I guess it's positive.
It's definitely in 50+%?
I guess it's more than 50.
Okay.
I'm fine with it.
As long as it's more than 50, you're happy with that. Is there any other role that you enjoy queuing when you're playing pubs?
I like playing mid.
Really?
Yeah.
What is it? I've seen this crazy correlation between post 4s enjoying mids during pubs, and sometimes that's the transition they also make.
It's quite boring to play support all the time in pub. Even though we have some players in our team. Torrento Tokyo, he switched from mid to support. I enjoy playing some corals, also some offlane or mid. So sometimes we just stay in the bootcamp and we play different roles.
No way, really?
Sometimes, we sit in the bootcamp, me, JPK, and Torrento in the 3 different pubs we play mid. And our coach is saying, like, guys, like, what the hell? Like, you need to practice maybe your roles. So our coach sometimes is making the, some roles that you need to play some exact pubs only on your main role in pub. So we had this before this tournament because like 1 month ago when I was trying to get 14k MMR, I was playing quarrels usually in pub, and I guess our coach doesn't really like it.
Look down on it a little bit.
So right before this tournament, I played like 50 games in a row on support role.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really hard.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of games in all support. But do you ever take post 4 heroes to the mid lane and you're like, yo, GBK, let me tell you about this tech, man. There is some crazy things you can do with this hero in mid.
Yeah, I mean, I can play any hero, honestly, in mid. If I think it's good for this exact game, I can pick it. But usually I just play my main heroes that I spam, like Wind Ranger.
Yep.
I have 30 level of it, or some Lina, something like this to win. Because it's going to be more chances to win.
And the very last thing that I want to ask, especially within BB team, is there anything looking back in hindsight that you maybe would have done differently? And that goes for changing roles earlier with some of the players or bringing in new players a bit earlier than you did?
I mean, maybe I would do differently our whole communication in the team like 1.5 years ago when we just built this team between some kind of players.
That's it? Just the communication? I mean, communication is pretty key.
Communication, like outside and inside the game between some players in the past, maybe, especially like maybe Pure and Nightfall. Maybe it could save the team if we just would build our team differently. But now it doesn't matter.
That's true. Now it doesn't matter when you're placing pretty consistently in the top 3. It's all the changes have worked for the best for you. But Save, thank you so much for joining me, and good luck in this tournament.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, good evening. Nagbabalik kami ni Vince. Pero syempre, Esports World Cup or Riyadh Masters, malapit na matapos, Vince. Sayang, natalo yung blacklist kanina sa Gaming Gladiators. Apparently, mas prepared nga lang yung side ng Gaming. Pero sayang game 1. Game 1 was a bit close, pero yung game 2 was a stump. Pero mamaya natin pag-usapan niya. Pag-usapan muna natin yung dalawang team na maglalaro, which is Team Liquid versus Bet Boom. Ano mo masasabi mo dito sa dalawang team na ito na maglalaro ngayon, Vince?
Uy, nako, magandang serye to ha. We've seen a lot of Team Liquid games and this time around, parang Team Liquid here, yes, they suffered ties. Puro ties nga yung nakita natin dito since yesterday, nung isang araw. Pero Bet Boom is one of the tougher competitors here, no? Actually, Bet Boom, they did had a tie din kahapon. At syempre, they will be trying to at least find their first 2-0 if ever, no? And that's what they want. So this is gonna be an intense series dahil alam naman natin dito, some of the, yung mga players dito, masyado ng, parang sabihin na natin, they have a lot of experience already and they can show whatever they got here in this kind of matchup.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be an exciting matchup. Again, Betboom still looking for their first win, meaning 2-0. So, pwede maaaring Liquid Pero Liquid mainit din actually dito sa tournament na to. Ako, I was like, expecting Liquid na parang nag-fall off. Pero apparently, they come prepared in this tournament. They have a different kind of drop. Medyo kakaiba. Like yesterday, they went for the Vengeful Spirit na carry. Then the second game, medyo kakaiba naman ginawa nila, which nag-paid off. Actually, gumana yung draft nila nung game number 2. Unlike nung game number 1. Medyo stump yung yung game 1 nila, pero when it comes to game number 2, goods na yung ginawa nilang draft, and yung playstyle nila and yung stat gumana rin at the same time.
Yeah, and we are gonna be seeing more of those kinds of drafts later on, no? At syempre, makita natin dito kung how will they outsmart each other, and I agree, Team Liquid came in prepared on this game, and that will be a really, really good sight to see dahil nakita ko kahit ang Team Liquid, nagpapapil
Yun nga lang din yung nakikita na. Pero ito yung ating match. Again, Bet Boom versus Team Liquid. Ayan, naka-feature si Toronto Tokyo, and of course si Nisha. Ayan yung, si Toronto Tokyo sa mga hindi nakakalam, ayun yung dating mid-laner ng Team Spirit when they won TI-10. Pero after winning TI, hindi magandang run nila the following year, and Toronto Tokyo decides to leave the Team Spirit. So, nag-adjust din siya. Now he's a hard support para doon sa Bet Boom. Pero may tira pa rin I'm seeing Toronto Tokyo on stream din. From time to time, nagko-core siya, nagmi-mid, pero minsan trip na lang, parang gano'n. Pero ito yung ating roster for Bet Boom. So makita nyo on your screen, Nightfall, ang kanilang carry, GPK, mid lane nila, Miero their off lane, Save their 4, and Toronto Tokyo for his kanilang position 5.
Grabe, oh. So ito yung magiging composition ngayon ng Bet Boom, no? So we are gonna be seeing them try to at least defeat Team Liquid. And Team Liquid, syempre, isa rin yun sa mga teams na hindi din biro eh. Let's talk about this Team Liquid. Yan, si McKay, Nisha, 33, Poxy, and Insania. Actually, decorated org. Some of the players here are quite old or veterans in the Dota scene. And a mixture of old and new. But syempre, they're still looking for that win. And they're still looking for those for that tournament win kahit paano. And Riyadh Masters talaga a tournament that is really not a joke. Talagang hindi mo pa pwedeng hindi ka pa pwedeng mag-petics dito because you definitely wanted to at least get yourselves engraved in this trophy eh.
Ano rin itong Team Liquid naman, nananalo naman sila ng tournament. Actually, mga may majors na rin yan. Ang missing na lang sa kanila is yung big title. Like, for example, Esports World Cup or Riyadh Masters. They're still looking for a TI win at the same time. Si 33 lang actually may win dito with Tundra. Tundra lang actually yung 33 with Tundra, sila yung TI. Nanalo sa Singapore, yung TI, di ba? Sa mga nakalimot na. Pero
hindi pa matagal yun ha. Mas nauna pa nga si Toronto Tokyo mag-champion kaysa sa 33. So might as well, yes, we're going to be seeing a lot of experienced players and each roster had TI champs in them. Pero yun nga, going back no, unfortunately for Toronto Tokyo, hinanap niya yung sarili niya in the form of Bet Boom. At mukhang hindi siya nakasali sa sa two-time champion ng Team Spirit, no? Unfortunately for him. But I think
Riyadh Masters last year, solid win for Team Spirit din yun.
Sayang, no? Hinahanap pa kasi ni Toronto Tokyo sa sarili niya. Balay natin, di ba? Dito mag-champion yung Bet Boom and Toronto Tokyo will be proud of that kind of accomplishment, no? Pero ang kailangan nila mapagtagumpayan ngayon dito, Calbs, would be winning this matchup. Group stage, they have to dominate every team na makakalaban nila. But the question is, kailan pa ba? Kasi puro tabla since day 1 ng ating group stage. Kailan kaya sila makaka 2-0? Kasi that's their only chance to get ahead of their the other teams na nandito sa ating group stage.
Dapat ngayon, ito yung dapat na day na, kumbaga, kailangan mag-pile up ka na ng win. Kasi, hindi na enough yung 1-1 or draw sa lahat ng mga series so far. You really need to at least get 1 win or 2 wins just to be sure na makaabot ka doon sa cut-off. Pero, ang ano rin if I remember correctly, parang may statement din si Toronto Tokyo na he will not leave Bet Boom. Ito yung team na mag-i-stay siya until manalo daw. I mean, it's according to him. May statement siya before. I read that tweet and yung interview at the same time. So, yeah. Kaya nakikita nyo, nandiyan pa rin si Toronto Tokyo on the team. He's really trying his best para makakuha pa ng mabigyan ng title yung third team niya, which is yung Bet Boom.
Well, I think Toronto Tokyo is quite serious on that statement eh. Kasi, biruin mo that adjustment, you're a TI winner, pero ang role mo would be the mid. Tapos, in order for you and Bet Boom to at least have that winning combination, no, willing ka mag-adjust eh. You had to fill in those roles na kailangan talaga i-fill up. And hard support roles is quite, one of the most complex roles na meron tayo sa Dota. And alam naman natin dito, most of the teams dito, ang pinaka-captain nila is gonna be their supports. He do the shot calls, he do the commands, and sa kanya manggagaling kung papalag ba sila or hindi. So, I think they're really relying on Toronto Tokyo's guidance dito sa tournament na to, and that would be Bet Boom trying to at least find that win kahit paano, no? Hindi naman kasi biro yung kanilang pinagdadaanan dito, and going to this series alone, well, Bet Boom here needs to recover dahil I think they suffered a 2-0 loss up against Extreme.
Yeah, they did. Parang I wasn't expecting yung loss na yun for Bet Boom. Ang expected ko nung series na yun is something like 1-1. Parang ganun. 1-1 lang yung pagkakaintindi ko dun sa series na yun. Pero ang weird nga lang is mas maganda yung nilaro ng Extreme, so that's the reason why they were able to secure or yung 2-0 win. That was yesterday. Actually, yung mga matches nila, hindi ganun kayo 33 minutes. Tapos 29 minutes, parang ano eh, basang-basa ng ng Extreme Gaming yung bet boom on that matchup. Now, again, that was yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, having this kind of matchup, this will give an edge. And speaking of status sa kanilang group, no? This is gonna be a really, really tough battle dahil parehas sila ng score eh. I mean, for Betboom and Team Liquid, although yes, 3-3 sila, mas lamang yung Betboom ng isang series win eh. Naka 2-0 sila isang beses, may 0-2 din sila, may isang tabla, pero for Team Liquid, it's all about having those ties eh, no? Having ties up against Extreme, Tundra, PSG Quest, no? Team Liquid is definitely wanting to find that win already. Yung 2-0 talaga. And for Betboom naman, I think they wanted to solidify their ranks eh. Kasi Betboom,
for sure.
after losing for Extreme, they did manage to secure a win up against Beast Coast.
Yeah, sa Beast Coast din. Parang yun nga lang din yung masakit eh. Like for instance, sa side sa Group A, di ba? I was looking something like sa Blacklist na at least ma-2-0 na LGD pero wala, hindi nangyari yun. And they suffered a 0-2 loss. So ngayon, current standing ngayon sa Group A, ang tinitignan ko SCA. So, ang Aurora, Blacklist, tie sila men. Tie sila, 3-5. 0-3-1, 0-3-1. Ang next na sa kanila is Heroic 3 with 3-3 and LGD Gaming with 3-5. So, kung ako yung Blacklist and Aurora, hindi ko na afford ma-0-2. But the thing is, next matchup mamaya, men, ng Blacklist is going to be Falcons.
Falcons. No, they have to brace themselves. I have to say, sabihin na natin na Falcons, actually, they did not do good in the first few days. No, pero somehow, nakaka-recover na sila eh. Yes, they had a loss, a series loss, pero after nun, the second day, they had a series win. I mean, up against Aurora, na 2-0 ng Falcons to. Tapos, for LGD din, na 2-0 din. So, Falcons is just on a step of recovery. And that is why ang taas din ng posisyon nila. And, but judging on the series, no, mas angat sila sa Team Spirit even though parehas sila ng score, no.
Yeah,
lamang lang si Falcons ng parehas tabla 4-4, si Team Spirit 4-2. But still, I mean, Falcon is just on the high position already and this is just day number 3.
Yeah. Ano rin eh, nanalo rin sila kanina against LGD. That was a 2-0 victory then for Team Falcons. And currently, umangat na sila. Umangat na sila, Vince. Top 3 sila. Ang standing nila is 4-4. Parang 4 losses with 4-4. 4 wins, 4 losses. So 2-0-2 yung standing nila, which is maganda. Kaya naka-recover din Team Falcons. However, Blacklist needs to step up their game later on. Pero balik tayo sa Liquid tsaka Betboom naman. Since itong Liquid, again, ang standing ng Liquid dito sa group nila, pwede na natin sabihin na medyo alanganin pa. Kasi currently, they're standing at 4. Tabla sila ng Betboom ha. Ito yung parang magsa-separate dito sa dalawang team. Kasi currently, they have 3 wins, 3 losses, parehas. So, equal, tie sila. 3 wins, 3 losses. And meaning, pag kung sino man yung team na maka 2-0 dito, will go ahead. Pero we'll see the player cameras on your screen. Ipapasok na natin, of course, para mas exciting. Kasi ito yung stage eh. Ito yung stage ng ng group stage. Ito rin yung gusto ko sa sa Esports World Cup. Unlike ng ibang tournaments, wherein pag group stage matches, walang stage. Pero this time, with Esports World Cup or Riyadh Masters, may chance na yung mga fans mapanood sa main stage yung mga favorite teams nila, makita nila yung mga idols nila on stage na naglalaro. Makikita nila parang may mga konting banters, like for instance, Quinn yesterday, di ba? He did the Seb move last night. So, pero kasi natalo nila, di ba yung nanalo sila na. I think that was 2-0 then, 2-0 victory for Gaimin. I think Gaimin is on track on this tournament. Kailangan nila ituloy. Pero again, looking at Betboom and Liquid, ikaw, tingin mo ba? Sino lamang dito sa matchup na to?
This is tough. I mean, for Betboom that somehow had that mixture of a series win, a series loss, all I can say is that Betboom can possibly win this one, pero hindi ako papayag kasi, I mean, I still had that gut feel na Team Liquid, they have been reviewing. They have been tying up games since day number 1 ng ating group stage, no? But if this goes well for Team Liquid, they might be securing their first win, no? Pero that's gonna be putting them in a really, really good position on this group, no? But ang pinaka gusto kong tutukan dito would be how is the drops gonna go dito sa serie na to, dahil it's all about the drops, and not only that, sabihin na natin the drops are too good. It's all about it's all about how they play it in the Dota map, no? So mahalaga 'yon. It's all about setting up the momentum, and ito lang ang isa pa kong what if Paano kung tabla ulit tong serie na to?
Wala. Ano mangyayari? Tabla lang din sila ng I mean, parang sila tabla.
Liquid 4-4.
4-4. Yun lang yung mangyayari.
Ikaw, since napag-usapan na natin yung match-up, no? I said I shared my thoughts already dito, no, na parang gusto ko somehow na Team Liquid manalo dito. Pero I'm not denying the possibility that Betpool can win. Ikaw, sa tingin mo dito?
Ako gusto ko manalo dito yung Team Liquid. I'm still looking forward sa na makabawi man lang yung Team Liquid for the past na parang hindi sila nakaka-achieve. Yeah, they're actually winning mga majors, pero they need titles. They need big titles, like for instance ito nga Esports World Cup. And para ma-solidify din tong roster na to, since na parang nawala si Sai, he got replaced by 33. So definitely 33 is a good addition to the team with the departure of Zai. So parang ito na yung parang bagong Team Liquid with 33 on this team. Pero Betboom, since na may changes din yan, 'di ba? Pure left, 'di ba? Itong Betboom. He moved to Tundra. And after nung absence ni Pure, medyo naging shaky lang ng konti yung Betboom, but they were able to find a replacement for Pure, which is si Miero, yung offlane nilang bago. And si Nightfall pa rin naman yung carry on this team. And parang contender din sila eh. I think Betboom is still a strong contender on this tournament. They just need to find yung parang right footing dito sa tournament para makabawi-bawi sila. Pero still siding with gusto ko manalo yung I really wanted Team Liquid to win on this matchup para maka-push ahead against sa Betboom din on terms of ranking dito sa group nila, which is Group B.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Betboom here, one of the solid contenders, and I kind of like to admire yung dedication ni Toronto Tokyo when it comes to being loyal. Wow. Kung sa team niya, hanggang sa hindi niya nagagabayan yung team niya sa, big wins, right? As well, stay muna for a while, guide yung mga teams niya. Yes, may mga roster changes and all that, pero still, tinitimpla nila eh. They're trying to find that perfect blend of formula of a champion caliber winning lineup, and it seems like Riyadh Masters is just one step of it eh. If this works, that means they can go out on an even bigger stage and then proceed from there, and siguro after nitong serie nila between Team Liquid, because ito lang naman yung serie nila for tonight eh. Betboom and Liquid. Tomorrow, they have to face, Entity and Quest.
Yeah.
Diba? So, yes, matinding bakbakan din yung magaganap for tomorrow. So, aside from that, Team Liquid then also, they will be facing Entity din. Uy, dalawang laban ng Entity bukas. Entity tapos Mouse.
Ang lakas ng Entity. Pero syempre guys, ito yung ating club, di ba, feature. The explainer video. Here we go.
Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup Club Champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money.
Yun na nga, nakita niyo yung club explainer. which is
Wow.
yung mga organization din makakuha ng limpak-limpak na salapi. Nakita nyo, first place, 7 million USD. Vince, malaking pera yun, pre.
7 million, no? Biruin mo ha, kung piso yan, malaki na yan eh. USD, times
Yeah,
50.
exactly.
Kahit sabihin mo times 50 pa lang, no? Yun yung pinaka-stale figure. Pero ito na yun eh. Kanina, I was looking at this, nakita ko na nag-i-e-bike itong mga players, yung mga bet boom papunta ng Riyadh. Uso rin pala yung e-bike dito, aka golf cart, no? And it seems like they're preparing for what's to come, ladies and gentlemen, no? Ganun talaga katindi yung preparation ng mga teams natin dito. And just look at the stage already. It is looking good.
Ano pa nga lang to eh, group stage. What more kaya pagdating sa sa playoffs? I don't know kung if this is going to be the same stage ba pagdating ng playoffs or I think this will be the same stage.
Yes.
Kasi meron na rin parang naka-ready yung mga 3D nila, 'di ba? Dito sa stage.
Yep.
Napanood ko yung preparation na to eh. Maaga ako nag-tune in, nakita ko sina-setup nila yung mga 3D, ng mga heroes sa stage. Sabi ko, wow. Even yung mga rehearsals na panood ko rin. Excited lang. Naka-tune in kagad. Maski hindi pa start ng tournament, naka-tune in na ako, nag-aabang sa wow, ang ganda. Sana all someday. Sana all someday, kahit hindi player, no? Kahit part ng talent, eh. Yung official, yung legit na yung lilipad ka, naka-business class. Tapos, grabe, man. You have to enjoy your stay. Oh my goodness. Flight pa lang, panalo ka na. What more pa kaya sa accommodation? Talagang alaga ka. All you have to think is playing Dota, casting Dota, everything about esports. That's what you need to think about here sa 2 months long na Esports World Cup. No? And siguro going back dun sa point natin in the club championship, mukhang bago yan. Sila Tsunami muna ang tignan natin.
Our second series of the day started as we have now wrapped up OG versus Aurora.
That's right, a good debut for both teams as they show up on stage for the first time, both winning a game each. But now, we're ready to introduce to you the second team. But before we do that, let's talk about the games that happened backstage in the past hour.
That's right, we had Spirit split a series against Heroic. Game and Gladiators got a 2-0 against a Blacklist, and Falcons, despite a very shaky day one, got another 2-0 against LGD, so they're on the come up.
That's right, the group stage is shaping up and we only have a few days until we get to playoffs. Every team is trying to get to the upper bracket and stay there, so let's see who can do it. Honestly, it's really hard to predict, but for now, let's introduce the first team for this match on stage, and it is BB Team. After 2 days of group stage, they managed to cover the whole spectrum. They got a 2-0 against Biscote, split against Mouse, and 2-0 by XCWG. It has been a roller coaster for this squad, and now they aim to get the top of their group.
And please welcome their opponents, it's Team Liquid! Meanwhile, these guys have been middle of the pack the whole time. They split against Extreme, they split against Tundra, and they split against PSG Quest right here on stage. So I imagine they are eager for a 2-0 result. Whether or not they'll be able to get it against BB Team, we'll have to find that out. Looks like the players are ready to go, Fancy. Let's get this game number 1 underway.
Yun na nga. So nakita ninyo, di ba? Nag-march in yung Team Liquid and BetBoom, and you already saw the profile ng dalawa or yung mga players profile, yung mga members ng respective teams. And any moment now, we'll go into the draft para sa ating game number 1. Again, this is only a best of 2 series. Lahat ng matches sa group stage, all best of 2. Best of 3 will only happen at the playoffs. And of course, yung best of 5 sa grand finals natin. Pero napakagandang stage, Vince. Napakagandang production.
Ano pa lang yan? Magda-draft pa lang tayo, may countdown pa. Kala mo,
Exactly.
dinaig pa yung New Year. Yan na, tapos
Exactly.
babalutan ka ng malaking font. Yan, Esports World Cup. Ilabas mo na. Yan,
Yun.
speaking of ilabas, nilalabas nila sa laro tong Tiny na naman. Allergic eh.
Tiny, Autoban, Sand King ni 33, hindi lalabas. Strong kasi. TA ni Mike, hindi rin lalabas. Yung Brood, yeah, it's not gonna happen, sir. It's not gonna happen. You're not gonna be playing Brood anymore on this tournament. We'll just ban it out. Same goes for the Weaver. Ito, lagi natin ito pinag-uusapan. Yung Weaver talaga, sobrang strong sa patch. So, hindi talaga pwedeng makalusot yan. Sobrang flex eh. Ang daming pwedeng gawin. Phoenix is also taken out. Wow, viewers. Walang Phoenix. Open pa rin yung Hoodwink. Nandiyan pa rin yung Hoodwink sa sa pool. Pero kakaiba kasi, medyo iba na yung Liquid ngayon eh. Medyo unconventional na rin yung draft nila. They're not sticking on the standard meta na parang same heroes lang, kung ano yung strong heroes. They're actually trying. Pero again, Beastmaster was banned automatic. It will be picked up by BetBoom. A strong na hero or strong opening for the BetBoom squad. Lalo na pag naka-akin scepter ito eh.
My favorite. My favorite. Beastmaster is there, okay? Medyo mainit to sa mata, Beastmaster gonna be picked up by BetBoom. Of course, alamin na natin dito paano magiging start niya. Siyempre, early ags is gonna be there as expected. Or probably farm up real fast. Yun yung pinakamahalaga for Beastmaster. And I believe they're gonna be focusing on more setups and of course, attack speeds, if ever. Siyempre, dahil sa bonus attack speed coming in from the inner beast, Wild Access is gonna be really good kit para mangharas ng kalaban or probably control creep sa wave niya. And Monkey King! Woo.
Yun lang, nakalimot. Isa to sa mga heroes ng ng Team Liquid na nakalsot. And speaking of the Beastmaster nga, actually maganda, sobrang ganda. Kung dati yung inner beast, it would apply on your team, the whole team, aura siya eh. Pero ngayon, it will only apply to Beastmaster. Yun lang yung parang hindi ganun ka-okay. Unlike before. Saka maganda rin talaga yung as you mentioned, yung Wild Access, sobrang solid nga niyan. Kasi ang purpose na lang talaga ng Wild Access niya is to CS and of course, take out yung stacks. Kasi Beastmaster again, can easily stack yung kanyang Asians, yung side niya. So, yung side gap, so sobrang dali.
Sobrang dali talaga. And since after that, na-reveal na yung mga heroes natin, first few heroes, might as well have an idea on who to remove. Since yes, BetBoom already had that off-laner, since pwede pang i-remove ng Team Liquid yung mga heroes like support, cores, para lang pilayan nila. Might as well remove their carries, mid. And for Team Liquid, it's a Monkey King. So, I am expecting that Monkey King is gonna be one of the crucial assets dito. No? Just will play this a carry. Pero pwede rin no? It's either play this as a support, but I'm more leaning towards a killer Monkey King in this game.
Ang ganda din ng Monkey King sa patch na to, especially kung support ka, yung kanyang mischief. Hindi ka talaga ina-attack ng and you can be super annoying. You can just hunt down yung mga courier. Kasi wala nang cooldown yung mischief unlike before eh. Kaya ini-utilize talaga, ina-abuse ng mga teams ng Monkey King when it comes to position 4. And again, Monkey King is one of those heroes na pwedeng 4 to core. Kaya mainit din to eh. And naibigay ng BetBoom. I don't know if yung BetBoom may plan, kaya pinakawalan lang nila yung Monkey King. And they actually remove a good counter sa Monkey King, which is yung Bat Rider. Wala na. Ano na to? Nagpick sila ng Hoodwink. For sure, it's going to be a core Monkey King. I think it's going to be Mike na carry ng Monkey King. Or malay natin, biglang imid nila kay Nisha. Kasi Nisha also plays Monkey King eh. Strong Monkey King player din to eh.
Yeah. Pwede. We're gonna be seeing a lot of potential from Monkey King. And ayan, another hero that relies in trees. Aside from Monkey King, Hoodwink, nailusot din ng Team Liquid, no? But still, BetBoom's gonna go for the standard Lion, no? We've seen how impactful a Lion is. Siyempre, it has a lot of disabled kits. Impale, you've got the Hex, and of course, disable ko. Pero man yung ano eh, nakaka-disable na rin ng kalaban somehow yung mana drain dahil, you're disabling them from using skills. Kapag naubusan ng mana, you're preventing them to at least react. And it has burst, yes. The Finger of Death is gonna be a really, really good kit din para at least ma-take down nila yung kalaban, no? Agad-agad. And speaking of taking down enemies, yan, pangpaluan, Elder Titan, no? So we're gonna be expecting a lot of hataw moments dito, no? Added damage, tapos probably armor reduction para sa mga members ng Team Liquid. Let's see how will they react to that Elder Titan pick.
Ako hindi ko gusto yung line dito sa draft. Why? Kasi sobrang baba ng win rate niyan, 7% win rate yung Lion. At ginamit din yun ng Team Liquid yesterday and it resulted to a loss. Yung Elder Titan, somewhat parang situational. You really wanted to have an Elder Titan. Decent siya dito sa game kasi nandiyan yung Monkey King, Hero, high armor. So inenegate kagad ng natural order yung high armor ng Monkey King. Pero they already pick a strong Forten. Meron din sa Doom dito. So Doom is actually good. Parang maski anong i-pick dito ng Bet Boom, yung next score nila, parang instant -1 na kagad eh. And look at their team fight. May team fight kagad to. They have Jakiro, may Doom sila, Macro Fire, Ice Path, tapos merong Wukong's Command. Yung talaga may magandang mahuli lang yung Bushwhack. Bushwhack talaga, sunod-sunod na yan. Chain reaction kagad yan para sa team fight. Ang ganda ng team fight guys ng Team Liquid, tingnan ninyo. 4 heroes pa lang yan, pero makikita mo na kagad yung advantage niya. Unlike sa side ng Bet Boom, single target base, ang EOE lang nila is yung, of course, yung Earth Spike. Pero they do have the quick -1 din. Merong huli yung Beastmaster, may Maror, and may Finger of Death din. Pero when it comes to big team fights talaga, yun lang, nag-terror play sila. Another single target na hero. Sobrang baba din ng win rate niya. 6 win, 8 loss. So hindi ganun agad yung stats ng Terror Blade on this tournament. But still, it's a good hero to counter Monkey King. Pero kasi ang problema rito, Vince, sure, you have the good counter sa Monkey King, which is yung Terror Blade. Paano kung imimid nila to? Parang yun lang din yung nakikita ko rito option ng Team Liquid. However, yung Bet Boom dito, hindi pa nila nilalabas yung barahan nila kung ano ba talaga yung mid laner dito on their team para kay GPK.
That is the hole na kailangan punuin ng Bet Boom, no? Yeah. And that will leave Team Liquid confused, no? Somehow, are we gonna put Monkey King mid? Are we gonna put Monkey King towards the carry position? So, palaisipan pa to. That is what Bet Boom is gonna try to at least, find out if ever. Yes, if they had an idea kung si Monkey King ilalagay sa carry, yes, medyo may pang-punish sila, but still, Team Liquid can adjust, though. Speaking of the drops, mid laners, na pwede natin pag-usapan dito, talking about the bans all throughout this group stage, ano ba mga mainit na mid laners na mga binubura dito? Yeah, I mean, Ember Spirit is quite hot. Ember Spirit has been removed 24 times here in the group stage alone, And probably another mid hero na pwede, di ba? Siyempre, Templar. Actually, mas gusto ko na uno tong si Templar Assassin Snapfire ba? Snapfire is out.
Snapfire, nandiyan pa rin naman siya, Nasa pool pa yung Snapfire.
Oh yeah, Snapfire is still available actually. Sino ba mga mid heroes dito? Yan, that's the popular bans na nakikita ko, For Puck, yeah, 9 times banned in the entire group stage, but yeah, the success of the Puck all throughout this group stage, 50-50 kasi out of 4 games, 2 wins, 2 losses, and 4 Storm Spirit, mas lamang siya ng isa when it comes to being banned. Yan, 10 times banned, pero yeah, out of 5 games, 3 beses na natalo yung Storm Spirit. So, not as quite much effective, but still, if kailangan talaga nilang kunin ang Bet Boom, actually, yeah, Storm can come in handy.
Ganda rin yung ban dito ng ng Team Liquid. Kasi counter din yung Invoker sa Monkey King. Kasi pwedeng i-push back yung Monkey King sa Wukong's Command. Diba? Deafening Blast, siguro Tornado to Micro. Tapos talagang mapaforce mo siya paalis ng ng kanyang Wukong's Command. Pero Puck is also bad. Pero ito, Snapfire. They went for the Snapfire.
There you go.
21 win, 23 loss, which is not so bad. Parang decent din naman yung stats nung nitong hero na to. Ganun lang yun, it's either Woodwink lang talaga or Snapfire sa mga nakikita ko ngayon sa patch na to.
Yeah. So still open.
Snapfire mid.
Yun, still open, no? Yeah, might as well get our hands towards Snapfire, yeah. 23 losses in the entire, addition of play-ins and of course group stage. Pretty decent, but still, yeah, he's receiving a lot of hate, no? Towards the bans. Nakita natin to all throughout. 50% actually. 50% pala siya na ban. Ay, nanalo. So 26 games all throughout the group stage. Ang taas din pala nung niya. Win probability if ever, no? Kasi it's all about playing your cards right and focusing on your point kanina na lahat or halos lahat ng heroes dito are single target burst. Like Lion, Terror Blade, Thunder. Ayun lang ina-imagine ko eh. Thunder Finger, pinaka-basic. Tapos, kung kaya nila ma-pull off yun, oo. But, tapos, Roar, either go for a single target Roar or probably go for an AoE. Yeah, maasahan din naman natin yung Earth Splitter then Mortimer's Kisses if ever. But how can they answer to the Snapfire though? DK...
We'll see. Actually, parang parang ayaw mo itapat yung Monkey King dun sa Snapfire. Pero kasi yung Monkey King din kung makikita mo, kung makapansin mo, yung Monkey King fake melee yan Parang range talaga yung Monkey King na yan. Parang parang kung yung comparison ng pero na Keeper of the Light. So it's going to be Mike na Monkey King and Misha na Ezalor o Keeper of the Light, Kotol of the Light, yung tawag ko.
Kotol of the Light.
So it will be a good matchup din sa Snapfire. Why? Kasi yung skills or yung abilities ng Keeper of the Light is really good. Sobrang layo ng range niya, lalo ng Illuminate. He can easily spam skills. Tapos meron siyang Chakra Magic. It can refill or replenish your mana. And at the same time, mawabawasan din yung cooldown ng spell mo. So sobrang ganda ng pick-up ng Keeper of the Light. Team fight oriented. They have the AoE.
Yes.
Then -1 with the Doom. Doom lang talaga yung papasok dito to initiate. Or maybe yung Monkey King. Pwede siya mag-free dance towards a single target. Or maybe pwede lundagan yung Lion. You can easily kill out the Lion. Lalo pag may BKB yung Monkey King. Walang magagawa rito. Especially yung Lion kung sobrang behind. And Monkey King is a good matchup dito sa Beast Master since na melee. Strong hero yung Monkey King sa mga melee na heroes. Paano ka makipag-trade? May Jingo yan, so may sustain siya sa lane. Ang good thing na sa mga sa Beast Master, meron siyang Boar. And he also has the Hawk. Iba na yung mechanic ng Hawk Before, yung Hawk i-utilize lang yan for vision. Pero ngayon yung Hawk, meron ng umahatak na rin yung Hawk. It also has mini stun. So, not bad pa rin yung magkakatalo na lang to on how they play their heroes sa lane.
Yeah, this is what I love about Beastmaster. Nag-i-improve yung mga skill kit niya all the time. Ang nangyari lang, yes, sama ko pa-nerf din yung, yung pagiging makasarili niya when it comes to Inner Beast. But still, in terms of offensiva, yeah. I mean, the Hawk, the dati pang scout lang, yes, you can deliver mini-stun. Just like a familiar though. Pero, let's see how they're gonna be playing this out. At eto na nga, aerial view na tayo mga kaibigan. Unang game between the series of Team Liquid and Betboom. I'm so excited for this, Cubs.
Ano bang hindi, Papi Bells? Napakagandang matchup. Pero kung makikita nyo, naka-smoke up na naman dito yung side ng Betboom. They want to force something dito sa side ng Team Liquid as early as now. Pero maganda yung positioning dito ng Liquid. They're not really aggressive. Safe positioning lang. They just want to see if there's any movement sa side ng Betboom. Kasi nasa high ground sila so madali nila mapapop yung smoke. Again, Monkey King naka-mischief na naman. Nagpe-pretend siya na courier. Pero late smoke, pero magkakaikutan guys. Kaso una nga lang mawawala yung smoke ng Betboom. Mas fresh kasi. And they have the upper ground now. Upper ground. Nagkapalit ng posisyon. But yung Monkey King still on mischief. And he's pretending to be a 3. Nawala na yung
Wala
smoke.
ka.
Oh!
Nakita!
Good, sir. Nakita si Mickey. At yun lang, nag-boundless ba si Tropa doon? Yeah, I think so. Ay, 2 minutes lang. Mag-work the follow-up. And 33 charges in.
sakit.
Pero ang sakit ng palo ni Toronto Tokyo sa kanyang maleta. Nagpapagod si 33.
Wala na block!
Survive. And Toronto Tokyo will go down kay Nisha. Ito yung maganda. Si Nisha nakakuha ng first blood. And this is going to be a good start para dito sa kanyang keeper of the light. Tumawag boundless. Merong oh no, dual breath na slow down. Niya bigay yung kill kay Monkey King. Binibigay nila pero wala na. It's way too late. Bakti will secure the kill. Pero walang nakuha yata na bounty yung Liquid. Yun lang yung parang hindi okay.
Yeah, and I believe somehow that will put them into a slight disadvantage. But still, early game. Yeah, ang mangyayari dito, mapipilayan lang sila during the laning stage. Yung the first creep wave is gonna matter. Nakita natin dito, no, na talagang go time talaga yung yung Team Liquid. They wanted to at least go and punish them real hard, but ang ganda body block yung ginawa nila kay Toronto Tokyo. They managed to somehow save their allies in terms of like, you know, being eliminated way too early. But yeah, they converted it. They gave Keeper of the Light the first kill. And kahit ibigay mo kay Monkey King yung it's way too useless dahil ang layo Sabi na natin medyo melee range nga tong si Monkey King pero hindi niya maataw ng baton Boxing ko din mo na lang.
Well, kailangan lang nila mag-chill kasi start pa lang naman ng game. 2-1 ang ating score, 1 minute dito sa ating game. Okay na rin naman in a way, maski walang bounty kasi first blood bounty pa rin naman na-secure nung ni Nisha on his Keeper of the Light. And to check, actually, yung Keeper of the Light is going for Spirit Vessel. Naka-earn na yung, nakakita kanyang earn. Yun na naman yung reflection. It will slow down 33 dito sa lane. Pero good thing naka-show out din naman yung yung creep wave dito ng ng Bet Boom. So, parang okay yan for Team Liquid. Mas gusto nila naka-show out yung creep wave dito ng ng safe lane ng Bet Boom para mas madali sila makakakuha ng CS. And of course, pinaka-importante rito sa team is makakuha ng experience. Pero lumundag na yung Unggoy, Monkey King with the right clicks, and still cooldown pa rin yung, ginamit yung, yun lang, patay pa rin yung Terror Blade. They will get the Terror Blade. Pero yung Monkey King trying to survive, however, 33 trying to run away. Nilaban niya na lang may konting stun, but still, Toronto Tokyo will get the kill. And Mickey, naku po, naipit, naiwan, pinag-right click, and there you go. Kill secured. Advantage, again, for Bet Boom.
I love what I'm seeing. Early game, punishments kagad They wanted to harass way too much heroes. Forget about the creeps. Might as well go for the bigger guys. Go for the heroes na talagang, let's make sure na talagang mababawasan sila and then let's go for the kill. Early kill. Kaya tingnan natin yung mga score natin dito, no? Accumulating a total of 7 kills before 3 minutes, no? Ang dami na niyan. So, they have been playing so aggressively and hindi pa rin natatapos They still wanted to continue punishing each other.
Palag-palag. Suntuan. Yun lang yung nakikita ko dito. Pero, parang parang I think it will benefit Team Liquid a bit. Kasi yung Monkey King, gusto niya laban unlike tong Terror Blade needs to farm. Lalo na ang mamahalong item, pero ito na naman si Toronto Tokyo hunting down yung Hoodwink. Tandaan yung Hoodwink, malaki yung nakakaya niyang i-dish na damage. Pero ang problema nga lang, sobrang nipis din yan, parang Weaver Pero good thing Boxy, recognizing na recognition na pwede siya makapag-pull at mapupull niya naman yung creep wave. Makikita niya, pinull niya dun sa small cap, pero si Nisha on his Keeper of the Light, continuing spamming yung Illuminate. Kaya madali talaga makapag-farm. Naku po, 33 again being hounded by Toronto Tokyo. Look at the big punches of this big boy. Pero wala na, medyo makakatakas siya. May Windlace din naman itong actually wala pala itong Windlace. Magic Wand, pinap niya. He'll go back to his base to regen.
Nag-add to cart na. Nilagay na yung Windlace, sabi niya. Wala pala ako ng Windlace, no? Sige, bili ko na nga. Pero still, ito si Toronto Tokyo Parang poser na, support talaga Talagang gusto niya maging bida maging carry dito Pinaparamdam niya kay 33 yung mga sakit niya when it comes to full frontal damage. And it's very, very effective. I mean, 33 being punished way too hard that early, you're forcing him to buy sustain items like salve para lang hindi siya umuwi, no? And somehow, if ever na magpatuloy yung aggression na yun, wala It's a huge win. You're gonna be forcing 33 to go home.
Pero CS, maganda CS ng, Terrorblade dito sa game. Kung makikita nyo, yung Terrorblade still up ahead even though namatay yan kanina. But still, he's doing well in terms of CS. Unlike nung Monkey, only 90-4. And denies na yung Terrorblade. So, he's really doing well. Kasi ang ganda nung ginagawa ni Toronto Tokyo eh. Zoning out the players from Team Liquid sa kanyang lane. Kaya nahihirapan din maski pa paano rito yung two heroes, yung suicide lane ng Team Liquid. On the other hand, ito talaga pwede gawin ni Boxy. Kailangan niya talagang gawin yan. He needs to keep on pulling. Pero Toronto Tokyo doing his job. Again, the recognition. Okay, pull kayo. Pull ko rin yung clip wave nyo. Isasalubong ko na. So ito, any moment now makikita na natin yung, hindi. May nailalayo na nila sa tower. So yun lang. Naku po, save. Can he be saved? That's a big question. Yes, he will na-save siya with that grenade. At si Insania will fall. Another kill secured by Betboom. 5-3 tayo dito kung 1k gold lead. An advantage still para sa Betboom.
Pinapunish ng ng Boar. He got slowed.
Yeah,
Bad access.
So, yun nga lang. Ayaw na i-dive. Medyo may tower aggro. Pero papalagyan niya ni Mickey. Never mind.
Matapang.
Yeah.
Nakaipon ng boundless eh. Sabi niya, kaya ko ha. Huwag kayo lumapit sa akin. But I got the boundless strike. You have to respect me. And somehow he's still alive in the lane. So, good pa rin para kay Mickey. Kahit paano.
Yeah, so 3 to 5, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Kaso, mag-isa si Nightfall. Oh no! Mag-isa to. Boom! Pinakukan. Illuminate. Easy pick off para sa Team Liquid. Malaking kill yun. They were able to get the heavily farmed carry ng Betboom dito sa safe lane. So nice din. Magandang rotation again coming from Nisha sa kanyang Bottle of the Light.
Bottle of the Light.
Di ba KOTL, Keeper of the Light? So Bottle of the Light. Yung mga memes. The memes.
Parang Parang Cop of Pain.
Cop.
Still going back though. They're doing so well. Dito, they're utilizing Stamp Fire. They wanted to tear down towers way too fast and utilizing on Toronto Tokyo's high amount of damage. Yeah. Parang sisilo sa kanila yung tier 1 tower sa mid eh.
Kaya nga kailangan tumulong dito ng Jakiro. Kailangan nila ma-prevent kasi ayaw nila na mabasagan sila ng early tier 1. Why? Kasi yung Keeper of the Light, dyan nagsashine eh. As long na may tier 1 towers sa mid lane, strong yung Keeper of the Light. He can control yung lanes easily. Kasi may maganda pa rin yung map control nila. Pero actually, mas maganda yung Keeper of the Light na dire side kasi mas marami siyang pwedeng ma-abuse na stacks. Kaya niya mag-stacks solo by the use of this Illuminate lang. Kasi he can also demolish heavy stacks or big camps. Kaya sobrang yaman ng Keeper. Yung Keeper of the Light, sa totoo lang.
And just look at that, he's just trying to farm his way, his item away, dahil, yeah, he has that capability, he can abuse that. At mamaya paglabas natin yun, bagulat na lang tayo sa mga items sa dala-dala nito ni Nisha, So, Keeper of the Light, he might be, idling for a little bit, natatago sa jungle. He's just controlling the mid and the jungle at the same time, while earning a lot of gold doon sa kanyang ginagawa, He was still third. Inuunahan pa rin siya ni Terrorblade kasi Terrorblade is technically still can last hit near close range, So, yeah. Naghahabulan lang silang dalawa in terms of gold economy, yeah.
Literal na naghahabulan yung mga heroes dito sa map. Pero okay pa lang 4-5, close game. It's still anyone's game, walang sobrang ahead. It's like gold lead lang, nagsiswing. Since na may Doom din kasi sa Team Liquid may Devour, so may utilize talaga extra gold advantage para sa Doom. Signing with the Team Liquid. Pero overall, hindi pa tayo makakita ng mga malalaking teamfight dito Pero mismo nakita mo, at tinatry niya na mag-pull or linisin yung stacks. Hindi ma-contest Maski may Bottle of the Light Maski may Bottle, they need everyone. They need to bring the whole team to contest this.
Yes. I think may idea sila
Alam nila,
Smoke,
Yeah,
may ward. Kaya medyo umatras sila They need everyone, agree. But still, sabi nila, abort. Might as well give the stacks to them and pressure on some other lanes.
Nasaan yung palo? Yun ang palo. Palo up.
Palo up.
Punit. Ito pa isang support. May konting sustain pero wala na. He's gonna go down. Sinasama nila si Miero, but Miero, he will able to survive. 2 good kills for the side of Betboom. 2 supports going down at may stacks pa. Ang hirap, medyo disoriented yung side ng Team Liquid doon sa attempt nila.
Sobrang disoriented, man. Ang ganda kasi, Betboom has been alerted of the potential gank na gagawin ng Team Liquid and they bring out all whatever they needed. Kailangan nila lahat halos and they turned around it. They turned that rotation or that engagement around and naging favorable. Sayang lang. I mean, kahit si Jakiro, hindi niya pa nahabol dito si Miero, but yeah, that's a good win for BetBoom, no? They went too deep.
Yeah, masyadong malalim na talaga. To be honest, parang risky na yung play na yung ginawa nila. So ngayon, kumalma yung side ng Liquid, okay, to hell with the stacks. We'll just gonna go on our standard, o yung, kumbaga, stay on the lane, get your levels, get your farm. So once you get those core items, you can easily smoke up, try to go for some smoke ganks, and Inisha already trying to make a move. Actually, invisibility rin pala itong Inisha. They don't have any detection siding dito sa map na to or sa part ng map na to. Nisha creeping in slowly at he has the vision. Eh na ginawa nila, may Vexel, nasa yung Illuminate, pinap niya yung ultimate niya, tumama. Oh my God! Look at that damage from the Illuminate. May Vexel kasi. Saka nag-amplify yung Solar Bind dun sa magic spells. At uubusin niya tong malaking big camps. Pwede. Eh no. Sulit na sulit. Nasa dito sa pa. Kaso, makikita sila ng ED. Alam ng Elder Titan, yung Elder Titan makakuha ng Spirit pero it's too risky. Alam ko marami siya madadaanan o yung Astral Spirit niya, buff yan eh. Pero wala na. There's no way that he can contest this. Yun na lang yung best na magagawa niya. Ubus, pati pang tubos. Binitira na ng 65 gold.
Nagtira pa ng isa.
Uy, pero pero nakasmoke up ni Team Bet. Bumayan na, Mortimer pieces. Pinaliguan. Shower. Ang sarap ng shower ng mga halik ni Mortimer.
Anong ginagawa mo, ha? Kinukuha mo yung stock namin. You don't angry a big guy. And that's what they got. Actually, ang bilis din ng reaction ng BetBoom, no? Yes, you might be getting all of our stack camps, pero still, you need to pay for it. Nako, sabihin mong payday sale yan, man. Hindi pa pwedeng lahat libre. Nako, lahat may kapalit for BetBoom. They took Keeper of the Light. They took Nisha down.
Yeah. So again, great start para dito sa side of BetBoom. They're still holding on a small lead, slight lead, which is 1K. 1K ahead. Oops. Masyadong malayo. Medyo late yung Casty Boxy doon ng kanyang acorn shot into Bushwhack. Pero Miero taking out the side camps. And yung stack ni Miero on his Beastmaster. Dagger na rin sa 33. So he can start a fight. He can go for smoke siguro for the blink reveal. Pero we'll see. Kung anong play na gagawin dito ng Team Liquid.
Now, smokes are coming through. What are they checking?
Hindi. Ito yung blink reveal. Ito yung blink reveal ng 33. Kaya sila nag-smoke up. Kailangan din nila gamitin yung blink into Doom. May centaur din naman yata siya ng divorce. So, pwede talaga siya mag-start ng fight. Blink stun. Actually, ito, big kill to Alam na nila.
Ay, sila yun!
Hindi itong
si Lion nasa likod.
Hindi ito yung best target namin. Ito ang best target. Kalimutan na nila yung Lion. Get the big fish at makukuha nila.
Bye-bye.
There you go. Wala na dito.
Trap to death.
Kung yung Excursion mo pwede mong i-deny. Yung Doom ni Doombringer hindi mo pwedeng ma-deny.
Oh, but still ako nagulat ako I was expecting Lion to somehow react. Pero yeah, he was unaware. Parang ang bibilis na pangyayari.
They need to cut their losses na rin. Punishing. Galing. Sobrang ganda ng punishment na ginawa nila. No? Blink reveal, they managed to at least get some bigger fish and then, walk away with that. Tapos, they had that chance to get the tier 1 tower din sa gitna ng BetBoom, no? So, quite win if you'll ask me. And seems like the tandem is not stomping. Kasi may sharpshooter din yan. Acre shot, TP out. Wala na pang cancel, walang pang cancel. Nagamit yung ice pat. Napaka-unfortunate nga yun. 2 disables, nagamit nila instantly. Pero late, kind of Midas para kay 33. So he can actually scale better dito sa game. Problema nga lang, Monkey King. Actually, magiging problema yung Monkey King. That's what I'm trying to say dito sa side ng bet. Pero ito, nilaro lang sila. Napapismoke. 3 dan. Punish pa. Kulit mo Ito na. Inahabol na kasi si Boxy. Nagmamadali. Wala na. May vision daw. May vision dito yung side ng BetBoom. They're actually pinging it. Pero okay lang. May illuminate din naman. They can easily demolish yung illusions ng Terror Blade dito sa lane. And they'll be fine. They're still farming. Binenta niya yung blink niya. He went for the hand of Midas pala. Ano? Bakit? Bakit niya ginawa yan? Men, yung facet ng ano? O yung init ba yun? O hindi, facet yung parang may discount.
Oo, yung ano, parang ang laki naka-payday sale pag Doom.
Di ba? So ginawa niya, successful yung gank. Then he sold this Blink Dagger. Bumili siya hand of Midas, pa-dagger na siya ngayon.
Bilis.
Ay.
Grabe, ang ganda nun. Ang gandang asset nun for Doom, no? Talagang all you need to do is to work hard, farm fast. Lagi kang naka-sale, no? Parang lagi kang may discount coupons, eh. Tapos may free shipping ka pa. Diba? Talagang ginagamit dito.
Walang penalty.
Oo. So, expect na natin na somehow Doom will get those offensive items. He can like, after the dagger, he can like go for Shivas if he wants to. But still, I think, they just need to spot a couple of kills more. Kasi they're just behind by 2 kills naman for Betboom. And hindi pa naman natapos yung game eh. Masyado pa naman maaga eh. It can go either way. Hindi pa ako nakakita ng major big fights na nagaganap dito. Till 1 tower still intact sa bottom lane ng Betboom. And meron din sa top lane ng Team Liquid. So yeah, still okay. Even Stephen, still early for us.
Okay pa rin, yeah. 6-8. Goods pa rin, pero I think they're trying to bait out 33. Kung makikita niyo. They're trying to bait out 33 dito sa lane. So we'll see.
They're just trying to punish them real hard at this rate. Smoke up dito, Cubs. Nakita natin dito, 3 smoke coming in from Team Liquid side. Micro, do you have any idea what you're into? Binatukan na nga ng Infernal Blade, naglapag ng Macro Fire. Ice Pot, nako, tinangkaso si Beastmaster. Miero dominating streak is gonna be down for good. Good engagement, Cubs. Yeah. I mean, just look at how much they are punishing each other, ladies and gentlemen. That is really good, actually, if you're gonna be asking me, you know. So, I mean, that's really interesting thing to say. Okay, so Team Liquid actually, you know, had a really good chance of, you know, committing.
Sorry.
Ang ganda ng blink reveal.
My bad, but we're back.
Tapos biglang hindi nila pinakawalan si Miero. Beastmaster got caught.
All Gucci, Vince.
That's a win for Team Liquid.
Can you hear me, Vince?
Yes, I am, and they can hear you too.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry. Minor hiccup, pero we're good. We're back. I'm not sure kung ano nangyari. But the good
Pero I
thing
think
is
you saw.
Yeah, I saw what happened. Yeah.
I saw the blink, tapos they got Miero.
Good kill yun para sa side ng Liquid. Miero, mayaman yung Beastmaster.
Bilinis, no? Talking about economy, they still have those farmable heroes like Doom and of course Keeper of the Light, no? Talagang mabilis ang pera. Yung mga entrepreneur pala itong mga Team Liquid ngayong game na to.
Pero ano nga lang sure they were able to get Miero, pero kukunin ng Betboom, mas magandang objective. They're gonna go for Roshan, and I think this is going to be an uncontested rush kasi wala ring Doom. Hindi makaka-team fight dito yung Team Liquid, so this is going to be a freebie. It's advantage favoring the side of Betboom.
Tay si Roshan. Kitang-kita sa stage, no? Pinas lang. And I think Betboom is gonna be more and more confident. After that Roshan pickup, yan si Miero, inis siya, sabi niya, ako naman nananahimik ako dito sa jungle, bakit naman ako inistorbo? Kailangan ako ng protection. Yeah, I have my bulletproof on. I got my Aegis on. I'm not scared anymore.
Si Miero actually nasa kanyang Aegis eh. Kaka-pick up niya lang din ng blink, so he can blink in to initiate the fight. Ang lakas na rin ng Beastmaster ngayon. I think yung kailangan niya lang is PKB para mas maka-withstand siya or tumagal siya sa mga team fight din. He can easily just go in, blink in. Ang problema nga lang may Doom, pero yun lang talaga yung pinaka-main issue dito for Betboom. They don't have any answer kasi wala pang naka-Lotus Orb, wala pang naka-Linkage dito sa side ng Betboom. But for now, it's only for now because later on, most likely may mag-Lotus Orb din dito for Betboom, at least.
And now they're charging in, no? I mean, for the side of Team Liquid, sige, since meron ng Aegis dito yung Betboom, no? Might as well work extra. Might as well work overtime muna tayo, no? Let's get all the items that we can get. But still, nasa magandang position pa rin talaga dito si Monkey King, no? He's just leading the charts. Humahabol naman somehow dito si Terrorblade, no? But still, they can still work this out. Probably, isang magandang team fight lang can rattle itong economy. Probably if Betboom won or win the upcoming fights, then makita natin dito yung Terrorblade na papaldo. Or probably into the zone siya, mag-focus siya na mag-farm up ng magagandang items. Kasi it's still a Terrorblade. He can like farm well, he can stay up, but eto na hinihintay natin. Betboom, ready for smoke.
Yeah. Tamang smoke up lang dito yung side ng Betboom. 4-man smoke. And they'll look for a fight. Naku, nakita rito yung kanilang hoodwing. Hoodwing tuloy yung Snapfire. He will fall easily. Pero hindi pa rin tapos to Hindi pa rin tapos. Naka-smoke up pa rin dito yung Betboom. And they're still looking for a good target. And speaking of good target, 33, kita nila pero nag-rotate. The Twin Gates, nauna na. Oh no! Naawat pa yung teammates niya. No finger death. Lahat na gamit nila. And yung Doom will go down.
Wow.
For a core.
They punished the Doom really hard on that one. Okay lang, I don't mind the Snapfire. Sabi nila, we can still get the bigger guy. We go for Doom. We made sure na hindi na siya makakaligtas doon. And this is the beauty of a single skill target. Kaya nga, burst them out, go for finger, go for everything, and then, just walk with the payday. Tapos niyan, get tier 1 tower sa taas, get the Tormentor sa sakto 20 minutes na. Might as well kumatok na sa tier 2. And ganun din ang gagawin yata ng ng Team Liquid dito. Yes, they got the Wisdom, but will they be going for the Tormentor?
We'll see. Pero inaabangan nila parang they're also expecting na parang gagawa ng play yung Betboom around their Tormentor. But we'll see. Maganda rin naman yung vision nila. They have the vision. Yung Monkey King is actually providing that. Ito na nakita. Oops! Ilalaban nila. Ganda combo ba? Ang gandang combo by Mickey. Focus ko mas. Sinong lalaban? Walang lalaban. Walang gusto pumasok sa loob ng wukong. Kaso kailangan nila manakbo. Ang problema nga lang, wala nang cooldown talaga yun. Yung 3 dance. Yun lang talaga yung nakakainis. Even yung Mischief.
Grabe, imagine seeing a really good bushwhack into Leap. Diba? Ang ganda nung pagka 3 dance mo, tatalunan mo. Tapos ang gagawin na lang ni Monkey King, hataw. Ihampasin mo ng batuta. Talagang literally, win that fight. And just look at how beautiful that is. Yan nakita niyo, tamang talon. Good bushwhack onto 2. Hinampas ng boundless. And just look at how good. Perfection. Gusto pa pumalag ng tatlo kaso mayroong nagsiseparate sa kanila. But this is what happened earlier though. Miero nagalit din.
Pero yun nga, nakahuli nga lang solo kill. And mahuhuling support. But it's only one support so okay lang.
Grabe. Ibang klase din yung yung pagiging aggressive ng magkabilang panig, no? Yeah, even Steven scores, pero grabe, pinutol yung puno. Was forced to use a BKB, Cloud strike, hataw kung hataw, Aegis pop, and now they're running in. Nako si 33 nag-shivas, pero mukhang na-lockdown siya into place. Pero napagbitaw naman siya ng Doom. Mickey here, hindi pa rin tumitigil. He wants to save. He wants to punish him hard. Mukhang tinamaan pa nga yata dito. GBK is gonna take the fall. Mickey here will be gotten by Miro. At ito na nga, tamang bulag lang, tamang reposition lang. Nisha, nakakuha na si Miro. Wala nang Aegis Wala tayong problema dyan. And they have gotten an Aegis. 2 kills in exchange for a Monkey King. What did happen to that? I mean, Monkey King he's just walking happily like a real monkey. And then, boom! Nagulat siya. Biglang may mga naka-smoke up dito. Kalapsi. Just look at how slow motion, tumalon, pinutol yung puno. Ay, hindi. Nakatalon pala siya kagad. Kaya siya naka-react. Hataw. Tapos biglang Doom. Tapos nakakagulo-gulo na lahat, no? Gusto mag-participate na ito yung Snappy. Kaso, wala Meron din sa sariling laban na kailangan ipanalo. But ang hirap ng ganitong situation. And, just look at the beauty of those AoE combinations, symphony of skills coming in from the side of Team Liquid, no? Yes, ang ganda rin ng initiation Nagulat din sila They wasn't ready for that, but buti na lang. Nandun lahat ng mga kakampi niya just to cover him up. It was beautiful. That was unexpected. I mean, wow. That is a really good play. Going back, medyo kakalma na ulit. So, Betboom here will be thinking twice now if they're gonna be going for that smoke play. That was really a surprise for them. I mean, yes, they do smoke. Pero they wasn't expecting na may naglalakad na Onggoy. Now we can see save, daggering in, Mortimer's kisses kay Jakiro, and he will lock him into place. Wala na nagawa dahil dinuraan na nga lang siya dito ni GPK, and they will be securing that kill. So that's the beauty of Lion, and that will put GPK's Mortimer's kisses into like a 90-second cooldown after the usage. So Betboom somehow cutting towards their losses, and kailangan nila makarecover dito, and that's a good, unique way in order for them to bounce back dito sa game na to, no? And, you know, winning that fight is really, really good. Tapos, now Miro and the rest of the gang here will be trying to clear the jungle on the Team Liquid side. So, linis-tinis lang para, wala mapakinabangan dito yung Team Liquid if ever. If they wanted to react, sige, gawin natin sa jungle nila. Force our Terror Blade Illusions to somehow farm up. At eto na nga si Nightfall dito, sinusulit ang Metamorphosis. Long range damage-wise, no? Just look at the amount of damage that this guy has. 245 base. Okay? May additional 56 pa because of the items. So, ang sakit talaga eh. You're talking about Terror Blade na nagparami pa. Yan, no? Pumayo kayo at magpakarami. At mukhang Team Liquid ready to go. Somehow, mukhang ito si BK. Ang gandang stand dito. And they are gonna go for that roar. Lahat ng mga skills binitaw na. Nightfall will get 33 out. Hindi yata nakapagbitaw ng Doom dito. Somehow namatay nang walang nagamit na Doom. And they will be walking that off. GPK with a tip towards save. It's a really, really good commitment. Somehow forcing Betboom to at least go back a little bit. Kasi Team Liquid parang syempre, you spoiled blood. Hindi kami papayag na walang bawi yan. So, at least, they got what they want. They head out. Focus towards another lane to clear. And I think mid lane is really, really good. And for Team Liquid right now is definitely gonna try to just check if ever na warranted ba tong lugar na to? Do they have vision? Do they know everything that we're gonna try to do? So, yeah. Information is gonna matter towards this game, and yun yung gusto nilang gawin. Might as well play defensively, isipin nila kung paano, anong gagawin dito when it comes to that kind of situation, but we're gonna be expecting a lot of smokes. Roshan, now up, pwedeng i-contesto na magkabilang panig. Top lane is the hotspot for the entire teams. Now, Liquid medyo malapit sa Roshan and we can see Betboom attempting to go towards the pit. Liquid, mukhang lilinis nila. I think they're unaware. Scan out, actually, from both. Wala pang scan bang Reyes, ha. Pagkabilang panig si Nightfall, nire-replenishan lang ng mana dito ni Lion. No? Thanks to Lion, he's gonna be trying to at least aid him. But, Cubs, no, we've seen a lot of good fights. Somehow, Betboom bumabawi, and I think they wanted to give this a go. Roshan is quite hot right now. Team Liquid, I think they are aware. They're pinging.
Yeah, sobrang aware niya. Alam ng Liquid na kung ano yung nangyayari dito. Ang question, aabot ba sila, Vince? Aabot ba rito yung Team Liquid? Eh na pumasok si 33. But they're trying to do yung Terror Blade. That's the best target to go for. At meron na rin bubongs kumahan. Oh my God! Liwak! Nabuhay pa ng bagya, but 33 will take out yung Snapfire. Nagbabalik. Nandito yung Elder Titan. Pero gusto nila bigger fish to chase, and they want Niero. Niero nakatanggal ng pushback or knockback. He was able to get a double kill on the team fight, and they can go for Roshan instead.
Yes.
Ay.
Somehow, oo. Uy, may tira-tira po. Naku, pwede na lang kunin to. Easy. Liquid is thinking Betboom right now. But yeah, Terror Blade, nakapag-react siya, nakapag-teleport out siya. Nakita ko na i-glape siya, pero somehow he got the BKB on. So, Liquid, gonna get the remains here. They're gonna get the spoils of Roshan. Second Roshan will be coming towards Team Liquid naman, no? Kanina meron ka ng Aegis, kami naman ngayon. Pero ang ganda ng fight na yun. We've seen Team Liquid, alam nila they had that intel. And for 33, do not hesitate, use the Doom.
Uy, si GPK munti ka na. Buti hindi nga lang tumama as intended yung yung knockback na yun.
Oo. So, nakakatakot pa rin, ha?
Uy, sa blinding light niya, hindi ganun kaganda yung knockback. Eto na naman yung mischief, sobrang bilis na movement speed. And GPK, pwedeng makita, pwedeng ma-spot. And Boxy, however, si Boxy, yung Benlox Curry yan eh. Wala na, nauna na, ang ganda combo.
Ang ganda!
Yung big finger flip, ako po. Aegis top up.
Sinulit Tulog!
sharpshooter nasaan? Yun ang sharpshooter, pero buhay pa rin. Yung Lion, pero round number 2,
Bam!
demolish yung Lion dito. Wala nang stop fire. Susunod na rin yung kanilang Terrorblade and Terrorblade. Walang Sander yan, still on cooldown. And Mickey, hindi nga lang niya mahuhunit, mahabol. Ice Pack pa! Ito wala rin. The Fisher, not agad sa mukha. Nisha was able to get a triple kill. Ito binibigyan si Toronto Tokyo. Kaso wala nang blink si 33. Medyo short. So, only one guy left or nabuhay in exchange of the ages lang.
That was beautiful. Kung makita natin dito, one more time yung replay, ang ganda ng startup ng fight eh. Oo, hinahabol nila si Toronto kanina. Even Boxy was trying to chase him out. Pero, nakita ni Insania yung magandang target to make or commit a high spot and then go for that team fight. Sobrang ganda. At doon na talaga binuhos ng Team Liquid lahat ng AoEs nila. Imagine having the Keeper of the Light, no? Charge that illuminate. Pinatikim lang naman dito ni Nisha kung ano yung pakiramdam na ng masagasaan ng kabayo sa Santa Ana. Ganun eh.
Ang ganda rin kasi ng light nerd ni, ni Mike. Tapos follow up ng Ice Path. Wala nang combo-combo, ineffective. Solid yung mga combos nila. Tumatama lahat ng skills nila. Ayun yung result. Kung tumatama lahat ng skills yun, they're now up ahead by 14,000, 30 minutes. Ang laki na ng gold lead dito, double digit. Para siding with Team Liquid. Nakapag-deward pa. Pero naka-smoke up yung Bedboom, ha. 3-man smoke. 3-man smoke. At yung Cottle of the Light, Inisha close by. Pero hindi nakita. Ano. Alam ni GPK, pining ni GPK. Kasi check nila if there's anyone. Naku po! Wala, patay ito. Punit. Baka mabuhay.
Kulit ka. Sabi na kanina, no? Anong kabayo na Santa Ana? Sige, burst ka sa amin. Lahat binuhos eh. I mean, from save, utilizing the Finger of Death, and then disables, not letting Keeper of the Light or Cottle of the Light to live and see the day. Grabe. Magaling sila sa mga pick-offs. They can easily burst down any targets if they want. Pero, I think they're gonna be having an issue disabling the Monkey King agad-agad or probably Doom ngayon at nakapag-farm up siya, no? But still, good -1.
Ilang din kasi alakasan ng draft nito ng di ba? Yung single target. Pero other than the fight, medyo mahirap eh. They need to get at least -1 muna before going for a fight. Parang ganito, walang Nisha. So parang confident sila na they can take a head-on fight for E5. Lugi lang talaga sa AoE, lugi lang talaga sa combo. But when it comes to pick-ups, sobrang lakas nila. And napaka-potent nila mag-take ng objective.
Grabe, pati Tormentor, di pinatawad. I think that's the second Tormentor na kukunin ng Bedboom sa side ng Team Liquid, ha. Okay lang, we get the spoils. GPK will be getting the benefit. Tapos, okay na, it's time to go back, no? Yung mahabol eh. Parang, yes, you might be ahead now in terms of kills, pero they managed to reduce the lead. From 14 now to 11. Ay, ako tumalon sa Bounty Strike at si Toronto Tokyo.
Wala, naka-BKB.
Bye-bye. Still, okay din. Toronto Tokyo was the victim. Pero he managed to at least help Miero escape. Good.
Yan. So Tormentor. Easy Tormentor, Papi Bells.
Wala, inapat nila min. I mean, every time na may Tormentor, parang sa Bedboom lahat eh. Nakinabang na ba ang Team Liquid sa Tormentor?
Wala pa. Wala pa. Hindi pa sila nakikinabang ng mga Tormentor yun sa game so far. Pero okay lang yan. They're still up ahead. Double digit pa rin yan. Bumaba lang ng slight. Pero control pa rin nila yung game. I think yung tempo, momentum, nasa kanila pa rin.
Pero okay lang, sabi nila. Kunin nyo yung Tormentor, kaya naman namin bilhin yan. Shard lang yan eh. Ano lang yan eh. Kaya namin bilhin yan. Pay to win to eh.
Sa true. Yun nga lang.
Hindi pa tapos ha. They're still gathering intel. Nasaan na nga ba yung mga kalaban natin? Might as well wait for Roshan next 3 minutes. Insania here, try to, rotate from north to south. Bumaba lang siya saglit. Tapos, what is going to be the next big thing for both of these teams? I mean, after that fights, Bedboom talaga is heavily relying on pickoffs. But, ganun din eh. Ginagawa ng Team Liquid, go for pickoffs din as well. Pero most likely, in terms of like team fights, ang ganda talaga ng AoE-centric combination. Imagine, kung may build up, kung igagamitin din ni Nisha yung Will-O-Wisp niya into a Monkey King Wukongs, ang ganda pa rin talaga tingnan eh.
Oo naman. Kaso, makakuha silang aegis, pwede sila maging aggressive eh. They can go for mga heavy plays, and pwede nila i-punish ang aggression yung Team Liquid. Mas aggressive nga lang talaga yung Team Liquid eh. They need to do something about that aggressiveness. Kailangan nila i-punish, or else, wala eh. Lalaruin lang sila rito ng Liquid till the end. Hanggang sa makuha na yung kanilang base. Yun lang talaga mangyayari dito, man.
Ganda. They're not even giving up. They are trying to at least level or even up the game. So, Betboom, no? They just need to be consistent in pickoffs. Just pick the best target every time. And
For
then,
sure.
pagpatuloy lang nila, they can still win that. But for Team Liquid, sabi nila, malakas tayo sa team fight, malakas tayo sa AoE, ba't hindi natin sulitin, no? Ito, smoke tayo, invade natin sila at the same time, force a fight, set up natin sila.
Alam nila, 33 charging in, pumasok
There
na.
you go.
Kaso nakapag-roar. Pero merong Ogre Shield Totem, walang pang-cancel eh. Walang pang-cancel. Ay, BKB! That's really unfortunate para dito kay Miero. And that's a big kill. Only 4 heroes or players yung magde-defend lang. And they're actually picking. Pwede ba raw sila lumaban? Nandito si save. Good thing may 4 stop. And they want GPK kaso wala na. It's way too late. Naka-out si GPK dito. At wala na. Si 33 trying to look for someone for Betboom. Pero apparently there's no one left. Lahat nakaback na. And they might just, just take na lang siguro yung tier 2 tower to top lane. May lane ward sila. Kaya alam nila kanina na nag-move pabalik ng base dito yung side ng Betboom.
I mean, that's a really, really good kill. If you ask me, that was very, very unfortunate for Miero. Nawalan ka ng BKB mid-teleportation, nakapitan ka pa, so yeah, it's an unfortunate kasi dapat ligtas ka eh. It's an unfortunate thing for you not to survive that kind of fight, but still, it's a big win for Team Liquid. Bawas ng isa, Betboom is gonna play defensive as this rate, and Team Liquid, with these 4 heroes defending the base of Betboom, they need to react quick, or they may as well wait for Miero to respond again and force a fight.
Good thing nga, yung Aegis o yung Roshan, matagal mag-spawn eh. 2 minutes before respawning. So parang okay lang, ayos lang. Makapagitay pa rin naman sila dito maski pa paano. And mabubuhay pa si Miero on his Beastmaster bago mag-respawn yung Pwede pa mo teamfight, pwedeng i-contest ng Betboom. Or same goes for Team Liquid. Kung mauuna rito yung Betboom, kaya nila ilaban.
Nako isa't kalahating minuto to Parang ulti ni Tidehunter sa Enigma yung hihintay nila para sa Erosion I think they're preparing. They're setting up for the bigger one. So the next big thing here, okay about 38 minutes, Roshan. Hindi pa naman siguro bababayan sa South. So okay lang din. Might as well clear the camps. I think we are seeing a lot of pings, but this is an opening for Team Liquid somehow.
Si Boxy, siya yung nagpupuno. Sige, kunin yung rush. Kunin namin yung rush ninyo. It's okay. I think that's a good trade. Favoring Liquid. Pero ang bilis niya, no? Sure ba kayo dyan, mga sir, mga ma'am? Parang wala eh.
Nakita ko yung ping eh. Bakit tayo co-contest dyan? Kunin na natin yung base.
Di ako yung matakot na Terrorblade!
No!
Siya yung naging terror, and Terrorblade will fall. Walang deny. Monkey King, where may BKB? Because the charge nasa yung charge, nagpakakang na BKB ni si Miero.
Ang ganda!
Next on 3! Almost pati pa rin the boss! Napakagandang combo, napakagandang ice pot coming from Insania. Gawa nung ano ba tawag doon? Yung
ice pot?
Fever
Ay, Binding Light.
Yeah, yung blinding light. And pwede na lang tapusin to, friends! And that's it, pansit!
Beautiful! All I can say is, that is so beautiful! Ang ganda ng AOE wombo combo, utilization of skills, and that is what made Team Liquid win the fight. They had pick off a really, really good hero to finish off. Simulan mo, sige, kunin natin yung Terrorblade. And they disabled, they got Terrorblade, and that goes downhill for the side of Betboom. So, I wonder how will Betboom react to that loss. Game number 2, they need to prepare for this.
So, actually, ang ganda nung blinding light. Nag-bounce yung hero dun sa ice pot. Napakagandang combo. Sinalo lahat. Nasunog sa macro fire. Yung follow-up damage. Ang ganda ng ngiti ni Blitz. Ang ganda ng ngiti ni Blitz. At malungkot yung Betboom. Sobrang lungkot ng Betboom. Yeah.
Pilipino yung mga yan. Pang-highlights daw kasi yun eh. I-upload sa clip tapos i-highlights yung ganong AOE combo. But still, good skills, good draft coming in from Team Liquid. Betboom, oo, maganda din yun naman yung draft nila. But still, it has weaker points. Single target nga eh. Pero talking about team fights, every team fights, mas umaangat, mas nag-shine yung Team Liquid. Kahit si Weekend, mapapakante. Ooh, I'm blinded by the light. Literal na, blinded.
Wala, ang ganda ng combo niya. Pero, tinitignan nata nila yung replay ko ano nangyari. Yung blinding light na dito, tinuturo ni 33, ang ganda na ng pagkakabounce dun sa ice spot. Alam ko kung ano yung pinag-uusapan, ang ganda ng ngiti ni 33. Bihira mo makita na ngumiti si 33 ng ganun. So, yeah. Nicely done for the side of Team Liquid, securing the first win victory din sa best of 2 series. And this will actually, a good start para sa Team Liquid dito sa series. Why? Kasi gusto nila ma-separate yung team nila sa Betboom. Currently, again, they're currently tied 3-3. So with this win, slight advantage going from Team Liquid dito, Vince.
Maganda to. Team Liquid already started this game, this series. They had the momentum. Pwede nila ituloy to up until game number 2. So there's a chance na pwede nilang ma-2-0, but Betboom somehow they had that opportunity to bounce back. But Mickey here, Monkey King, look at that. 12 assists, 7 kills, died twice already, but pick off of Gleipnir is quite good. At nakita natin kung gaano ka-effective yung Gleip eh. Na-lockdown si Beastmaster nung nagte-teleport.
Umabot pa eh. Umabot yung disable. So yeah, well played. GG, well played for the side of Team Liquid. And this will be a really good series. Actually, exciting din naman yung game 1 na to. Maganda yung performance ng overall ng Team Liquid. Yung Betboom may slight of brilliance, but again, they were outplayed, outmatched dito sa first game. Pero it's okay, it's fine. Betboom still can recover out from this loss, and they can still make a draw para even pa rin naman sila sa tournament. Parang wala pa rin separation. Kumbaga, sa next game, doon pa lang pwede bumawi yung Betboom. Parang ganun yung mangyayari dito eh. Pero syempre, Team Liquid, again, if you're Team Liquid, you definitely want to secure 2-0 victory para umangat kayo sa rankings.
Of course, Team Liquid, alam ko, umay na yan sa mga tablahan eh. Gusto nilang makaangat kahit paano eh, no? Oo, meron na tayong idea na hindi magsasuffer ng 2-0 loss to sa serye na to. But still, they are 1 win ahead of Betboom. And Betboom, no, parang sabihin na natin na it's okay to lose. Okay lang matalo. But, judging by the highlights later on I play, alam mo na, meron na silang idea on how will the drafts work and who to ban. And I believe that somehow, they'll be putting Monkey King back into the ban prison.
Hindi, dapat talaga tinatanggal yan. Hero talaga ni Mickey yan. Dalawa actually yung players ng Betboom, ng Liquid, na mga Monkey King player, si Nisha, tsaka si Mickey. Yung mga nila, parang mga go-to. Ito, ang ganda, sharpshooter. Blink, easy dodge. Napaka-pogi. Style points para dito kay Save. Kaso tayo sila dito sa team. Lamang lang sa pogi points or style points. Nadumpa rito si Nightfall. Boom, huli ka Balbon. Sanlakad. May Gleipnir, Connection 2, may Wukong's Command pa. Baka mabu. Diba?
Nakataas naman siya, no doubt. But still, they suffered a huge loss on that win, on that fight alone. Nakita na natin dito, kahit yung kanina, na unexpected smoke coming from Betboom, pero nagulat sila. May Monkey King pala dito sa ilog. Tapos bigla sila na-engage. This is a really good combination of skills. Yung kanina may preview tayo. Yes. May naglatag ng ice spot doon sa may bandang bottom lane. Tapos, it's snowballed eh. We've seen beautiful skills coming in from Keeper of the Light. Tapos, that's a really huge win for Team Liquid, and I believe na it's gonna be a momentum setter for them, and this might be this will enable them to win 2 straight games for the series.
Actually, opinion ko lang, parang yung stock 5 mid, it wasn't a stock 5 game para sa game 1. Pero we'll talk a little bit more dito sa matchup na to after ng soft break. Kita-kits tayo, guys.
Yeah.
I've got 33 from Team Liquid here joining me at Riyadh Masters. We're going to have a bit of a chat about everything related to Liquid and also some of the history within your career. But starting off, 33, how are you feeling? How's your day been so far?
I'm good. I mean, just a usual media day, so it's a little bit of waiting, but overall, everything is good.
And a long day too. You got a lot to run through, a lot of things to do.
Yeah, we have a bunch of media, and then still need to. I think we have some scrims today as
Okay.
well.
Oh, wow.
Because we are already playing tomorrow, so have to get ready.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's jump into this because I don't want to keep you for too long. But you've been on Liquid for a couple of months now, and I want to know how coming into Liquid and coming into a four stack that had been together for so long felt for you, and if it was a difficult, couple of first months for you.
I wouldn't really say it was difficult. At the start, it was a little bit weird, but mainly because the guys played the LAN without me in the KL because I couldn't go.
Yeah.
So yeah, we didn't get to play together on LAN for a while. I joined, and then we played in qualifier. We had a success, and then I joined for the boot camp, but I wasn't playing. So
Okay.
it was a little bit weird, but just because I'm not playing, not anything to do with like the guys. Everyone was super welcoming and like made sure I kind of fit right in. And yeah, as soon as we kind of started playing tournaments and just being a team, everything fell into place very quickly.
How confident are you for the team for this event? You guys have always done really well on lands, and luckily for you, Riyadh Masters is that land. But the event just before this one, it wasn't the result you were looking for. So where exactly would you place the confidence with the big patch change that has happened?
I would say we're probably in like the best form we've been all year. I don't want to like jinx us or anything.
Of course, that's not what I'm looking for here.
Yeah. So like again, I don't really come into tournaments with expectations, but our bootcamp was pretty successful, and yeah, everyone has been working like the hardest they've been all year. Everyone I think is really excited to play on a new patch, and yeah, we've had a good bootcamp, and we're just excited to see how it goes for us.
Right. And would you say one of your strengths as a player has always been around the mentality? Because what you're telling me is that you're able to see tournaments in a vacuum, that everything else around it does not affect what is going to happen or what should happen. So has that always been your viewpoint of it, and has that always been your strength?
I'm not sure. I remember I used to get sometimes stressed, but I guess just you keep playing and you play for so long, and at some point it just passes. Like, yes, some tournaments are going to go well, some tournaments will go poorly, and that's just how it is. And how much you stressed over and how much you really, really wanted to win, at the end of the day, didn't end up making an impact on the result.
Okay.
So it just comes with time, I guess. Sometimes like random nerves just appear out of nowhere, even if, I don't know, sometimes you will play pub, you didn't even double down, but then the nerves are coming. And there's there's no explanation. But, yeah.
Can happen in officials, could happen in pubs. But 33, thank you so much for joining. I appreciated everything that you've had to say, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
everyone? Welcome back dito sa Esports World Cup. Kasama niyo pa rin kami. Ako si Carlos and of course si Vince. Ito na ang ating game number 2. And of course, Team Liquid getting the first win dito sa best of 2 series nila. Anong masasabi mo sa exciting na game number 1, Vince?
This is a really, really exciting matchup. No doubt. Team Liquid gave us a really, really good combination of skills. Draft alone pa lang, talagang miniature nila na grabe, gana tayo every team fights. Yes, sabihin na natin na Betboom has that strong suit when it comes to picking off a single target.
Yeah.
Pero it is what it is. Single target lang eh. Hanggat buhay pa yung 4, sabihin na natin na pilayan mo yung Monkey King and all that. Kung nandiyan pa naman si Doom, si Keeper of the Light, makakapag AoE combination pa rin yung mga yan. So, they have to figure out answers to that. And probably with that reset, no, game number 2, Betboom can come up with a better draft comparing to Team Liquid this game.
Yeah, true that. Kailangan lang talaga nila na make sure na parang yung heroes na mapipik kay GPK may impact. Itong itong Snapfire niya, hindi ito yung parang GPK hero, pero here we go for the player cams. Napakaagad ng stage for the group stage. And I think this will be the same stage then that they'll be using para sa sa playoffs.
Yeah. Grabe, no? It is very, very gorgeous. Talking about playing in a stage at hindi biro yung setup ng stage na yan, no?
Yeah.
Tapos, there's live audiences watching you. This is group stage pero may pagkataon sila na makakita kung sino nga ba yung mga lalaro dito sa hot seat, ika nga, no? And for this day, yes, we see Team Liquid and Betboom go at it towards the bigger stage. But, syempre later on, I think ang papalit sa kanilang series will be Group A, OG, and Gaimin. OG played earlier dyan up against Aurora. But this time around, after ng series na to, it's OG and Gaimin. So, still, iba pa rin yung experience kapag may nanonood eh. Tapos naririnig mo yung parang hiyawan nila na, woo, yeah, every team fight, no? Imagine if Team Liquid performs that fight, tapos, yeah, ang galing nyo guys! Tapos, you'll be motivated, you'll be boosted up.
For sure. Iba talaga pag may crowd. Iba yung parang moral boost mo every time na may maraming nanonood, may nag-cheer sa'yo. Iba talaga eh. Diba? Sobrang solid eh.
Super solid indeed. And that is why they need to make sure na ituloy pa rin nila yung momentum dahil they start off real strong, real good, maganda yung drafts, and of course, you don't want it to, die that momentum down. I-continue nyo kung ano yung nasimulan nyo. Betboom will be trying their best to cripple down the lineup ng Team Liquid. So, yeah, working on that draft alone, they have to architect or they have to compose a better kind of draft. Probably Betboom, pwede naman sila mag-AoE if they want eh. Try to answer to the Team Liquid's kind of draft. Pakitaan nyo kung paano ba magpa-AoE ang isang Betboom. But Team Liquid, I think, they're really prepared. They wanted to win 2-0, their first 2-0.
I think gawin dito ng Betboom, vanilla yung Monkey King. I think yung Monkey King lang talaga parang, I don't know, parang na-bait din sila, uy, libre Doom, ay, libre Beastmaster, let's just go for the Beastmaster pick. Parang yun yung parang bait na nangyari doon. Oy, okay, so Monkey King is free, so we'll just go for Monkey King, kunin natin yung Hero 33, which is yung Doom. Well, tingnan mo naman nangyari. It resulted to a W, favoring Team Liquid.
W indeed, and it was a really, really good fight, every team fight. We've seen Betboom, no? They're utilizing the smoke every time na gusto nilang mag-gank. Pero somehow, yes, nakakapit na sila ng 1, maximum of 2. Pero it's just that. Somehow, Team Liquid, ang hirap eh. Kapag ka-team fight, they're starting it up, it's really, really hard to disable eh. Sabihin na natin, Lion can pick off or disable 1 hero or 2 heroes with the Earth Spike, but still, ano kasunod? I mean, Finger of Death isn't AoE yet. Tapos, yung mga damage nila isn't that high yet. So, ang hirap pa rin eh.
Kaya nga sabi ko parang I don't like the Lion pickup, diba? Sinabi ko yung earlier. Hindi magandang win rate. And of course, yung Team Liquid, they tried using Lion yesterday. Hindi rin nag-result into a good win. Or it actually resulted to a loss. So parang alam na ng Team Liquid na parang, hindi talaga meta ng Lion. Wag na lang natin ipin. Even though na for quite some time, di ba, parang counter yan sa mga illusion-based hero. Pero hindi kasi meta ng mga illusion-based hero eh. Iba yung meta natin ngayon eh. Hindi na talaga yung parang strong illusion heroes, 'di ba? So, doon before, sobrang goods nung kasi nung mana drain niya, can easily demolish or take out illusions. Pero iba na kasi, the meta is really different now. Pero, mukhang pa-start na tayo in 5 seconds dito sa ating game number 2. And I guess, yung draft malapit na rin mag-start dito. Eto na, after nito,
Sinakluban ba naman ng malaking Esports World Cup, no? Literally, ako, I'm looking forward sa magiging draft. This time around, Bet Boom. I think they pick up something from that fight. Banda Monkey King, that's their first capable thing to do para hindi na maulit to sa Team Liquid yung nangyari kanina. Grabe kasi.
ewan ko, tingnan natin kung tatanggalin ba nila rito yung Monkey King. Medyo masakit na yung ulo dito ng Bet Boom kung makita mo. Nakahawak na sa ulo niya eh.
So, sabi ng Bet Boom dito, iuwi na naman. Kailangan natin tanggalin yung Monkey King. I agree with you. Parang, sige. Ito yun, madugong part eh. Akala lang iba, pick your own hero, tapos play lang. Ganun lang. Pero, kapag Captain's Mode or Tournament Mode na pinag-usapan, ito pa yung ito yung parang pre-war eh. You have to strategize your draft. At ang gagawin ng kalaban mo is to deform your draft. Kasi, alam ko may mga naiisip na to na alam mo yun, may mga naiisip na to na hero combinations na pwede nila i-try out, yung mga winning combination, pero it's either agawin nila, tanggalin nila sa draft. So, ayun yung challenge nila, no? How can we disrupt the draft of the other teams? And just like what happened sa Team Liquid, no? Napaganda yung pickups nila. So, Bet Boom is gonna try to challenge that with that kind of bans, and mukhang naudot muna ang ating ang ating draft ha. So I think we're gonna be waiting for the players to check things out first. So probably try to at least formulate what to do in this kind of situation, no? While we're waiting for the players to at least settle yung mga technical issues. But I think redrafts is gonna happen. Wala pa namang reveal ng bans eh. So yeah, it's a clean draft, everyone. So hindi pa naman tayo lumalayo. Ayun, ako nagdadasal na. Nako po, give us this win, please. Last na series na nga pala nila to, no? Parang good night talaga. Hey, nako. They have to win this. Kaya makita mo talaga, they are trying to, ayan, sakit ng ulo, diba? Dasal, sakit ng ulo. Grabe naman kasi ginawa ng Team Liquid sa Bet Boom. Okay. So, ayan, habang hinihintay natin din yung mga players at ang mga dapat antayin dito, ayan, we are gonna be seeing, ayan, these guys prepare and, talking about the drafts alone, I think, they are trying to get back on track. Ooh, we are back. We back. Kita nyo guys, no? Kung na-miss out nyo yan, guys, okay, tinigil muna. Kasi sabi, kailangan daw muna magdasal ng Bet Boom eh. Kanina drafting na, okay, prayer time muna. Kasi, I can see that Bet Boom really needs to have this win. For Team Liquid, you can see the confidence in their faces. No doubt.
No doubt. Tingnan si Mike, oh. Ang sarap ng kanyang mga ngiti.
Tapos, ano bang nangyayari dito? Sabi niya, we need to win this series. Hirap to. Kailangan nila lang game face dito, legit. If they still are haunted with the game number 1, probably kailangan nila ma-shake off to kagad, no? Or probably, get into that state of mentality wherein kailangan nilang ibalik yung kanilang momentum up eh. Kahit si Toronto Tokyo, mapapaano na eh. Ultra Instinct eh. Sabi niya, alam mo magandang piliin dito.
Pero wala pa eh. I think may mga sinasort out pa sila rito. Na issues. Yeah. Kaya kung makita nyo, chillax pa rin. Tamang chillax lang. Tamang chillax.
Grabe yung confidence. Hindi pa rin aalis yung hangover nung game number 1.
No, naman.
Yeah, you can see the smile on their faces, no doubt. Ayun, bet boom. Siguro ang kukunin nila dito, yung gitnang-gitna talaga na yan, ng triangle. Alam mo yung triangle na to, somehow, it reminds me of Artifact.
Totoo. Parang Artifact na wala na.
Wala na. Ayan, we're back. Artifact, no? Paano kaya kung ano yung game na yung nag-strive tapos makita natin sa Esports World Cup, no? Talagang strategy, real-time card game, and all that.
Ito na. We back. So, yun na nga, di ba? So, ganun pa rin. 33, Sand King, Beast Master, and Monkey King, as I've mentioned. Dapat talaga tinatanggal yan. Hero ng ano yan eh, ng Liquid. You wouldn't want Liquid to get Monkey King again. Nakita nyo kung paano maglaro yung Liquid with Monkey King. Sobrang solid. Alam nila, they know how to play with the hero. So, a great ban. So, question dito, anong gagawin ng Liquid with their adjustment? May mga open dito man First pick yung first pick yung Team Liquid. May isang hero na ma-open. I don't know kung ipipick ba yung Weaver, mukhang Weaver. I think they're gonna be going for... No, they went instead for Tiny instead.
Gusto na lang ng Chloe.
Ano rin kasi, Nisha hero. Cost, well, not bad. 89% contest. Medyo hindi ganun kaganda yung win rate niya. 16 out of 22. Less than 50. Actually, nasa 40-something% lang. Yun yung DK.
Sa unat.
Pero maski na, yung crash landing pa rin. Pasok pa rin sa Dragon Blood eh.
Okay.
Physical din kasi. I mean, physical yung Dragon Blood. Yung region, yung armor. Pero magic kasi yung yung crash landing o yung toss ng Tiny.
Yan. I think we had that idea on what's gonna happen dito on the first kind of draft. Team Liquid, okay. He had a good flexi hero. Tiny coming right out of the bat. They still have more heroes to ban. Yes, Hoodwink. Hindi makakalusot. Weaver can still be banned on this sets of bans na meron tayo. Tig-dalawa pa sila and they can pick 3 heroes after that. So Team Liquid, Betboom, they can still mix out or sort out a really good combination. Baka parang, sige, try tayo. Go if open si Weaver, pilitin natin, or go for another kind of meta heroes right now. Still, I'm not seeing Doom being removed.
Pwede rin kasi, pwede rin gamitin, or pwede rin i-draft ng Betboom yung Doom. Pero binan nila yung Weaver kasi second pick dito yung mauna magpipick yung Betboom, ayaw nila mapunta yung Weaver. Pero kasi, yan, Boxy can play Tiny, Mickey can play Tiny, Nisha can also play Tiny. So flex to. Literally, it's a flex. Actually, si ano rin pala, si Insane rin pala, nagta-Tiny rin pala to. So, maraming Tiny players.
Okay, so, palaisipan pa. Maganda na to no? First pick, hindi mo pa alam kung anong role, anong i-fill out nila, but Doom is available, okay. Pwede nga nilang kunin to. Sino ba mga available heroes? Offlane heroes, Darkseer can be applied. Sino ba mga meta heroes dito during the group stage? Actually, ano ba? Enigma, hindi. Pinaka-popular when it comes to being picked. They can still go for some carry, some good amount of Shadow Fiend, ayun, hindi pala nakalusot yung Shadow Fiend, no? I was about to say Shadow Fiend.
Yung game 1 na tanggal din yung SF ng game 1 na Nevermore. So hindi din talaga makakalusot.
Okay, enter. Ulit si Toronto. Kung encore masakit yung malita niya Somehow early game effective but still yung draft nila kanina ang lang talaga single target pukpukan but you have to work out the ways.
Parang same lang ngayon yung scenario. Parang ganun ulit mangyayari dito. Single target pa rin sila, di ba? Dragon Tail, right click, that's about it. Yun lang. Pero yun lang, Oracle. Sabi sa'yo, itong liquid man, sabi sa'yo, bakit ba mag-draft ngayon eh? They're actually utilize nila different types of hero. Hindi lang core, hindi lang support, everything out of the paper na sinulat, naka-ready kay Blitz. Na-utilize talaga nila. Bakit maganda yung yung Oracle? Kasi kaya niya dispel yung yung Dragon Tail. Yes. Kaya niya dispel. Napaka-useful ng Oracle dito, sa totoo lang.
May panghugas sila. And Oracle, in the entire group stage, yung 3 appearances niya, 1 appearance sa group stage, and that was by LGD. LGD did manage to win using the Oracle eh. And of course, Team Liquid probably, they wanted to ride with the Oracle, no? Might as well go for the dispel, go for the heals na kaya nito, and of course, the amount of burst damage na meron siya. Purifying Flames pa nga lang, ang sobrang kating harassment na nun eh.
Ano kaya sasagot dito ng ayun nga lang, yung Oracle, wala siyang offensive capability, but in terms of sustain, dispel, speaking of dispel, magandang hero din to. They went for the Sven. Pwede itong maging support, ha? Hindi pa to totally yung parang core for the side of Team Liquid. It can still be adjusted.
Agree. Parang tiny. Can still be adjusted. So palaisipan, they're confusing Betboom now at this rate. Sino nga ba ang gagamit ng mga heroes na to? Who's gonna use the tiny? Who's gonna use the Sven? Is this gonna be a core? Is this gonna be a Mikay Sven? Is it gonna be a support Sven? Para isipan pa to eh. Just like the tiny, saan ba to lalagay? Mag-mid ba to? Magsusupport ba to? And all that. Mag-carry ba yan? So, medyo they're disrupting Betboom. They're just trying to at least bait them out to respond. Ano nga ba yung pwede nila isagot dito? Have that pretty good amount of combinations. Okay, Phoenix hindi nakaligtas. He's still banned out. Kanina nakita ko na ban out yung Rubik. So, if they wanted to go Rubik, I think this is the perfect time. Kasi, ang ganda na pwede mo maagaw dito. Yes, you can still Oracle skills. You can still the Avalanche toss, disables coming from Team Liquid. That's what is... Yeah, speaking of Rubik.
Yeah. Like you mentioned, doon pala sa tatlong heroes dito ng Team Liquid, marami na may-utilize na spell kagad yung Rubik. Stormhammer, Warcry actually sobrang ganda. Kinounter lang ng S-Ben dito yung physical damage ng Betboom. Diba, may Warcry. Kinuha lang nila yung Doom. Takas ng window ito, 11 to 7.
Nako, parang yun mapapabili ka dyan kapag ganyan.
Diba?
24 hours open yan. Parang si Doom, laging naka-sale.
Let's say, pag nakita yung Oracle, ang dali na targetin ng Oracle, wala na magagawa. Actually, yung false promise, yung region, hindi mag-work yun pag nandun. Pero kung matime niya perfectly, pag may na-doom the target, pag mamamatay na, pwede niyang gamitan agad ng false promise para mabuhay. Unahan lang to. It's either mahuli ng Doom yung Oracle, pero Razor, one of the go-to heroes dito ng Team Liquid. And Mike, specialist din to yung Razor. Actually, Nisha also plays a good Razor din. I don't think 33 plays a good Razor. Yun lang yung
Not an offlane, for sure. I either go mid, go carry. Yun na lang ang pinaka-option yun ng Team Liquid. But I think I'm much convinced right now na supports Vento. They're gonna be going for the offensive tiny.
Parang pwede sila mag-Nisha tiny mid kasi katapat niya na naman is yung DK. Parang steady chill lang. Tapos pick na lang sila dito ng hero ni 33.
Yes, oo nga pala. I overlook about that. No? Pwede. At syempre, hindi pa tapos yung draft. Kulang pa yung puzzle. May mga retains tayo, may mga agaw na naganap, may mga bans na nakalusot, and all that. Pero there's a lot of open heroes. There's a lot of good heroes to fill. From Betboom, no? I'm gonna be expecting DK mid, Doom off lane. The carry is gonna be the question for Betboom. So, ano ba mga carry heroes na dapat tanggalin aside from Morphling? Pinakagana all throughout the group stage would be removing some kind of painful heroes. Teka lang. Hindi. Pangolier. I'm thinking about Pangolier, but still parang it's way too late. They need some high heavy action. Ika nga, if they wanted to go Chaos Knight, okay lang naman. Or Gyro.
Actually, ano man eh. Actually, pwede sila i-adjust nila yung DK. Pwede nila safely yung DK yan. Tapos kung mag-pick sila ng Pango if they want. Pwede rin naman Pango.
Ay, oo.
Pango is not bad. Indecent din in a way. Tapos DK. Pwede rin nag-i-scale against sa gantong line. Ang problema lang talaga men yung Razor, yung static link. Sayang eh. Morph sana yung sa good pick para dito sa Betboom pero tinanggal lang kaagad ng Team Liquid. Understanding yung Morphling is kinda good against their lineup. Replicate na lang yung Razor dito, goods na eh. So wala silang pang-counter din dun sa sa Morph kasi nakuha yung Doom, nakuha yung Elder Titan. Literally wala na silang counter for that hero which is yung Morphling.
What if Sun King yung 33 to? If, offlane yung butas But still, there's a lot of offlane pool or kind of hero. If yun yung, yun yung kulang on the side of Team Liquid, If they wanted to go for 33 kind of hero, dami pa ng mga offlane dyan.
Kasi pa, yung Sun King men eh. Wala kang mababurst. Parang kailangan lang ng pipe, BKB. Parang wala na. And they went for Visage. Okay, magandang pick. 33 Visage, sobrang good. O maski naman top runner dyan, Visage, rest lang yan.
Ang kulang na lang carry, Betboom, okay na, meron na tayong it was given away already. They forced a Visage for Team Liquid and I think, okay din. Kasi may sustain naman yan, coming in from the Gravekeepers, yung Grave Chill, yung familiar sobrang kate. And may disable din naman yun. Aside from that, naging offensive when it comes to damage. Yeah, you can rely on familiars. So, Visage is good if they want to punish, but... Uy! Hello, debut. Phantom Lancer.
Ganda rin actually not bad. Ganda rin naman yung PL. Pero same build pa rin yung PL sa patch. Kailangan niya lang ng Octarine Aghanims. Then that's it. Sobrang solid pa rin ng build niya for the PL. Pero we'll see. We'll see pa rin kung if it's gonna work. Yung lineup dito ng Liquid, hindi sila strong sa sa mga illusion based hero. Yun lang talaga yung problema. Wala silang yung pang demolish ng illusions, wala. Literal wala. Plasma field lang, yun lang. At maganda rin yung lane ni Nightfall sa kanyang PL against sa Visage. Ang hirap targetin yan eh. May doppel yan to dodge yung skills ng Visage, di ba? Yung pang burst niya.
Yes. Yun na lang kailangan i-utilize ni Nightfall dito. So, he has to play safe. He has to time his doppel right para hindi siya ma-burst down ng mga members ng Team Liquid. But, let's see how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 ng best of 2 series between Betboom and Team Liquid. That's, as you can see, Team Liquid, meron ng green sa team name nila. That means they already won their first game earlier. And we're gonna try to make this 2-0. But for Betboom, this is their final chance para tablahin yung score at syempre manalify din yung panalo ng Team Liquid.
Para draw lang, kumbaga tabla. Walang lamang. Bawi lang. Tapos dikit pa sila.
Mga nagdasal, tingnan natin dinasalan na nila yung draft na to. Baka sakaling Phantom Lancer is gonna be the answer for Betboom eh.
Bakit hindi, di ba? Bakit hindi?
Lord, bigyan mo ako sign. Sige, piliin mo Phantom Lancer. Sige.
PL, no? Tignan natin kung strong pa rin ba talaga yung PL. Kung yung build pa rin ba na na-mention ko, Octarine Aghanims. Kung nag-work pa rin ba on dispatch. We'll see. Dito natin makikita actually.
I'm gonna be so looking forward dito sa magiging matchup na to, no? Because game number 2 still, hindi mo pa rin maaalis sa mukha ng Team Liquid yung ganda ng setup earlier dito sa game. And we are heading towards the game, ladies and gentlemen, habang naka-drone shot, no? Yung drone lang yung hindi na po-post dito habang yung game naka-post. Yeah, the beauty of the Dota map.
May paganyan pa pala, no?
Oo. Yun, no? Ooh, drone shot.
Drone shot, literal. Di ba may inverted pa. Kahapon si TDC yung kasama ko.
Inverted.
May inverted parang drone shot.
Up you.
Yung nakabaliktad parang sa jet. Di ba nagtitilt? May ganong view eh.
Grabe yun! Gumaganda rin yung Dota. The beauty of Dota spectating. It grows by the minute. Baka mamaya, lahat ng information, nandyan na. Hindi ka naaalis, hindi mo na kailangan ng third-party apps.
Ito na. Smoke sa smoke. Liquid, we're the own set of smoke. Isang hero makikita nila, PL, pero nakasmoke din yan. Do they have the catch? Uy, sayang! Sayang, pwede yun. Walang ano to, walang defense, hindi siya naka-doppel, pero wala, na-break na yung smoke, so wala na. End of aggression. Pero they were able to place yung vision nila rito. Pero obviously, may vision dyan. Alam ng Betboom, may possibility na naglagay ng observer ward. Yung Liquid, or their attempt. So, ayun o. May piniping sila rito. Actually, Liquid nagpiping, may vision daw dyan.
Meron, actually, meron. Oo, may tama naman sila. But still, meron pa namang sentry wards somehow to protect that. But they can still deward. They can still go for the deward for the side of Betboom. They can earn somehow 100 gold. Babalik lang naman yung ginastos nila for the sentry. At syempre, may babalik pa kahit paano. But still, mid versus mid, the punishment, Tiny up against Dragon Knight. GPK and Nisha, hampasan, no? Melee battle, no? Puno laban sa espada ang labanan dito.
Yung sabi ko mga magiging matchup natin dito sa game number 2, yung mid matchup. It's really, really good. Parang ano lang to, men eh. Farman lang. Not unless kung ma-outplay ni Nisha si GPK, itos niya near his tier 1 tower, pero insane niya is already low. Parang wala na siya 4 pala to, in-adjust nila. 4 na, okay. Na boxy na, na Oracle. It's a 4 farming to core. Hindi ko alam kung anong i-farm na item. Naalala ko, kagabi, nag-morphling support sila. They played it morphling 4. Grabe itong Liquid eh. Kung ano-ano yung ginagamit sila strat dito. Samot-sari, iba-iba. Yung makipag-trade dito si Miero medyo masakit yung right-click. I mean, Inyo will be fine. Makapag-region yan. Wala naman tong Warwick eh. He went for the early Stormhammer, disable. Pero wala. Makapag-heal up din naman to. Marami siyang baon na. Actually, 2 na pala yung tango. Blast of that grenade. And Toronto, Tokyo. Hinahabol, hinahound. But, alam nila angle. One more. Make it another one. Kasi save nga lang. Makukuha yung support na S-Ben sa bottom lane. And great start for both team. Lamang lang kasi first blood bounty. Mas maganda yun. Kasi mas malaking gold. So,
pero grabe yung punishment Grabe yung punishment actually from Toronto, Tokyo. Ang sakit eh. Hindi natin nakita yung nangyari sa baba, but still, I mean, both supports are at work, no doubt.
Tapos balik lang. Ito yung replay natin kung ano yung nangyari. Noon yung sa bottom lane. The slow-mo. Gandang lift. Boom! Sa full pinalo. Stormhammer. May blast to field pero enough yung burst damage doon ng nag-Betboom to take out yung S-Ben. Wala sila. Hindi na nila makapatay si Toronto Tokyo as of now. Mga tanky yan, makunat. Balik na lang sila. Focus sila kay Nightfall for the harass. Sa ating kasi na Soul Assumption maski level 1 lang. Para sa Visage o sa Visage.
Soul Assumption problem.
Ano to eh? 11-6, 11-3. Okay lang, sabi sa'yo. Even lang to. 50-50 lang yung lane na yan. Bottom lane, may kill potential dito yung Rubik tsaka yung Doom. Same goes for Liquid. Yung tandem nila, ginamit yung Avalanche sa DK, pero wala, tank pa rin yung DK. Samantalang si Boxy nakapag-pull ng creep wave, and isasalubong niya lang yan. Let's go! Diba, yun yung Soul Assumption, no? Level 3. I think level 2 na Soul Assumption na yan. Tamang assumption, nag-assume lang ako.
Tamang assuming lang. Kasi assumption eh. But still, gana pa rin talaga yung gamit niya. Ipon lang siya ng malaking charges ng buga niya. And it's good. And comparing to what we've seen kanina, medyo matumal yung kill score. Ika nga, parang nagkaroon ng palitan from both side lanes. Yeah. But compared kanina talaga na bounty pa lang, nag-i-spill lang dugo. But ito, ano pa lang they're playing carefully at this rate.
Pero okay lang, steady chill pa rin naman. 1-1 pa rin naman. Again, wala nang ganang movement. I think magpupull ba ng creep wave? Hindi ko sure kung magpupull sila ng creep wave dito sa bottom lane. But we'll see what will happen here.
Uy.
Aha. Yun lang. Miero!
Miero!
Pack ng Magic Wand Jamainen, sir! Bakit siya bumalik? Why?
Patay.
Oh, why? Pwede siya tumakbo na lang eh.
Yeah. Saka naman since nahigo pa naman yan ng damage, he can still go for the range shot. Normal attack and Sakit.
Crash landing on you. Okay, iba nga pala yun.
Chloe.
Iba nga pala yun. Iba yun. Series yun, series.
Chloe yan, Chloe.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah, utilizing the facet na meron dito si Nisha. Sige, paparamdam ko sa GPK yung sakit, no? Well, he can like shake it off with the Dragon Blood. Kahit pa paano, since early pa lang naman, mamaya, paparamdam ni Nisha yan.
Ang kulit ng dalawa yung nagbe-baitan sa water run, hinahabol. Hinahabol ni GPK, yung tiny ni Nisha.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Palito naman sila. Actually, they both benefit from the water rune naman. Habulan lang and then, try to at least delay yung kalane mo sa mid na. And, active lane.
Tayo pa rin, na. Pero maraming nakuhang damage doon. Itong Razor. Slight, level 2 na, no? Static link.
58 din. Okay. High amount of damage can punish them really hard. Pero, mamaya-maya, mas marami pa yung pwede niya makakuha. Because mag-i-scale yun. Level 4. Imagine the all possibilities. And this is what you're talking about. Good Doppel, just to at least dodge the soul assumption. And then, Toronto Tokyo, no doubt, bullying Boxy. Talagang sumusuntok eh.
Oo, ayan ha. Kasi ito rin pala maganda sa Oracle, pwede niya i-dispel yung nakuha na, nadi-dispel niya, di ba? Nawala, nawala yung movement speed niya. Pwede niya, ito na, may rotation, isa-insane niya sa mid lane. Pero ang hirap patay. Sige, dispel mo to, boss. Dispel mo ako, boss. Ayun na! Na-dispel na. Kaso magkakaroon na ng to eh. Wala, hindi niya na mapapatay.
Yeah,
Nicely done. Kaso mapapanish nga lang yung tiny mid and Misha will go down in the hands of Niero.
Clever. Going back doon, Nisha got punished, but still, ang ganda nung interaction between Toronto, Tokyo. But still, fight isn't stopping. They wanted to go for Insania.
Pero medyo alanganin na yan. Wala na.
Okay. Shake it off. But still, good answer. Actually, Oracle was picked for a reason. Dispel, nangaagaw ka ng move speed, okay, that's fine. Sige, bagal ka ulit. Hindi siya nahabol. Nakapa-purifying waves pa.
Tsaka tanggal yung tanggal yung attack damage din na na boost dun sa Astral Spirit niya. So, yeah. The limits, alam ni Boxy. Napakatalino din kasi yung Dota player ni Boxy, sa totoo lang.
Ganda. I respect the Oracle. Ganda.
Kaso kuha yung Wisdom Rune. Dalawang Wisdom Rune. That will favor Bet Boom. Kasi hindi nila na-punish yung movement. Pero wala, it's too late. Alam na nila, nakuha na. Anong Elder Titan ni Toronto, Tokyo.
That's the way to touch out. But bottom lane is quite very active, no doubt. Grabe yung engagement. This force Miero and of course itong si Save na mag-hug towards the tower. Mickey here, multitasking, get the jungle creeps. Tamang static field. I mean, yung first
plasma field.
Plasma field, tapos biglang, ayun na, you can like go for a punish. Slow, kahit paano, poke lang.
Bagal yung rito ni Nisha, yung farm niya. Medyo matatagalan niya yung Blink Dagger. Hindi pa rin complete yung base boots niya. Kaya kailangan niya i-abuse na nga. Kaso yun lang, Elder Dragon Form, kulit mo Eagles.
Kulit mo Puntot. Uy, may rest back.
Oops. Takot lang si Save. Takot lang si Save. Ay, maging mapangas.
But still, actually after that harassment, Nisha, he did pick up a really good rune. Regeneration rune can still, that means magsaspam siya or kapag nanganib yung buhay niya, you can like just pop off that regen rune, go back towards the laning. Tapos yung mga familiar dito na 33, okay, trabaho tayo. Ito damage the tower, create some space as early, and for Boxy to at least go and punish the Phantom Lancer and of course Toronto Tokyo's Elder Titan at the same time. Saan nga ba si Toronto Tokyo? Ayan, papunta na.
Meron na dyan yung sensei niya. Merong Warcry. Echo Stop, di tumama, unfortunately. Wala na, end of aggression. Nandiyan din yung familiars. Ganda ng bagsak ng familiars doon ni 33. Nag-rotate din si Mike. Nakita nyo kanina, Warcry. Nagamit. And magti-TP pabalik ng mid lane yung Dragon Knight. Kasi wala na mukhang i-abandon na ng PL yung lane. Hindi nyo na rin siya makakapalag dun sa visage na familiars. Pero Toronto Tokyo doing his job. Tamang deward lang. Ganda nga.
Sarap idea sila.
Yeah. Tapos TP. No.
Ayaw nyo doon. Sabi niya, parang hindi ako safe mag-TP dito. Dito na lang ako.
Lakad na lang.
Dire's top tower
Mas
is
tipid
under
nga naman
attack.
kapag naglakad. Di ka gagastos sa pamasahe.
100 gold din yan eh. Medyo mabigat-bigat din as a support. Miero level 6, try nilang kunin ito, men. Pwede. TP lang. Tama TP out lang. It'll be fine.
Safe.
Pop lang ng magic wand. He regains a little bit of his HP.
He shook it off with the Infused Raindrop kahit pa paano. No? The damage coming from the Plasma Field. Yeah. I mean, hindi na kailangan maging OA at umuwi sa base. He can still go towards the nearest tower at, get back into the lane. Yan, no? I don't wanna miss out XP. I don't wanna miss out gold. Miero, syempre, farm reliant hero yan. Just like what 33 did earlier.
So, big rotation.
And, uy, hello. Meet and greet.
Ayaw niya gamitin yung Stormhammer. Ayaw niya gamitin.
Dito!
Gamitin. Piyaman ni Popcorn. Baka mabu. Patay din to Rubik for sure. Ayan na nga. There you go. Double kill para kay Mike.
Radiant's middle tower is
And
under
TP
attack.
lang si Nisha going back sa kanilang tier 1 tower. And everything's Gucci for the side of Team Liquid so far. 2,000 ahead dito sa bet boom. And Mike is farming well. And yung gusto mo pag Razor ka, you don't want to have your Razor carry behind. Isa to sa mga heroes, kung i-carry mo, sobrang bagal humabol. Kanina sa Blacklist kung napanood mo, yung Razor carry, sobrang behind dun. Ang hirap humabol eh. Wala, ang hirap talaga. Kailangan talaga pag Razor ka, lamang ka. Kasi yung timing ng Razor, early yan eh. So, anong sense nung nagpick kayo ng Razor kung behind kayo sa early? Bali wala yung hero timings nung pick up na Razor ninyo if ganun yung mangyayari.
Definitely. Kaya kailangan talaga nilang win early game and then snowball from there. Medyo mahirap nga naman yung potential of Razor coming back into the game. Might as well win early, win big, snowball and end this game. Haba pa barba pero nandun pa rin ako sa point na si Insane niya. He definitely snub Rubik. Sabi niya, I don't want you. I'm gonna go for for Doom instead.
Yeah.
Then they won fights, but I think Betboom needs to adjust. Probably play a much more safer approach. Tapos go on full defensive. Kasi for Team Liquid to at least overextend and then win with that pick-off, ako, ang hirap nito.
Ganda ng itemization niya, 33. He went for the Maelstrom. Maelstrom build siya, good against PL Illusions. Spotted din si Nightfall farming. Wala, hindi na magpapakita sa Rito. Off-map na rin siya magpa-farm. Hindi siya pwede magpakita kasi sobrang weak niya against sa Visage. And again, Maelstrom already complete para dun sa Visage. So bali wala ng PL Illusions, yung PL Army. Off-map niya yung best. Tapos magda-drums of endurance lang itong S-Ben. And everything seems going to plan para sa side ng Team Liquid. Since early, yun yung crash landing, boom, punit. Max toss yan. Ewan ko na lang kung may mabuhay na creeps pag nabagsakan ng crash landing ng toss. It's being called as crash landing for a reason.
Literal na crash and burn. Bagok eh. Literal na tiny toss you high. There's no chance for you to live. Bagok ka talaga when it comes to being tossed by Tiny. But still, I can see some build-up here. Smoke play coming in from Team Liquid. Approaching mid. Ooh. Uy, may wards pala doon. Okay, they managed to at least avert that potential danger doon sa gitna.
Wala, napap din yung smoke ni 33. So, parang siya na lang magpapakita dito sa map. Pero 2 supports plus yung core nila naka-smoke. Pero saan ang question? Saan punta? Saan ang target natin? Medyo late na. They're drawing the line towards bottom lane. Pero yung Doom is playing it safely rin. Doon lang siya naglalaro sa tier 1 tower niya eh. Hindi rin siya nagpapakita. Maski kayo. And the smoke already ended yung duration. Pero they're still pinging. They want to give it a go. Ang lalim mo, Piero. Nagpakita na. Nananakbo. Nagmamadali. Yung Stormhammer tumama. Like, punit. Wala nang reaction sa team ng Betboom to help their off-lane na Doom. And this is a possible tier 1 tower to be dropped. Favoring Team Liquid once again.
Yeah, and even Mickey, he managed to utilize those 43 additional damage from the static link, and convert it into a tier 1 push. I can say it's not, I can say it's good. Kasi they got space, pwede na lang i-punish, and they still got the wisdom. So bawi, kanina 7 minutes, it's all about Betboom, but now, di kami papayag na sa inyo lahat ulit.
Yeah, actually, dalawang yung nakuha nilang wisdom rune eh. So, nakakuha ng tower, nakakuha ng kill, tapos dalawang wisdom rune to. Isang support, isang core nakakuha sa side ng liquid. Eto pa! One more dive! Take number 2! Boom! Wasar! Ewan ko na lang. Boxy getting the last hit. Again, walang magawa yung PL. Walang magawa yung PL dito sa sa Visage. Hindi niya kaya i-gank yan. And another smoke. Ito yung maganda sa lineup ng liquid eh. Tuloy-tuloy na aggression lang. Kasi walang big cooldown eh. Ang pinakamatagal na cooldown lang talaga dito is yung False Promise and also yung God Strike. Pero sa support yun eh. It doesn't matter. And they want the PL. Nightfall. Nagpop siya rito, men. Alam, nakita, piniping ni Insane niya. Alam nila, they do have the idea. Ayan, playing. Kaya crash landing. Boom, baka makagalaw. Oops, tumagal. Medyo tumagal. Okay, never mind. They still get the kill. Yeah, si Insane niya nga lang yung makakuha instead of yung core, pero it's fine. A kill is a kill. It doesn't matter. And they can still hammer this tower down with the Visage familiars. Tingnan mo, bilis oh. Ano mo, men, oh. Tantantenin. Si Insane.
Look at Betboom right now. Seems like they're trying to at least get serious about this game. Grabe, kasi once that you had that idea, kung nasaan nga ba huling visible si Phantom Lancer, kahit may illusion yan, you got the Tiny. You got the Tiny to deal an avalanche toss. Madali lang i-reveal eh. Tanggal agad yung illusion eh. Ikaw yung tunay ha. And hindi nakapag-react with the doppelganger, but ooh.
Yun na, huli na naman yung Doom. And Doom, walang magawa, pero I think they still want to fight this one out. Yung Doom, inigay. Wala, iwan na si Bunso. At least that was a big kill. May kill streak yan. Almost 800, actually more than 800 gold yung nakuha nila dun kay 33.
Yeah, plus familiars pa, no? So, okay din. Nice trade back, but tier 2 tower gone sa top lane. Smoke up for Betboom. And syempre, aside from getting Visage, what's gonna be the next plan? Wait for someone to go mid and then start the fight. Eto!
Pero may false promise best eh. Oops, first splitter, baliwala lang. Kaso kapalit nito is stolen na toss. Si Boxy, pero it's fine. Okay na yun. At least hindi yung Tiny nakuha na pick up. Nagawa na rin naman ng ni Boxy yung trabaho niya with the false promise.
Saan maganda?
Actually,
maganda yung engagement ng
Hindi pala nagamit yung false promise.
Maganda yung engagement ng Betboom. I have to respect that. Kasi they just waited for Tiny to blink. They go in for Tiny. Even though na hindi nila na-burst down yun, I think, yes, they got a kill. Kahit na paano. They got the Oracle. Yeah. Which isn't bad. They got Boxy. They can walk it off. Miss chance lang talaga yung pag-pick off kay Tiny. But, yeah, with that consistency, baka kaya naman ulit bawiin to, if ever. Ma-burst down sana si Nisha. But, yeah, they have to figure out how can they do that. Kailangan mabilis eh.
So, babasagin silang tier 1 tower sa mid lane and hindi mako-contest yung Betboom kasi wala silang Doom. Pag walang Doom, walang team fight dito yung Betboom. Yun lang talaga yung packet sa lineup nila. Wala silang team fight and it's really hard to go for anything offensive. Nisha pops his drums. Piniping ngayon, nakita ng courier. Nagmamadali, nag-blink na kagad si Nisha. At yung Elder Titan. Kung nakatakas pa yung Elder Titan. Nasa 3 line. And he will TP into safety. And going back sa kanilang base. Good read.
Okay. Nakakuha pala ni Rubik yung toss.
Hello there, good sir. Sige, habol. Familiar stance, right? It's not gonna matter. They'll get this easy kill dito sa DK. Wala na yan. Ito pa! Sa backline! Boom! Unit sa crash landing ng Tiny. 1 core, 1 support. And again, Team Liquid. Massive damage output. At di pa tapos. Nakita nga lang sila nakapag-double to high ground. Ayan na yung opening na hinahanap. Thorhammer. Look at that chain disable. And they'll get another one in a tower after 2 kills. 1 core, 1 support. Instant objective. Tower will go down once again, favoring the side of Team Liquid. Naku po. Medyo ramdam na natin yung snowball effect nitong draft ng Team Liquid. Naghahanap pa yung Tiny Nisha. Sobrang active ni Nisha rito with the Echo Saber plus Blink Dagger. Masakit na rin yung palo niya with the Echo Saber eh. Parang pinalo ng hindi sintron, hanger ni mama mo.
Well, imagine kung hanger pa lang masakit na eh. Paano pa kaya ito si Tiny literal na puno yung pinanghahampas sa'yo eh, no?
Troso.
Manonroso talaga tong si Tiny. And for Betboom, yeah, the best way to react is to pop a smoke. They're expecting someone to be at the river. At okay, go for the triangle. Sabi nila, sige, guhitan natin. Kasi itong si Mickey, mukhang tumatrabaho sa triangle, no? Probably pop every skill, pero late, man. Bumabagyo daw, sabi ni Mickey. Ay, may bagyo. Uwi muna ako. Silong muna ako pag ganyan.
Na-demolish niya. Tapos ito po, tuloy-tuloy lang yung side ng Liquid dito. Betboom, walang nangyayari sa smoke attempt nila. Uwi. And they can just go for the tower. I think they can just go for the tower. Pwede. Pero wala kasing idea kung nasan yung Betboom, kaya nandito lang sila sa side camp. Tormentor will respond in 4. Ito na. Ito na, Tormentor. Insane niya makakuha. Insane niya makakuha. Lista mo na insane niya.
Oo nga.
Calculated.
Yeah, insane niya will get that.
Calculated.
Pero, ang ganda ng ano. I respect or I admire yung lineup ngayon dito ng Team Liquid. They have been focusing more on how they can like take down multiple opponents. Siyempre, if pick-off wise, alam nila multitasking Yes, they're doing punishment towards a player coming from Betboom, pero hindi naman lahat nag-go all in Kasi yung iba, katulad ni Tiny, ini-entertain niya yung mga members Baka parang, bubugin niyo yan, ito sa akin. Tapos, from there, it's just snowballed. Betboom another smoke
Pero hindi mo kasi gusto yun Parang trade lang ng tier 1 tower, kapalit tier 2 tower. Hindi magandang trade-off yun. Literal na hindi magandang trade-off. And it's already a double-digit lead o network lead for the side of the Team Liquid. Pero Betboom still hunting. Pero wala na. Wala na rito yung Team Liquid. They just TP'd out into safety. Wisdom Rune nga lang may iwan for Betboom. So, nagtira lang sila ng scraps. Ayan yung scrap. Kunin ni Nightfall. Sensei niya, mga takas pa May pabista rin yan. Wala, sayang na naman yung movement ng Betboom. Waste of resources and also waste of time. Instead yung PL nakapag-farm or even yung kanilang Dragon Knight, a wasted smoke, wasted move. Wala, hindi efficient yun guys. Medyo talo talaga kayo doon.
2 beses pa nangyari yun Walang duda. It was a waste. Talaga. Kasi one time it can pwede mo palusutin yun, pero syempre second time around again, they're hoping na sana nagto-tormentor pa or probably waiting for the wisdom rune. Sabi ng Liquid, sige, expect nila yun Perhaps we'll go home and then force them to at least waste their resources. And ngayon, kailangan nila ng scan in this kind of situation for Team Liquid. Parang okay, you get that Betboom. Okay lang.
Yan yung gusto mo rito pag kayo yung Betboom, at least maski pa paano, nag-fail yung
We
smoke
scan!
Pero wala na It's too late. Magtitipi sila. Gusto nila i-defend. Gusto nila i-defend yung base nila. Wala na, late na rin yung smoke ng Liquid. Nakuha na yung rush.
Wala na iwan. Everyone's home. So safe. They can still go for the defensive. Team Liquid, somehow they have to wait for that opportunity again para sa Betboom na lumabas ng mapa. Kasi mag-iingat na yun They know that they had limited space. Tier 2 towers now out. It's all about the high ground towers. Tier 3s are available, pero they're losing way too much space. Nakakatakot na to for the side of Betboom. Even if you're a Phantom Lancer, kahit ako natatakot ako. Wala pa akong item and just looking at the economy, 11K ang net worth niya. Mas mataas pa yung Tiny. Tapos, Razor is popping with 14K,
Ito yung gusto mo pag Razor ka. Parang sobrang ahead mo talaga dito sa game. Ikaw yung pinakamayaman, ikaw yung may ahead na item. Ahead siya ng 2 item dun sa PL Pero and he also has a BKB now. So pwede siyang tumayo na lang sa gitna, mag-static link, wala nang pipigil sa kanya hindi na papasok yung Dragon Tail. Ang papasok lang talaga is yung yung Doom, but that's it. Pero parang pangit na target din kasi si Mickey Ang pangit i-Doom yan. Gusto mo talaga matarget ng Doom is yung Oracle. So, pick your poison. Ano ba talaga? Yun lang yung gagawin dito ng Doom Gunner ba to? Or just still look for the Tiny, pero naka-double or amplified damage rune. Naghihintay ko ng blink in. Kaso nakapag-blink out na. Nakakutuban. Grabe spider senses talaga ng mga pro players. They knew something is coming.
Avoiding potential danger, which is good. But there's a ward placement. Nakakita nila dumaan.
Ito na yung Tiny, and they're playing their vision. Si Miero, where are you? Oh, the blink in. Nauli ka, their Titan. Boom, punit. And the Titan bought back. Kaso, na Doom nga lang yung kanilang hero dito. Pero Miero will go down. Na false promise yung Tiny. Buhay pa rin. Samantala, ito sinasabi ko. Wala kayong gagawin sa Razor. Doom lang talaga ang problema. Nag-survive pa rito yung kanilang Tiny. Nabuhay pa sa Pabis. Nabuhay yung kanilang support pero pang Warcry. Oh no! So okay lang. Sure ka ba dyan, Bes? Nagpakita ka para makuha lang yung mga SB na support. Oh no, that's not a good trade. You'll gotta go down for sure. For sure. Kaso na-pop yung Aegis. Kailangan nila tumakbo. Wala na buhay si Nisha. Nisha needs to run. And good call. Great team fight win para yun sa side ng, ng Team Liquid. Yun yung sinasabi ko, men. Pag walang Doom, walang takot yung Razer mag-pop ng BKB, maghabol lang ng target.
Grabe yung Razor, no? You can see how confident he was. He goes straight towards the base. No? Ang ganda rin ng pasok ni Nisha. Napop yung smoke, tamang itcha lang, Avatos combination. Just look at the amount of AoE damage. The plasma field, then of course, we see the Shivas as well. Tapos BKB coming from Nikkei here. He's on a killing spree, tapos habol sa base. Slows them down with the plasma field. Nilalatigo ka na nga lang ni Mama dito. And then just look at how they punished even the Dragon. How to take the Dragon for GPK. Anong nangyari dito? Yeah, Pabis worked well with Insania and it forced Nightfall to become greedy. Sige, kill to. Tatanggi pa ba ako dito? Pero to pop that Aegis, hindi sulit eh.
Wala na sila Maelstrom. Mjolnir done para din dito sa Razor ni Mike. Pero sa totoo lang, sa mga hindi nakakalam guys, one of the best Razor player talaga sa mundo, si Mike. Dalawa sila eh. Sino nga ba dating Team Liquid? I forgot streamer na, si Kuefa. Ayan, yung mga personal favorite nila. Streamer na lang siya ngayon na Liquid, but he was the mid laner before dito sa Team Liquid. Si Mike, dating mid laner yan ng Alliance. So, yun talaga yung mga hero nila, mga go-to hero Razor. Sorry, medyo matagal na tayo sa Dota, kaya alam na natin yung mga old stuff.
History yan eh. Part of history yan eh. So that means talagang nakaukit na sa kasaysayan na if you're talking about Razor, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be the guy. And you gave the best hero for that specific kind of guy. Parang, matatakot ka eh. Kasi parang na-master niya na lahat. Baka parang alam niya na yung bawat pasikot-sikot ng hero na to. And every possibility na pwede niyang mapuntahan, lagi siyang may lusot. And for this game alone, it works best for him.
BKB na rin yung rito, men. Yung Visage ni 33. Paano na sila kukuha ng kill? Ano na gagawin nila? Tatayin na lang yan. Nakaboots of travel pa. Ender hammer. They're gonna hammer yung tier 3. So, competition. Kasi tingnan mo yung familiar, so. Na-force pa nga sila yung mag-pop ng fortification. So, yeah. Magbaback out na lang yung nakapa-force sila reaction. Wait na lang siguro yung next keep wave. Roshan, medyo matagal pa. 3 minutes. Bago mag-respawn.
Wala pang BKB
yung Razor. Ni Mike. Yung Gleipnir. Oops. Okay, debated. Na-pop na kagad yung yung kanyang doppel. Wala lang. Parang bait lang.
Pero checking dun sa item ng bet boom Di ko lang alam, pero parang Piloy yata yung bet boom ngayong game na to. Walang BKB, walang damage eh. Imagine all the skills na binabato siya ng Team Liquid and siguro, nagsa-struggle sila when it comes to farming items. Kaya, understandable na walang BKB. And that is, they need to figure out how can they farm BKBs.
Naku po, nakita ka agad yung Oracle. Kaso crash land, dinum yung Oracle. Yun yung best target. Pero walang Noom. Ito na naman yung sinasabi ko, men. Walang Noom. Tatantin eh. Boom! Sabog. Sige. Ako na yung bait. Wala na kayong magagawa.
Ang sakit!
Damage output from the Razor kay Miguel. Now, fourth, pero here comes Nisha. Blake in, Avalanche. Triple kill para kay Miguel God on its Razor. Wala eh. Nagamit na yung Doom eh.
Alam nila eh. Okay. Sige, we bait the Oracle, we go for Razor. Saka siya lalabas eh. Ito na yung tatay mo mag-Citron. Sige, hataw, palo. Pero hindi pa tapos yung bakbakan.
O sige, patayin niyo yan. Paano niyo mapatayin yan? Kapalagang kayo niyan. Mabigat yung right click ng besh. Mabigat yung right click. Wala lang. Nagbabay time lang. Buying time, Avalanche. Oops, toss. Stolen Avalanche. It's fine. Maski mamatay si Nisha, nagawa niya na yung trabaho niya. Oops, trying to juke. Pero wala. Mahirap i-juke. Pero wala na. I think this game will be over soon. Isang hero na lang will try to defend in Toronto, Tokyo. Lista mo na. O sige, ano gagawin niyo? Wala kayong Doom. Wala kayong doom mess. And tatapusin na ng Team Liquid. And it's only an easy game. No pressure. And 2-0 victory. Vince para sa Liquid. Ito yung hinihintay nila. The 2-0 win. The first win dito sa Riyadh Masters Esports World Cup 2024. And Blitz.
Nanawa na.
Look at Blitz. Yeah, I'm so proud with my boys. I'm so proud with my boys.
Oh, nanawa na. Nanawa na finally sa tablahan.
Oh, lukot.
Hindi gumana yung dasal. Sabi nila.
Lukot. Wala, malungkot talaga.
I can feel for them. You know, what went wrong? Pero yeah, you have to show sportsmanship. Yeah, okay lang yan. A loss is a loss. We have to bounce back. Team Liquid in the series was the better team compared to BetBoom, but still, may mga matches pa sila. Toronto, Tokyo is just dwelling. Ay, kabayan na pala. Sorry. Still, paisip ka rin talaga. So, that's, unfortunately for them, first and last game for them tonight, makapagpahinga sila with a heavy heart. But still, they can write down what happened and then formulate a better approach. Kasi, we're talking about Team Liquid only. They still have to face like a team like Entity tomorrow. So, kailangan din paghandaan to, no, for, BetBoom. Entity and Quest. Kailangan din paghandaan to for BetBoom, ha?
Ang saya-saya ng Liquid. This will be their last game for tonight, eh. Pero,
interview pa.
Siyempre, si 33, no? Si 33 interview. And here's the interview, guys. We'll be hearing 33. Which, Tsunami.
Nako. Ano kaya sasabihin niya dito? What does he have to say?
Ito na, boy.
Joined by 33 of Team Liquid, who really put on a show for the people here, because you finally got to play some heroes that I regularly associate 33 Dota with. So in game 1, you got your Doom. No more of this Brewmaster nonsense you've been playing earlier. You finally picked the Doom, which used to be one of your favorite heroes, but what happened?
I don't know, to be honest. I still felt like the hero is good after the patch, but I lost like 10 pubs in a row on it, so I was like, okay, maybe...
Wait, but when you were losing those pubs, were you doing weird devil's bargain experiments? Were you selling weird items and being like, I wonder if I could pull this off?
This might be true. Might be true. I don't know.
But then in this game, one of your experiments did pay off, which was selling the Blink Dagger, getting a kill, and then buying a Midas afterwards. Is this one of your ideas to make Devil's Bargain work?
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool that you can do it, and yeah, I saw Amar was doing it a lot as well. He's like buying and selling the Midas again the whole game, and I think it's pretty nice way to play. I like it.
All right, and then in game number 2, you finally got Visage, and I say finally because do you know how many times you've played Visage since being on Team Liquid?
Maybe once.
Correct. Yes, you've only played it one time, and it was against Secret in Dream League Season 22. So what's been up, man? I used to associate Tundra 33 with Visage all the time. Liquid 33, not so much.
No, I just felt like it was really bad in the recent patches. I always loved playing this hero. It's like one of my favorites, but I just felt like I'm kind of picking it and putting myself at a disadvantage. But this patch, I think it got some nice buffs, and it's a lot stronger. Haven't gotten to play it yet, but I think, the hero is a lot nicer now, so I enjoy it.
Nice. Well, I'm glad you were able to fall in love with the hero again. Congratulations on your first 2-0 of the group stage as we send it back to the panel.
So, yun na nga yung interview. So, nakita niyo yung interview ni 30T, di ba? About do sa Doom, selling his Blink after getting a kill. Nakakuha sila eh. Pag Blink, naka-Doom, they were able to get a kill. Tapos ginawa niya, he sold his Midas, he sold his Blink and binili niya yung Midas, binuo niya. Tapos a couple of seconds lang, meron na kagad siya Blink Dagger, men. Napakatalino.
Ganda. 33 na. Good engagement, actually. And we can see that Team Liquid actually can sleep well tonight with that 2-0 win. And that is it for our for our series,
Yeah. Ito ang last series pa natin eh. We still have Blacklist rivalry and against one of the juggernauts dito sa tournament. Which is hindi naman bad start nung day 1, but apparently they were able to catch up. Nakapag 2-0 na rin sila, Team Falcons. Ito na. Ang one of the challenge dito sa Group A. Sa Group of Death, like they say. Mahirap-hirap.
Nako. Exciting to. Exciting to, no doubt. I'm gonna be looking forward for this matchup, Calbs, kasi Blacklist, of course, one of our homegrown team. Tapos, syempre, talking about the recent game, BK, you gave him his best hero. He performs. Look at that.
Early gamer, let's go!
Snowball 9 kills, 2 assists, only died once. Mjolnir, literal na pinanindigan niya yung pagiging lightning revenant niya. Tapos, higat na manta, fast agility, sustain from the arcane boots and the BKB up.
Yeah.
No? Ito lang yung mahirap. For Betboom, hindi na sila nagkaroon ng opportunity to farm up their BKBs. And that, I think, is the reason why they lost kasi nagpaka-Pilipino sila dun eh.
Actually,
no damage.
Actually, ako naiintindihan kung bakit sila nag-BKB. Nalimutan ko rin din i-mention kanina kasi wala rin namang parang walang effect yung BKB doon sa game against sa Liquid. Kasi maski wala silang, siguro yung Avatos lang and that's it. At saka yung first kill ng Oracle. Pero yung Doom kasi shoot pa rin eh. So maski mag-BKB sila, I think yung pinaka crucial na item na kailangan nila is yung magandang positioning sa team fight. And they need to decide na, idudum ba natin yung Oracle? Pero ang problema kasi, once you doom the Oracle, free reign yung Razor. Pero kung hindi mo, pero kung idudum mo naman yung Razor, nandyan naman yung Oracle, they just had, parang nabigla lang sila sa Oracle. Kaya parang binigay. I think Team Liquid was really prepared on this game, just giving out yung Doom. Kasi nung pagkabigay na Doom, okay, Oracle, let's go. So,
ang daming options eh.
Diba?
Baka parang, Doom mo yung isa, you have a backup plan. Every time. It's either go for Oracle, there's still a Razor. You go for Razor, there's still an Oracle. Parang, ano mo magandang option? Diba?
Di ba nakita mo kanina? Nakita mo kanina, dinom nila yung Tiny. Pero di ba yung ginawa ni Boxy, he waited for the right moment to cast yung false promise. So wala na.
Grabe. Ang ganda nun. Ang ganda nung series na yun. But still, ito maganda, Calbs ha. We are heading towards our third series. Blacklist, of course, meron pa pala. Meron tayo. Ito yung magiging resulta ng match-up natin. And I think, before we go towards our third series, before sa Blacklist International up against Falcons, no? Papakita natin dito kung ano na nga ba yung mga kaganapan dito sa ating day number 3, di ba? Yeah. So, a lot of matchups happened and I believe we're gonna be seeing scores dito kung ano na nga ba yung mga scores ng ating group stage.
Ito, hindi nga maganda itong Snapfire talaga. Sobrang awit talaga yung Snapfire. Yeah, ito yung highlights natin ng itong mga previous matches. So, sobrang awit-eyes. Hindi ganun kaganda yung yung GPK Snapfire. Ginawang foods lang. And look at the Monkey King again, Mickey.
Aray.
Perfect place. Ang ganda ng ice path. Ang ganda ng combo. Ang ganda ng pasok ni 33. They really know what to do here. And GPK, sabi sa'yo, walang non-factor. Ang ganda pa ng ice path. Nahuli pa rito yung terribly. Look at the Team Liquid play. Sobrang solid. I like the way Team Liquid is playing on this tournament, to be honest.
Correct. Sobrang ganda.
Nawala pa yung BK Beast. Ayun
For me, from BK to from BK to be the back-to-back MVP, no? Razor na, Monkey King pa. That means they're doing so well in this day, today. Tapos, match of the day natin ngayon.
Ito na.
Tingnan natin so we can have a better glimpse of. Ayan, ito next natin. Falcons sa Blacklist.
Ito na. Gabi, our Mang Gabi versus ATM. Oh no, sorry. Si Amar.
Si Amar from Team Falcons, no?
Sir.
Amar the F. Ayan,
Yes,
Amar the
sir.
Falcon. Yung pala yung ibig sabihin yung
Amar
F
the
kay Amar.
Falcon,
The Falcon. Kasi Team Falcon na siya eh.
Yes.
And now they're gonna be facing Blacklist International on this kind of matchup. Ako, Calbs, ready na ako magpuyat kasi I'm gonna be expecting a tight series dito.
Ito na. We're gonna be going on a short break. Pagbalik natin, ang main event, Blacklist International versus Falcons. See you later.
I'm here with Crit from Falcons. We're going to have a chat about his history in Dota and ask him some questions. But firstly, how are you? How's your day going?
Good, good. Getting the media done. There's some fast photos, and now we got some interviews and some skits, I'm told. So we'll see how that goes.
It's going to be enjoyable, I'm sure. All right. So to start off, how did you originally get started in Dota?
Oh, it's been a long time. I think I first got introduced by my cousin, who played.
How old were you?
I think I must have been like 8 or 9.
Okay, so that's like almost 20 years ago.
Maybe like 9, 10. I honestly, it's been a long time. So
Okay.
I don't really know. It's around like 2004, 5, there around there. And he'd just been playing this game, and he showed it to me. And I remember playing Keeper of the Light, buying Ring of Bacillus, and that's all I remember. That was my first game ever, and I think I'll never forget that. But there's so much in between that and now, but I just don't remember any of it, you know?
Oh, well, you're going to have to dig through the memory because that's what we're going to talk about
Great.
a little bit. I mean, you don't have to go all the way back that far, but when do you think was the deciding point of wanting to go professional or making that decision that, hey, something can come from this game?
I think right before I started high school, I was on like semi-pro teams, and I had a decent shot to go what was pro then, and that was like right before TI1. But I wanted to do high school first, just because, it's a good idea.
It's normally pretty good to finish high school, yeah.
And I would advise people to do the same. So I had some idea that I could go pro then. I was playing with some Danish players, and we were doing okay. And I had some offers to go like take one step above, but I went to high school, and then I kind of stayed in form for those years. So it was 3 years in Denmark, and then after high school I joined Monkey Business, and it was not the biggest players back then. It was Fly, No-Tail, Miracle, and Moon Meander.
I mean, you say those names now and like
Now,
they're massive.
yeah, but back then it was like No-Tail and Fly hadn't really done anything in Dota, and they kind of just tried to pick up talent in me and Miracle, and then Moon Meander was like a veteran that they kind of pulled over talent from Complexity, I think, and then it just went very well. Like it went way better than we thought it would, and I was fortunate enough to have pretty instant success, and that just helped me like catapult my career pretty fast. So yeah.
Were you friends with these guys before? Because you said like, there was a chance for you to go pro kind of pre-high school. Did you know them all the way back then? Or was it just continually playing in high-ranked pubs that you led yourself to get to know them, and it was like this friendship that formed, and it's like, hey, let's actually now make an attempt because I'm open to that opportunity?
No, it was not really like that. Back then I was playing a lot of NA. I was playing NA in House 6, and I was friends with Artur, and Artur was very big back then. Like he was like one of the biggest stars in the scene. And I remember he like put in a good word for me, and I think my name kind of came up through that. And then I didn't know anyone on that team before I joined. I had never talked to any of them before, so it was very fresh. But they approached me, and I was like, yeah, sure, let's do it. Because I was out of high school, I wanted to give it at least 1 year to see what I could do in pro Dota. So yeah, it's not like I knew any of them before. Maybe I'd played a bit with them, but I wasn't friends with them now.
We'll talk like more about those early years, but first, like a side question is, do you think it's easier to go pro now, or it was much easier back then because there wasn't really an established scene?
Oh, that's a good question. I think it was harder back then, just because it was much more about networking and knowing the right people and like kind of getting a recommendation, because people didn't look as much at like the ladder, like the matchmaking rating, and like if you're rank 1, like you just get. It was not really like that. Obviously, you'd get some more attention, but it was much more nepotism, honestly, like just who was friends with who and got a chance in the teams. I think now, and honestly, for a while now, it's been people look at bringing in new players that show potential in public matchmaking or on like lesser teams, and like big teams are willing to take a risk on some younger players, whereas before it was not so much the case. So I think like the younger players coming in was not as frequent as it is now. I think it's a bit easier now.
When do you think that shift happened to people or orgs taking chances on younger players? Because you guys obviously took a massive chance in Malrine. You'd never been on an S tier or even an A tier or tier 1 team before, and you guys took that massive chance, and it's obviously been so successful for you. But when was the shift in the past years that you saw more of that happening?
I'm not sure. I think it's just like the results of people actually doing it and it working. I think Miracle, Sumil, like all these people were very young when they came in, and like people were like, okay, these super talented players can actually come in and also do well in a tournament environment. So I think just over the years, people realized that you can have like a good balance of veterans and then bringing in younger people that kind of have the skill. I think we kind of did the same thing on this team. Amar obviously is like a special person because he has experience and is super talented at young. But Malrine was very unpolished. I know the Tundra guys knew him from last year because he was standing in for them, but I'd never talked to him. I didn't know anything about him, and it was a bit of a, it's always a bit of a gamble with when you bring in young people. But I think we also knew that we had a good foundation that we could bring in people and help them improve with. So I think it worked well for us. Yeah.
Well, let's go back to your earlier career, the early years for yourself, being on Monkey Business and whatnot. But what was it like? What did you learn, and how much of that do you still carry with you today?
Oh, it's been a long time.
You got to search back, 15 years?
Yeah, Monkey Business was 2015. That's 9 years ago. Yeah. I think just through the years, just being around people that had different attitudes towards the game and how they talk to their teammates, and you just kind of slowly pick up on what is useful because you learn from them. Like you get an experience with them that you want to then like give on to the next people that you play with. So you learn how to interact, how to be a good teammate. And I think everyone that I've played with, I've been very fortunate in my career to have pretty much only good teammates and very good players. And I've learned from all of them, I'd say. I can't really specifically say anyone because I feel like it's not really fair. I think everyone kind of had a big impact on me, and you pick out something specific from everyone, and everyone's different. Some are more strict, some are more loose, and I think it's just important to learn from what you're experiencing, and so that you can give on what's actually good and not what's bad, So yeah.
I think the biggest question for a lot of people is about like conflict resolution. If you guys have different ideas around Dota, if something goes wrong for you guys, how do you resolve that as a team? Do you think you've always had that ability? Do you think that's something you learned early on, later on? And was it in Dota or even outside of Dota that those skills kind of developed?
I think for me, I've always been very, I wouldn't say conflict shy, but I always like would rather just
avoid it.
Yeah. So I think for me, the harder part was actually having the conflict when you have to have it. I think that's something that this team is very good at. Like I wouldn't say we have a lot of conflict. Obviously, we've been pretty successful, so the conflict is less frequent. But I think we are much better at just having the talks when you have to have them, even if they're a little bit uncomfortable. And it's something that this team does much better than any team that I've been on before. Also because the teams that I've been on before have had big names, and it's been like, I wouldn't say high ego teams, but people are like, don't want to step on people's toes because you think it might do more damage. And on this team, it's much easier for us to just talk and figure things out.
Well, look, this could be a good segue or a bad segue. I want to talk about the years that you spent on EG and most recently Shopify, most of that roster going over to that org as well. But how were those years for you? And at what point did you want to leave and seek different opportunities, or decide that there is something out there for you and you still had that motivation?
I think I said in an interview like a year or two back that I thought I was going to play my entire career with that tour. And that was true. Like I never really thought that I was in a position where I felt like I had to leave to win. Like I always thought me and that tour could win together. And we did at some points in the earlier stages of the team. But I think last year was just very hard for everyone on the team. And I think at some point, like we could feel that it took a little bit on the friendship. And then I think we pretty much both felt around Riyadh last year that we had to split up to just pursue things separately. And it was very easy for us because I think we reached that conclusion at the same time. And I don't think before that there was any point where I was like, oh, this is, it was always just, I always had faith in that team. And it was, I don't even know, it was seven or 8 years together. So it's a long time.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff happened in that period, and obviously like a lot of different variations of the team. But I'll always be happy about that time. I think I learned a lot, and I've made some of the best friends that I'll have probably for the rest of my life. So I'm very happy with that time.
And when you came to that conclusion in that short time frame of, okay, I'm probably going to be leaving Shopify, was it set in stone that you wanted to leave NA, or were you open to almost any region?
No, I knew I was not going to be playing in NA. Like I think I was in NA for that team.
Mhm.
It was not so much for the region; it was more for the team. So I knew I was probably going to go to Europe. I think also just having been in NA for so long and living in Europe, it's a lot of travel, and I just wanted a season where the travel was just into Europe and then obviously tournaments. So I think that was a big part for me to have a little bit more focus on the Dota and have like as much away from that. Like I didn't want the travel to distract me or make me perform worse. So I think Europe was for sure where I wanted to be.
When did you feel like you made it? Was there any point in your career that you felt you had made it, and did it fluctuate that you might have had that moment and then you thought there was a little bit of a step back?
Well, I think for me it was pretty easy because when we won Frankfurt Major, the first major, I already was pretty happy.
Okay.
I was like,
That is pretty instant success, you know.
I've made it, you know. So after that, everything else was a bonus. I mean, I don't know.
Does it still feel that way though, or you look back because it was so long ago that you're like, okay, that definitely gave me some foundation in the scene, but I haven't necessarily like made it by definition.
I mean, I would still say I haven't made it because I haven't won like a TI or a Riyadh Masters. So for me, like that's the goal that you always you aim for. But I think for me, having like been in the scene for this long and having this many years just competing, and I've enjoyed every year of it, and it's my livelihood. And I think for me, that's good enough. You know, like even if we don't win Riyadh Masters or TI, like I will still be happy with my career. So I think I would say I have made it in my own sense.
Yeah. Different definition of success. Very last question though, looking back at your career, is there anything you would change in hindsight, or you're really happy with all of those choices to have led you where you are today?
I think there would be something that I would have probably changed.
Would you like to share?
I mean, I have to consider it.
Okay.
I think some of the roster stuff maybe could have been handled differently. I don't know how much of that
Like
was
bringing on new players, letting
yeah,
old
I think
players
just
go?
like the way it was done. I don't know if it's necessarily was my part or like I was doing it. I think I don't have that much regret. Other than that, I think I'm very happy with my decision on staying with the team that I stayed with for so long. I think it was very good for me. I think all of us were super happy with competing with each other. So I would say probably just like some of the ways it was handled, like bringing in new players, and maybe some of the choices we made with bringing in. We had CIS players coming in, and there was a lot of, you know, it was a bit hard for us. I think especially for when we got Nightfall, it was a big transition. I think we might have made a mistake there. Bringing in him and Jerix was a bit too much. So I think that was probably one thing that I think everyone on that team kind of understood, like we made a mistake with that roster. But other than that, I think not really, no.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining me, Crit. I appreciate the time and everything that you shared with me.
Yeah.
I'm joined by Abed of Blacklist International, and I wanted to get to know some of your origins, Abed, because I got to sit down with you just about a year ago, and you were sporting a Shopify Rebellion jersey, but people may not know what happened before that jersey even came on. So take me back to the beginnings of your Dota 2 competitive career. What was it like grinding out Southeast Asian pubs and thinking to yourself, maybe I could become a pro player?
I started out playing just a lot of pubs basically, and then when I got like into the top 3, top 1 of the Southeast Asian leaderboards, I think that's when the teams started to notice me or look at me. That's also how I got picked up at my first professional team at that time, Execration.
Execration was your first professional team. What was it like having, I guess, a proper structure? Because Southeast Asian pubs are not known to have a lot of organization, but I have to imagine on a team, there's having scrims, having a schedule, stuff like that. What was it like having that experience?
Yeah, on that team, we would have to scrim when I'm done with school. I would have to go to school, go to boot camp, and then go back home. So it was like, I could only play Dota for like maybe like 5 p.m. onwards until like 4 in the morning. That was my schedule back then.
So pretty rough then. It was intense. But then you exported yourself out of Southeast Asia pretty quickly after that, because you were on Onyx and then DC. What was the decision to finally move out of Southeast Asia? Not even finally move out of Southeast Asia, just move out of Southeast Asia so early on in your career?
Yeah, Bulba invited me. Bulba was the main reason.
And that's all it took? Bulba picks up the phone and you were like, I'm going.
Yeah, that's what happened.
But eventually it fizzled out. Shopify Rebellion happens, and then everyone kind of goes their separate ways. Then you finally come back to Southeast Asia, but this time with captainship in mind. You kind of wanted to put this whole roster together yourself, right? So the decision to finally stop being an agent, to be called in for all these things, you're like, I want to put something together now. What was the decision that you knew that this was the time?
Yeah, after TI, which the last TI last year.
TI 12.
Yeah, I talked to basically the blacklist owner, Trike, and we kind of put this team together, and I've always wanted to play with these guys too on my team, so, and the timings aligned for us, and now we're here.
Well, the growth has been exciting to watch, Abed. Can't wait to see how you do at Riyadh Masters, and thank you so much for taking the time to speak to me.
Thank you.
Hello everyone and welcome back dito sa Esports World Cup or Riyadh Masters. Kasama nyo pa rin kami. Of course, ako si Calz and with Vince G, ang aking co-caster since the morning. So, ayan, kung makikita ninyo, di ba? Happy. Kanina naman kayong umaga magkasama ni Vince, di ba?
Mahal natin ng Dota Dota all day, 24/7, no?
Yeah.
So, nakaapat na serye din tayo kanina and we're gonna be going straight to our last 2 series for the night. So, that means we're gonna be casting total of 8 for today. Pero syempre, for the love of Dota, hindi natin pwede i-miss out tong serie na to because this involves Blacklist International up against Team Falcons.
So ito na yung parang last match na, the main match for tonight. Blacklist Rivalry will face head-on dito sa isa sa mga juggernauts dito sa Group A, which is Team Falcons nga. Challenging, why? Alam mo naman natin yung achievements ng Team Falcon this year kung ikukumpara mo sa team na Blacklist, kakabulang, wala pa napapatunayan. And actually, ito nga yung tamang time to prove something. They did great in terms of sa play-ins. However, dito sa run nila sa group stage, it's kind of so-so. Hindi pa sila nakakuha na maski anong win Pero, yeah. Ito yung graphics natin. Here we go! Ayan!
Wow!
So, Manggabi versus Amar, ATF.
Amar the Falcon.
Yes.
Grabe yung matchup na yan, no? Ako for me, sabi ka nga, I definitely agree that this is gonna be the perfect opportunity for Blacklist International to prove something dahil based on the team composition ng Team Falcons, para mga TI level caliber na to Kasi just look at the roster already. It's stacked. I mean, from Crit alone, tapos you've got, the former Tundra, the coach Awi, talagang mga TI caliber to, kaya no, without a doubt, even sabihin na natin na parang kaka-establish pa ng Team Falcons, may mga napatunayan na yan. So, for Blacklist, if they manage to beat these guys on a 2-0, ayun ang magandang patunay.
Diba? Kaya nga parang in-expect din natin na na at least maski pa paano, at least 1-1 lang. Or better if they can, 2-0, diba, yung match. Ito na ating Blacklist. Here we go.
Like kakay-bid. Grabe. I'm gonna be expecting a lot from Blacklist International right now dahil dito natin masusubok talaga if Blacklist has something out of their pockets na dapat na nilang ilabas.
Yeah.
Kasi paganda ng paganda itong group na to For Group B, or yung group nila ngayon, Group A rather, talagang dito masusubok Kasi ang daming ang lalakas na teams dito. For example, Gaimin, who's currently on top of the charts. OG nga, na 1-1 nila.
Yeah.
They have to face Team Spirit and Heroic din. For Team Spirit, they are the TI champion, defending TI champions as of now. And if ever na ma-suffer nila or ma-beat nila to into a 1-1 score, well, good for them. Kasi somehow, may paraan sila para umangat ng konti. Kasi based on how they are standing now, kasi pares 6 yung Aurora, Blacklist, and LGD on the standing.
So ito na nga, makikita natin yung mga players getting ready for their match. Again, best of 2 lang to since it's group stage matches. Pero sana maganda talaga yung pakita ng Blacklist dito. And there's still, actually ito yung parang gusto nila mangyari, makatapat din yung Falcons, makatapat din yung Team Spirit. Just to check out kung ano na nga ba yung stand nila, di ba? Kung gaano sila nagfe-fare against this mga better teams, kumbaga.
Dito na natin makikita kung talagang may nakatago pang alas sa Blacklist. And that is what I wanna see, no doubt. Dahil so far, they have been doing so well in Riyadh Masters at makikita natin dito if kaya pa talaga nilang full extent. Kaya pa nilang isagad. Yung 100% nila might as well sumagad pa, 200% na nila to when they're facing top caliber teams like Team Falcons. Kasi without a doubt, decorated na yung mga players nito and they wanted to add more into their portfolio and to state na yung Team Falcons is gonna be a home team, an home organization, no? Talagang choosing the right amount of players to play for them, the perfect roster para i-representa yung MENA team or MENA team. Talagang doon narinig ko MENA team. So that means ready talaga sila na patunayan or bibit-bitin yung buong Saudi dito on their backs.
True. So, dito natin malalaman ngayon and we're still waiting dun sa ating teams na mag-start yung draft. Pero don't worry, ito yung player cameras. We'll have the players right now on your screen. Solid ka nga dun, Doy.
Solid. Talagang literally solid to Actually, for Awi to discuss with the team na, guys, ito yung approach natin. I believe, hindi naman biro din, Awi, I think he's reviewing all the matchups na pwede niyang kaharapin and syempre hindi maliligtas dyan ng Blacklist. And since they have been playing, Blacklist has been playing for the play-ins pa and surviving the play-ins because they are in the group stage. So might as well si Awi, he already saw, or the entire Team Falcons already saw kung ano nga ba yung capability ng Blacklist and they might have an answer to their playstyle and I think Blacklist should be ready for that.
Ano kaya mangyayari dito? Kasi parang may tinry sila kanina, di ba? Ewan ko kung kung napanood mo, yung game number 2, they went for offlane na Cottle of the Light. Hindi nag-work. Sobrang hirap ng lane na yun. Is up against sa Underlord ni Ace. Pero mahirap. Sobrang hirap ng game number 2. Yung game 1, may chance na manalo yung Blacklist but wala, hindi kinaya. They were outplayed. In-rush lang yung base nila. Sayang Comeback na yun for Blacklist Pero, well, it is what it is. We'll see na lang what will happen on the series. Parang ito yung magiging magde-decide ng fate ng Blacklist sa tournament.
Agree. Talagang for Blacklist, they have to have a win, one step ahead. Kasi gaya nga ng sinabi ko kanina na in Group A na pare-parehas ang score ng Aurora, Blacklist, and LGD, well, definitely, they have the same amount of draw, they have the same amount of series loss, so they have to work out, they have to cut their losses. They definitely need their win. Sabi ko nga dito, ang kasabayan ng Blacklist dito currently facing up against Team Falcons. Yeah. But syempre, ang karanking din ng Blacklist, which is LGD, they'll be facing Team Spirit. And for Aurora naman, they'll be facing Heroic. So, ayan, pagkakataon nila maka 2-0 din, if ever. So, tingnan natin kung sino nga ba mauna after this series. And going back to sa serie natin kanina sa Group B, Calves, ang pinaka-ending lang natin dito is, yan, Liquid, naka 2-0, Entity, naka 2-0, Quest, and Beast Coast, tablahan, 1-1. And I don't think I think hindi pa tapos yung Extreme sa Tundra.
No, hindi pa rin tapos yung series na yun. I think ongoing pa rin siya. So, hindi pa rin natin alam kung, alam mo yun, kung sino ba talaga yung nangingibabaw sa series na yun, my friend.
Tundra. Okay, Tundra already won.
Okay. Alright.
Nanalo, 54 minutes.
Tagal din nun, 54 minutes, di biro yun.
Isang almost an hour, man. Pero okay din. We're gonna be expecting a lot from that. Kasi syempre, isang serie ka lang naman lalaro. Syempre, sarapan mo na, 2-0. And for Group B, there's a lot of 2-0s already that happened. Quest and Biscos lang ang tumabla. And this shakes up the Group B standings muna. Habang nagpe-prepare pa naman dito yung mga players. Tundra is still leading. Team Liquid made it to the top 3. Entity on the second one. And ang nanganganib dito will be... Ay, nako. Ang daming dito. Top 5. Ang dami rin 3-5 katulad ng Group A. So
diba?
they have Biscos, Betboom, and Quest.
Diba? Mataas yung chance ng tiebreaker talaga for both groups. Parehas lang.
Galing. So, ang ganda. I mean, we still have 2 more days actually for the group stage at para ma-settle yung mga score na yan, Sabado, Linggo, and then Lunes, gonna go for the decider if ever, kung sino nga ba yung maglalaro sa upper. So, to imagine na malapit na tayo sa playoffs. Grabe, no? We started from the play-ins last week. And now we're heading towards the playoffs next week. Wow! Ganon kabilis ang Riyadh Masters. 3 weeks, it's gonna fly ahead. The 2 weeks, sobrang fast.
Grabe, play-ins 4 days. Then itong group stage, 5 days. Tapos yung 5 days, tapos 6 days yung playoffs.
Oh.
Para 4, 5, 6 siya eh. Pero ito, start na yung draft. Pero Blacklist, just banning out instantly yung Timberso. Yeah. Wala nang intro pa. Tanggalin na natin isang hero na annoying. Hero ni Amar yan. Automatic naratawa sila eh. Tinanggal nila yung hero ni Amar eh. So wala
si
na.
Amar the Falcon.
Amar the Falcon. Tanggal ka hero ni Amar the Falcon dito sa game number 1.
Okay, meta heroes. Weaver, Shadow Fiend, you're not gonna be here. Razor. Okay.
Tatawa siya. Hero ni Amar tinatanggal dito ng ng blacklist. So, wala na yung...
Targeted.
Kaya natatawa sila eh. Okay, tanggalin na natin mga hero ni Amar. May Mars pa.
Ay, meron pa sila isang ban later on Tignan natin kung talagang targeted ban nga ba ay Amar to mga bans na to.
Pag ito, naban pa yung puro Amar hero lang talaga tatanggalin nila. Meron pa may Mars pa. Wala silang pakialam kung beta o hindi. Tinanggal lang. Storm. Ito naman, mga hero ni Abed tinatanggal tsaka hero ni Gabi.
Okay, mixture. Respected.
Pero first pick pa rin naman yung blacklist. So, they still have a lot of option dito sa game 1.
Grabe si Awi. Grabe yung papel niya detail. Puro screenshot. Screenshot ng mga heroes. Ano kaya? Storm Spirit. Okay, alam nila, Abed can be annoying with the Storm Spirit. Expected. Gabi, ang ganda ng Beastmaster play niya. Yes, since meta hero naman to, pero Gabi with the Beastmaster was fantastic. So, you have to respect that as well. And, final ban, who's gonna be? Amar.
Hoodwink, tapos kinuha nila yung Hoodwink. Ban na lang yung team, yung Snapfire ni Crit. Mahusay kasi si Crit eh. Mga hero ni Crit yan. Hoodwink, Snapfire, Earth Spirit, mga go-to hero. Earth Spirit, well, hindi naman siya napipick, pero one of the best Earth Spirit sa buong mundo.
Grabe yung kape nila, may tape, no?
Para hindi mag-spill.
Oo, para hindi mag-spill. Siyempre, ayaw naman, sayang yung mga kape dyan. Yun nga, going back to the draft, discussing the Hoodwink, the crit heroes, well, maganda rin naman yung Hoodwink na blacklist. We've seen a lot of Hoodwink at napaka-evident talaga na highly impact ang isang Hoodwink, no? 33 wins, no? Ang taas ng win rate ng isang Hoodwink all throughout the entire Riyadh Masters stage. And for Falcons to secure a Doom, they're really up to something here.
Yeah, secure lang yung hero ni ni Amar. Pero meron pang nandiyan pa yung Ursa. Pero pwede yan maban, possibly. Hindi ko lang alam kung sino magbaban kasi ang next set of pick blacklist pa rin. So, baka tanggalin ng Falcons. Probably, maybe, we'll see. Medyo matagal pa tong draft eh. Magandang hero yung Ursa against sa Doom, lalo sa laning phase. Madali lang yung i-punish yan. Maski may Scourge Short yan, habulin na ng Ursa eh. Okay. Wow, Rubik. Hero ni Crit, tinanggal.
Targeted bans talaga. So, might as well study up ahead. And parang feeling ko pinaghahandaan talaga ng blacklist ng matchup na to eh.
Oo naman. Definitely.
Hindi biro yan ha. Hindi biro kalaban nila dyan, man.
Yeah,
Napaka-high caliber dyan.
Yeah, they need to come prepare or prepare dito sa match or before ng match. Kasi again, sabi ko nga, one of the heavy juggernauts dito sa sa tournament. Kaya ang group of death to eh. Gawa ng Falcon, Spirit, Gaimin Gladiators na dito sa sa bracket na to. Kaya tignan, evident naman, hirap yung Southeast Asian team. Obviously, since na may na 2-0 na rin yung blacklist. Pero dapat talaga yung LGD, dapat na 2-0 ng blacklist yan. Pero wala eh, ganoon talaga. We just need to live by it and just move on sa next na series.
So, Gyrocopter is a wise choice kasi you don't want Gyrocopter to freely hit. No? Parang, syempre, ang kalat ng tira niyan eh. Tapos 360 degrees, you farm axe, you go for side gunner, you go for rocket barrage, disable, call down, kind of ultimate. Ang bilis niya mag-clear ng creep wave, ng mga stacks and all that. Gyrocopter can prove to have that high amount of damage. And yeah, you don't want Gyrocopter na mapunta sa kamay ng Falcon. And, Slardar, okay, wise choice.
Actually,
pampalambot.
Ginawa lang nila dito, tinanggal lang nila yung comfort hero din ni Skitter. Kasi one of his best hero din yung Gyro. Ayun lang talaga yung main reason na tinanggal nila. Kasi mataas din yung win rate ng Gyro. So better just, ban nyo na lang. Slardar, why? Kasi mukhang magpipick dito na carry siguro, possibly, na melee, yung side ng Falcons. And Slardar is one good matchup sa mga melee na course with the bash into deep, yung passive. Oh my god, the Chenners. Chen is snaking. Nilabas na. Nilabas na yung Chen. Pero, 7 times lang siya na-pick eh. So, hindi ganun kataas yung pick rate ng Chen. And yung win rate, hindi rin ganun kaganda.
Yeah, with Falcons, they have to make this work. So, check ko lang kung yung 7 picks na yan, most likely, baka sa pa yan eh. Yung Falcons pa yata napunta. So, if they're gonna be utilizing the Chen, yan. All throughout the group stage, actually, 4 times lang, dalawang ang Gaimin. Napagana ng Gaimin yung Chen. Literal, 100% during the group stage.
Tapos Jakiro, kailangan iban dito ng pwedeng iban ng ng blacklist siguro, Life Stealer. Or, tsaka Ursa. Kaso, baka ma-pick na eh. Baka ma-pick na eh. Third pick na rito yung yung Falcons. Magandang hero against the Pero sa bagay, maski mag-Ursa sila, meron din naman silang Jakiro. Yung dual breath niya, maganda rin against sa Ursa. Pero nag-Sven sila, man. Pero malay natin, yung Sven can also be run as a support. Pwede maging support yan. Pero it's sobrang unlikely. Hindi ko nakikita si Crit na nagfo-4 na Sven. But we'll see.
Baka mamaya magulat tayo. Baka this is the first time na, akala nyo, di ako nag-Sven. Ilabas ko na. Kasi, most likely, this tournament is full of surprises, no doubt. At speaking of surprises, marami na rin talaga mga unorthodox kinds of picks na nagugulat tayo. Kaya ka nang na-mention mo kanina, Kotel offlane.
Ano yung fourth pick? Siguro pick sila rito na isa pang support para sa Falcons. Kung carry nga talaga itong Sven. Kasi kung hindi, core to eh.
Core to. Baka lumusot pa yung Ursa.
Hindi, mahirap na mag-Ursa. May dual break, may Jakiro sa kabilang side. Weakness talaga ng Jakiro yung may slow. So, medyo malabo na yung chance na yun. Sabihin natin 80% sure ako na hindi na mapipick yung Ursa dito ng Falcons.
Tapos i-carry Sven.
Windranger lang. Marlene, Windranger, maybe 50% yung win rate niya, 10 out of 5. 10 wins. Hindi pala 50. Kasi 10 out of 5, 5 losses lang. So mataas pa rin yung win rate niya. Ay na Ursa nga, di ba? Ursa. Ang magpipick lang talaga is yung blacklist. Maganda din sa Doom eh. Maganda rin against sa Sven, mga high armor kasi pasok pa rin Fury swipes.
Natsumi Ursa. Okay. Abid na lang walang hero. For Falcon, I doubt baka mamaya they might go for carry. Ayun, carry. Oh, pwede. Kasi kung i-mid mo tong Wind Ranger, why not? Ay, hindi, wait lang.
Pwede carry Wind Ranger. Nararan din na carry Wind Ranger, offlane Wind Ranger, mid Wind Ranger.
Kasi meron na silang doom eh. So probably remove the possibility of an offlane Wind Ranger already.
Tsaka maski i-doom mo yung yung Ursa, pag before mo ma-cast yung doom, nakapag-enrage siya, sandali lang yung duration ng doom. Pinapataas siya kasi status resistance.
Status resist. Oh. Ganda, may panghugas na rin siya kahit paano, parang sinaglit lang, no? So, medyo sakit lang ng konti, tiis-tiis lang, damage per second. Yan, high amount of status resist, kalahatiin natin yung duration. Sige, tas bakbakan na ulit. But, we all know that Ursa is one of those capable heroes that can dish out huge amount of damage over time. Kasi, kada kalmot niyan, stacks of Fury swipes, tapos you had that attack speed gain. Ang ganda na to for Ursa. And they have to take the Doom really fast. And ang magiging challenge na lang siguro dito is to take down Wind Ranger as the Ursa. Kasi syempre, may pang tanggal yan, may wind run yan eh.
May evasion siya. And I think yung MKB sa Ursa is a must dito sa game. Pero obviously si Gabi will be the utility. Importante dito sa side ng Pipe, Crimson Guard para kay Gabi. Hindi ko alam kung pa rin ba to. Actually, wala. Pa rin, what do you call this? Blade Mail is also good against a Wind Ranger. Kung safely na Wind Ranger to. May Pango pa. Ay, hindi, tinanggal yung Pango.
Pango. nakatulog, sabi nila. Baka mag-Pango eh. Sige, tanggalin na natin. Pasok naman to sa meta. Gana. Sino ba bang wala?
Mid laners lang dito sa sa side ng blacklist yung kailangan nila.
Mid.
And for
pack?
Pangit may Doom eh. Yun lang din yung ayaw mo eh. Yun talaga yung kung may kalabang kay may Doom, you need to have something pwede mag-TA. May TA ba? I think TA is also good.
Meron. Open TA.
Either pack or TA.
They go for a Huskar last ban So ayaw nila ng annoying.
Hindi, lang kasi yan eh. Parang tinanggal nila yung Huskar. Pwede kasi silang maglanaya. Eh pag katapat ng lanaya yung Huskar, wala nang gagawin yung lanaya.
Lusaw yung niya.
Hindi, primal beast lang.
The frack. Okay. Amandabo. To? Gabi, Primal. Ay, Gabi Primal.
Gabi Primal. Abed Primal Beast, tas center niya, ni Gabi.
Pwede, it works.
Tsaka maganda rin yung Primal Beast, marami siya manenegate dito. Ang saya ng Blacklist, nakuha nila yung draft na gusto nila.
Okay, this is looking good. But syempre, sasagot ang Falcon dyan. Last shot to. Kailangan mapununan nila yung lineup nila dito, no? At dito na natin masasagot sa last pick kung sino nga ba lalaro ng mga heroes na yan. Is it gonna be mid Wind Ranger, carry Wind Ranger? Let's see. Carries Ben, force another support pick, mid Wind Ranger and all that. Ang dami pa rin possibilities for Falcon eh.
Yeah, flex pa rin naman talaga itong last two picks nila, flex. Hindi pa talaga natin alam kung anong role dito. Wala pa ako nakikitang hero ni Crit so far.
So probably, save the best for last. Go for a Crit final pick hero.
Kung carry talaga yung yes, Ben. Tapos mid na Wind Ranger. Maganda yung matchup ng Wind Ranger or ng Primal Beast kasi maski mag-win run yung Wind Ranger, yung trample kasi magic yun eh.
Bam, bam, bam. Dabog.
Sand King! Okay.
Crit Wind Ranger. Okay.
Tapos Marlene na mid na na Sand King. Katapat yung Primal Beast. Interesting.
You won't be seeing me play, You won't be seeing me play Ben, sabi ni Crit, But I'm gonna go for Wind Ranger instead. Not bad. So, goods. Interesting draft. Lock in na yung mga heroes ng Blacklist, ay yung mga players na gagamit. But Still, we have an idea already. Yan, Marlene. Kicking, of course, taking Chen. Without a doubt. Interesting. Game number 1. Ang ganda nito. Blacklist Falcon. Talagang hindi tayo maubusan ng mga action dito, Calbs.
Yeah, for sure. This will be an exciting game, especially sa Blacklist. Tingnan natin kung anong kaya nilang gawin against Team Falcons. Are they giving us a good result dito sa game number 1? Or kalungkutan na naman ba itong series na to for Blacklist? Kasi once they lose the series, malamang sa malamang, malaki na yung chance sila ma-eliminate, man.
Yeah.
Mabigat yung upcoming matches nila Heroic tas Team Spirit. Last 3 games na lang counted na rin itong series na to. Last 3 best of 2s, including this one. So, definitely kailangan nila ng win.
Ganon din sa ganon din naman sa Aurora, saka sa LGD. Most likely, ang mga katapat nila, most likely, Team Spirit. Team Spirit din, yan, medyo mutual match-up. Team Falcons, Aurora suffered the 0-2 already in LGD as well. Blacklist na lang talagang hahamon ngayon. Baka sabihin nila, guys, na 2-0 namin ng Falcons, and this is gonna be a refresher for us to see if ever na Blacklist did manage to upset Team Falcons, no? The home team, we can say.
Yeah, kasi Falcons nga, again, bad start, 0-4. Pero nakabangon ka agad dyan nung July 11, tinalo nila yung Aurora 2-0. Tapos today, tinalo ng Falcons din yung LGD. So that's the reason why current standing nila is 4-4. Nakabawi talaga literal yung Aurora dito sa sa group stage. Pero hindi sila yung top team. Ang top team pa rin is yung Gaming tsaka OG, tsaka Team Spirit. Tied yung tatlong team na yun. Tapos tayo yung Heroic na Team Falcons, 4-4. Tapos Aurora, Blacklist, LGD, pares sa T5. Parang tiebreaker actually itong match na to.
Yeah. And tumatrabaho rin yung as we speak, yung mga katabla niya na Blacklist International. At sabi ni Abed, have fun, quit.
Yeah. Teammate former teammate.
Teammate.
So Shopify, EG Shopify days. Magkakilala. Tsaka close friends din yan.
Nako. So parang siyempre, having that kind of attachment, having that kind of chemistry, alam mo kung paano gumalaw si Abed. Alam mo kung paano gumalaw si Crit. Pero, you have to utilize that information that you have right now in order to, somehow have an advantage dito sa matchup na to. And for Blacklist, they're gonna be trying to use an early smoke. Probably get some information muna, ward placements and all that.
Walang tao dyan. Pero sana mahuli nila si Skitter. O kaya maski yung mid laner nila, si Marlene. Pero mahirap mahuli ni Marlene Sand King yan, obviously. Nagpakita ni Blacklist. Ito na yung Chen. Ito na yung pinakamadali. Ito na yung madali ko sa kasakali.
Yung umabot.
First blood. Hindi nakuha ni Abed. He tried. Kumuha siya ng onslaught, but yung onslaught was a bit late. Mukhang nag-skill siya ng onslaught nga medyo na late. But still, a kill is a kill. First blood bounty makukuha ng Blacklist. Great start.
Ganda. Good pick off. Good rotation. Good utilization of smoke. At mukhang kalmutan ang ginagawa ng dalawa. Abed and Marlene.
Sandstorm yung skill niya.
Yan. Ganyan.
Hindi siya lagay ng caustic final. Actually, may parang caustic final na siya may caustic final naman.
Baka, ano yun? Yung parang...
Checkin ko nga.
Ano siya?
King.
Innate, baka innate.
Kaya lang. Give me a sec.
O perk. Probably siya. Kung hindi innate, facet.
Mocha. Sand King. Ayun yung Sand King. Let's see. I'm gonna double check it.
Grabe, no? Kaya you're very confident in putting a Sandstorm right at the start. Kasi kapag tumitira ako. Yeah. Kasi natatakpan naman ng Sand King poison Caustic finale. Kakalat. Pak. Easy clear. Lalo na pinapadali yung buhay mo ng Sandstorm.
True. Hirapan to. Hirap ng matchup niya. Baro strike. Cancel lang. Ang kulit ng caustic final. Sakit. Bali wala yung tankiness mo. Hindi ka makapag-skill ng uproar. Kasi nag-skill siya, di ba, ng onslaught.
Oo. Yeah, that's why pala gana rin yung Sun King. No doubt. Ang ganda ng workaround nila for the Sun King. No? Like, you can focus on Burrow Strike, you can focus on Sandstorm without having to think of your third skill. Ang ganda.
Yun know, sila sa so wala siyang detection. Kailangan mag-ingat naman, may damage siya sa Sandstorm.
Yes, at pote na nga dito si Marlene.
Yeah, so, same sila. Tamang refill lang ng
Waters.
Tamang refill lang.
Top lane matchup, yeah. Skitter's Ven. So,
sakit! Kailangan mag-onslaught. Yun nga, nagamit ka agad yung onslaught. Sakit to. Wala siyang magawa, gusto agad sa lane.
Nakapabote na yan,
Yes, sir. Pwede pa siya harasin sa tower niya.
Okay, gana yung Sun King.
Hindi siya maka-CS. Ang laki ng gap sa CS, 16-5, 10-1.
Yan na. So, meron na siyang caustic finale na... Okay, gana rin. And you have to toggle caustic finale right now. It's active. It's active.
Kailangan makaba. Pero okay lang. Ano na naman yan ano pa pangalan nito? Primal Beast pa rin yan. So, kung may stock, madali niya siya mag-take ng stocks. Kaya niya kumuha ng malaking camps, gawa ng kanyang trample. Kaya na Natsumi, medyo nahihirapan sa lane. Ang kulit din ng Wind Ranger, Kailangan nila mag-ingat, Naka-wind run. Sakit to. Doom. Boom. Punit.
Ano pala? Ang kinuha palang facet ni Marlene doon as Sun King. Yung yung AOE, increase radius nung Sandstorm kahit pa paano para at least he can win up against Abed. Kasi kahit malayo siya, he can move around freely and it has invis.
Yep.
Oh, good. Good pick up.
Oops. Punta lang. Secure lang ng water rune. At masisecure niya naman yan easily.
So, yeah.
Kasi hirap talaga sa lane. Power shot lang. Secure yung CS. Ang gandang usage ng power shot just to secure yung CS to sa range creep. Sobrang importante yung range creep
Ayun. Okay. Crit being punished. Okay, he can walk it off with the wind run. But yeah, he continues to deal damage against Jiao. Pero ang interesting fact about Sun King pala, yung third skill pala niya, Stinger na kasi ginawang facet yung caustic. Abuse talaga. Literal na early game abuse. Okay, good work for Sun King actually.
Pero sakit din ng damage dito ng ng Jakiro sa lane. Nasasaktan din yung Doom dito sa lane. Dito sa safe lane side o sa side lane favoring the side of Blacklist. Pero nighttime, 5 minutes, first nighttime. Wala pa tayo nakikitang movement. Oops, alam kasi ni Skater, ginamit ni Hoop Stomp maganda yung CS ni Gabi. Okay lang, sakto, 24-12. Tapos yung 22-3, itong Sven on the lane. Lamang lang ng slide si Gabi. Kasi yan wala ka naman gagawin, Sven
Babalik lang sa'yo Kapag tinitira mo si kaya niya i-shake off yan Kahit pa paano, may balik pa rin sa Sven yan kapag nakakatanggap siya ng damage So you have to be careful about the capability of them to at least give damage back towards the safe lane. Uy!
Try nila. Pero rotation si Teams. Ganda nito, men. Sobrang ganda. Ito na actually, first blood na second kill secured para side ng Blacklist. However, kuha na lang siya ng Lotus. Punish niya na lang, pero patay pa rin. Natsumi will get that last hit dito sa Wind Ranger. And great start coming from Blacklist. 3-0 tayo dito sa game number 1. Facebook's online para sa Primal Beast and Natsumi's Ursa. Nicely done. Nakahabol na siya CS. Ayun lang yung maganda rito. At least nakahabol na si Abed. Kasi may trample na Yung trample niya, mataas na yung level. So he can easily dance around sa creep wave or even sa mga camps. Pero nag-TP sa bottom lane, they want to go. They want to give it a go. Eto na yung onslaught, ang gandang setup. Boom, baka mabu. Easy kill.
Tinarget si Amar.
Pinalo May region rune din kasi si Abed So pinap niya na yung region rune. 7 minutes, they can contest yung wisdom rune. They'll contest the wisdom rune.
That's what they want.
Nascan na,
Nilagay sa bote.
alam. Sure ka ba dyan, Besh? Parang ayaw mo i-contest eh. Tingnan mo yung movement din dito ng Centaur. He's also securing yung kanilang Wisdom Rune. Diba?
Okay, win. Good win for Blacklist, early game. Without a doubt, they're chasing crit. But crit, okay lang yan eh. Si Ursa somehow, kaya niyang gumaskas kay crit. Pero may panakas eh. Kailangan niya ng somehow ng kakampi in order for him to double team itong si crit kahit paano. No? Lock him down to place. Let Natsumi do his job. Kalmutin niya lang and all that. Pero solo killing for Natsumi is not possible yet. Kailangan niya mag-scale up pa.
At saka yung kailangan din bumalik ni Natsumi sa lane kasi mas gusto mo mag-farm. Alam mo, magba-Battle Fury pa yan eh. So, regardless kung makuha niya early yung Battle Fury, hindi pa yan sasama sa mga fight. Magpa-farm lang talaga yan para mag-scale siya.
Uy, shoutout kay Graham. Si Graham pala nanonood. Yun, no? Active na active yung mga viewers. Basta Blacklist game eh. Eto na tayo eh. Going up eh. Well, good start for Blacklist. I was really, I must say na ang active ng bottom lane when it comes to Uy.
Naku po. Okay, never mind.
Shackles?
Buhay. Nag-stampede si Gabi. Kailangan lang mag-ingat kasi pwede siya buhay na. Power shot. Oh, pinama ni Popcorn. TP at kailangan niya na mag-out. Medyo risky na yan. Hindi niya na mahintay yung courier para magbigay ng sustainable. Pero that's actually a small wheel para sa Falcons. Kasi na-showbout nila yung Ursa. Again, Ursa needs to farm, needs to stay on the lane. Ayaw mo maglaro ng off-map as an Ursa. Why? Kasi ang bagal mag-farm yun without the Battle Fury.
Kailangan mo lang ng cleave damage. And what's good about Battle Fury on an Ursa? Syempre, you've got the you've got the scaling damage every time you hit. May attack speed boost ka pa. And at the same time, ang bilis mo mag-clear. And makakasama mo rin naman yung Battle Fury during team fight. So, without a doubt, kailangan ni Natsumi mag-farm ng Battle Fury para mas mag-scale pa siya at mas naging nakakatakot pa sila. 4-0 early game isn't enough. They need to secure mid game as well.
Yeah, may Doom na. Available na yung Doom. Pining na naka-spot siya ni Amar. Pero amplified damage soon. Pinap na rito ni Marlene. Plano ni Marlene is just to complete or take out yung stacks dito sa triangle. And ito yung ginagawa ng Falcons. They're protecting their triangle habang kiniklear siya ni Marlene. Diba? Nandun lang si Amar. Hindi siya nagpapakita. Tapos yung isang support will take over the lane doon sa mid. Pero naku, Isben, mag-isa to best. Yun na, ginamit na rito yung trample. Inap pa yung burst damage niya. Bushwhack. Nahuli. Patay dito yung kanilang Isben. And wala na, cancel TP, may Seeds of Serenity, so may extra sustain, yung Blacklist dito sa lane, and that's a great kill. That's a big kill, actually. Esben, kailangan din mag-farm eh. Ang kinagandaan niya lang ng Esben, hindi niya kailangan mag-farm ng Battle Fury para ma-accelerate yung farm. Pero Natsumi, nag-rotate na rin sa top lane. They want to give it a go, itong tier 1 tower, or I might be wrong, I think he'll just go back sa lane. Twin gate ulit, balik na sa bottom. Wala na eh. Kaya na raw nila i-take at mag-farm na lang.
Sabi niya, saan yung away? Okay lang, wala pa na nila. So, okay lang, okay. My job's done. I'm gonna go back to my lane. Focus muna doon ako. Pa-farm lang ako saglit. Do not disturb ulit for Natsumi. But, ang ganda eh. They didn't even expect teams to come out na biglang lumabas sa Twin Gates. Ang ganda ng rotation na yon. Kasi, parang ang in-expect nila was Gabi and Abed na pinulverize mo na. You've got the hook stop combination. Tapos biglang may nag-bush walk out of nowhere. That's a whack for them.
Tsaka may blink dagger na si Marlene kasi na-complete yung stacks eh. Pero wala nang blink reveal. Actually, pwede pa pala. May Inverun pala to. Nakabote yung Inverun at dinideliver na sa kanya yung blink. Ito na yung blink reveal. Smoke up yung dalawa. Yeah, Sand King and yung Wind Ranger will smoke. Pwede din nila sama rito yung Doom. Piniping nila yung kursa. Pag nahuli to, sabi siya big kill. Samantalang is taking out or cleaning out yung stacks. Scan.
Sayang eh.
Ginamit ng Dire, pero walang dumaan sa scan nila eh. Ito na si Marlene. Oops, ayan, kinakasa. Ayan, si Zhao na lang daw, which is okay na rin, in a way. It's only a support, pero they can easily take out the tower here. And a Mass of Madness, pinap na rin, may Seeds of Serenity. So, nagre-regain siya ng HP maski pa paano. Pero yung mid lane nila, libre. Primal Beast will not care dun sa gank attempt na yun. Knowing that they only got the support, pero may tower nga lang na bonus.
Okay, freebie. You get 1 kill.
Trade lang.
Chow, di ka naaayaw eh. Kasi you got the kill, you secure a space, convert it into a tier 1, and syempre, returning the favor din ngayon ng blacklist. Okay, you take our safe lane tower, we're gonna be taking your safe lane tower as well. So,
Yeah, trade lang.
Gabi, double time mo na. Kailangan mo lang i-take na to tier 1 kahit pa paano. And
Nag-trade lang sila ng tower. Pero better nga lang kasi may kill ng support. So, slight advantage for Team Falcons. Pero nakapag-farm pa rin si Skater. Massive Madness, Double Bracer. Anong next item na to?
Nakakatakot
Echo
yung
Saber.
commitment ni ano. Sino ba to? Ni Staking, nakakatakot yung commitment ni Staking na mag-stack. Kasi, guruin mo, yung huling kita natin, 11 stacks and counting. At yun yung mga gusto ni Sven. So literal na wawalis at wawalis lang yan. And if Sven talaga nakakuha ng magandang stacks, easy cleave, you can go for God's Strength. Kaya nag-Massive Madness para mabilis yung clear. Grabe. So we can imagine na, just look at the economy here. 6.9k na si Sun King, pero behind him is Ben. It's 6k.
Pero may blink na rin si Gabi. Tandaan may Veil of Discord dyan, so may combo na. Mas malaki yung damage ng skills niya. Anything sa kanyang medyo mataas. Nakita nila dumaan si Skater. Nakita nila dumaan si Skater. Si Amar. Doon sa vision nila. Yeah. Oops. Alam nila. Oh, hello there, good sir. Sige, pag nabuhay, dinaya. Patay sa sharpshooter. Team Zone na killing spree. Kaso alam din alam din ng Falcons na mag-isa lang to si Abed sa mid. So medyo threatened si Abed, he'll back out. But again, another core kill para sa ng blacklist. Impact-wise, okay pa rin. Uy, pero may vision sila dyan. Patay ito. May kill stick. Oh no, Stampede, ginamit nila. Alam din kasi nila merong Alam din kasi nila na may kill stick yan. So pangit ibigay yung kill do sa Hoodwink. Or pangit magbigay ng kill yung Hoodwink. So they use the Stampede para sure na makatakas. Pero TPs, Barrow Strike, tumawa. Alam nila, walang Stampede. Ang gandang shackles coming from end. Doom, na-commit na rin. God Strike na dyan na rin. Eto na ang kanilang spin. Minalis. Plus sa tower. Gandang reaction para sa side ng Team Falcons. Not 40 pa sila rito pero wala na silang mga gagawa rito. They'll just give out yung tier 1 tower nila sa mid lane. And that's a good combination ng kill. Kuha nyo yung Doom pero kunin namin mid lane ninyo tsaka isang support and a bonus tower dito sa mid lane. Nicely done para sa Team Falcons.
Ramdam mo na even though na matumal sila sa kill early game, ramdam mo na they're up to something. They want to dominate mid game. And it shows. Yung Spanish Skater talaga, nararamdaman mo na. Ay, God Strength lang yan, go for that pick off and then convert that into a tower push. Talagang gana may silbi yung God Strength ni ni Skater every time na online to. Get kills, get objectives, and then walk away. Parang hintayin nyo ulit yung blacklist sumugod and then turn it around. And for Natsumi to secure Battle Fury like 14 and a half minutes. So, habol na siya kay Skater kahit paano. Humabol na.
Well, that's the plan. Pero speaking of plan, Blacklist also has a plan. They'll smoke into 3. Mukhang magko-converge sila dito sa bottom. Nakalitaw lang si Natsu. Medyo obvious to. Medyo na-telegraph na rin to. Pero yun na naman si Marlene. Nagpakita si Marlene. Pero lumaban, nagpak na enrage. Sa baka ito na lang daw. They'll get the Chen. Ang gandang ice pad. Nahuli si Marlene pero may hand of God. Bonus strike with detection. Yes, they do have the detection. Patay si Marlene. Umasok na si Abed. Abed, ang gandang kanyang onslaught. They'll take 2 heroes. Nakabawi na kagad yung Blacklist.
Bumawi? Hindi sila papayag ng ganun-ganun lang. Actually, ramdam mo na rin si Sneaking Yung Chen niya. Yung army ni Chen, you can feel naman na na it does his work. Kanina stuck lang para kay Skater. Si Skater, he's just harvesting everything. Until now. At kung, ganda Pinate mo ako pero may bushwhack kami, Lods.
Huli, May stampede pa, tumama din sharpshooter. Ayun, onslaught to. Onslaught, Lords.
Onslaught, trample, good combination. Baga parang, okay, we're one step ahead of you. You wanted to bait Natsumi? Hindi. Kukorner na namin kayo.
Early blink. Kaso na-dework yung snaking yung lane war dito ng Blacklist. Agang blink instead of going BKB. Pero Abed already has his BKB. Skater already has his BKB. Sabay-sabay yung yung timings dito ng Falcons tsaka ng Blacklist. Pero one item ahead nga lang si Skater. May Echo Saber yun Echo Saber into blink. Tapos Pipe of Insight na rin. Maganda sa macro fire. It would work doon sa Jakiro.
BKB so. Ano lang? Tamang ano lang, spell immune. Parang every time the Falcons is gonna set them up, at least they are prepared. So one good thing about the pickups. Dagger na for Skitter. Nice. So may pang ano na yan.
Naku po! Masama to, boy! Masama
Gabi!
to! Oh no!
Tapid!
Tumama yung ice pat! Nicely done! Kaso wala na eh. Mahuli pa rin si Gabi. Dinumpa nga. Nanlaban yung Ursa. Ang ganda ng Igor Chat. Pumasok dito yung onslaught with his BKB. Walang kasong sakit. Ang sakit ng damage na agad. Strength. May windrun. May mech na gamit na rin. Loko, patay si Abed. Masyado naging aggressive yung Primal Beast at wala na silang sagot sa aggression. 2 heroes goes down. Shackles will miss. However, hindi nag-latch. And they still want him. Sobrang nipis niyan. Ang question ba rito, i-go time pa ba? Hindi na nila i-go time. They'll just give out. Nag-buyback. Pumasok sila. They want to force a fight. Wala na sila may bibigay. Ang gandang ice spot. Kaso epicenter. Naku po. Ursa ni Natsumi. Nalusaw. And si Jao. Nag-buyback yan. That's a dieback kay Jao. Patay pa rin, walang return kill. Yung expend na buhay pa, napahamak pa rito si Gabi. And Gabi will also go down. Full team wipe favoring the side of Falcons. And all of a sudden, pre, 8K na ang lamang ng Falcons. Ganun-ganun lang.
We need to digest that. We need to digest that fight. Okay? Ang ganda nung attempt sana na magbaback yung blacklist. Pero Team Falcons was ready to go for a fight. Gabi managed to dodge death. Ang ganda sana nung ice path, pero hinabol siya ng storm armor. Naglatag sila ng macro fire and all that, but still, they are focusing on giving everything para kay Gabi. Pumasok si Abed, no? He became the center of attraction dito. May BKB ako, hindi ako takot. Sige, dadabog-dabog ako, pero itong si Skitter, wawalis-walis lang, and you got crit to focus fire on you. So that's hard for you to escape. And just like that, no? They continue to snowball. They chase teams, kahit naka-scurry yan, pinukulan mo ng Infernal Blade, and then, where do you go? Kasi ang dami nilang lockdowns, eh. Hugas, kamot na lang sila ng ulo, but still, they won that fight. So that's a good engagement. They wipe out, they force a dieback, 6 kills, back-to-back, and a rush.
Late na yung smoke ng blacklist. Alam mo kung bakit walang damage yung trample? May pipe na rin kasi yung Doom eh. Yung game changer! Game changer! Ursa naman yun. Napunit kagad dito yung Chen. Pero it's only a Chen. Ang ganda ng shackles. Kumunik in a bed. Dying pops his BKB instantly. Kailangan nila mag-out. Patay na dito yung Jakiro and also Teams will die on this one. Wala na siyang kawala dyan. Chen lang ang kapalit. Nag-pop din ng BKB ulit yung Primal Beast. Hindi niya rin nagamit kagad yung kanyang pulverize. No chance to use it.
Ang sait. Pero yeah, I forgot to point that out. Ang ganda ng impact ni Snaking sa teamfight. The sustain na binibigay niya, mecha, gana eh. Yung 12 minutes mecha niya, it is enough to sustain Team Falcons. Parang medyo late pa nga yung nakita ko Hand of God eh. Kasi yung Hand of God parang, they're just dealing with Gabi. That's it. Para lang at least may additional HP boost. Kahit paano mabalik yung buhay, but still, they're gonna be walking away with a lot of good objectives.
Yo, 11K na 11K na. Walang abutan yung dito, Blacks. Kailangan nila mag-farm. I think, hindi sila kailangan mag-engage pa ng any fights for now. Kailangan pa ng item ni Natsumi. Kailangan niya pa ng kailangan niya defensive item. At least BKB. At least a BKB.
Walis-walis, Grabe, Echo Saber, Madness.
Pa-BKB na
relying on damage coming in from God's Strength, no?
Kunin nila itong Tormentor.
127 damage first bed. Additional damage pa yan, on top of 124. And, hindi pa naka-God Strength yan. Ang sait.
Ang crucial talaga ng pipe dito sa sa side ng ng Falcons. Nullify na yung magic damage nila. Kaya walang impact yung yung trample kasi magic 'yun. Macro fire, magic 'yun. So nullify talaga. Parang nagagaling lang talaga yung Natsumi yung raw physical damage dito sa side ng blacklist. Wala na silang panggagalingan ng damage. Kailangan nila mag-chill. Pero BKB is now up parang a skitter. And this will be, gonna be hard. Para sa side ng blacklist. Fresh BKB. Ang hirap lalo mag-team fight. Kailangan din ng farm ng supports. I think 4 staff is crucial. Para dito sa Jakiro. Babasag na. May ages yan. So, ganyan katapang yan. And may bodyguard din siya sa jungle. At may green. Sino yung green marker? Alam nila. Piniping nila. I think they want to force something here. Yun, nag-aabang lang. Oh. Alam nila eh. Alam ni Amar na nagpa-farm si Gabi. Yun lang, kita yung Ursa. Nakapag-enrage. Kaso kailangan nila mag-out. Kailangan nila mag-out. Mag-out na sila. Out na. Stampede ginamit din ni Gabi.
Okay na yan. Be safe na lang muna. As for now, ang nakakatakot talaga dito, you have to watch out for Skitter. Skitter, kahit saan eh. Ilagay mo sa jungle nila, ilagay mo sa jungle ng Blacklist. He's just clearing out the entire jungle. And during teamfight, he's just clearing out the entire, the entire wave, the entire hero. Grabe, pumapaldo, 14.6k. And, grabe yung damage, no doubt. Ang ganda ng performance talaga nila dito. And this is what's scary. Kasi, yes, Blacklist is dominating on early kills, pero yung patience nila snaking to produce a snack, tapos biglang linis. Skitter, grabe.
Chivas guard na, tapos may Solar Crest. Tapos boots of bearing yung Wind Ranger. Napakayaman. Willing to dive, may ages din eh. Kailangan lang mag-charge ni Skitter. Yung Ursa, medyo nakakaramdam na rin man yung Blacklist something's wrong. Kasi wala silang nakikita pag nagpakita okay, never mind. Naka-out na, naka-scurry away.
Safe muna, pero
Basag
online
lang.
na naman yung God Strength eh. Punit. Echo Saber, punit. Ay. Tapos padida pa yung si Skitter.
Wala ring Crimson. Walang Crimson tong Blacklist, kaya sobrang grabe yung physical damage ng Falcons.
Sand King Eternal Shroud pa. Ay, naku. Ay. So, super magic resist incoming.
Dinakawan na sila, na-invade na yung triangle nila. Ang liit na ng mundo ng Blacklist dito. Si Jao, hindi na rin magpapakita. Good thing they have a vision do sa side lanes din dito sa top. 19 seconds, mag-expire ng Aegis. Mag-isa lang. Pero they have a good vision na rin. Pero Blacklist will go into a smoke. Alam nila mag-expire ng Aegis eh. They know. Yeah, they'll try to make a move. Pero they need better targets eh. Yun lang din yung concern ko eh. Makakapag-initiate sila. And then trample, spotted na naman sila. Oh, piyasa! Enough nga ba? Stampede, dinom lang. Takbuhan na, alisa na Lods. Kaso huli pa rin. Patay. Patay si Gabi. Yun lang, si Mang Gabi, deads.
Unsight na. Ako nakita na natin dito, it was very, very evident that Team Falcon somehow snowballed with their kind of gameplay.
Patay.
They're not stopping.
Patay yung Jakiro, walang force stop to. And that's a support Jakiro. Nag-God strike na, high ground na. Alam nila, walang BKB, walang lahat. And this will be evident. I mean, wala rocks to guys.
They're gonna go straight. Ang ganda. Ang high impact talaga eh. You talk about being patient. You talk about being a spin na talagang binibigyan ka ng support mo ng pagkakataon na makakuha ng magandang farm. It is what it is. Sobrang evident eh. And right now, every one of them is benefiting from it. Skitter can go front. He has the damage. May sustain sila coming in from the Chen. Tapos may mga army of ancient creeps pa yung mga yan. So, grabe yung pushing potential nila, teamfight potential, yung aura coming in from the, yung mga dragon na yan and all that. Grabe. Imagine talaga
Naku!
Sumi!
Naku, nakikalabit, miss!
Ay! Putik na masuntok.
Parang si Natsumi doon, parang pumunta sa birthday na hindi siya invited. Alam mo, nakikain ko mo, di pala ako invited. Mali pala to.
Sorry po, wala pala ako sa invitation list. Di ko kilala yung may birthday, honestly eh. Pero ang sarap ng pagkain nyo, guys.
Buti hindi siya na-cleave doon. Hindi na gano'n yung dagger niya, nag-cooldown. Hindi siya tinamaan ng cleave.
Tsaka walang buti hindi nag-stormhammer para ma-lockdown yun, ma-cancel TP.
Kailangan i-clear ng blacklist yung creep wave sa mid. Para mag-pop yung fortification. Ayun yung backdoor protection. Wala na backdoor protection. Wasark. And hindi makalaban yung blacklist dito, guys. Ang hirap. Sobrang ahead nung Team Falcons. Kaso yun na naman yung doom. Pama-burst pa nila. No, hindi nila ma-burst. Stampede. Kaso may yung Gale Force. Hinahanap nila si Etet. Alam na to. Lista na napunit na matay. Pinagwawalis ng Sven. And GG tinawag na. Sobrang laki na ng gap. 26-minute GGs. And grabe Team Falcons. Grabe Team Falcons dito, Vince.
Super. Grabe. Ako dito ko nakita na kung ako yung carry, inaalagaan ako ng support. Diba? Parang, guys, you have to trust me on damage since ako yung Sven, scaling ako. So you have to provide me with what I want. And ano ba ang gusto ng Sven? Yan, stacks.
No, ang dami
Stacks. Tamang cleave lang. Tahimik muna ako. I'm gonna play safe. Tapos nung naging confident sila, ganun na humawalis na lang si Sven. And just imagine yung ginagawa din nila Sun King dito just to at least buy some time para kay Skitter na mag-farm up. It was really good. So, Team Falcons is just definitely playing some good Dota. Playing by the book. Oo, ang ganda ng aggression ng Blacklist sa early game. Pero, paano mo sasagutin yung Sven na sobrang farmed up?
Wala siya agad. Sa akin, may chance sana yung Blacklist pero wala na Yung pipe pa lang, nullified na sila kanina, ilang team fights lang. And medyo chaotic din kasi lumaban yung Blacklist. Yung mga jumps nila, hindi ganun ka-calculated. Parang, pag may nakita tayo, jump na lang try natin ma-burst. Pero hindi ganun yung yung kwento Whenever they try to go for a jump, wala, kina-counter lang, dinudum lang sila. Pero ito yung highlights natin for game number 1. Ang ganda ng high spot sa akin Ito sana yung mga magagandang start for Blacklist. Ayan Ayan, maganda yung mga pasok. Pero, ayun lang yung actually yung maganda sa Blacklist dito sa game number 1. And the rest, disaster na. Ito yung jump Tingnan mo yung jump, ang pangit ng jump na yan. Pak! Walang damage. Walang damage.
Bigay force.
Dinum lang. Takbuhan. Iwan dito yung hoodwink ni Tims. Nahuli rin si Gabi. And wala Ang hirap na ng game na to. Sobrang hirap na. Nakuha nila hero nila pero literally they were outclassed by Team Falcons.
They're just showing how it's done, no? Good hero composition. They're just capitalizing on their own strengths and, this is how it shows na parang dito mo nakikita na you got your teammates back. Baka parang I can go in pero okay lang. Ang ganda ng mga follow-ups ko, yung sustain kompleto. And ito na yung fight na kung saan napatawag na lang sila ng GG. Oo, hindi na natin na-capture yung wipeout earlier on plus a dieback. So 6 kills in total back-to-back yun. But doon nagsimula mag-snowball lahat Ben, nakakita siya ng opportunity para i-exhibit yung god strength niya with an Echo Saber lang. Saka dagger. Saka Max of Madness. Yun lang.
Tsaka ang bilis ng item timings nito, sobrang bilis for the side of Falcons. Parang may 3 item yung Falcons, ang Blacklist isa pa lang. Parang ganun yung nangyari dito. 1 or 2 item behind. Ang hirap pag ganun, pag playing, sobrang systematic din maglaro ng Falcons. They know what to do. Okay, yung laning natin hindi ganun kaswabe, but still, we can just stack for X-Men. Ang bilis nila nakakuha ng farm. And yung win ranger ni Crit, solid din. Gandang mga shackles, yung Gale Force, panalo din. And yung target ni Amar ng Doom, matik. If somebody from Blacklist will try to go for a jump, automatic ikaw yung target ng Doom ko kaagad. Then wala na. Ma-force na lang mag-stampede out yung side ng Blacklist. Then wala sila nakuha any trade, any advantage sa mga latter team fights. But syempre, kudos pa rin sa Team Falcons. Nicely done. Obviously, they're up ahead. Tremendous in terms of matchup and experience din and composure. Champion Ilang beses na rin nanalo itong Team Falcons overall. Pero syempre, ito yung ating MVP. Sino ba hula mo rito, men? Skitter? Probably. Malaking chance si Skitter na maging MVP on this game.
Si Marlene. Kasi ang ganda rin ng actually, ang ganda ng performance niya as Sun King. Mid. Grabe yung punishment niya kay Abed. And parang sasabihin ko na high impact pa rin talaga yung lumamang si Marlene dito when it comes to CS compared to Abed at the early game. Yes, naka-catch up si Abed, pero every time that there's a fight, you can rely on his Burrow Strike. Tapos yung AoE damage coming from the Sandstorm. Ano lang gagawin dito ni Crit? Ito, Gale Force ako. So since meron akong shard, tulak ko papalapit. You go back towards the Sandstorm. Wawalisin ng Lisbon yan. Okay, sige. Pack, and all that. Ang ganda nung kasalong epicenter niya Every time that there's a fight, they're gonna be going in. Epicenter, dagger, Burrow Strike, or, it's a really, really good combination. And, that's why siguro ito si Marlene, MVP.
Ewan ko kung di ako agree kasi lamang lang siya sa matchup kaya ganun Dahil yung Sand King yun over doon sa Primal. But, yeah, definitely they played well overall as a team. Pero we'll see. Game 2. Ito na yung parang decider talaga sa kapalaran, blacklist dito sa tournament. Pero before we know that, of course, we're just gonna go on a short break. After the short break, we'll give you Blacklist International versus Falcons. Game number 2 dito sa Esports World Cup.
Feel that air conditioning, my friends. Feel that power of the gaming hall, where so much gaming is happening right now. Very exciting. Let me welcome you with an extended arm and a big smile to the gaming hall. Look how big it is, baby. There's a lot of games, a lot of things to do, a lot of people to annoy. So let's get started, huh? Oh, okay, all right, that's pretty hype. I don't know any dance moves. I do know one. There's no way. Do I have to face her or can I turn? Okay, I know an American dance move. It's all good. She's so happy. That's great. That's the most cringe that character has ever been. Wonderful. What about the lawnmower? You can do that one. It actually looked kind of cool. They have a streaming studio here. You can actually live stream to your chat. There's someone on there right now. And then other people could just stare at you streaming like this. I've never had such a close parasocial relationship in my life. Oh, wonderful. I love you. Thank you, chat. It's me, chat. Oh. You can also do VR here. It's fantastic. This guy's in a VR experience right now. He has no idea what's going. I can get as close as I want. He doesn't know. Absolutely. He's fine. He's having the time of his life in there. He doesn't know how close he is to death right now. Wonderful. Thank you. All right. Are you having fun, sir? Yes. Fantastic. So, welcome to the middle area here. This is where people can chill out. You can play games. They got PS5s. You can watch games and watch mobile games. You can play board games if you're like 90 years old. Team Liquid also trains their players here at the Team Liquid booth with this beautiful reaction game. If you want to get on the Dota team, you have to get all of them correct. And you can't grab the wrong one like Insania. You actually have to grab them all correctly. So we'll see if I'm Team Liquid worthy here. Hello? How many do people usually get?
The best one gets 7.
7?
Yeah, 7 out of
1, out of 8. I don't have to count. That's very good. Thank you. How hard is it?
Very hard.
How many can you grab?
I tried it. I grabbed 6.
6? Yes. You're quick, man. You'd definitely be able to be on the PUBG team or whatever. Dota, I'm not sure, but we'll check. Okay, can you hold the microphone while I do this for me? Thank you. Now, good microphone etiquette. You have to get right in their face. Just like that. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Great. All right, you got it. All right, 7.
You can do it 7.
I can do 7. I'm ready. Yeah.
1 miss.
Thank you, expert. Call me, Blitz. Call me, baby. Hello, yes. Hello. Did you guys get lost? I told you it was big. I wasn't lying. Over here. Follow my beautiful voice. Over here, please. Yes. It's a very big building. Come, my friends. There's so much to see, so much to do. It's very large. Don't get lost. Come, my friend. Now, so here at the center, there's so much stuff you can do. You can go into the center of the center and play a bunch of games. You can even go on a little LAN here. They got a whole area to play if you want to relive the LAN pub environment. There's many games. In fact, we got the Mobile Legends Bang Bangers. So good to see you. I'm a representative from Dota. I bring peace and love from the Dota scene. Are they throwing plates over there? What's that game? Sorry. Good aim. All right, let us spin the wheel. What are we hoping for? We got t-shirt, normal skin chest. Oh! Epic, chest. Come on, Bang Bangers! Oh, Okay, we got the t-shirt. Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was very hard. This is extra small. What are you trying to do to me, brother? Ain't no way. I'll put this on for you. All right. You want me to have a small? I'll put on a small, bro. It's fine. This is the hospitality you show to a Dota representative? There's a PUBG area. It's very cool, very modernized. Hello there. They're fighting to survive in here. They're fighting for their lives to be the chicken dinner. Ooh, the iconic pan and level 3 helmet. I'm not gonna take that. What do you think? No, are you serious? You can put that on? Oh, sick! Hell yeah! The best way to use this is on the belt if people try to shoot you. And then you can run around. It's very good. Thank you. Winner is me. My friends, it's a beautiful place. Very fun. Lots to do. If you're at the Esports World Cup, come on by. Air conditioning's great. Lots of fun. If you're not at the Esports World Cup, hope you enjoyed exploring it with me. I sure enjoyed exploring it with you. Back to you, host. Yeah! Great!
Well, we've witnessed how things went doon sa game number 1 between Team Falcons and Blacklist International. For Blacklist International, yes, they have been doing so well during the early game, pero grabe yung patience eh. So, alam talaga ng Falcons to play by the book. But, you know, with that advantage ngayon, the question for Blacklist is, will they tie this series? And again, mga kaibigan, wina-welcome namin kayo ni Calbs dito sa Riyadh Masters x EWC. Si Vinci nga pala to. And this is gonna be a really decider. Game number 2 for Blacklist. They need to win this.
So, kita natin yung players dito under camera. So, Blacklist stressed. Kita nyo naman. Natsumi not looking good. Kasi, again, pag natalo sila rito, babagsak talaga sila. Ang mangyayari dito, parang, sila yung pinaka-bottom team. Yes. Sa ngayon kasi, let's go back. LGD, may match ba yung LGD? I think LGD still has a game.
Up against Spirit. And I think ongoing pa yung game. So, wala pang results. Pero Team Spirit, actually, no? They're up against Team Spirit. So, one of the scariest team, actually, the defending champions, I must say. And they're doing so well talaga dito all throughout this tournament, no? So, for this matchup, kakasimula pa lang talaga, actually. So, late sila nag-start, 10 minutes up into the game. But, LGD, surprisingly, they're in the lead with terms of kills.
Interesting.
Okay.
Things will look sour kung ganun yung nangyayari sa Blacklist. Talagang malalaglag sila dito, men. Sa totoo lang. They'll become the bottom team if ever yung LGD makakuha lang isang win doon sa series nila.
Oo.
At least sa Team Spirit, kung makakuha ng isang win, malalaglag Blacklist. Yun lang yung akin.
Ecos Kotel to, ha. And ayun, ang update, nakakuha pa siya ng kill kay Larl. And they're winning fights again. So, in a span of 11 minutes, they got 2 kills. Tapos biglang itong si Mira, no, ang nagiging target pa, no. Pina-play by play, no, kahit hindi nakakita sa screen. But LGD, I must say, they're doing good. And if ganito yung laruan ng LGD, Calbs, this means LGD doesn't want to have a loss. And if they win, aangat sila sa Aurora and Blacklist. And Aurora, I think they're still playing.
Eh, naglalaro pa rin yung Aurora. Still ongoing with Heroic.
Oh.
Ay.
I wanna check this out. I wanna check what's happening. I wanna check what's happening with Aurora then. Aurora now, yeah, they're leading with Heroic in 41 minutes game, ha?
Naku po.
May Monkey King sa sa Aurora. At ang gandang Wukong's Command. Okay guys, di na naman, ano lang to Baka parang nakita namin yung mga preview ng mga kaganapan. Simultaneous matches happening left and right. Aurora winning that fight. Somehow, they lost sa Jakiro. Napabuyback. But yun, pina-play-by-play ko na naman. Ano ba nakikita natin dito? Blacklist. Nagpe-prepare.
Pa-draft na rin. Pa-start na rin yung draft itong
Na
Blacklist.
rin,
Yeah. Start na actually.
2 kills. 2 kills sa Heroic. Tapos buyback lang kay Jakiro. Pero patay pa yung Templar. Roaring off. Dominating.
Sino lamang sa gold?
Lamang sa gold, ayan, somehow, less 1K ang Heroic, pero nanalo sa Team 5 at Aurora. Na-force nila yung buyback kay Jakiro, pero they got 4. And I think Roshan din ang nakuha. Ayan, o diba? Insights yan.
Ang tinitingnan na talaga yung, yung net worth Since the mid-game pa lang yata yan. So, kung dikit lang, I mean, still close game. Kung net worth, kung 1K lang, less than 1K or 1K or over 1K, okay pa rin yung game. Close game pa rin.
Wukong's Command, Pit of Malice ni Heroic. Tapos samot-saring AOEs and all that. Going back dito sa realidad, ban yung Doom ng Blacklist. Naiirita sila sa Doom
Tinanggal na nga nila kanina mga hero nila. Timber talaga tatanggalin. So, ano pa? Weaver tinanggal lang ng Falcons earlier. Pero first pick pa rin yung Blacklist. Priority first pick pa rin for them.
Ano lang ang gusto ko lang sabihin dito sa group na to, sa group of death, parang yung kasabay ng Blacklist ngayon, LGD, Heroic, parehas wala ayaw magpatalo. Yung mga game number 1 nila, they're doing so well. At nakuha pa nga dito ng Aurora yung barak. So I think Blacklist, if ever na gusto nila makakatch up, they need to win this. Kailangan nila matabla. Kasi who knows what might happen in their game number 2. Baka mamaya tabla rin naman. Diba? So, ganda. At least they have, they still have chance. Or they still have an opportunity. At pantay-pantay pa rin sila. Ooh.
Basta kailangan lang nila 1-1. Yun talaga yung best nila na parang scenario dito sa series against Falcons. Kasi mukhang winning din naman, like you mentioned, yung Aurora and LGD. So, mangyari, parang tie pa rin sila for sa tiebreaker. Hopefully, for sa tiebreaker. Kasi, makakalaban pa nila Heroic and Team Spirit. Medyo mabigat pa rin yung last 2 matches nila. I don't know kung may himalaban na mangyayari. Sumakit yung chan. Bigla naging pasmado yung mga kalaban nila. Hindi makareact ng tama. Bumagal yung reaction time. Pero hoodwink pa rin. It will be the first choice. Ganito pa rin yung draft ng Blacklist. Tinanggal nila pa rin yung yung Starfire and they went for the hoodwink. Kinuha pa rin nila yung Pero again, Chen. Yeah, it's Chen pa rin. For win, for loss.
Ay, sneaking again. Talking about comfort hero. Chen. Ito yung ito yung gusto kong i-point out talaga kanina pa If they had that Chen, ang ganda ng sustain, ang ganda ng army. Siyempre, of course, controlling neutrals and controlling the ancients, which he can do later on. Magpo-provide ng aura yan na sobrang beneficial for the entire Team Falcons. At siyempre, alam naman natin na yung mga ancient, like yung Dragon kanina, sa yung mga malalaking golem, may mga, may mga buffs yan na talagang makapapakinabangan nila during, during team fights and all that. So, Falcon again, not letting go of Snaking's hero.
Ito, tinanggal ni Sven. Gyro, okay. Mga comfort heroes ng Falcon Source Skitter. Dinagdag na nila yung Sven. Parang ganun lang ginawa nila kay Amar. Tapos dinanay lang nila yung hoodwink for crit.
They have to focus on this one. And kailangan makakita na nila yung tamang timpla dito. Oo, tanggalin nyo nga yung Sven. Pero they should consider what can replace Ven. Ano nga ba yung mga heroes ni Skitter na pwede niyang gamitin na pwedeng mag-benefit doon sa stacks? So, hindi lang naman Sven na may cleave Or probably go for another hero, farm some Battle Fury, clean it up, Pangolier, yes, okay. Nailusot din.
Yeah, Marlene hero yan. So, Marlene will get in his hands on the Pango. Walang Beastmaster na ban Hindi ko alam kung paano yung adjustment nila
try rin ba yung ginawa nila ng ano, ng Gaimin? Nag-pick sila ng ano, ng Bloodseeker para ma-counter lang yung ano, yung Pango, para maging useless yung Pangolier sa mga team fight. Oo, hindi ko alam kung valid choice or pick sila rito ng ano. Pangit na mag-Grimstroke eh, kasi nakuha ni teams yung ano, yung hero niya. Taas ng win rate, 61%.
Grabe. 61%, Hoodwink. Yan, medyo nagasgasan lang. Kanina it affects eh. Natalo yung Hoodwink kanina ni teams. Yeah, it affects the win rate, but still, magaling pa rin naman si teams gumamit ng Hoodwink. It's his hero. 81%.
Pa rin.
Very relevant. Abed or Gabi?
Hindi. Either way, kasi sa bagay, naalala ko rin pala, pwede mo rin pala i-pulverize yung ano, yung Pango during Rolling Thunder. So may pang-hold pa rin sila.
Same. O sige, Sentor. Mga pwede, resketch. Wala pa silang inaagaw dito. Sabi ni Joe. Sige, Jack Hero ulit ako. Okay, fine. Kaya yan. Ano lang, siguro comfort picks for either Gabi or Natsu. Beastmaster banned out. Okay, that's a good answer for Falcons.
Libre CK. Hero ni Skitter yan. Diyan ang ilala si Skitter.
Tapos Chaos Knight. Hala.
Sila nag-introduce niya sa Tundra nung nanalo sila sa TI.
CK. Ang katay talaga yun eh. We're talking about a lot of CKs. Sustain-wise, Chaos Strike, that's the job.
Windranger lang.
May critical. Wind Ranger again. Okay. Either crit again or probably force a much more bolder Wind Ranger already. But you got Skitter, You got Skitter, Chaos Knight. So Encore. Pwedeng Encore, crit Wind Ranger. Tapos, ang kulang na lang sa kanila would be the offlane. Or pwedeng Wind Ranger offlane. ATF can Wind Ranger offlane?
Pwede naman, pero I haven't seen ATF na nag-Wind Ranger. I think pwedeng I think pa rin, same pa rin ng game number 1. This will be a crit hero.
Okay.
Parang nagnaga. Nilabas din yung naga ni Etet. Eto na. Naga Siren.
He did well with Naga.
Taas ng win rate.
Every time yan. Yung mga win, ang laki ng ambag ng blacklist yan sa win rate ng Naga Siren. We're gonna be seeing this. So, in high hopes talaga na mapwera sa yung high dito sa series na to, might as well shell out your best hero. So, if Ursa didn't work, might as well go for Naga. Nun, parang feeling ko, aabot ng isa't kalahating oras yung game ng Aurora, heroic ng game 1.
Walang susuko dyan.
Babaliktaran sila eh.
Walang susuko dyan.
Gold yung Aurora.
Basta walang. Ilang yung gold lead nila?
5K na, as of now. Pero heroic, bumabawi sa teamfight eh.
Sakto lang 5K. Basta wag lang double digit. Ang hirap na pag double digit talaga eh.
Real-life update tayo mga kaibigan. Para lang kayo nanonood ng football league, Premier League. Sabay-sabay yung matches. So kapag nanalo at nag-top 1, champion. League champion. Ganyan yung inaabangan natin dito sa group stage eh. Manalo, matalo, kung ano yung resulta ng mga kasabayan nilang games and all that. But they still have to fill out holes. Kailangan nilang i-ban out yung mga heroes sa tingin nila eh. Baka piliin nga naman. Yan, Underlord, Wise ban. Actually, they wanted to at least cripple down ATF's hero. If Chris gonna be using the Wind Ranger again, which is highly gonna happen. So ATF's hero, might as well, cripple down his pool.
Dark Seer. Tanggalin ang Underlord. Kasi Underlord is good against sa Naga or sa mga illusion-based hero gawa ng Firestorm. And also a good catch. Tsaka global presence, di ba? Fiend's Gate. Madali maka-rotate.
Target offlane heroes. Lahat sila magpila yan kasi parang ina-assume din ng Falcon na, Ahmed gonna use the Primal Beast again. Tapos, Sige, reduce the pool. Nga naman. Dark Series open. Might as well remove that. Sino mga popular offlane heroes? Yeah, Enigma's out. Peacemaster out. Brewmaster in. Ember Spirit. Yeah, the possibilities of a mid, actually. Kasi Gabby can still use the Primal Beast.
May brew. Actually, libre pa yung brew eh.
Brew nga eh. Yun na nakita kong open eh.
Pero wombo combo to para sa Blacklist. Song of the Siren, Ice Pot, Macro Fire, Bushwhack, Sharpshooter, Acorn Shot. Tapos may trample ka on top. Kailangan lang nila isang hero na parang pwedeng tumulong din in terms of giving out damage. Wala na rin kasi Lina. Wala sa meta yung Lina.
Miss ko rin yun. Mga heroes na dati nakita natin dito na ano yun eh. The balance of physical and magical. And he has that attack speed. Grabe. So, ngayon, hindi na relevant. And we won't be seeing that again. Ano ba bang mga dapat? Pinag-iisipan nila, sinasagad nila yung okay, Huskar. Hindi talaga matatapos yung walang Huskar. Ano to? Avid, TA or ano?
Nag-TA.
Atsu. Avid TA.
Avid TA.
Mid TA. Agree.
Kanina, ganito yung na-forecast ko kanina eh. TA, di ba kasi nag-ban sila ng Huskar?
Ngayon, ito na. It made sense. It made sense na you let TA in.
Kasi kulang sila sa damage. Kulang sila ng damage yung game 1. Hindi maka-shelf out ang damage yung TA. I mean yung Primal Beast.
Nakakapag-offlane ba yung Naga? Or hindi na gana?
Hindi na.
So, ano ito? Natsumi Naga. Kasi iniisip ko, iniisip ko lang na ba, there's a possibility that, you can put Naga offlane, paglaruan mo yung Primal, TA, safe lane, tapos mid, pero, yeah, it's given away. So, most likely, Abed TA is gonna happen.
Yeah. Tsaka, hindi rin maganda yung, matchup mo sa bottom lane. Nakakatapat mo, CK.
Ay, oo. Kahit sabihin mo meron kang banlaw, wala eh. Ang sakit pa rin ng mga KO strike ni CK. Speaking of TA, yung si K1, kahit pa paano yung TA dito sa Heroic, pinapatagal yung laro nila. So, hanging on. Suspense to. Ang ganda kasi ng group nila, nila Blacklist eh. Pare-parehas ng score eh.
Wow! Legion Commander. Why? Wala, lang, pangtanggal lang. Maganda yung rito.
Is this the first time?
Ngayon ko lang nakita so far. Dito sa tournament.
Legion for group stage. Oh, nagamit na. Low, no win rate. Falcons din ang gumamit. ATF. One time sa group stage. Oh, kasi,
Maganda yung Presti attack. Sobrang ganda yung Presti attack.
Yes.
Pag merong na pulverize, Presti attack lang tanggal na.
Oo, panghugas. Okay. So, interesting. Ang ganda. Ito na yan, Calbs. We will see if ever na may bawi ba tonight ang Blacklist up against Team Falcons. But Team Falcons, I know that they're keeping an eye to keep this a clean game. Clean 2-0. This is gonna be a challenge for Blacklist, to be honest. But in high hopes that they can pull this off. Eto na yan eh. Maganda na tututukan for tonight, no? So, guys, aabot tayo ng alas 4 dito, ha? So, samahan nyo kami ni Cubs para sa matinding serye na to.
Wala na, ito na yan. This is it. Ito yung parang maging game breaker para sa status ng Blacklist dito sa tournament. Uwi na ba sila? Tataas ba lalo yung chance nila na umuwi with this loss? Kung 0-2 kung 0-2.
Well, parang hindi. Kasi for Blacklist, they feel highly motivated right now. After that loss, siguro enough pep talk. Derive nila yung nangyari nung game number 1. Bakit? Saan nanggagaling yun? Saan nanggagaling yung lakas ni Skitter? Yan yung mga yan. Biglang lumobo, no? Ano ba to? So parang, yeah, hoping that they figure out or find out the answer. Yan. I think they're really good. I mean, they're ready to fight. So this is good for Blacklist and for Falcons, ha. Just look at how focused these guys are. Baga parang, man, we cannot be happy right now kasi pwede pa tayo ma 1-1.
Yeah. Totoo na naman.
Going, aerial view. Drone
Diba?
shot.
Drone shot.
Very 2024. Ang ganda, ang ganda. Sana
Diba?
sana yung mga heroes na may lipad, katulad ni Night Stalker, may ganyang view, no?
Yeah. May aerial
First
view.
person.
Nakita, alam ng Falcons, nandun na naman yung blacklist.
Uy, naku, pakiramdaman, okay. Blacklist did pretty well on that first blood pick, but huge win for them to deward, actually. Gold, information, yes, lamang na yun ang Falcon, kahit pa paano.
May control clip sa kagad si Snake King dito, ang kulit, oh. Mukhang 2 for 2 based sa position. Pero manlalaban doon sa bottom eh.
Ang galing yung creep.
They'll try to contest. And then, zone out na sila. 2 for 2 lang. Ayaw umalis. Ayan, napa-win run na.
Sino naglabas nung yan? Fuck. Ang galing yun.
Nakuha ni Skeeter. Grabe ka nga dun. Grabe ka nga.
Okay.
Blood grenade.
Aray.
Wala na. Out na.
Amar. Gumigiti na lang si Amar. Ouch. Sakit na punishments are there.
Second stun. Pero may acorn shot eh. Kailangan nila mag-ingat din.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Ito na ating final game. Medyo si Gabi nga lang hindi ganun kataas yung status niya rito sa start ng game number 2. But he'll be fine, hopefully.
It'll be fine.
20 gold. Yeah.
Alagang snaking?
Yeah, totoo.
Sense.
Ah,
Pero gusto
hero
kong
ni
balikan
Snake
yung kanina. Saan ang galing yung neutral?
Doon nga sa camp. Ganun na yung changes nga. May neutral camp.
Meron na 0 minute before 0. Nice. But still, in terms of like punishment talaga, ang ganda.
Dahil yata sa facet yan. Sorry.
Facet?
Yeah.
Kasi imagine ko, 1 minute pa yung spawn nung neutral eh.
Sorry.
Grabe yung sakit to. So parang random Pokemon. Ilumabas sa kanila maganda, may purge.
Hindi, alam mo ko napipili yun ng Chan.
Oh! May freedom?
May Wolf convert ka, Troll convert, Helver convert. Sa tier yung kinuha niya. So, sa tier convert. Meron siya.
Sa tier.
Pero may choice sa Centaur. Diba? Ngayon, pero mas choice niya yung sa tier. Kasi yung sa tier, diba? Depende rin sa level ng Holy Persuasion niya.
True. Ba't ang ganda ng punishments coming in. Jow, burning them, dual breath. Tapos sabi ni Natsumi, ang hirap sabayan ng Legion Commander. Tapos ito si Secret. Todo punish lang din with the Araw.
Wala, yung overwhelming ants pag demolish din yung illusion ni Natsumi.
Yun. Unahan pa. Okay, naunahan si
Melt
Miley.
strike, best!
Okay lang.
May melt strike.
Somehow, yan. He's still lucky because he got the water rune. Pero si Abed dito, medyo low life na.
Swash?
Kukunin pa. Nagbibaitan lang sila eh. Sige, you get the water, I get the last hits. Okay lang, I still win.
Sama na, hindi nakakuha ng refill ng bote. Itong TA. Oops, Swash will miss. Pero okay na, may healing salve. So, 2 levels ng melt strike. Tapos 2 levels ng refraction.
Pero gold loss pa rin yun para kay Abed. Kasi instead of like focusing on items, napilitan siyang mag-sustain eh. Ayaw mo naman umuwi. Natalo ka naman doon sa Rune Wars. Di might as well buy para hindi sayang yung experience. That's what he wants. Yun yung parang ayaw niya ma-miss out. Pero still, nasa-suffer yung item niya.
Actually, okay lang. Importante pa rin naman talaga yung levels sa Ayaw mo magbigay ng extra space doon sa sa Pango. Pero kailangan mag-ingat dito. May Harpy. Chain Lightning. May holy persuasion, pero wala na. Enough with the chase.
Tama na. Don't be greedy. Parang sabi nila dito, we back to the leading stage, no? Ako parang naintindihan ko na ang hirap palang sumabaybay na 2 matches sa isang tinginan lang. Kasi paganda yung serye ng Aurora sa heroic But still, first blood kay Jao.
Punish yung Wind Ranger ni Crit. Nahuli nila doon. Nag-skill si Natsumi ng naglagay siya ng skill point sa ensnare.
Para hindi na maagalaw. Tapos may DPS ka pa coming from the dual breath. May patungugas naman.
Actually, tamang term na dyan is cleanse. Dispel yung bagong term dyan. Hindi tumama, nag-miss. Awit!
High ground!
Mapaka-awit nga nun. Nakita mo yung miss nun?
Parang isang step ng hagdan lang. Yung high ground advantage na yun, nagpumalya pa yung meld. Ang sakit nun.
Sumugal si Marlene doon kasi pwede siya mapatay doon. Kung tumama yung meld strike, patay yun.
Pero still,
sa amin, bahala na.
Grabe yung chance ng high ground, no? Pumanig sa kanya.
Demolish yung refraction. Ayun na yung holy persuasion. Ayun na yung harpy. Kailangan niya mamamatay siya. May satir din. Inaabol din siya ng satir.
Defensive gabbing yan. Hirap Primal Beast got punished way too hard sa off-lane. Kailangan niya mag-iingat.
Oops. Wind Ranger. Pero may meld, may detection. Ganda bushwhack. Patayin niyo na lang, bes.
Buti na si Teams.
Tinamaan na power shot si Abed. Awit!
Natuhog ni Crit.
May rolling thunder pa. Aroy. Naku po.
Inabol pa si Teams. Swash.
Power shot will miss however. And Primal Beast!
Sagasa. Okay.
The first nila mag-rotate.
Grabe din yung engagement ni Crit doon. Kasi from Crit, to land that power shot, alam ko, I have that range advantage. Grabe, he managed to nail it out and eliminate Abed. Unfortunate. Oh!
Kung hindi binote yan, patay. Binote siya ni Abed pagka-TP. Pagbalik niya sa lane.
Oo, patay.
Isipin to rin nila may vision. Ayan na si Marlene. Na-demolish yung yung refraction.
Oo. Okay na. Makakainga ni Aurora. Nanalo din. 64 minutes. But still, ang ganda.
Game 1 ba yun? Game 1?
Game 1 pa lang.
Okay.
Haba, di ba? Isang oras sa game 1. Pero ito, we're currently in game number 2. Blacklist trying their best, yes, nakalamang sila in terms of kills. Pero, ang kinakatakot ko lang is, what if mag-scale na naman itong si Skitter? Yun yung kailangan mong tignan Carrying, scaling up.
I think naman yung pangalan nito, yung Naga will good against sa CK. Ang problema lang talaga yung Legion Commander. Kasi kayang tanggalin ng Legion Commander overwhelming odds lang, tanggalin yung illusions. Kasi malakas yung yung Naga sa gawa ng illusions niya, di ba? May combo pa rin naman sila. Doon lang, parang yun lang talagang kinakasahan mo. Freely nagro-roam dito yung si Amar. Alam niya, hindi siya ganun kadali mapatay. It's actually level 6. Meron na siyang duel. I think they'll try to do something dito sa bottom. Ayun na yung duel, Ayun na yung duel. Oops, may slow. Wala. Ito na yung duel.
3 damage.
Ito na yung duel.
Uy, naku na corner.
Ayun na yung duel. Nicely done.
Wala siyang choice dito. Skater, he's being punished by teams, Acorn? Nah. You can still walk it off. Nag-scurry na nga lang kahit para lumapit.
Rolling Thunder, ginamit Oops, shield crush. Patay si Teams. Hindi na kailangan swashbuckle. Ginulungan na lang. May stacks na naman,
Banda yung pinball, Hindi siya makalis, Kada gulong, wala siyang pang-takbo, wala siyang scurry. Ginamit niya kasi panghabol. So, he doesn't have a disengage kit. So, unfortunately, for teams, he got picked off.
Hindi niya makuha yung regen. Nandun secret to protect yung rune.
Okay. Refill lang muna for them. Not to pressure, LGD also won their series. Kakatapos na din. Kakatapos na din.
Ayun na nga, sabi ko lang. Duel win. Easy duel win. Foods na rito si Jao.
ano lang, for Amar to utilize every cooldown ng duel, he's just taking 10 every cooldown. 10 damage. Ngayon, na 20 na. Tapos kapag nakakita niya na available na naman si Jao or probably someone, hindi siya mag-hesitate kasi they know that they can like give Amar what he wants. Kailangan ko na damage. Kailangan ko manalo ng duel. So, okay din. And talking about this, look at the stacks. 9 minutes, nakakalima na agad si Snake King. Pero, compared doon sa kanina, mas mataas pa rin yung kanina. Pero, 5 stacks is quite nice din compared to 4 stacks teams.
Okay na rin. Ayos lang. Ayos lang na. Kung hindi lang kagaya talaga kanina, massive stacks kanina eh. Grabe yung stacks ng Falcons. And tower will fall. And Amar, again, having a great time dito sa lane niya. Oops. Pop lang ng wala na. At naubos na yung stacks. So, happy na si Abed. At least nakuha niya yung stacks niya. The stacks that was provided ng kanyang support. Pinoprotekta lang nila si Abed. Wala na lost cost na tong bottom. Sobrang panalo na dun yung side ng Falcon sa lane.
Si Amar. Grabe yung grabe yung beneficial ni Amar. Yes, initiation coming in from Gabi, but okay.
Yeah.
Joke lang. Ayoko. So hard. He's just saving up enough damage for later.
Level 8 na, no? 2 level ka. Sobrang ahead ni Amar dito sa lane. Try nila patay ito. Pwede. Oops, mani pa. Pero saan lakad, Res? Ha? Saan lakad? May kill stick yan, no? May kill stick yan. So, okay na rin. 700 gold. Almost. Just blink inexcited ng Pango. Kung blink yan, okay.
He wasn't even expecting that rotation. Kahit secret, nagulat. Wala na akong ibang choice. Kailangan ko na lang mag-power shot para somehow matulungan ko naman si Amar. Pero he cannot walk it off. Wala eh. Kahit mag-cleanse. Yun, wow, cleanse. Hindi na debuff. Coming in from the press the attack. Wala pa rin eh. He still got bushwhacked.
Ito naman, no? Ito pag na-duel to, tupita eh. Pero good thing Miss Curry. Tinanggalan ng puno. Hinahanap pa rin, no? Hinahanap pa rin ni Tropang Amar.
Ay! Bushwhack!
Wala na. Nakakatakot si Amar. Level 6 na 2 level gap. Isang duel na talaga yan.
Kung si Teams may scurry, itong si Amar nagiging scary na. Tulog!
Try nila patayin.
Okay, again. Set up. Latag mo.
Pero walang ice pot eh. Pero wala. Makakuha pa rin nila.
Pulverize mo. Do you know well pa?
Ano may ice pot? Good thing may ice pot. Nicely done. Well played.
Sayang, di na ko yung damage.
Okay na yun. Very scary. Nag-pop ng nag-pop ng blade mail. Kailangan nila mag-out. Buti nga walang nag-react eh. Kaso babasakin lang sila ng tower. Tingnan army ng Chen. Kaya may pang-clear sila dyan later on.
Meron. Later on. Ayan, yung rely on events, side blades, para walisin yan kagad. So,
tsaka trample.
Okay lang. Trample.
Ito yung replay. Pero scary yan. Munti ka sila ubusin ni Amar dyan. Nakapag-blade mail eh. Wala rin kasing ice pot pa to si Jao eh. Wala rin siya Oh no. Kinumit ng macro fire.
Kada balibag ni Gabi, bumabalik sa kanya eh.
Na-force siya maganda dun. Mag-mirror image.
Ang side talaga. Mamaya, abangan natin yung damage output ni ATF dito. Kailangan mo yung respeto yung nakapag-item. Oh!
Si Jao. Patay si Jao.
Hindi safe. Hindi safe na yung kahit na anong lugar sa mapa, parang hindi safe kapag nakakakutob sila eh. Wala nga silang vision doon, min.
Pero buti nga, support lang yung nakuha nila. Pero tumataas. Lumalaki na naman yung gold lead ng Falcons dito. Now it's... Oh no. Pero sa bagay, hindi magandang target dun yung Primal Beast kung iduduel. Baka mamatay.
Mamatay. Laki-laki niyan eh.
Tsaka konti pa lang din yung dual damage. Kaya hindi pa ganun ka-massive.
Hanap muna ng pwedeng bulihin. Yun yung mahalaga naman for the Legion Commander. Daming wave. He got the Satire, he got the Wolf. Tapos na dyan na yung Helber. Saka yung Harpy.
Tapos may Satyr pa. Hirap na naman.
Pasok niya sa tir eh.
Hirap na naman sila rito.
Sabi, parang for me it was a very wise ban sana if maano mo yung Chen, matatanggal mo yung Chen. Kasi ang annoying talaga ng Chen.
Hindi pa ito lalaban. Kailangan ng BK. Hinintay nila ng BK Binigabi. Pero kailangan niya na mag-out. Naku po, sakit niyan. Putting 1 second stun. May ATA trap. Pwede niya i-pop kung gusto niya. Oh, lalaban daw. Ibipilit nila. May trample. Oh, macro fire nandyan din. Yung sinewan. Ice pat, ang ganda! Kaso may sustain na duel pa! Hindi namatay yung kanilang target na, Joe, sexy, oh. Ipapanggap na kapunuan. Nabuhay pa si Skater. Okay na sana kung maski mamatay dun si si Gabi, as long nakuha nila yung kill first. Yung,
Ayaw niyo magkatako ng pipigil, oh.
Binabash niya yung hold. Stop.
Sabi niya, SS baka tumira eh. Baka lumabas. Makakita lo Chris, delikado eh.
Sayang yung kill na yun. Big one sana yun kung nakuha nila. Pero ang dami ng duel damage, 30 duel wins para dito sa LC o sa Legion Commander.
30
Di pa ready to TA eh.
15 minutes, 30. Nagtip pa nga si Amar. Ay. Yan na, linis-linis na muna, no? If you're talking about Ben earlier, well, ganun din ang ginawa ni Jao eh. I'm gonna stack for my guy. Abed can easily take this down. Yan, kunin natin to. So, easy clear.
Dagger na.
Medyo kailangan pa nila trumabaho. Oh no.
Tantantinin! May ice pot to protect. Hindi tumama yung power shot. Scurry. Duel na naman, best!
40. Right off the bat. 15 minutes. Grabe yung yung scaling ni Legion dito.
Unlimited scaling din yung LC. Yun din yung maganda sa LC. Unlimited scaling for a core. Gawa nung duels niya.
Para kahanap pa. 60 seconds kasi, goods to go eh. At may free pass sila for the Roche.
Yeah. Walang magagawa. Hindi makakontest ng Blacklist. Hindi pa ready yung Blacklist to go for a fight. Naglalaro lang yung Blacklist sa tempo ng Falcons eh. Yun lang yung talagang masama. And things are really getting difficult now for the side of Blacklist. And kailangan ni Abed ng damage. Kailangan ng BKB ng Primal Beast. Kailangan pa ng maraming items tong Naga. Bago makuha yan, parang, alam mo yun, delicates na naman sila. Ikaw yan, may twin gates din kasi. Parang what do you call that? Malayo, may twin gate, pwede na i-go kung i-go nila yung Pango. Diba? So right now, kita natin, Gabi again, the duel, nahuli is a bit tanky, but yeah, the thing is, a lot of heroes is hitting in the Primal Beast. So, wala. Another good pick-off na naman. Ay. Again, 5,000 in net worth dito ng Falcons. And wala na sila magagawa. Another tower might fall. And this is going to be another uncontested tower. Patuloy lang din mo nagpa-farm dito yung players ng Blacklist. Manta is now done para kay Natsume. Nakabasag naman sila tier 1 but in exchange of tier 2, again, that's not a good trade. Sakto, Orchid Malevolence na rin dito yung yung Chaos Knight. Wala, babasagin lang. Not a good trade once again, like I mentioned. Tier 2 sa tier 1 and a smoke coming from Falcons with the Aegis. They can go aggressive. They can play aggressive. And they have a good read as well. Si Abed yung, they're eyeing out for Abed. Oh, teams! Ooh! Munti ka na yun, Vince. Munti ka na yun, Vince.
Nakita ko lahat. Munti ka na. But still, they can still work this around. At naka-skater pa rin naman yung Aegis, which is good. Abed dito, nagtatago lang, nagkukubli lang.
Nagpapanggap na puno.
Nagpapanggap na puno. Pero si Amar, di pa rin kontento eh. Naghahanap pa rin siya ng damage eh. I need damage. I need to work out on my damage, no?
Sayang kasi. Sayang kasi yung lead nila eh. Kung alam mo yun, wala rin mangyayari. Dapat talaga continuous aggression lang. Kaya ito yung pinag-first yung Falcons. Nice pat, Aegon shot, bushwhack. Just trying to hold down their fort.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sobrang ganda ng space creation talaga ng Team Falcons dito with their hero kits eh. Sinusulit nila yung yung capabilities ng mga heroes to their full potential. Jump scare yun ah. Jump scare.
Natetelegraph ko na gagawin ni Amar eh. Naglalakad pa lang siya. Natetelegraph ko na blink to. Alam niya, bato ng ice pot eh. So nandun lang yung Jakiro.
Literally jump scare. Just look at the amount of the damage. Built-in damage lamang si CK. 4.4k. Siguro I think yun pa lang yata yung hero tower damage, but overall total damage, Legion Commander is topping of the charts, 8.8k. At for Naga 10.5 dikit lang sila ni CK, and if somehow Blacklist wins this fight, Orchid pa nga sa ilo. Nako.
Sayang yung jump. Hindi na nanalo na nga. Napop na rin yung smoke dito ni Gabi.
Set ni Gabi. Chop.
Song. Hindi na napilit na. The damage. Kaso yung Gale Force nagpop ng BKB si Gabi. Kaso pinapalo lang yung Naga ni Natsumining Song. Ako po, kaya ba nila to? Yun. Na-isolate nila yung Pango, pero nakapag-shield crush pa, macro pa na buhay, OMG! Na-late yung combo nila, medyo chaotic and teams will go down. Nabuhay pa yung Pangolier. Disasterino para sa Blacklist. They had a good plan. Naku po, nasa yung duel.
Nabigyan pa ng damage.
Patay. Mukhang
60.
Mukhang GG na ito, guys. May TP. Wala na, patay din si Natsumi. Ito-drag away niya na lang.
Alright, digesting what happened. Ang ganda ng plano. Maganda yung plano ng Blacklist. In-isolate ni Natsumi yung 4 para mabugbog ng iba si Pango. Ang nangyari, nakatakas pa si Marlene. Steel Clash, patakas. Tapos, the follow-ups. It was way too late. Yeah, we've seen the Macro Fire, pero parang tinayuan nga lang ata ng follow ko. Sabi nila, huwag kayo mag-alala. You've got me. Sabi ni Snakey. I got to sustain. Huwag kayo matakot.
Pahirap. Wala na. Ito na naman yung LC. Kaso alam nila, naglagay ng sentry. Ops, nag-pop ng Aegis or na-reclaim ng Aegis. I-trap, huli. May detection dyan, Lods. Patay si Abed. May detection dyan.
Okay, 70.
7k na rin. At ito pa, Rolling Thunder, may blink, aining Gale Force and Gabi. Walang onslaught. Huli ka, Balbon.
Hirapan si Gabi makatakas. Tinutulak siya ng hangin.
Wala na siyang onslaught eh. Still on cooldown. Ito yung teamfight kanina. Ito yung nangyari.
Yeah, this is what we want to see. Good isolation sa Na-isolate nila si Marlene. Nakapag-Gale Force pa somehow si Crit. Tapos ang ginawa na lang dito ni Natsumi, kanta na lang ako. Yan, bugbugin nyo to. Bugbugin nyo si Marlene. Yan,
kaso wala,
mo.
Hindi na damage. May shield crush eh, kaya tumagal.
Oo. Napaaga yung macro sa kayo ice pot.
Hindi, sakto lang. Sakto
lang.
Kaso wala nga follow-up. Wala lang talaga nag-follow up. Ang right click kasi doon sa Pango, yung TA. Kaso nakapag-shield crush, so may extra armor yun. Tapos nag-swashbuckle out lang. So, yeah.
Sobrang dulas eh. Pero still, yun, biglang lumabas si Skitter, natulog lang eh. Power nap lang saglit. Biglang konyat. I mean, for them, getting multiple bodies.
Naku, alam nila dyan yung nandyan si Natsumi.
Takas. Okay, safe.
Inahanap nila, alam nila nandun. Shadow Blade na rin si Amar.
Nakatakas na. Let's look at the items. 128 damage.
Sakit na rin yan.
Legion Commander winning every fight, So nasaglit nila nga lang yun. He doesn't need damage items. He just needs to win duel.
Chaos Knight, kaya ba to?
Kaya.
May hand of God, anak na tinapa. Buti na lang.
may finish naman. Pero grabe yung sustain is taking, man.
Muntikan pa nga eh. Buti malayo yung teammates niya. Pero that was a big one. May kill streak din naman si Skitter. Pero marami pang ganun yung kailangan ng Blacklist. Mga 10 pa. Mga 10 pang ganun. Para maka-comeback dito sa series.
Ang nakakatakot kasi dito, ayun nga, gaya nga nung sinabi naming update kanina mga kaibigan, Aurora, LGD, All Wonder Series, first game. Tapos yung first game ng Blacklist, talo. Uy, duel.
May ice spot, may rolling thunder however. Uy! Kaso may sustain eh.
Oo, tumagal pa.
Naku, hindi pa ako tumama. Patay si Gabi, kailangan niya na mag-TP away.
Walang lockdown, good. Takas, Talos. Abet, kumanta!
Wala na, mag-out si Natsumi, kailangan niya na mag-out.
Kalma na. Pero mabububog si teams dito. Buti na pag-bushwalk pa siya. Okay, safe naman lahat. Maliban kay Abed. But, yun nga, going back to my point, ang nakaka-pressure dito, itong araw na to, parehas 3-5 ang score ng Blacklist, LGD, saka Aurora. But, ang nangyari ngayon, since sabay yung laban ng Blacklist, LGD at Aurora, ang ganda ng momento ng LGD ngayon, ang ganda rin ng momento ng Aurora, 1-hour game, pares panalo. Yung Blacklist, they suffered the defeat no? From Falcons.
Hindi na 3-5 yan, 3-6 na yung Blacklist. Tas, yung Aurora, 4-5 na, tsaka yung LGD. Lamang na talaga sila.
Mapupush sila sa bababa. So, most likely, they had a bad spot during sa group stage. So,
yeah, bottom na sila.
Yun, mahirap. High chance of being eliminated. But they still have matches tomorrow and on Sunday.
Pero again, heroic yun tsaka team spirit. I don't know. I don't know what will happen. Si Amaro, tamang sneaky lang. He already provided vision. Magti-twin gates lang to. Ay, magti-twin gates yung naglagay siya top pero may smoke eh. Ops, napop, out na. Alam nila nandiyan si teams. Kita na kagad si teams. Walang scare ito. May wind force. Oh, nakarakas. May rolling thunder. Hindi, kinaset. TP out.
Wala lang. Duel!
Na-attack.
Man, si Amar nagiging jump scare na talaga. Literally, kapag nahuli mo ng duel, yung TP ni teams hindi na nakalubog.
Wala na, reality rift din siya, na-attack eh. And free row siya.
So many
walang magagawa yung Blacklist ngayon. Lagi silang behind dito sa series na to. Maganda yung start, pero wala na, walang follow-up. Alam ng Falcons gagawin against them. Alam nila yung gagawin. So, tsaka Aegis.
Pero this game, 26 minutes. Actually, kanina, di ba, mga 30 plus minutes din yung kanina. But still, Falcon, they managed to at least win this. Pero since yes, lamang sila, they snowballed compared to sa game nila kanina. But parang they're playing this carefully. Parang they're avoiding errors eh. Kasi natatakot din sila. They are respecting Blacklist na pwede nilang, pabaliktad to, go on the full defensive and then somehow turn this around. Kasi Natsumi, as we speak, he got hard already. Might as well go for a full defense.
Naku, patay yung Jakiro, pinagpapalo lang.
Sa it. Nararamdaman na rin si Skater ngayon. Ramdam mo na yung Orchid, ramdam mo na yung Armlet Phantasm niya if ever. Hindi niya kailangan mag-Phantasm eh. Siguro, side siya na nga lang, original eh. Tamang Chaos Strike, Chaos Bolt lang eh.
Parang ganito na yung game number 1, men.
Yeah.
Same ng game number 1.
Hindi magiging challenge for Black.
NLC Nakita niyo na nag-bushwalk eh. Takbo siya kaagad eh. Uy, nandito yung hoodwink foods to eh.
Mas mahaba pala tong game na to. Kumpara doon sa game nila.
Sa game
26 minutes.
Isang minuto.
Going to. But still, natalian yung illusion. Okay, still safe.
Kaso, niraraks na sila eh. Ang ganda pa ng pasok rolling thunder, may Gale Force po. Nagpap ng BKB, inuna ni si Marlene. And Marlene, ewan ko na lang Marlene. Nag-buyback na rin kaagad dito yung hoodwink. May silence but worse. Ayun yung Atos, may Song of the Siren. Kailangan nila focus to. They need to focus this one. Pero, nag-blink out lang, Nani!
Pati sila nagulat eh.
Nasagasaan. Shackles, yung chan na lang daw. Kaso may creeps eh.
Duel!
Uy, yung duel! Naka-blade mail. Patay. Big kill.
Na may kasa. Imagine kung nakakasa pa rin yung duel. free damage na sana. But still, preventive measure. Buti na lang, he didn't cast the duel. But ang ganda ng lockdowns eh. Big kill pa rin for them to get the Pango and of course, Amar's Legion. Pwede pa, may lifeline pa ang Blacklist somehow to at least turn this around.
Ogre Seal Totem mo eh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Good good escape item.
Basag Tori na lang. Go for objectives. And they'll take at least one objective dito sa mid lane.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Parang still, they're not losing hope. Still, with the space na meron sila ngayon, probably work around with that. Tier 2 tower sa baba, wala na.
Sino si Amar?
Magdulo si Amar.
Wala na, nakapag-TP out na si Aved. Si Gabi.
Safe muna. Don't give as much kills as possible or dual damage as possible kay Amar. Kailangan ingatan ito na Blacklist. And somehow... Hindi kasi, ang hirap eh. Kahit sabihin mong hindi sila nakikipag-interact sa Falcon, nag-i-interact yung Falcon sa jungle. Tamang neutral lang. And yun yung source of funds nila, income nila. Well, Natsumi, looking at the chart, lamang pa rin sa network, lamang na sa network compared kay CK ng 2,000. Pero, still, is that gonna help? I mean, parang ang hirap eh. We need to see more sets coming from Natsumi if ever. Kailangan natin na ma-play niya para makabay ng time yung Blacklist.
Parang hirap na rin eh. Pero sige, tingnan natin. Ages, ilang seconds to? 53 seconds? Sure ka ba dyan, Bobby Bells? Tinry niya go dito si Jao. Blink. Bitin.
Makunat pa rin.
Boots of Bearing na naman, yung Wind Ranger. Tapos, buo na rin yung Bloodthorn. Nagkakat na lang ng creep wave dito yung Illusions kasi naka-heart na rin, kaya ang hirap din patayin yung Illusions. Pero Falcons will go for their own set of smoke. Naka-smoke of the seat sila. Alam nila yung Naga nandyan eh. Alam nila, nag-deploy ng Illusion, kaya tingnan mo yung movement nila. Naku po, Natsumi.
Tunay pa.
Naku po, Natsumi. Dumaan sa scan. Naku po, Natsumi. Sa blink! Umatay si Jao. Pero may buyback naman yan. Atos.
Priority.
Pero wala. Sharpshooter, tumama. Wala, butterfly, complete.
Yun lang pala. Shopping lang saglit.
Naku po,
nakita ni
Natsumi!
Tunay!
Naku po, Natsumi! Tinry na nila yung Pango, piniping nila yung Pango, pero way too late. Nahuli yung Primal Beast, and Primal Beast naguluhan ng isang beses. Patay si Manggabi. Nag-buyback yung Jakiro almost done. Dead. Ako po, wala silang damage, wala pang mamatay dito sa side ng Falcons, and wala na. This is it, pansit. I guess this is it, man. Nag-keso pa. Nag-cleanse lang, habol lang, and patay na rin dito yung kanilang nag-song na lang para tumagal. Nabuhay si Gabi, but wala na silang combo na nagasa, and Abed will go down nga ba? Kaya naatos. Meron siyang pike. Lahat na ginamit na nila, and Gabi will go down. That's a dieback para sa kanyang Primal Beast. Nakapag-blink out si Abed. But this game is really done. Hindi ko na alam kung ano gagawin nila. They're lacking a lot of things dito sa match.
Super. May items nga si Natsumi, but still, it doesn't help him.
Siya lang may farm.
May farm pero it doesn't help him survive. Sobrang ate talaga ngayon ng lineup ng Team Falcons, and he's now being targeted. Oh no. You need to run, Natsumi. Run!
Buti may mga tier. Ang sakit din 8 seconds, pero wala eh. Mangyayari dito. And they'll defend this till the end. Nakapag-cut naman ng creep wave si Natsumi. Pero wala eh. Maski makapag-cut siya ng creep wave, tuloy-tuloy may creep wave din naman dito sa na naka-Chauvin.
Kumakatok lang sila dito. Skater, continuously kumakatok. Hirap eh.
Last lane.
Barracks, no? Omega na.
Nakita pa din si Natsumi, Ops, nanlaban.
Crit, teka lang, crit.
Nagkamali sila ng target. Nagkamali sila ng target doon. Pero muntikan na doon si Crit, They need to run. Kailangan nila mag-reset.
I mean, Falcons having that huge amount of advantage. 184 total damage acquired from duel. Itong si Amar. Chaos Knight has beautiful items. He can like still go for heart, you know. Power of Taras, he got the River, tapos Panta style. Siyempre, kailangan niya ng illusion, saka yung dagdag benepisyo ng agility. Bloodthorn, yeah, you need the Orchid. Kailangan mo mag-silence ng isa, pero the critical, or you know, the damage na pwedeng i-provide sa'yo ng Bloodthorn, it helps Chaos Knight to make the other teams ramdam. Wow. The critical na binabato niya.
Dito mama, nice. Kaso may Gale first naman, Atos. Dito mama yung power shot. Shackle slot, ginamit na nila. Aragay!
Blade Milo. Naku, 1v1.
Pero may buy pa, pero si Gabi walang buy na first siya magano. Ito, ilalaban na lang daw nila. Macro Fire. At Trample, wala lang. Nagano lang, Solar Crest lang. At Rolling Thunder again being used. Kaso may Pike. Damage? No. Hirap. Hand of God, kinabit na rin. And they're looking for the best one. Yun lang, patay na. Song of the Siren was committed. But how? Wala nang combo. Patay na rin yung Jakiro. Walang buyback yan. May Gale first na naman. Pumasok si Amar. Wala. Hindi talaga kaya, men. Hindi talaga kaya. And GG tinawag na. That's a 0-2 or 2-0 win para sa Falcons. Dito sa last series natin for today.
What a game for Team Falcons, no? So, this shows talaga dito, Calps, na grabe yung determination ng Falcons. Ika nga, parang, yes, we might be losing our first day, pero second and third day namin dito, hindi namin hahayaan na matalo kami. And of course, lahat ng bumangga sa kanila tonight, talagang, they managed to commit to a 2-0 win. Falcons did win earlier up against LGD, and now, 2-0 ulit up against Blacklist. So, maganda yung run ng Falcons ngayon.
Well played. Ganda nung pinakita nila rito. Naka-recover talaga sila, no? Ilang matches na rin yung na-2-0 nila. Actually, 3 games. So, parang 6 wins overall against 4. 4 natalo sa day 1, then 6 after day 1. Napakatindi. Napakalupit ng Falcons dito. And proving one of the strong teams pa rin dito sa tournament, Vince.
One of the strongest tournaments indeed, but I am much more concerned dito sa ating group. Group A ngayon, I am now quite sure. I'm now sure na Blacklist can go towards the bottom of the group stage. No? So pang 8 na sila ngayon.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter kung mag-1-1 ng Aurora at LGD. Basta kalamang sila. So ang kailangan na lang intindihin ng Aurora at LGD ngayon would be how to, get ahead of each other. So, let's see. Kasi maganda rin yung maganda rin yung serie natin na to. And even though with the, high amount of crowd controls and AoEs, Blacklist, kinapos eh.
Yeah. Parang hindi alam parang alam na lagi ng Falcons kung anong kailangan nila gawin. Maski matalo sila early lane or early phase ng game, okay lang eh. Kaya namin mabol. Which is, pinatunayan nila 2 games straight na naipanalo nila yung game without winning dun sa laning phase. Solid na solid din talaga yung gameplay nila unfazed. And yeah, pero yun nga lang, as expected, walang ko talaga yung Blacklist. Right now, they're the bottom team dito sa bracket A. Ang hirap din kasi talaga ng bracket na to eh. Sobrang hirap.
Super hirap for them. And at the same time, aside from Team Falcons, Blacklist, kailangan pa nilang intindihin dito. Tomorrow, it will be heroic alone. But for the other teams, may Team Spirit pa. May Team Spirit pa silang kailangan ng harapin, ha.
Solid talaga yung last 2 games ng Blacklist. Lalo na yung last game, Team Spirit. The final boss.
Final boss. But
Pero
talking
syempre,
about the MVP, let's see kung sino nga ba yung dapat natin i-award na MVP. That was Skitter. Ooh. Chaos Knight, actually. Look at the net worth, 25k. And item-wise, nakapag-heart pa siya bago matapos yung game.
Yeah, na-kompleto niya yung heart. And he really played well. Maraming instances na almost na-pick up siya. Pero maganda talaga yung teamwork ng Falcons eh. Nung halos pumatay siya, tinamaan siya nung dual breath. Ginawa nung ni Amar. Ginamitan lang siya ng press the attack para ma-dispel yung, mawala yung dual breath. Tapos sinamahan pa ng mecha nung Chen. So wala. Talagang sobrang unlikely na makuha yung kill doon. Ito yung game number 1 na highlights eh. Wala. Yung Ursa, nag-BKB, takbo lang, nadum lang, baliwala. Ako, basta. Napaka-unfortunate. Better team lang talaga, guys, yung Falcons. Hindi lang talaga, I mean, undoubtedly, yung talagang malayo yung gap ng Falcons over Blacklist. Since tong Falcons, this year lang di ba nag-start itong season na to, and they're proving one of the best teams pa rin sa buong mundo.
Super. This tournament just shows how good Team Falcons are. And talagang nakita natin dito on the series, they managed to beat Blacklist in a 2-0 fashion. And based na nakita ko ako gusto ko irespeto talaga yung yung Chen ni Snaking dito. Probably kung ako yung magiging kalaban niya yun ng Team Falcons, might as well ban yun yung hero ni Snaking kasi ang ganda ng sustain talaga eh.
Yeah.
At for Team Falcons, they have to face OG, they have to face Heroic, but this is very very good for Falcons.
Pero yun na nga, guys, this is the last game, and thank you for watching the coverage for the Esports World Cup. Ako si Calbs, Vince G. Good night, everyone. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bukas ulit.